was it before that? I don't
Hey, how's it going, guys? What's up?
He was like, "Hey, can we grab Peanut?"
So we're watching
Peanut in my
Coinbox IRL right now. They're doing the last chance qualifier where 4 players can qualify to get into the Coinbox Invitational tournament.
All right, you know what? I deserve this. This is
Get him out of the bracket has happened already.
I can't even blame the Zoomers at that point. That's just Peanut.
True. Yeah, true.
So yeah, I definitely paid.
Syrup just beat Oolong, so Syrup and Wrath play to qualify.
Oh man, I'm parched.
They're both in winners, so.
Well, I mean,
There's a good chance that both Syrup and Wrath qualify, but one makes it.
Sets have been so good, and we're still getting through winners quarters. We got Gold and Jake. They might be playing off stream. Yeah, but also
Pink Fresh has to play against Peanut.
And what's up, Discord?
Now, are these the qualifiers?
No, these aren't even the qualifiers yet because they have to play.
Majora, what's up? Also, thank you.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so Wrath 3-0 Smob, and then Seraph is going to have to play Wrath after this. So we'll likely get that one. Yeah, we'll probably get all the qualifier matches.
Yeah, I imagine we're going to get all the qualifiers.
It'd be a sin to not see all those. Yeah, and Deli Boy and Jake will be playing. The winner of that will play the winner of Lima versus Mystery, which I think that's who we have next.
Yeah.
Is top 5 for this event today? The entire event's happening today.
Get Lima Mystery.
This is a one-day
We're
tournament.
actually getting to our it's in our last half hour pretty much.
Yeah, sheesh, time flies. Time flies when you have good Super Smash Brothers, and I have another block. My voice is already starting to go, man. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Hey, slow down, slow down. I got some like cough drops. In the bag,
I have some in my bag too.
Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah.
Always got to keep that recall on.
Oh man, but anyway,
I actually beat Peanut in winners. I know Peanut.
Conversation for another time, I guess, because I love to scream. So
you will hear Skiff before you see him.
Oh yeah, no, that is true. I've actually been screaming more. And
Oh, Peanut H-Box was.
We've been playing Lethal Company.
Oh yeah, that game will do it.
And that game, like, it's a combination of funny, scary, and actually scary.
Oh, Peanut lost. He lost a slushie.
And my wife, like, she's like, I'm trying to sleep. I'm like, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's why I can't play that game. I'm such a baby.
Then slushie lost to Jake.
It's more goofy, scary than it is like.
And slushie lost to Artemis.
Really funny, but it doesn't. It's not funny when all your friends die and it's just you and you're like way in like the compound and you're just like, oh god,
alone with your thoughts,
dude. It was me. I was holding this like this energy source and it's just me. Everybody else is dead, and I'm in a dark hallway. I don't remember the directions, and all I know is that there's a spider, and I keep like.
I'm still sick.
So I'm like,
I got sick
and, like, I would come
from
around
someone
the corner,
else.
we're both
I got
looking
sick
at
from
each
my
other,
mom
the spider comes
after
down,
I got
like,
better.
Half the time all I hear is that when he's running around.
Yeah.
But if you're arachnophobic,
I saw that. Yeah.
they do have a setting for arachnophobia mode, and it's just a walking text box that says spider.
You know, Pink Fresh, yeah, that's losers.
It's really funny.
Oh man.
God,
Yeah.
and have you seen the mods for that game?
I haven't touched it at all. Really.
Oh, dude, it's so funny. Like, so mods, you can add more people. You can technically have up to 40-person lobbies, which I don't know why you'd want to do that.
Yeah, it seems like chaotic as that.
You could do like a Squid Game thing and just.
Also, Chip, Psycho.
But, what is it?
What's up?
One of the mods, it's like a T-posing Peter Griffin, and he's just running around, and all you hear is the entire time. Which is like terrifying and scary at the same time.
Yeah.
Ricardo, thank you.
That seems like a game that's just something special.
Oh, it really is. It's made by one dude.
Really?
Yeah, it's a one-person game, and I hope they've made their money's worth. And they're releasing free updates.
I don't know what the other guy wants to talk about. Dude, I just want to see another set.
For some reason, you don't have. I will pay more money for your big content updates. But if it's like little stuff, I get it. You're doing like a.
We get Lima versus Mr. E.
It's a Nutcracker who runs around
That'd be a
with
good
shotgun.
set.
Yeah, and if you kill him,
They're happening right now. Like, go to stream. They're doing hand warmers.
Nutcracker, and he's just sitting.
Mystery, and Lima are definitely doing hand warmers. That is.
It's very funny. It's very.
That is a Bayo, and I'm assuming the other one's a Lucina.
Setting up looks like they're button checking, so it is going to be a Lima Mystery.
Okay.
Yeah, and Lima has always been one of the most interesting players in the world for me to watch.
Oh yeah,
because there are times where he's actually the best player in the world. I stand by that.
Oh yeah.
And then 5 seconds later.
Doom, no.
And it's all in the same like 10-second span.
Yeah, yeah. It's kind of like Cosmos, but like more on the like best player side, a little less on like if you were to like kind of scooch the range up, so it's like little less on the throwy side, little less on or more on the godlike side. But like.
From what I've heard, Syrup is solo Steve now, so
I've always said it's the Bayo.
I doubt we see the nest.
It's-
Maybe.
suppose, yeah.
It's Sakurai punishing all the Bayo mains, like because you have to SD. You have to SD as Bayo.
I feeling better.
during the set, like for you to like unlock your full.
I still have the cough. That's like the only thing. It's like I have the
reverse
cough.
Wario.
Yeah.
Like when you're playing Wario, your opponent's playing a stock.
I feel
down,
like-
when you're playing Bayonetta, you're playing a stock down.
I have
You
less
don't have
mucus, so that's
Yeah.
nice.
And this is actually gonna be a tough.
Hopefully I don't
match.
sneeze as much.
Like character-wise or player-wise?
Character-wise, actually both. Because like Mr. E's like one of the best Lucinas in the world, very very solid player. You're not just gonna be able to like just bully him straight up. Like you have to actually outplay this guy.
Yeah. On top
That
of
was
that,
good
like,
SDI from
everyone always
Mr. E,
says,
but
"Oh, yeah, if you play
still,
against
he took
Bayonetta,
0 to 75.
Like she's a bit different, but the way that Mr. E played against Bayonetta in Smash 4, he was one of the best in the United States against fighting that character. And
He dead here?
did that like doesn't really have to change much.
No.
in Smash Ultimate.
Yeah, I mean, if
Footstool
it was
dare
still
from
Lucina
dude.
back
Lima's
then,
kind of so good at using
Marth,
footstool.
Okay. Well,
The back air.
honestly, like, I don't know. Would you say Lucina's better than Marth was in 4? Lucina in this game?
No, I think Martha's 4 was actually like kind of a menace. Slowly.
Yeah. And when his tippers
yeah.
worked?
Yeah.
But anyway, we're starting off here with Lima being an absolute god, like you mentioned, so it's only a matter of time till things really start to fall apart. Mr. E on that second stock hasn't been touched yet. And there we go, Dolphin Slash right out of shield.
Having that option, especially against Bayonetta, when you recognize.
Good parry, but I feel like he could have gotten a kill from that.
You just react and see if if he didn't waste time, you still have time to get that.
Yeah, he ends up getting the kill, just
Air as well.
had to take a few more steps.
Moving today.
Yep, and I like that. Just kind of taking that first stock as like, hey, I'm warming up here a little bit. Didn't take any damage until you take the stock back. And now you're taking about 32%. Oh, big opening? Nothing out of it.
Yeah. That air drop's actually really hard to lock in against Bale because sometimes she'll just bats and get out of that. You have a
Oh my
jump
god. He
I don't
dead?
know if Mystery has a
Okay,
jump.
almost, but yeah.
It's kept in
Mr. E able to get out of that.
Wow, yeah, actually, I thought he didn't have a jump either. I was about to say, yeah, like he could still recover because Dolphin Slash is like really solid. And their aerial movement it's good enough.
That was almost... I don't know what Lima was going for, actually.
Bats.
Oh, gets up so back here.
Yeah.
Bayonetta main's probably telling me that she was not good at the beginning of this game while having bats.
Cat. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, she's definitely much better now. She definitely needed some help. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, yeah, she was completely fine. But she was still good at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, she has some stuff. Let's be real.
Yep.
Oh, there's actually.
Bale's not good at the beginning of Ultimate. I don't know what these commentators are talking about.
On that Mystery, still just keeping that calm, collected, cool play, trying to close up the stock without over.
I genuinely don't know what they're saying.
Yep. All right, sitting there at the ledge, taking the time. Okay, I like that. Trading, I think it was the back air with the Dolphin Slash.
Yeah, and that time, like, we see a lot of Lucinas use that as kind of a reversal, like out of shield. But that time, Mystery kind of used as a Shoryuken, so to speak, like traditional fighting games.
Oh!
There it
The
is.
Bayo tax!
I told you, it has to happen. It has to
The
happen.
Bayo tax for the final stock. Pay up.
He's so good.
Pay up.
Sometimes those air not fast to stay.
Pay up.
He started off so hot.
Yeah. It's Lima moment.
Lima moment number...
I have lost
It's a
count.
lot.
I lost count 3
It's a
years ago,
lot.
dude.
Yeah. Oh, man. What a game. What a player. What a character.
Yeah. The full package. Mr. E taking that first game. And honestly, so Mr. E has always been a player who's been like, on the...
The dark arts? Nah. Bayo doesn't have dark arts. Bayo is already a dark arts character. She just gets automatically
He's
taxed.
definitely capable.
Yeah. But I feel like in the last...
Yeah, Bayo's already a dark arts character. She just gets taxed.
Gameplay has gotten a bit cleaner. The risks are more calculated and paying off more often. And it seems like he just kind of figured out how to play more confidently and more in the pocket in terms of the tempo of Ultimate.
Bayo
I mean,
is
I'm not
completely
entirely
just
sure
dark
what
arts.
is different, but I mean,
Dark arts
he
incarnate.
lived in France for a bit.
Yeah.
He was out there basically just grinding out.
The last chance qualifier was an open bracket, yeah.
That's what it's all about.
So it's like the last chance qualifier is an open bracket to get into the invitational, which is going to happen soon. It's scheduled to happen in 30 minutes. I don't know if that's still going to be the case because
It's a really
like none of these are qualifying
There's
sets.
serious about Smash out there, which I love.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to the French scene over there.
Yep. Can't wait for King Khan in February. I'm so excited for that.
Yeah.
Poker face, what's up?
Off to game number 2. And Kalos being the counter pick. I saw a little graphic earlier today where Kalos is like one of the least picked counter pick stages like in most brackets.
Oh yeah, I saw that graphic, and yeah, it's just basically just PS2 at the very top.
Yeah, it's like PS2 in the small battlefield for
Oh
like
my God.
a solid 70% of the
Guys, there's more.
This is one round before the qualifying set, so
It's not that good.
Yeah.
But
For this tournament, for the LCQ, you don't have to win the tournament. You just need to progress far enough. You need to make top 8. Or sorry,
for her to actually take advantage, especially if they're being too aggressive.
Sorry, you have to make top 4. Yeah, you have to make top 4 for the LCQ. That's it.
No real way to land or like throw off.
So once you get in top 4, that's it. You're in the invitational. You don't have to worry about playing anymore.
I was about to say like Bayonetta can trap landing really well, but Mr. E not even really given that opportunity so far. Sure, he's eating the damage, but he's having a hard time getting the kills.
Oh, I like that. He dropped the shield.
Coinbox IRL is an invitational, yeah.
Makes up being on the other side, and then just getting the pivot to just turn around, grab like that, like
Slippy, I'm fine.
That's
just have a cough.
With your thumbs. Like you have to really practice that. Me, I'm mashing the stick one side or the other. There's no in between.
Yeah, playing hot.
Good recovery, but does not matter. Lima's ready.
Right there by Lima, using the bounce of the ABK to get up there and get that back in.
Oh, okay. Well, speaking of the ABK getting countered there, and I feel like counters just aren't moves we see as often anymore.
Hbox Slug Finals. Hbox entered. He entered the LCQ.
Kind of counter, and it's
He's out. He got like.
More worth it. But like for all the Fire Emblem characters, there's a lot of end lag.
Still plays pretty good.
I would say Lucy.
He got 33rd. He lost to Peanut and Losers.
But like even still, lots of end lag, and you have to know you'll be right to make it work.
Yep. Against like players who actually know how to play neutral and stuff like that, counters just.
I definitely have the cough. I agree.
Yeah. Like players who
I
just,
have
like,
the
they
cough.
like to play and they like to hold forward. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm hitting that all the time.
All right, but Mr. E getting the ledge. That back air just barely not connected, but really good up tilt right there by Lima. And oh yeah, you can't overextend like that. I know you want the kill, but Mr. E will eat up that punish.
Honestly, I think it's just.
Wait, you're not thinking of what I think. What I think? No, I don't have that.
Fine, but
I don't have the vid. If that's what you're implying to.
All these swordies, man.
Yeah.
Is there a swordie that's like too bulky? Maybe Ike.
Yeah.
But even then, like, I feel like Ike, sometimes shifts his body a little too much too.
Yeah, he does have that.
That character also just sucks.
Ike is pretty
Oh, he's typing the wrong way.
I'm seeing any Ike today, most likely.
Mystery is doing so well though, but
on that train, I'm like, no,
can he
man,
keep
Ike
this
is
up?
Still fine. And then I started playing him, man, because he's a fun character to play. I was like, what?
The thing about Lima is like he's so good at adapting. He's like he's such a like heavy momentum based player. Like if you give him a corner, he will take an inch. Or give him an inch, he'll take a corner. Yeah, I said that wrong.
Try to get something started, but man, if you hold shield, that's a free punish every time. Wow. I'm surprised that landing there actually.
Is that death? No, not yet.
Not quite. Not non-Kalos. But Mr. E, very aggressive on the ledge.
Peach fan and Nephilis, what's up?
Just throw him back. And rinse and repeat this ledge trap.
He dead here? Let me make it back. Okay, good recovery, but Mr. E's ledge trapping is so good.
Yep. And okay, gets back to the ledge. I mean, but wash, rinse, repeat.
Mr. E's ledge trapping is so good. That's why you see Lima like stalling the way he is.
It's so quick. It reaches
Or throw.
far. Oh man, yeah, this is not looking good for Lima here. Lima fans are definitely in shambles.
All Lima needs is one opportunity though. That's the thing.
The funny thing
Yep, there it is. Wait. Oh, okay.
I thought Lima was about to lose that stock.
so
Or tilt. Nope. Oh, again. Just does the same thing.
He's still in it. He's still in it. Wait a minute.
Oh,
I thought he was
okay.
going to jump forward air. I thought he was going to jump forward air, and that would have been the hit.
Actually,
Oh.
yeah,
Oh.
Oh my God! Caught the toes. The
That-
legs extending just a little too.
That
So wonky, that
was so close.
up tilt, and they
That
got
was so close. That trade was almost super fortunate for Lima.
locked in.
Yeah, I mean, he's
Almost
been
worked out
playing this
super
character,
well
I
for
think,
Lima, but
he's
no.
played this character.
Mr. E able to close that
He
out.
has another character he plays, but when you're playing Lucina,
Lima saw red and then just
matchup,
overextended, and Mr. E took that
Yeah, with so many characters,
advantage and closed out that game. But he's up 2-0 now.
Yeah, as you said, most of them are doable.
Yeah, I think
2-0, and then he is one step closer to making the
beating Lucina's not really as
qualifying, where he'll have to meet
I
Jake.
remember in the beginning,
He
like,
beats
like,
Jake after beating Lima, then that's it.
And I mean, I could understand
He'll
why,
qualify.
but, the meta develops and stuff like that. So, well, here we go. Game 3, Mr. E.
The loser of this has to play Pink Fresh, by the way. Yeah, the loser
And
just has to play
honestly, I
Pink
think
Fresh, so.
I mean, Lima definitely played a lot better.
I would assume Mr. E doesn't want to play Pink Fresh.
Few crucial moments and just some mistakes that could have been cleaned up.
Yeah, yeah. Especially like the last minute and a half. You know, Lima mostly off.
Yeah, calls that DreamHack. He's in loser. I don't know if I actually didn't check the bracket, but he did. He lost to DJ Don in winners.
I don't think he's.
So at best he's in losers. At worst he's out of the tournament.
Oh, no, 100%. And that was actually. Oh.
Ooh, okay, big stock for Lima.
How come the?
Cole is still in losers. Okay, he has to fight Omega.
Maybe.
I don't know. There was just a lot going on. But that was a clean stock.
Goblin beat DJ Don. Okay,
Something I
wow.
need to be doing a bit more is like trying to bait Mr. E out off that ledge, and you can just gimp him.
Yeah. I mean, we saw him try to do that at the end, but Mr. E just wasn't fighting. But you know, now we see why he shouldn't.
Yep. Yeah,
I don't know if he's going all
more
min,
wary just
but
going off stage like that. And honestly, both these characters should be wary being.
I mean he does have like
Lucina
does play
just
Corn
dropped
Mark
the
too. At
back
least he
there,
does it
like,
locals.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, yeah. You'll explode at like 100.
Yep.
Nice.
Nice stock.
Really
Yep.
good pickup. Holding hard left on that, I think.
I think so, and I get it because like with those multi-hit slashes or whatever dance or something like that.
Yeah.
Like if you can DI out of them and you know they're multi-hits. So
The weight for Mr. E is so good, by the way. Just because when you're fighting Bayo, they're more inclined to air dodge just because of Bats Within. Oh, you dead? Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
Even if you got the full combo up there, you pretty much just like hold down in a way, and you're usually pretty good.
Wow.
That's actually my kill, though.
Will live though, because not close enough to the ledge to get the kill.
But which time are you?
Still
Okay,
it.
she saw a jump. And yeah, he was not making the
Good punish with the witch time.
And that's one of those counters that we're talking about that we just don't really see anymore. Even though it's not as much of a counter, but it's one of those things that's super punishable. You don't see very often.
Yeah.
I feel like the only time you see witch time now is like when a projectile's coming at you, because like it has a far range.
Yeah.
So
just walk to like quarter screen and just witch time it.
yep. And then all of a sudden your opponent's on the other side of the stage, but they're slowed down.
Yeah. Okay. Not low enough to be stuck on the platform, but wait. Oh, that actually might have killed if that connected. Lima using the wall cling, like you said before, just to get a little extension and get.
I don't know why, but it's so funny to hear someone say plays less aggressive and passionate.
It is definitely not looking too good here for Mr. E in this game.
Like running in immediately means you're a passionate player. It's just so funny.
Lima shield at that point too. A little interesting.
Mr. E has been using those hurt box shifts on the up air really well in this matchup. Yeah, using that
It's true.
ABK just to kind of sneak a hit over there and spacing that nair just over the jabs. Bale's jabs.
I don't know, bro. If you want to win,
Yeah, it's humongous.
See another hurt box shift with the up air. Okay, big opportunity. Are we going deep? Oh, wait a minute now.
mashing his passion.
After ABK, and yeah, Mr. E tried to go for a back air, but just didn't quite come out in time. Getting a lot of damage, but yeah,
I don't know, bro. People used to be passionate about
we might
winning.
have another opportunity to close out this game here.
Yeah, it's
When you're passionate about
a bit
winning,
worrisome.
you'll wait.
Oh wait, that's huge, and he does.
Oh my god! Oh my
Oh
god!
my God, where were you going?
What a stop from Mr. E taking it out, 3-0ing Lima.
The sticks, but Lima going down 3-0. 3-0.
That was, yeah, that was so clutch.
This LCQ here. Yeah, Lima was the first to see this LCQ.
That was so good. Now he just needs one more and he will qualify.
Scary.
Yeah, what the?
That was what falling nair one into forward smash.
Yeah, he air dodge too.
Yeah.
Like air dodge to the left, and Lima had time to react. Acebox is confused.
Dude, I need replays. I need a replay of that.
Yeah, everyone was like, "What?" He just
Other
zipped
random
to the
guy
left.
reaction cam.
Yeah.
Alright, BRB.
Man. Sheesh. But I mean, hey, big congrats to Mr. E. That wasn't even a qualify. That was to get into the qualifying match.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
So Mr. E still has to face off against Jake, who 3-0'd Jelly Bowl to get him there. On the other side of the winter semifinals, we got Wrath and Syrup. Dipping down to the bracket of alternative success. Let me see. We're going to have Smob, Alteris playing against the winner of Oolong and Sled. And God, never mind. There's still so long to go in the losers bracket.
Yeah.
Losers is still a slog, man.
Yeah,
those players are going to be run on empty, on fumes by the end.
Yeah, I think the bracket
Okay, I'm
is
back.
a little behind, but
Only slightly.
only slightly. But I mean, that always happens with Smash Bros. So
Yeah.
Yeah, so in winners we have
still gonna be a hype event going.
Mr. E versus Jake and Wrath versus Syrup.
Be a good day.
So we have Lucina, Steve, and then we have Sonix, Steve.
production. So yeah, looks like it.
We're streaming all of the
That's winners.
Invitational.
And then losers are still catching up.
Nice. Uh-oh.
It's Liquid's venue. They can't kick us out.
Yeah. Well, I'm sitting here. I'm just like, you know, that's great because there's a lot of good Smash Bros. And I'm thinking about some of the players here. I'm like, we're gonna be here a while.
True.
Listen,
you know the vibe.
I'm gonna be fine. I know the vibe.
Did Drip drop Ness? To my knowledge, yeah. He only goes Steve now.
Okay, but at least it's offline.
Yeah.
So,
Exactly. You don't have to put up with any lag.
I was gonna say a triple jump.
If you lose, man.
straight up.
Yeah.
Straight up. Anyway, let me see where this bracket. I don't even have the bracket going on for myself right now, so let me come look at this.
I like. Well, good luck, bro. I hope you get that package open.
Looks like we're getting Smob, Alteris.
Yep.
Sitting on the wrong sides. That is definitely not Alteris, and that is definitely not Smob.
Just a Virginia.
There they go.
This is Grands at the cave most weeks.
Oh yeah, that is true. That is true. Yep. Now, Alteris, for those who are unaware, is like
Syrup had fundies.
Very, very good little in the MDV.
Bro, dude, chat's wild. It's like
do not
just because someone picks a character doesn't mean they immediately become a different
The
person.
worst I've ever heard.
It's like
Some people, I mean, everyone.
it's funny. He's just disappeared as soon as he picks Steve. It's like, my fundamentals, they're gone.
I mean, I am
It's like someone just
Alteris'
see like a freaking Steve's hand just like come up and grab him. It's like pull out his funnies from behind.
He's like not top 40. Or top
My
30,
skill.
I don't know what it was. I think it was
My
top 40.
fundies.
I was like, dude, you are an idiot. And he tried just.
They're gone.
I'm like, I do not want to hear this.
Yeah,
Steve
He's
tags.
a very strong character.
Yeah.
Like when Terry is.
Yeah,
up
bro,
and
you
Cat
see
Reynolds pulls out to
The
close
Uncle
out,
Sam just walk up
the
to
character's
Syrup.
not bad, all right?
definitely has a purpose. But right now, alternate.
Just like punch a hole in his chest and says, I'm taking your
You
fundamentals.
got that down tilt, burning knuckle. Burning knuckle's such a strong move. We'll definitely have quite a few stocks taken with that, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. It'll start killing probably like 10-15%. But here we go, the Smob Classic. Oh, going for a jump on that air dodge. But still, I mean, Smob is still gonna keep.
Oh, no tech there.
Do not tech. You do not get to live, my friend. Smob getting that first stock on the.
How far is
Turns
this?
to sit, he's like, there
So
goes
the
my
winner of this has to play against Oolong. So
bottom 40 character.
yeah, they'll be playing a Wii Fit.
I never want to.
And then the winner of that will be playing the loser of Mr. E and Jake.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like if we could get like a closed captions, like you put the little things on their head and you just get closed captions. Maybe that's not a good idea.
Yeah, no.
Because I feel like some people will be saying some things that we really can't be putting on the screen.
Yeah, then there'd be people who would get canceled in the first 5 minutes.
What the cheese box is going on? The LCQ, man. You already know.
You get that one player up there.
There's always gonna be like a random
just nonstop over.
random character. Well, to be fair, Smub's really good.
Like a classic
Smub is really good.
Yeah, so there's a lot of chances to be very funny, but.
And the LCQ is like in MDVA, so like a lot of MDVA's top talents at this event, and Smub is one of them.
Yeah, you see him jumping out there, you know what's going to happen.
Yep.
He does not drop those very often.
Yeah, if you don't have like a godlike recovery against Smub, then you're pretty much just dead.
Show what's up, bro. You watch me play with fundies?
I played against Smub in bracket one time. He didn't even play Ridley against.
Not according to chat, bro. Once you play Game & Watch, the funnies gets Uncle Sam takes them, bro. Uncle Sam taxes you.
Richter, like, I'm already kind
Fundies are the payment.
Man, like the tilts, the back airs, the forward airs. I'm like, damn, what the? She's just doing Ridley forward tilt the entire time.
Yep. Just copy and paste.
It was disgusting. It was so terrifying. All right, sitting there waiting at the ledge. Ridley does have a good ledge hang, but it looks like Alteris had a way to hit him. Oh.
Good mash, and check on your homies. Yeah, really good match.
What if you're British?
When, Smob has a higher percent.
Uncle Sam will find you too. I don't know.
About Ridley, I started seeing that up air. His up air is actually really good. He just doesn't really have a way to like confirm it.
Game Watch has
so
the
you
born
never really get to
attacks.
see it like be the problem move that it actually is.
Yeah. Especially like most characters in this game have so much mobility in the air, you just can't lock them down.
Yep. And again, trying to use that. What's that move called again?
Buster Wolf.
So, gonna take it.
There we go.
God,
the classic.
I had the biggest like just brain fart right there. Man, there's too many characters in this game.
Yeah, this stream's barely starting. I've learned two things. So,
I like when people
playing aggressive means you're like very passionate, and yeah, if you play Steve, your fundies doesn't matter how good you were before, your fundies are just gone.
It's downbeat.
Your funnies get stabbed out of you. Get taken away.
Yeah.
But you know, some moves, it's also just better to just know the names of them.
It's like the dark arts, except instead of sacrificing a stock, you're sacrificing your fundies.
You should. That is fair. That is 100% fair. I just brain farted because I didn't hear him yell it.
Oh yeah, been there.
But here comes that Little Mac coming out here. You drop a game with Terry and you go much lower. Little Mac, I mean, I know Terry hits hard, but Little Mac hits hard.
Yeah, dude. Oh, that's right. The Buzz picked up Steve, so his funnies are gone. Also, what the hell is this?
It's so important against Smob. Even if be it on the ground or in the air, like Smob covers a zone, you just have to have
Alteris
work around it.
Yep.
went from playing FGC Mac to playing the original Mac, KO Punch. Oh, okay. I mean,
As a Little Mac,
that's
he knows
better
more
because you get to save it.
Surgical, like he takes his time. He's very patient about the options he wants to get. He waits for you to make a mistake.
Yeah. Peanut kills you in the way that he wants to. Alternates kills you in whatever way he can.
Yeah.
Which there
MDBA Classic.
Being opportunistic like that is huge. And
Ooh.
Do they play each other a lot?
Yeah. I know everyone says it all the time, but like Skittles.
Stop it!
That.
No. I was
I'm
gonna say,
hungry, okay?
I was gonna say I'm not gonna say I'm also hungry too.
Aqua, I'm doing alright. How about you?
Yeah.
Got any
Lunchtime
grapes?
blocks.
John stuck in my head. You said that too.
I don't care what anyone says. This isn't an IRL tournament.
That KO punch. I like it. It was
Bro, what are you talking? What are you talking about? There's people in person playing this game.
Didn't mean to breathe that hard into
What
the
what
mic.
what is
That's just
what is
Although Lil
What?
Mac's recovery is not
What?
nearly as bad as some people think it is or thought it was. Like, it is actually
really versus Mac?
If he just got his side B back, he'd actually be very good.
All right, something new to add on list.
Strong move overall, I feel. Or a strong recovery.
If you play Wi-Fi characters, it goes from being an offline tournament to an online tournament. Got it.
That kill off the top. Well, Ridley, it's light enough for that move to be a consistent threat. And wait, we have KO punch here. Okay, but are you kept his jumps? Actually,
Yeah, Mystery beat Lima.
No, he didn't
ooh.
do the thing where you down air during the jump to get that little bit of extra lift.
Are you talking for the LCQ or for like
Actually, that was
the Coinbox itself? Coinbox IRL.
Yeah.
You would have been in a better position to maybe side B or something.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, no, he already used his side B.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
You were done. You were
Yep. I mean, there's a chance, but, like, you kind of have to hope for Smob to not execute his game plan, and, like, it's Smob.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't usually mess up Ridley stuff.
Yeah, that's like F-tilt at the ledge is his layup. You know, you should not be missing that.
He is the Leo of F-tilt at ledge.
Yeah. Honestly, that's a Twitter bio right there. Like,
But he really is, though.
The matches are pre-recorded.
Dark Pit. I genuinely did not know he had this character, actually.
I just
What?
noticed that there's a dark pit on the screen.
Yeah.
You even said dark pit, and I'm still looking at the screen like, what?
So he went from
Yeah. I kind of forgot he was.
he went from Terry
And
to Little
Smob
Mac
gotta make sure he does not
to
stay
Dark
there
Pit.
very long.
Alternis is definitely giggling here. I mean,
I don't understand the character
Pit and
selection,
regular Pit
but
are, like,
you know what?
super hard to, like,
He's
pick
just-
up. Like, there's definitely a lot.
He's trying.
to really learn from them.
He's
But, like,
trying.
you
He's
gotta
trying
upgrade
something.
moves,
Welcome
like,
to welcome to MDBA.
Ridley's doing.
I hate it here.
Hero as well. I mean, like, it's
What are you
pretty
guys
good.
doing out there, bro?
No scope with it.
Yeah. So, yeah, regular Pit. Yeah.
What?
Smob going for a little disrespect there. Going for a little.
What are you guys on? Don't answer. I don't want to know what you're
That
on.
could have been huge. You get that air dodge out of the way too, and he possibly, like, if he was a little faster on that, he probably could have got that spike out of the down air.
Yeah. It's possible. Thing is, like Ridley's upbeat is so hard to mess with.
Oh yeah. Imagine if he had like.
Well, this-
every
yeah,
normal
this-
direction instead of just.
This was a pretty quick 3-0 though. All things, it's not over yet, but it's kind of over.
That's like the one way you make him a lot.
Yeah. So Smub's gonna play Oolong.
Yeah, you already cannot mess with that move. For the vast majority of the cast.
I mean, right now, I mean,
Uh,
I cannot mess with Ridley in general.
Yeah. Cannot mess with
The winner of Lima Pink Fresh play Guy.
back.
Smash 4.
Yeah.
Stop holding shield.
Okay.
I just realized we haven't seen that all set. Smob actually is crazy with the forward smashes.
Yeah, it's hard to lock down with Dark Pit with some of these. Oh, you had to do it to him, didn't you? You had to do it to him.
Yeah.
Had to do him dirty in front of the whole region and Smub.
That was rough.
Moving on through lose bracket, Alternis, unfortunately falling. Not going to have the chance to make it to the big top 16 today.
Yeah, as soon as I saw him jump off the stage.
You think he did the best with Little Mac?
Where this is going.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I've
It
been
was
on the
only one way.
been on the receiving end of that multiple times. Shoutouts to Jace.
Oh, we're getting Wrath versus Syrup.
Ridley player up in South Dakota. They
got replays.
They're a player.
Okay, they do have instant replays. Where was that with Mr. Mr. Lima said?
Like bread and butter of Smob.
I wanted to see the F smash again.
Conversion ratio is just absolutely ridiculous. Alteris did have some good plays. Like he had the Lil Mac game was actually really good. I would have liked to maybe see him stick with the Lil Mac in game number 3.
Yeah.
So I don't think Mac was the problem. Was just Smob just ran over Alteris there, and the only stock that was really lost was on Alteris' merit. And there we go, cherry on top. You know he was looking for. Didn't even let go on like or holding down. Just full sending that because you know it was going to work. There was only one angle that pick and go.
Yeah. It is what it is. I mean, you
like
forced him to play 3 different characters. I've done that before. I've pulled out 3 different characters in a set just because I'm like, please, something work. Because like the first time, it's just like, that was not it.
Just throwing something at the wall and seeing what sticks, you know?
Yeah, that was me actually. I played H-Box at Collision last year. And the first game, I was like, all right, Incineroar's not going to work. And then I went Banjo because I know he hates Banjo. And that didn't work. And then I played Game & Watch because... Yeah, that didn't work. Yeah. He's good at the game, man. He's good at the game.
Yeah.
But
all right, chat.
Last set, we got one more.
I think we got one more.
I'm not watching Syrup versus Wrath.
Let me see.
I'm just letting you guys know right now. We're watching Melee.
Oh.
Unless... No, we're watching Melee.
And they're starting here. I guess they're picking right back up where they left off, and right away, Panda taking an early stock lead.
Grand Finals.
Looking pretty good. It's a good ledge hog. It's an intellectual maneuver.
Why don't I want to watch it?
Often we saw hacks near
He's going Nest. If he goes Nest, I'll watch.
a grounded wave shine.
If he goes Nest, I'll watch. But for now.
Continue the edge guard there.
Nice little pivot grab there into the chain grab.
Panda is strong.
Chad, I hate watching that matchup.
Yeah, this is...
It's like...
now.
I just hate watching that matchup.
The up smash barely didn't scoop there, and Hacks an opportunity to scoop right back.
Opportunity to just live. Enjoy the fresh air. Just get that hour in the yard.
That was such a
Panda-
great little
Panda-
sequence.
Panda just putting it back in the cell quickly.
Yeah,
A little
like,
early.
Back to jail for you, sir. Hacks able to...
Okay, look. Let's watch. Let's see how this goes.
Yep.
But that's the beauty
If
of
it's like super campy...
baby.
Yep.
No Ethernet adapters here.
All these matchups happening for the first time offline. I don't know if anybody, like, there's any new
Put Melee back on.
in general. I don't know if Syrup has ever fought Wrath, even online, to be honest.
Yeah, Syrup, I haven't really seen as much online stuff once quarantine kind of ended.
Yeah. All right, well, here we go. Off to a good start here is Wrath. And again, Wrath's been doing very well in the coin boxes recently. Like, he's been getting like 4th.
Okay, you know what? So far, this is definitely a lot more aggressive than I thought it would be.
Paycheck going with that. But yeah, he's always just been a one of the top Sonix, I think.
Watch the Throne Mini.
He's very comfortable with his character. He knows what he wants to do. He knows what he's trying to do. Nice. And yeah, he's going to blow up that stock right there. Okay, that was a pretty quick stock. I'm in.
Okay. You know what?
Yeah, as I said before, like Wrath
I'm fine watching
being
him.
one of the best songs in the world, been kind of quiet recently. Like I haven't really seen as much coming up from him outside of like Coinbox and stuff. But like pre-quarantine, saw Wrath.
Yeah, so whoever wins this qualifies.
Still few and far between, but it's good to see that.
Very passionate gameplay. Oh, god damn it.
Getting around that minecart, and I feel like that's a big thing for Sonic here, is how well he's able to get around minecart. I don't know if he's able to challenge as much. Like I know.
This is what we're. You know what? That I'm.
That is what the big
I'm definitely
thing
using
is
that.
Can definitely disrupt a lot of what Steve's trying to do.
Whenever someone runs in violence, I'm like, you play very passionately.
Like the walls are always there, always.
You're a very passionate player.
Right here because you're so brave doing that. But yeah, it's not as much of a big factor right here because Wrath is ahead. But the moment that Seraph gets a lead, I would be surprised to see a wall come off.
Okay, there he goes. Finds his way back to stage.
How many people qualify for?
Because I think he lost his double jump. Which means like when he does any sort of spin dash anywhere off stage, he can't cancel out of it.
Yeah, full commitment. Putting a ring on that option right there.
Yep. Can't even really call that a full commitment nowadays.
Bash? Oh no. I guess you don't have enough time.
Yeah, true.
It's just a piece of paper and a piece of metal, man. That's all that is. Shoutouts to my wife, though.
How many Steves are left?
I'm kidding with you, babe.
Be me though, but y'all be safe out there.
I mean, that's what it is right now.
In the LCQ, there's 2, I believe.
She also plays games,
There's
stuff like that.
Syrup and Jake.
We've actually been playing a lot of TFT together, so.
Oh, that was a huge mistake. Oh, but worked out. I forgot. CP just
Down smash, not gonna be finding anything there. The mind
refreshes.
really
Like,
haven't
yeah,
been
you can just
exactly what I
refresh.
thought they would be. You know, he got, Wrath got caught in one plus. Okay, but it looks like they're factoring for a hit lag extension, which does matter.
Ooh, okay, couple jabs, couple hits, up tilts. Gets that forward. I feel like sometimes those forwarders and back airs, they just should not hit. But I feel like that hitbox just, it starts a lot sooner than you think. And that's not okay.
Yeah, it's kind of just get willed into existence.
Good up smash out of shield.
Smash, huge call out. And I always say it takes good.
I need more Sonics to abuse that move because it's so good.
That's so cheeky. That's so cheeky.
But like,
Is all what's up, bro?
it really is optimal.
What is up?
Like if they land on it, they waste a lot of time, a lot of their invulnerability.
So far the gameplay has been very passionate though, so
And then
it's
you're
fine.
Like, you know, burn more time getting back on the ground, all that intangibility.
Yeah, the passion is pretty high. It's the most passionate,
People just don't talk about.
or one of the most passionate Sonic versus Steve sets I've seen.
Pac-Man should be able to do that even worse, right?
Kind of, yeah. It just takes them longer to get back to the ground.
Yeah. It's probably not worth it at that point, just because of the punish that can come out of it. But either way, we got that forward air, back air.
I think that was forward air.
One of the airs.
Look at the clock. Yeah, no. Again, it's one of the most passionate Steve Sonic sets I've seen.
All right, trying to look for an opening to get this percentage started. Bonks his head on his own block. You put that there, buddy.
Clamp your toys. Clamp your mess.
Uh-oh, that is huge. Yep, waited for that homing attack to come through and got a nice little punish out of it. Well, you hit that spring, brother. You hit the hell out of it.
Show what's up.
Oh
wow,
my
back.
God, 2 blocks away?
And the reverse out. I feel
Why do I have a fox pronounce a painting?
You can't just like jump over it as easy.
Yeah. All right. There's a wall. Okay, there we go. Gets through. Whoa! Oh, that was scary.
Yeah, I saw that block there. I was like, you actually can extend off of that. Sarah has to just sit back, mind his business. But it is burning down his pickaxe, so maybe
Oh, that's
not
close.
As much of a factor when you need to kill if you keep on mining.
Okay. But he's going to be getting some more materials. The diamond should be popping up here. There it is. So he's got that back up, and there you go. Uses it, refreshes all of his tools.
He needs steel. He needs steel bad. Yeah, so you get one chance to land here. You're going to have to minecart back here probably.
Air?
Yeah,
A smash?
Get hit in the sky again. I don't know how you're going to land.
Well, there he is. All right, another minecart. Oh, yep, looking for that back air, jumping out of it. But Wrath was being a bit aggressive himself. Uh-oh.
Okay, good stuff from Wrath. Not committing.
Oh, that could have been F tilt.
Forward air, but just kind of hang back, using the clank to get away from the grab because at that percent, that actually comes close to
That's
killing.
it,
The
right?
back air,
He
not
lived.
quite enough, Steve.
I'm actually
You
surprised.
might think. No, man.
He's gonna live.
Block is there. Oh, but it was.
How'd the block not save him there?
Actually force a tech situation.
We got to a minute.
I thought for sure the block was gonna save him.
That's game
Game one.
This is our last set. You can stay here if you want to keep casting. I'll bring someone else on.
All right. Skiff clocking out. I did my time.
Well,
Put me out.
I've got to cast later, man. I can't be falling asleep on this block.
Saving that for later.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna take a nice little nap. I got that old man energy going on now.
Let's go.
Dude, naps are so
Naps
good.
are lit.
I used to hate naps, and now I'm just like, dude,
We didn't know.
I slept for 2 hours on accident. Everything's ruined. When you take a nap,
Silver, what's
you
up?
feel intense.
I am feeling a bit better, but still have the cough.
It really is. It really is. But the problem is, though, is like I'm sitting there, I'm like, I'm only going to nap 30 minutes. So I'll set an alarm for 30 minutes. But then
Wrath loves up smash. It's good.
So I have to wake myself up.
The thing about sleep, so I know a lot about sleep. I've studied sleep a fair bit. The thing about sleep is that sometimes you can sleep without sleeping. Like those early stages of sleep, you're still semi-conscious.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So like you're getting some sleep in there.
Yeah.
That's why when you can't sleep, like if you really can't sleep and can't rest at all, get out of bed. But if you can sleep,
Yep.
or like feel a little bit like tired still, just kind of lay there with eyes closed, still recharge.
More passion, more
You get that
footwork,
one for free, chat.
more
Anyway,
energy.
back to this set. Final Destination is the pick for game number 2.
Yeah, this is like the one character that you can like take to Final Destination as Sonic
Yeah.
and be okay. Or not the one character, but Sonic is the one character who can take Steve here and be okay. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
Let's
It's
see.
like,
Any
Steve
update
and
on
Game
Lima
Watch.
Pink
You can bring
Fresh?
them both here and you'll be
No.
all right.
Yeah, they both just have the tools to, make it happen in most instances. But
There's
Sonic-
nowhere they're streaming that, right?
Yeah, he covers so much
There's
space.
no way.
Not
Okay, yeah,
having
they're not
that doesn't
shaving
do anything
me
for him,
personally.
because he still finds a way through. I always forget that the toolbox has like a hitbox, because if I remember correctly, it actually disrupts Flare Blitz.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
It's so dumb. Flare Blitz has 2 hitboxes.
Yep. People get screwed over by it. It's hilarious.
Such a good game.
All right.
There's Diamond. I don't know if he had Diamond before, but he's
The passion.
tools right now.
The
And
passion
that's
is
why he does
leaving.
get his shovel now, so he doesn't worry about wasting his pickaxe.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is
That's actually kind of huge.
this set is becoming less passionate.
That low profile. Oh my God.
Syrup is out of there. I really like how Wrath is playing this matchup overall because he's working his way in slow and using like bullying the box, which is not something that a lot of players should do.
Good edge guard.
But man, you can bully all you want, but that anvil, you can't mess with it.
He did the thing where you land on the block and you slide off and you just kind of hover in the air for a little bit.
Yeah, a little Lytro cancel.
Yep. All right.
They're starting to
Getting a couple
vibe.
hits there. Strong 41% to get started here on the second stock. Man, just keep bopping him.
Fishing for that parry. Not going to find anything off of it, though.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I guess the less passionate you become, the more you vibe.
Right now. So much steel.
Oh, yeah.
So if you're a viber, you're just not passionate. You just vibe.
That's something I think that Rap's going to have to try and take as much advantage of as possible, especially if you get Steve off stage. Go out there. Like, put some pressure on him. See how he recovers. Like, you got to take every possible advantage you can.
Another wall, more mining. And the onus is all on Wrath to approach. Seraph has no reason to get in there right now.
Yep. Okay, finds a way through.
Eggs, what's up?
Definitely a little bit troublesome here. There we
Ooh,
go.
okay.
Forward smash.
Then back to
Yeah,
Minecraft.
that will close that one out.
Yeah, it took so much commitment. I mean, Wrath a genius with it, but look at how hard he had to
You either feel the passion or know the vibes.
center
Yeah.
stage, knowing that if he missed, Steve could have killed him, actually.
Yeah. Right, dancing around here. Ultimate
Oh.
taking time. Oh,
Yeah.
that's a stock for sure.
The
Yep.
sour spot of
Yeah.
Ford. The fattest air quotes on that one.
Oh my God. You know, it's definitely sour. Let me tell you, because it makes me pucker up. I go every time it hits.
Yeah.
Sour for all the wrong reasons. Either way, okay. Yep, punching that minecart out of the way.
Ooh, wait, is he
Sonix
gone?
does, mega
Board smash?
contest.
Oh no, it gets bare.
God, this is bad news. No jump.
Yeah, this.
Okay,
Good homing
Smob,
attack.
That was actually really good.
Yeah. He had to do something there because the blocks were still there.
Yeah, I feel like if he didn't homing attack there, Strip just would have been able to set up such a good trap.
There we go. Gets that forward air into play.
Nice.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yep.
That setup's so disgusting.
Canceling out of that.
That setup's so messed
That was
up.
a huge setup.
Yeah. A damn if you do, damn if you don't moment. If you tech, you're eating that back air for free.
Oh yeah. All right. Now let's see what happens here. Let's get 85% difference here. Of course, 93% now.
Just hopping over the minecart.
Isn't C banned?
Like how Wrath just kind of short hop over, use a little.
HBox banned C for online events for Coinbox, but this is offline.
So you're gonna have to go high and gamble on your way back, which he does. Wrath, please buy a lottery ticket, please. Your gambles have been so on point today.
Yeah, I mean, not right there, though. That minecart definitely going to send him off stage a little bit. Okay, Syrup being a little tricky.
Oh,
Oh, my God. It ends up being the homing attack.
Yep.
See, that's the problem.
Wrath being a little bit too passionate there and getting F smashed.
When it hits, it's great. You get some nice follow-ups out of it. But if you don't hit anything, there's so much end lag, and it's just not a good move to be thrown out.
Yeah.
Wait it out.
You gotta
Wait
hit
to get-
something.
Watch the end of this.
And I think Wrath.
Oops.
That side B.
Brutal revival from Ban.
5 melee.
Just ripped his life back from the Reaper.
Yeah. And able to make it back onto the stage, and this fire transformation is going to mess things up a little bit. And we might just see them.
We might
Yeah.
crack open a magazine and wait this out.
Yeah, this is. Oh, well,
No,
ended up on
no,
that
no.
side.
Put it down. Wasn't interesting. Just Sports Illustrated.
It's like, I don't want to read this highlights magazine.
I don't want to talk about the MVP debate between Josic and Embiid. I want to play Foxidos.
Yeah, they're finding it out though on the right side here of the fire transformation.
Who was even at this tournament for melee? I don't even
Yeah,
know.
despite being two full minutes
check.
in. Oh, that tech was beautiful, and a weak nair that might actually just kill. Might just be able to roll. Yeah, that'll do it.
Maybe the most hard fought stock we've seen this whole set.
For sure. I don't think any stock has lasted a full 2 minutes like that. Certainly not the Fox Ditto.
Okay, so Melee had Hacks, Panda, Epic Gamer, Koble,
Game time short.
Bruto,
Double shine
Cop,
grab.
fucking Silver, Grab.
Angle. And built up a good 40%. That's a nice little bit of extra credit.
3 stocks, 3 tied up.
Oh wow, Cola got 13th in Melee.
That was close.
Hacks sensing in some of these situations.
Yeah, Cola got 13th in Melee at DreamHack.
Near Hacks, he will approach from behind Hacks, and Hacks just intelligently putting out a bear there to cover it. Just knowing that you must hit both sides. If Panda tends to take that space and try and back throw you, maybe.
Yeah, Hack's getting a lot of mileage out of short hop nair.
Cola plays Fox.
In this stock right now. And a dash attack shine is going to set up this edge guard situation, and that's going to do it. Hacks again back up a full stock. Tournament point for him right now in this game.
Current tennis players.
Panda fighting back, setting up his own edge guard, and that might do it for Hacks. And a ledge hog, yeah, and it's dead even. Ooh, this is a spicy
Yeah,
now,
what was it, Collision? He took a game off of AMSA, which
The cackles about.
My heart
That's-
rate's
that's-
really getting a little
that's hard.
elevated here, and
Oh.
my God!
Oh no, he has D'd.
Even. Oh, crucial mistake after getting such a good edge guard. But Panda, not phased, fighting back. Hacks equally trying to fight back.
Hacks with the knockdown. Panda still getting these rising full hop nairs. Oof. The lasers, I don't know. What's he posturing for?
Ooh, the side step. Ah!
Hacks must want
A little too passionate on the edge guard. Yeah, a little bit too much.
I'm scared, Wills.
I'm not. I know at the end of the tunnel,
The
it's a
double
Fox
shine,
Ditto.
that's
It's
brutal.
ha-
That's
yeah.
Hacks
Hacks it.
wins! Hacks is your DreamHack Atlanta 2020.
Alright, well. Bro,
FJ will do enough to get the job done. And there we go.
they barely took 2 stocks.
I hate to call it this early, but this one actually might end up going to time.
Yeah, it might. We're just getting down into the second stock here for Syrup, and yeah, you know the vibes.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be a Coinbox without a Steve Sonix set. You know, it would not be.
We got a brand to maintain here.
Yep. Now, like, cause I remember the early days. He was always streaming them. All right, so he would just sit there and be miserable, and then Ryan started doing it, and now they both just like let HBox stream it, let him do it. He can suffer.
And it's more wanton, you know.
It is more wanton.
But that down air again, you know, it's still so strong with Steve's on top of it, and it's just a nasty neutral get up.
Take you back to
And
2019.
we have blocks there to be stronger. What can you really do?
Okay, so his SDI is
2019,
actually
everyone was bad.
A little too slow.
Basically.
Because you can SDI right through that forward air spike hitbox. The first time I saw it was actually a
See, yeah, oh, good.
me sword fighter up in North Dakota. Well, they play Rob now, Aaron. And I was like, what the?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't realize it has a landing hitbox, Maz.
Bringing the unholy.
That was, okay, that was a really good mine cart. That was really, really good.
Because it's smart, it's strong. But that was a godlike.
Wrath was definitely expecting like
That
him this
was
land,
hard
and then
call.
he mine carted, and he was gonna go past him and jump.
Yeah.
Nobody else will give it up.
I give credit.
That was really, really good.
Right, hey, listen, the W's a W, all right? Like, my mentality in this game is like, everyone's like, oh, Steve this, Steve that. And I'm like, dude, do you want to win?
Yeah.
Like, any fighting game you're playing, if you are not playing the like de facto best character, you're already throwing a little bit.
Yeah.
So, that's just me. I mean, look at Tekken. When Leroy came out,
You got to play Leroy.
you got to play Leroy.
Yeah, Leroy. And wasn't like that Muay Thai fighter, like the guy with the long limbs?
Like Fukuram or
Yeah,
something
he
like
was
that.
like good for like, I think that was the fastest I've ever seen Banco act on a character.
Yeah, dude, he had like a
The entire
whole
matchup
sweep
is
or
his
something
camp.
Like that. It was disgusting.
Yeah, yeah,
Cool character design, but
yeah, dope.
I mean, yes and no. Basically, Steve wants to
Looks like we're gonna be locked into FD for
just create obstacles so it's hard for Sonic to abuse spin dash and stuff like that.
Oh, you had the air dodge there, otherwise you were dead.
And then Sonic wants to be able to spin dash through Steve's stuff.
I don't know if he
And,
has
like,
the best
avoid
recovery in the game. I
obstacles.
think it might still be Pac-Man, personally. Well, maybe not the best recovery, but can recover from anywhere aspect. That's what I mean by that.
I feel like Steve has the most flexible recovery. In the
Yeah,
game.
he's the most flexible. But in terms of like recovering from anywhere, I think that's still just Pac-Man.
Yeah. Oh, we got that.
That was an unfortunate drop for Syrup.
Reversing that, getting that force match in there. And what's the edge guard going to be? Just gets the spring. Not going for another spring that time around. Tapping out to get the lead trapping, but Syrup reversing that. Ooh, that's damage.
Dude, he is SDIing really, really well. It's just Syrup's just ready for it.
He looks so safe.
He's got a whole house,
So
dude.
comfy. Here we have Steve in his natural environment. Blocks to protect him from predators.
I mean, that's what I do when I start playing Minecraft. I build a dirt house at first because I'm like waiting to get all my materials.
Yeah.
And I just sit there.
Yep. Gotta keep you safe from the creepers, man.
Yep.
All right. And have the ledge. Get your security block out there. So you have a little something to help you out with these high percents. That's something that Mutex was treating.
Good catch. Wow. And Syrup taking the first stock. I definitely thought after the deaths that he had that Wrath was going to take it.
All right. Is this our first qualifier?
I believe so, yeah. Yep. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah. It says it right at the top. Invitational qualifier.
Yeah.
We just have to read.
Boo,
Went to shower for work, and this is still going on.
Actually does get into that top 16.
Hey, bro, they're
qualifier,
vibing.
Towards the end of the day, so
They're vibing. They're
it'll be
vibing.
very interesting to see how that plays out.
And I don't blame him for playing like this. I mean, it's all on the line. Everyone
Oh, yeah.
came here today to be a part of the 16-man invitation.
There we go, putting down that pressure. Oh, did he like? I swear he went through that block.
Yeah.
There's definitely a lot of weird shenanigans when it comes to like Steve blocks and stuff like that. Some of them are just really funny.
I feel like
Plenty in. Thank you. I mean, also, you guys are watching, so that's like one of the reasons why I'm also doing it, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I noticed that characters who have like kind of summon things that involve you to collide with them are the ones that get people most heated. Like your Zeldas, like your Steves.
Yep.
Like that's the thing that really makes certain characters harder to fight.
Yep.
You should only get 3 crafting tables per stock.
Yeah.
Give me a ghost character.
Putting a limit on crafting table would definitely be interesting.
That'd be a great way to break the rules. Like I know Sakurai loves breaking the rules every DLC. A ghost character that can just run through stuff would be pretty
What
cool.
would be a ghost character that we could? Maybe like a Luigi's Mansion type deal, but
Yeah.
bring that little ghost dog. We've had more obscure characters. We have Piranha Plant. We can do anything.
Yeah.
I want
Oh, no.
Mario character.
I want more.
You know what? He had it if Sonic's air dodge wasn't didn't go as far.
To be in here. Like imagine an Octorok. That'd be sick.
Yeah. Or like my favorite pick for that would just be like one of the grunts from Halo.
Yeah.
That'd be so funny.
Just de facto worst character in the game.
Yeah. But they would talk so much. And
Oh
say so
my
much
God.
dumb stuff.
It would be fantastic. It's like if if Multiverses added like Riley from the Blue Dogs.
no. You would have to have mature language checked. For
Yeah.
that one.
Because like I've had conversations like, well, they could do it. I'm like, it'd probably be.
Okay, good stock.
Yeah, it would have
let's,
to be Huey.
let's be real here.
Have to be Huey.
You cannot put in.
Okay.
Like a Pyro and Mid-Rust squad.
I don't think this is gonna go to time though.
Riley has to have like duct tape over his mouth because that is just a. You are just waiting for problems.
Yeah. All right, but let's get back to the match.
Right.
Chat's probably mad at us.
Nah, they're fine. They're complaining too. They're complaining. We're not even complaining. We're just talking and having a good time.
Yeah. But I mean, Syrup, has a little bit of deficit, and I think that speeds up the match a bit because when Syrup's ahead, the walls are so hard to get around. But when he's not ahead and he has to approach, that kind of puts a little, okay, let's move this along here.
Yep. There we go. Forward throw.
Any of the gamer tech useful to utilize?
Got these blocks.
A good amount of it's been like I feel like known. Like half the things he's shown has been pretty known.
There's the walls and there's the diamonds. Didn't actually.
Guess I'll say the first 2 techs he's shown have been pretty known already.
See, what's really funny about this matchup is like I've always compared it to Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner, except that it's the opposite, where the Roadrunner's trying to catch, Wile E. Coyote the entire time.
Oh, okay, big opportunity here. Wrath, what we got? 2 frames? Nah, a little too early.
Oh, okay, that's huge. All right, that up air is not going to be enough.
You know any of them?
One more of those
Interesting.
Should probably be able to clean that up at 131. But Syrup, I think.
Yeah, the first two I'm pretty sure. Well, the double shield cancel, Sabric made like a pretty big post about it and got like a lot of traction on Twitter. And then the ledge flip thing, pretty sure someone made a video on it. That was pretty popular. Alright, game 5.
He did save it, and that was just a hard call off from Wrath, because Wrath, I think, recognized that same situation, knowing that the empowered mind card would have been a good get-out-of-jail-free card, and just putting a stop to that before it even got started.
Yep. Well, here we go into the final game, game 5 here. Probably still going to be running at the final destination. I think they just they went right back. But here we go. Look at Rathman, like, look at him. You can tell.
Oh, Wrath has been hanging back in the chair the entire time.
Bro, if you recall correctly, you did say most of the tech was somewhat known. Okay.
Part of his game plan, his play styles would be a bit frustrating. You know, take his time, be patient. So he's definitely ready for it. But like the thing is too, like for these players, especially for Syrup because of how young he is, to have the mentality to like go to distance if he needs to, like that is impressive because like. Tournament fatigue is real.
Slingshot's overhyped. A lot of people do it.
Pace yourself to go through and like play all these steps and take your time when you need.
I think it's one of those things that you probably don't notice, but like, yeah. I feel like it's pretty actively used.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like been competing since like middle of Smash 4, if I remember right. And he's still like. I don't think he's 20 yet. I think he's still like in his teens.
His mom comes with him, so I don't think he's even over 18.
Yeah, yeah. Like this is still a player with a bright career ahead of him.
Oh yeah, like the sky is the limit for this kid.
Yeah.
Right here, okay, get some more blocks out in place. Trying to see what they can get going here, and honestly, he's trying to get as much materials as possible. Do not blame him though, because I mean the materials has definitely helped him.
Have to make 10 trailers.
Yeah, especially in this game.
I mean.
Hey, whoa.
If he didn't, would you still be talking about it?
Out, you know? We're just hanging out.
Probably not.
Especially in this game number 5, though. Just like needing so many materials just kind of gives you that extra peace of mind to play out the way that you want to.
Nope. Okay. Yeah, man, dude. Wrath just cannot really find anything to get going here. There's lots of like small hits, trades back and forth, but yeah. Wrath
Ben, what's up? Yeah.
Percents are still very
Definitely agree on that regarding Slingshot.
I'm actually surprised that Syrup didn't pull the trigger on the F smash there. Just to kind of reestablish, like, hey, you really can't be here, man. Kind of the bouncer mentality.
This is winners. So yeah, even if whoever loses it still has a chance to qualify through losers. But they would still have to win one more set.
J-Dog.
You know the vibes.
J-Dog. This is our last set. Plus we're like 20 minutes into the hour. So
yeah, I blame Oolong.
Yeah, we had Oolong on twice. Whose idea was that?
Yeah, and his controller broke.
Yeah, what the heck?
Yeah, it's all your fault.
Lima beat Pink Fresh 3-1, by the way. Oolong beat Smob 3-2, so Smob's out of Smob's out.
I don't see the emotional support vest on it.
So the loser of this has to play, or sorry, Oolong has to play the loser, Mystery Jake. The loser of this will be playing the winner of Lima and Skyjay.
Actually, when I was coming back from Alabama, there was a dog that a guy was bringing to like another place or whatever. And it's a dog that he had trained to be an emotional like support animal and stuff like that, but he was delivering it. The dog was an absolute sweetheart.
Oh, okay. If the dog is nice and like clearly trained, then yeah.
Okay.
Like,
the dog was just getting excited because someone would like, come near and it would stand up like, please pet me.
Oh, I love dogs, man.
I love dogs. I miss my dog right now. Every time I go to an event, I'm like, I'm so excited to go to this event. I finally get here, and I'm like, dude, my dog's home. Yeah.
There's like, in that spot, there's like not really much you can do as Wrath as soon as you up B. Think directional air dodge, but even down smash can cover it.
Two below are so effective against Sonic because you have to really either gamble or die.
Yeah.
If you choose recover low.
Shiny Mark, from my knowledge, he was gonna go, but he got sick.
Yep. Yeah, there we go. Wow, using some of those forward tilts. That's tongue twister.
Heck out of
Under 3.5 minutes.
Oh yeah, we're going to time. We're going to time this game 5.
Oh my god. Look, I love this game, but man, it's just like, and like it's not like they're not doing anything. They're just both playing very defensive right now.
Yeah. That's what game 5 does to people.
Yeah.
No one wants to lose here.
It is, yeah, that is the
Good up here.
It is a game 5 situation here.
Got a solid string off of that.
Oh, wow. Okay, that was a little bit weird. Did he, like, take less knockback because he was standing on the anvil?
Maybe. Yeah, I don't quite know, honestly.
Because that was Sonic back air. Like, see, like, right there, he went pretty far.
Yeah. Maybe it's one of the sour spots. I've only seen them as a myth. I don't think they're actually real.
No jump. Syrup not gonna pressure.
I genuinely don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah. It's the early hit and the late hit.
Yeah. Here we go, back air.
Oh.
Back throw?
Gosh, but
Yep.
still in the grasps of Steve. But still managing to make it back in. Only there's been 5% separating them for like the last minute.
Yeah.
Hanging back, still knows wall.
Brawling. The thing is, like, I don't even like. It's not like I dislike it. I like watching.
Instead of doing grab, Syrup could have up smash, I think. It would have worked.
2 stocks to 1 here, but this stock could disappear very quickly if Syrup.
Oh my. Okay. Well, even.
Yep. Hit that minecart and then begin to mine his business again.
All right, there we go. Putting on some decent damage here. Yeah, Wrath is definitely playing very good now.
Could go to time.
Feels like he's kind of found
Could not.
Found his opening, and he's just putting that pressure on the Syrup. And maybe because we're getting into those last 2 minutes, last stock scenario here, Syrup start to play a little more, risky, I guess.
Oh, yeah. It's all becoming more real. You realize you can't win by just standing still. You're still behind. I heard someone in the chat, I called someone in the crowd chat. Heard someone in the crowd yell, time it out.
Hey, they are chat.
Yeah, they chat IRL. Right?
Yeah, that's chat IRL. At the Coinbox IRL.
Yeah.
At District E in United States, Washington, D.C. here.
Yep. The beautiful capital.
Wrath is definitely vibing him out right now.
Oh, bad dash attack right there. That could be huge. Syrup might be falling apart at the seams.
A minute left. Oh, that's GG's. Yep.
What is that? Yes, it is.
All right, so Wrath is the first player to qualify.
Make me a liar, not going to time today.
Oh.
And Wrath moving on to the bracket and getting qualified, the second Sonic in this top 16.
And they've actually played against each other a lot too. So, Wrath and Sonix.
Good stuff to Wrath.
Each other plenty of times. Although I do want to give it up to
Now we're gonna get
like
Mr.
the one
E
Sonic
versus
man I'm
Jake.
aware of, except for Ken, that doesn't have some reference to Sonic or Blue Blur.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Yeah. All the Sonic mains love Sonic, but Wrath is like, yeah, I'll play Sonic.
It's like Syrup was like the only Ness main that had no relation to Ness, PK, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Like PK
Right.
Chris. Get
Derby.
destroyed. I'm just kidding. Actually, he couldn't attend today because he caught probe. Hope you're doing all right, man. Hope you're watching, having a good time as best as you can, honestly. But
Yeah. And actually, speaking of people not being able to make it because they're sick, Shiny Mark wasn't able to make it.
Yeah.
And because of that, the original format was we need, or it's 4 players get qualified, right?
Yeah.
But after that, or after Shiny Mark can't make it, instead of like having alternates, now it's going to be a 5th player qualified from here. So we're going to have a 5th place tiebreaker.
Yep.
And I'm sorry, production just got a pizza and it looks so good. It looks so good. But anyway, 5th place qualifier. So the 5th place matches are going to have to play it out to see
That's
one.
a pizza?
One of them is.
What is that? Where do you get that? That's here?
Over there? I'm over there after
Oh
this.
yes, dude. I
I'm over
love
there after
pizza.
this.
Look at that thing. Can you bring that over here real quick? I just want to.
Yeah, showcase the pizza.
Oh my God.
It looks delicious.
Look.
It looks so
look
good.
Look at this.
Look at it.
I'm not gonna H-box this, but look at that.
I'm eating the heck out of that after I'm
What
done.
is? It's like got a whole like French bread. Here, I'm gonna eat this. I was just being careful. I didn't want to H-box him and be like, look at this, Chad.
Dropping a whole pizza.
Our minds last night.
Oh, yeah,
Amazing restaurant, by
yeah,
the way.
It looks so good.
They just kept bringing out food because we're doing what was it, like a family style or something like that.
Yeah.
It was delicious, and they had like so. Oh yeah, here we go. They had so much bread, I just kept eating it.
I don't blame you.
Anyway,
All right.
what's up?
What's up, H-Box?
Hey, chat. We're obviously ramping up towards the final bracket now with a couple more qualifying matches. You see my ugly face in the bottom left right there? That's like badly photoshopped. I want everyone to go ahead and scan that code right there. If you sign up for an account, you can win a signed jersey by all the people here, plus some free cash. And if you do it enough times, there's actually a very high chance we get a second Coinbox IRL. 2024, maybe even a super major. It literally depends on that, actually. I'm not even like capping and be like, oh, you gotta do this. Like, quite literally, it depends on how many people do that.
Yeah.
So it's up to you guys. I leave it up to you guys. Thank you for watching. Jake, Mr. E.
It's all up to you guys. All right, well, that was H-Box. I think that's our last set, right? All right, so we're going to be signing off here. J-Dog.
We made it.
We did it. What do you want to tell the people, man? I got nothing to say to them.
Honestly, I always say at the end of my blocks, keep on playing Super Smash Bros. Keep on loving Super Smash Bros. Support your locals, all right? I know things get weird with, like, everything with the smashing.
Oh, my bad. You can hear me now. Sorry. I was looking at the DreamHack Atlanta bracket.
So don't be a doomer. Just keep on.
The DreamHack top 8 bracket looks really good. It's DD, Anathema, Apollo Kage, Peanut, Goblin, Wampi, and Mega Cola.
Yeah. Anyway, that's gonna be it. I'm Skiff. This is J Dog, and yeah, don't go anywhere.
Peace out.
Also, I find it funny that the commentators say we made it. Oh, they're on break. Okay. Yeah. Active villain. There's a good amount of players that will have Rumble on to react to things. Yeah, because yeah, they'll do it to react to confirms. Another thing you could do is when you're in hit stun, you can react to Rumble through being in hit stun or being out of hit stun. Because yeah, the whole time you're in hit stun, your controller will rumble. Yeah, that's a thing. Are they playing? Okay, I don't think they're playing. Yeah, they're just doing hand warmers. So when Rumble stops, you can mash air dodge. I mean, you could also just do it to attack. Coinbox is Steve banned in online tournaments, but this is offline. Kind of funny. It looks like everyone in winners at DreamHack, like everyone who's made it to winners, they haven't dropped a game. Yeah. So yeah, everyone that's in top 8 winners is just 2-0s and 3-0s across the board. You missed my shorts? Don't worry, I am going to be doing more shorts. You're waiting for the Falco one? The Falco one? I don't know when I'm going to do that one, but it will be coming. Do I think some players would do better if the monitors they put on were bigger? Like what? You want like a gigantic monitor? I don't think so. I don't think it would matter that much. Regular Degular. Thanks for the $4.99. Who is the unstoppable force versus the immovable object? Sonic and Steve. I would say Sonic is the unstoppable force and Steve is the immovable object. I think that just makes the most. That just makes the most sense. Do I know when DreamHack starts? Good question. Let's look at the schedule. We got Wriggles. DreamHack starts at 3 p.m. Eastern, so in about 30 minutes.
To what it is now, a major here in Washington, D.C.
Yep.
Like free venue fee here for the locals and a great venue where apparently, yeah, you were telling me that they were doing like FGC locals.
Yeah,
locals
so
here.
District D does a lot of stuff. It's not just Smash. They do a lot of FGC stuff. And they're also doing some MOBAs. There's a couple other things that they're really working on. I think.
Why would Hungrybox strike a pose like that? Look at him. He's just posing, bro.
Owned by the same people as like.
He's just like, you see that?
But right now we've got
H-Box is hitting model poses.
Is going to be the first one. This is basically the end of, I think, of the invitation.
Like, no one's watching.
So this is going to determine who's going to be really making it on to the next echelons of this bracket.
Fortunately for both of these players, this is a winner side qualifier, so if one of them loses here, they still have one, maybe two more chances that will qualify, because I think they're all
Passionate poses.
where the two fifth place tires will get to try. So technically, they have 3 attempts to make it in the final bracket now, because they went so far. Because Jake, as the 5th seed, prevailed, I think, over Dudley Boy, who beat King Fresh, the 4th seed earlier.
Right.
And then we had Mr. E with the 3-0 upset over Lima.
Yeah, whoever wins this.
Yeah, we've already seen a few upsets like that, so now we'll have to see.
Whoever wins this makes it in. They qualify through winners. If they lose, they still have another shot, because this is winners. So the loser of this is going to be playing against Oolong. So Wii Fit, a Wii Fit trainer.
Are a lot of the regulars that you see on the online game. But we also like before Steve was banned online.
I think regardless, they would want to qualify through winners though. Oh, almost got the shield break. I'm surprised Jake held shield for that long.
Trying to beat out that TNT, and now keeping a safe distance as much as he can, still getting right back in. Can't take center stage while Steve's riding back in on the minecart.
Oh wow, you're just gonna get back on the stage.
Don't know if Mr. E plays the Wii Fit matchup. Does he not play against John Numbers often?
But with gold materials, I think it won't KO across the stage. So now we have Rage Lucina to worry about.
Because Mr. E he does live in New York, and John Numbers also lives in New York.
All of these options. The pickaxe is doing the work, and the anvil putting the pressure on ledge.
Updo's gonna take it. I mean, he lives a pretty long time.
Steve getting a kill throw in this game. We actually saw that play out earlier.
Is there a difference between qualifying in winners and losers? I would assume if you qualify through losers, you could get like a lower seed. That would be my only guess. But other than that, no. I mean, you're in the tournament, right?
A lot of like aggressive, like high above ledge elytra from Jake right now, and I think it had been kind of popped up by Mr. E, but not super punished as hard as he'd like. But keeping things rather even and putting a little bit more extra damage on the board after getting off the Angel platform. Not too bad for Mr. E.
Yeah, that's something we got to see shine a lot from Mr. E's, and that's that against Lima. Like,
Oolong did have a close set with Sir, by the way. So
here we are. Jake
I don't know how
both of these
how good Jake is at the Steve matchup, but it feels like Oolong definitely knows how to fight against Steve.
I mean, they're just trying to
Maybe Sir doesn't know how to fight against Steve. I don't know.
Continues to put the damage on Mr. E. Can't really do too much, and that whip dash attack is just going to put him in a troubled way.
Yeah, it looks like pretty
bad up B.
That, Looney Tunes down air are going to explode characters. I saw it explode Donkey Kong earlier at the 15%. Yeah. It's kind of ridiculous.
Oh, actually going pretty deep.
He messed up. He accidentally footstooled Jake. So because he footstooled him, he jumped too high.
Back the approaches. I like it. And we get a quick tech.
Up smash. He did it. He did it, but it was just too late. You need to do it like slightly earlier, or at least move more to the left if he's going to do it. Okay, yeah. Jay taking game 1.
Wow.
With the pressure right there.
And all that rage, too. I mean, we talked about it, but the rage for Steve is even more dangerous with the diamond tools, right? Like, that is going to make it even more volatile. These kill screens are going to happen more frequently, and sometimes they are going to steal a few of those stocks. Mr. E's just got to play a little bit more.
Who's replacing Shiny Mark? That's a good question. That is a very good question. I don't know.
Trying to really put the fear in Jake, but
I don't know if they have subs or something for this event, aren't they? They're just going to use, like, someone from the LCQ.
Absolutely, yeah. Jake actually feeling himself right now. He kind of took a bit of a break for a while, especially because I think even in his local scene, Steve was gone for a bit. But I think eventually they brought Steve back. How majors were going, it just depends on place to place. But some things you just never forget. Like, it's like riding a bike,
Exactly. Yeah, those tools are definitely going to be able to be used in any of the same and different ways. I mean, we still learn so much about Steve every day. So I mean, there's a lot you can do with this character.
Oh, are they doing the 5th place tiebreaker? If that's the case, then that's another shot that people have.
Everyone's like gunning for this $10,000 prize pool. Now you have Florida versus New York right here.
So
good combination of everything so far. I mean, we've had a lot.
That'd be between the loser of Syrup Lima and then Jake or Mr. E Oolong.
We'll see. I'm hoping Mr. E can get a new approach here, a new game plan here. So far, doing a really good job of avoiding these combo initiators, but now gonna get caught as he's drifting away.
Right, good damage to deal with some of those minecart approaches, but even then, Jake still finding a lot of leverage in the anvil. I feel like that's very, very accurate for him this set.
I know Mr. E's a player that likes his parries too, but like trying to parry some of this Steve like iron.
Thing, if that's the case, then that means that means that
leading here at 120.
Yeah, and that TNT's gonna make more things harder for him.
damn, whoever gets fifth and loses the tiebreaker,
This should be good spacing, and
that's gonna hurt.
up with a follow-up.
That is gonna hurt.
Love that.
Fortunately, was able to get rid of the pressure plate, and now applying the pressure.
It's because it's basically like you had 3 shots. You had 3 shots to win.
There we go. Off of the ledge with the up air, going to get the first stock here. Let's see how much extra credit Mr. E can gather.
Yeah, I mean, okay, well, not much, I guess. Mr. E did the right thing.
A beer, thank you, appreciate it, man.
The jump up from ledge. I mean, going above ledge is something that Steves do love going for.
Yeah, after this, I'm probably gonna
Bypassing.
not go live for a moment just to stop coughing because
First set on the
this
commentary.
sucks.
I'm not trying to not curse the players anymore. I'm not going to alley-oop it into that anymore, man.
Good call.
2 stocks to 2, though, going in this game, too. Mr. E doing really a lot better this game than he was the first so far.
Imagine losing 3 times in a row and getting 6.
Mr. E consistently at the higher percent, but now avoiding the up tilt combo strings.
Yeah, I've noticed that Mr. E's playing a lot more calm, collected. He's actually getting really, really precise with his strikes.
Hero for life?
A lot like he was in the first
I
game.
mean,
Looking
I
really
can see
good.
both sides.
I mean, I think that it's just a testament to how hard he's worked to adapt in the second game.
And that combo will always be so
I feel like because this is an offline event, I could see not banning Steve.
Really clean stuff there for Mr. E, but now here we are again. Mr. E with a stock lead, which is again a role reversal of the first game. It's like Mr. E showing that stage is not a factor, but here we are going.
I don't know, did HBox pull? Do a pull? I know he did a pull to like unban Steve for like the like Coinbox, and that didn't go through, but or for the online Coinbox.
And it's racking up here already at 44.
Peach, what's up?
On the last stock, finding amazing ledge traps here. Jake turning stuff around.
Send me some cough drops. That's what I've been. I have a lot of cough drops right now.
Do so much here and mix up endlessly on like just making Mr. E never able to predict what's going next.
Careful there. Oh, applying pressure on the shield bit here. We gotta be careful though.
Oh, that nair. I feel like that should have been back air for Mr. E. Just like send him far off stage.
Hopefully we'll see a
Aired.
little accuracy on that anvil.
My card's coming. I don't know when, but it's coming. Oh, never mind. Just back airs through the blocks, and now it's 2-0 Jake.
Loves to hit through those blocks. Whether it's the forward smash, the back air, there's lots of things he can do from 1 block distance. I mean,
But then is it really Coinbox? No, it's Coinbox IRL.
Jake trying to just like make sure that he doesn't autopilot.
And Jake with the face slaps. Knows he just needs 1 more game. That's it. 1 more, and he qualifies through winners.
And he had quite a run today too. He going through
Doesn't have to deal with the stress of losers. Or the tiebreaker.
No, that's true. They will take an engine and make it a mile. We're going to FD, so obviously no platforms, no conversions here for Jake to really mess around with. But I mean, we'll have to see. I don't know. Is Lou seen? I mean, I guess it's an inspired pick.
This is always an interesting choice here because I personally love going to FD mostly, and I think it'll just benefit characters or players that just like thrive on ledge trapping. But so far, like towards the end of that, it looked like Jake was like dominating in the ledge trapping. So I mean, Mr. E as well. So let's see how well Mr. E can do with a change of scenery.
Yeah, I wonder because.
Oh, that's it. Okay, that is the stock. This minecart's past him in the Bears.
But yeah, I just wonder because it's. I mean, we're seeing a little bit of a reversal here.
Smash.
Mr. E
Yep.
trying to get an edge
Not gonna kill though.
Higher recoveries again, just giving.
I wonder if it would have been better to forward smash to the right. Well, doesn't matter. He gets an up B kill.
Make it happen. So this is Mr. E taking control of the game.
Oh, okay. He saved his jump.
Arrested right back by Jake. I mean, clearly going to try to make Mr. E flinch off stage. Good wherewithal to not do so.
I was really hoping it wouldn't happen at 0%. It almost did. Exactly. Here we are, though. Mr. E bringing it right back, taking the percent lead for a little bit. He's
gotten a couple of those like read roll, like reads on the roll, where he's like turning around and actually like turning around before the roll comes out to get that grab. It's actually working well for him because that back throw super good at getting.
I feel like that could have been F smash.
Unfortunate situation.
I think he could have covered everything with F smash still without doing down smash.
Just a lot of like pressure.
Right. She's a Fundy's character. That's all you can say.
Okay, not gonna die just yet.
Staying alive with the DI and not getting too close to the TNT. Jake just trying to pull out all the stops in the trick book. I don't know.
They're very close right here. Mr. E needs to show signs of life.
Lands and gets minecarded. Okay, Jake is 1 stock away from winning the set and qualifying.
All right, and then yeah, builds the house, gets right back into it. Of course, techable opportunities, and Mr. E's expecting that, so he's going to try to get a follow-up, but just have to reset a couple times.
Jake kind of holding on the shield a little bit too much here. Maybe Mr. E will catch on with a neutral special, but we'll see what's going to play out here as Jake is one stock away from qualifying.
I thought he was gonna back throw. I thought he was gonna go for the back throw stage fight.
See what's going on here, and okay, gets over, but has to use the jump, so that's not an ideal situation. But we get back.
I was about to say Jake has no resources, but he has a few now. Still not that much.
Jake hanging out to the second stock for so long.
What we failed to mention is, of course, he's actually
Missed
out of
the
materials. He's gotta
get up
keep
attack
grinding a little
punish.
bit here, but Mr. E's aggression has actually kept him from being able to have as many things as he needs.
That's it, I think.
Manages to get
Oh no, barely lives.
still alive. The DI has been great for Mr. E.
It's still not enough there, but Jake with all the resources in the world going to the next stock. If Jake does happen to fall on the last stock.
So close to these dolphin sizers hitting, but okay, we still
Right, back air edge guard, but can Mr. E bring this back? This does not look good.
Diamond dash attack might do it.
This does not look good.
And going for those like hits through the block as well. I mean, that's what I'm expecting.
What?
No way you fell.
What?
Gets hit by the anvil from above.
The strong hit inside of the air dodge. Jake close.
How did that hit?
I was talking to Mr. E a little bit before this set, and
How did that hit?
A lot of opportunities to play against the really, really good Steves, and Jake's throwing.
I don't understand how that hit.
That's crazy. Okay.
I
Jake
don't
managed to
understand
get it.
how that hit.
Here's its ugly head. Throughout the set, there's so many stocks taken from that one.
Like, I get him getting hit by the anvil. Like, okay, sure, he died there. But, like, how did that actually connect? How did that work?
When you consider, like, all things considered, but like just the amount of like kill power, all the damage that Steve will rack up from all of his combos consistently is too much to deal with. Because like Lucina is just gonna get the straight hits and allow Steve to reset.
Yeah, and I think those reset opportunities are really what Jake was able to just benefit so hard from. He's like, okay, well, that's great. We just reset to neutral. I'm so good at playing
Clip it.
neutral with Steve.
I should clip
I
it.
can literally just go right in, and it's a sword versus a sword, and Lucina sometimes gets outclassed by characters that do a lot.
I just
want
wanna see the ending
better.
again.
And Steve not only has things that
What?
Lucina is good at, but also so many other things that are completely unique.
Yeah, just such an explosive character. Quite literally too with the dynamite, with the dynamite. So, but here we are, man. In beautiful Washington, D.C. here at District E. And there's just a lot to do around here. We're like right in the middle of Chinatown.
Yep.
Really cool stuff here. It's just like a short metro train. And like coming from Chicago, dude, I actually I'm amazed at how easy it was to get here.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. I mean, I love that it's so accessible for a lot of people who are in the MDVA area. We have a pretty decent metro system, so it's really nice. You could drive like to your local metro station. Of course, if the events are on weekends, free parking on weekends, it's always really nice. So, I mean, I'm very excited because District E has been, I think, a growing staple of MDVA. I mean, it's basically had a meteoric rise at this point with all of the events, not just Smash, that they do. But this is a great place for an event like this one, where you have a lot of people from a lot of different regions coming in to show their stuff, veterans of the Coinbox series, but also some of the locals in MDVA coming out to show their stuff. It's always nice to see.
It's like a good fusion of two different things. You know, it's like a fusing online and offline, and a good fusion of like local and then, like national, like international, because we got Siski as well.
Yep.
Look forward to the top 16.
Peach, thanks for the £5 for the cough and cold medicine. Thank you.
Riddles, the buzz, and this whole place is just like phenomenal, dude. I love it. It's like a full-on like Team Liquid facility here.
It does feel like it, right? It's like it's very nice to see because it's like they have a high level of production, obviously, and they have a lot of things. They have like a food and drink station over there with a bar, and it's always really enjoyable to see how they come up with new ideas, like the drinks that they came up with for the Coinbox series were actually really cool. Like they got the drink color clutch box. Like it's very unique stuff, very inspired stuff. So very cool.
And you can hear the crowd getting hyped. Dude. I was getting ready for my block in the hotel close by here. I'm like blocks away from here. You can hear the hype, dude. It's just like the energy.
DreamHack, I'll watch in between, but like they're happening at the same time.
Like the top 8, the top
So
6s,
unfortunately,
and only 5 people get through to the top 16.
Right. So 5 spots are up for grab for this invitational that's coming right after this bracket ends. We still have this LCQ to finish out, and there are still a good number of games that I think I can just check on real quick, and I think we should have. I mean, it's basically one of those things where I know the fate of MDVA. I always hate to see it, but it is going to be Mr. E versus Oolong in losers quarters, and that's going to be up to the qualifiers. Syrup and Lima on the other side, and of course Lima being Gaga 3-2. That's a pretty interesting one. That must have been a very tough one against it's Bayonetta Luigi with a very game 5 set.
And then right before that, I think it was Pink Crush as well in losers. So like that's another local favorite out of the picture. But so Oolong taking the last stand here because I think Oolong.
oh okay, they're immediately getting into Mr. E.
Yeah,
Oolong.
so he did get the game 5 over Smob. I mean, they fight enough times that it's like, yeah, you kind of expect that it could go either way at any point, but it is what it is. But Oolong, after that victory there against Smob, MVA's own. We've got Mr. E as his next opponent. We've already seen a little bit of Mr. E in the
Bro, I still can't believe that. I posted on Twitter, by the way.
What do you think about this pick for this
Hero, here for live, thanks for suggesting it. Should definitely just farm impressions and stuff. Oh, Stefan, thank you for the $5. Is there a really cool patch coming for this game? Was Atron's trolling? There's no patch.
Ruins an approach option you can take on these characters. So me personally, I'm not taking
There's no patch
to Battlefield, but we'll see what Mr. E can do.
Exactly, because imagine like it's not just a projectile, but it's an angleable projectile with multiple different arcs that you can go with, and of course the coverage feels good, but still the DI staying alive here, and not even with deep breathing too. So Oolong's going to have to be very careful here because that's a big move.
That was almost a huge checkmate situation there for Mr. E as well, just like putting enough shield damage on there, and you think the shield breaker's going to come, but instead a charging forward smash to also catch jumps because it hits pretty hard above Lucina.
Exactly. All right, and actually, this is what I'm talking about. The header ball is starting to create major problems for Mr. E. He gets boxed up, puts right back down into the center stage
Airs
to finish the job, and Oolong now takes the lead.
That's still wild.
Right there. He had such a small shield on that back air. If it didn't just outright break the shield, it was going to poke and just destroy. So deep breathing, a huge threat, especially back air is so quick.
Exactly. I mean, and it's
Mr. E's tag should be questioned.
With deep breathing, the power up that you get from that puff that we obviously see.
Oh my God, no.
He's gonna be able to kill so
The thing is, too, I feel like Mr. E could be super tilted from that.
Final bracket, but this is still too early to call. Still game one, but the way he's been playing all day in general is phenomenal.
I can totally see Mr. E just being super tilted because he immediately is playing this set.
He's gonna be beating back Mr. E, trying to.
Hopefully, if there's like a tiebreaker. Actually, dude, I don't know, bro. You don't. Mr. E doesn't want to play the tiebreaker because his tiebreaker is either Syrup or Lima. So yeah, he beat Lima in winners, but like, is he gonna be able to beat him again? I feel like Lima definitely would be thinking about what happened.
So many people pushing for Oolong, and like last hit.
BRB guys.
Scenario against Syrup, other game 5 sets along the way. Oolong is fighting for his life to get into top 16.
You know it. So this is the last hope of MDVA right now. Resting on Oolong, we're going right back to Battlefield. This is, based on what we were talking about, a little bit of classic insanity, but hey, we'll have to see what happens.
This is wild too, and also just noticing that Oolong is very comfortable playing with every Wii Fit trainer skin. Doesn't really matter. So male, female, yellow, blue.
Oh yeah,
red.
Oolong will switch it up all the time. And now putting the pressure on. Obviously, Mr. E trying to angle the shield up to avoid a poke from that nair.
Running it back to Battlefield too. Whoa.
That's what I'm saying. This is crazy.
Oh, the angle is so ugly that I think Lucina gets back.
Oh, and
barely.
actually able to get back, but it was the big risk of the spike, like really scaring Mr. E a little bit, and that's what the kind of fear that you need.
Oh wow, gonna get a good down air there now. Wii Fit offstage definitely is challengeable, but also has like the looming threat over the ball, just like a bit of protection.
Exactly. He's playing wall ball over here off the side of the stage and doing a great job of keeping it active.
Oh!
Sure it's so dangerous, but Mr. E, again, he just resets, calm and collected, goes right back in with a simple F tilt to finish the job.
Oh wow.
Oh, all right, back.
Racking up the combos here, significantly better than game 1 so far.
Definitely, but no tech. That's unfortunate for Oolong. He's got to be ready for those.
Okay, Mr. E's doing better this match though.
Back in it with a grab. Oolong not going to be perturbed, but that Dolphin Slash does poke well enough through the ledge.
Hasn't had a whole lot of like room to also get deep breathing either, which is kind of nuts. And, like Mr. E has been playing this matchup for like the entirety of Ultimate, if not longer, in Smash 4 against John Numbers New York.
Right.
So we'll see.
Yeah, Mr. E. Oh, okay. I was gonna say Mr. E just needed like one game to adjust and clutch up.
Yeah, pretty crazy right now. I mean, keeping this as competitive as he can, bringing it to a 2-stock game as of right now.
Could definitely still lose this though. He could 100% still lose this.
9 times knockback and save him, but he's gonna have to charge.
But he's still in a good spot.
That
was nice.
Here, and he is gonna lose that second stock.
I was a little worried for Mr. E just like challenging off stage, going under a Wii Fit, but at the same time he was at 0%, so probably wouldn't have died off rip, but it's still terrifying. Wii Fit spike is so strong, especially with deep breathing.
Uh-oh, yeah. Mr. E kind of sensed blood in the water, went really deep to try to punish Oolong there, but able to really do too much. Oolong trying to play so grounded, so safe, but he's picking his shots.
Good up B to save him.
Spikes, I think they're actually losing him stage control. It might not be worth it.
Yeah, these clutch recoveries coming out from Mr. E, now racking up so much extra credit. Something like Mr. E's game here, especially running it back to the same stage. That's like a good way to get your head back in the set.
Very true. Oh, and then he just resets
Ooh,
it.
that, yeah.
It's
Bad.
over.
That on Oolong's part, I don't know what he was looking for there. I think he wanted to like do like a full deep breathing, but he realized
in so many ways, especially like the mental way. Just like, dude,
much.
stage does not matter. Your home territory does not matter. I'm trying to get into top 16.
Yeah, for sure. He had a game plan and he stuck to it. And I mean, this time it actually came to fruition. Oolong wasn't able to throw a wrench into the plan, but we'll have to see a quick mental break maybe from Oolong. What's he doing? There he is.
Do you know if Oolong played before Smash Ultimate?
I think he did. But I mean, he was really young, so who knows?
Oolong's trying to matchup check Mr. E.
Definitely a veteran.
I mean, he plays Wii Fit. He should be trying to matchup check him.
Especially with Smash Ultimate just passing the 5-year mark. It's just wild how fast.
Yeah, sure. That's what I was thinking. Like he had, there was
Wow, really? We've been out for it's been 5 years.
not enough cooldown for him to get like an immediate deep breathing.
In the venue.
Oh yeah.
Rakior, what's up? You meant to do side B, not down B? That would also make sense. That would also make sense, yeah.
Maybe not so much, but we are at least getting deep breathing.
Yeah, what's up, bro? Your Sora is you're cheating with Sora, bro.
Wii Fit Trainer's also really good in City, so we'll see how it goes. Now, I think a big like way to set the tone. Is
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Well, aside from being sick.
So far, it's pretty slow comparatively. I guess because China City is so much wider.
Right, and I think Mr. E's.
You're not. You totally are, bro. No, but I am a fan because that character is so good, and you know you're proving it. Just like Mr. E is proving that he is getting closer and closer to making the qualifying set or qualifying.
Quick enough to go out there and hit you.
Of course, and of course, it's not a lot of space off stage. Like that space between the
thank you.
blast zone is so small that Mystery doesn't have to go very far to catch you off stage. It's a risky place to do that.
Not a matchup check as much as Oolong plays different from John. Yeah, well, I feel like no one really plays like John numbers. That's one of the things that kind of sucks when people are like, oh, X person knows the matchup because they play against some X player all the time, or they play against Y player all the time. It's like, okay, that may be the case, but sometimes that doesn't matter because like two players can play the same character and just play them on like the complete opposite end of the spectrum to the point where sometimes having matchup knowledge based off of that player could hurt you because they play so differently.
Okay, but hey, KO power can go both ways. We just gotta be careful here. Those down smashes have been pretty good. Great tech on the side from Oolong, and we're almost ready with the kill.
Oolong is really, yeah, no, he is. He's definitely been fun to watch. His set with Syrup was like really close too.
Yeah, for real. But Mr. E has done it a couple times now. Oolong manages to take the stock here, but we're in the same position we were in that last game as well. And I have to wonder if Mr. E is going to continue to steamroll here, if Oolong's going to find the ability to break the drive.
All right, here we go. Mr. E trying to apply the pressure.
John Embers versus Sinji was deceived Sonic of your. Those are some long ass sets.
Oh, no tech here for Mr. E. That's going to be tough, but he goes for a quick high.
In it is a great word.
And another reset. Look how quickly he goes right.
It is.
It's like he's very quick with it as an anti-air.
Yeah. Oolong did, however, get a lot more mileage out of that stock than I thought that they would. So that's really good stuff. And now Mr. E trying to take this game 3, go up 2-1 in the set.
Okay, goes for a spot dodge afterwards. Yeah, going a little bit full send on the side, but you gotta be careful here.
Top 3 predictions for this.
Game 3 of the qualifier, man.
Just want to remind
I think we're gonna get Coinbox Grand Finals. Yo, Rakior, thanks for the tier 1, man. Appreciate it. But I think we're gonna get Coinbox Grand Finals once again. And then I don't know. I don't know after. It really just depends on like how people's bracket paths look. But I would say I would predict Riddles.
But we've seen how that rage can actually benefit him.
Oh yeah, wow, last stock situation here. Oolong is still
I think
for sure. We fit the trainer is terrifying.
Absolutely, especially if Mr. E is going for some really risky plays.
I think the bracket is going to look. Actually, hold on. Let me look.
I really thought we were going to see it down.
Because I haven't actually seen the actual bracket, so I don't know what everyone's paths are.
To fading there his way out of trouble.
Combo right there starting, but this is still not bad for Oolong. Just gotta not get hit anymore.
Right. Oh, and then he actually uncrouches. He stands back up at the wrong time.
I could see.
Confirms the kill. That's really unfortunate for Ulan because if he just stayed on the ground, if you stayed,
I could see Siski making a deep run. I think Siski could potentially upset Sonix.
But Mr. E takes another game here, goes up 2-1 on Oolong. But I mean, this was Oolong's stage counter pick. It got close down to the wire, but I mean, even then, Mr. E had an early lead, and we need to see that.
It just depends on how well Siski's playing, but I could see that happening.
How the tables are turning.
Hometown crowd here trying to pull for Oolong. And Oolong can do it, especially given how one-sided game one was.
Oh, yeah. But maybe it was Mr. E remembering how to
Sonic experience? That is true. I mean, he's a Wi-Fi player though, so he probably plays Sonix.
Yeah, very big.
He's probably has played against Sonix.
And then you needed that one game of buffer to figure things out again.
You like my sub badges? Yo, thank you. Yeah, Majora's Mask is one of my favorite games.
Pattern, but gotta see the mix-ups. We gotta see something different.
Yeah, Mr. E's creative.
I'm pretty sure Siski's like the best online player in Europe. Like he typically wins most of the online tournaments.
Get a nice shield grab here out of the parry. Gonna be able to get stage control, but unfortunately he just loses it. It feels like Mr. E is
Cole Omega? Alright. Sorry for the Coinbox IRL fans. Let's watch that.
last week, and he's here once again in top 8 for DreamHack Atlanta 2023.
Yeah, right, regular appreciate it. Thank you.
Take it over a close friend of his if he wants to move on to the bracket, but
one
can advance, and Omega wants it to be him. We'll see if he can continue the
Yeah, so this is losers. Whoever wins this moves on. The other person is out
back to business
at
as usual after
7.
his short break that he Luminosity makes moves Miami.
And dude, just like what we're seeing right
Yeah,
now,
404 grands, basically.
Insanely aggressive start from both players. Cola, I feel.
Oh, the footstool gun!
You want to go for a reset right there. You saw him going for that grab. Cola
Didn't get a grab off it, but just the fact that Omega pulled that off.
Avoid that grab. Down tilt, recognizing he's going to tilt to the left, but now we got Persona coming out here. Big brother in the pilot seat.
And that's the scary thing about Cola.
Sonic Samus?
People on this planet are going to outreact him or out.
I don't know if it's even. I'm definitely not going to put a ratio on it because I don't play those characters. What I will say though is that Samus is one of the few characters that makes that makes Sonic not play his game. Like Samus could actually force Sonic to not do what he normally does or what he's like very comfortable in doing.
Looking for a ledge trap, just trades with the back air, fair trade to take home to the bank. 2 stocks.
So it's definitely a matchup you have to play.
Starting to warm up now in this character.
Yeah, it's a matchup you have to adjust to like a good amount.
Feels pretty even on the stage.
If you're Sonic, it's like one of the few matchups where you literally can't just abuse your spin dash.
The thing is that sure, once Roy gets in, he's going to be able to do a whole lot of damage and destroy Joker, but in order to get in, he's going to have to eat so much chip damage both from gun and from side B. And so in order to even initiate these advantage states that Cola is so famous for, he's already taken, you know, that 95% and put himself in position to get caught by a drag down and lose his stuff.
I like Omega's strategy.
You know, it's playing Steve? Actually?
Applying a lot of pressure there in the corner, forcing a couple of rolls out of Omega. Not going to be able to capitalize on that just yet. Kind of playing a little bit respect Arsene, because stuff like that can happen with the drag down up air into an up smash. Going to take away that second stock from Cola.
A great drag down from Omega. It's what he's known for.
Oh, it's game 5 between Mystery and Oolong. All right, keep me updated on who wins.
And just gives Omega that space there.
Damn, dude. He went all the way to. He didn't even try Fox. He just. He said, screw it.
And unfortunately for Cola, that job combo is not going to be working anymore. A little bit too high a percentage, a little bit too far away. Could not get that follow-up back air. Going to see how he's going to be able to close out the stock here. Goes for yet another jab, maybe a forward tilt at this point. But now he's looking, you know, he's facing his back towards him. Good mix.
He lost to Min Min.
Goes for the sweet spot.
Dude, he normally loses to Pink's Min Min. That's not even like crazy. That's like a weekly. That was sick, by the way. But yeah, that's just a weekly for him.
He kind of just fell to his doom there. Jumped off too far against Omega. Got a little bit too greedy. And got caught by a reversal. Great stuff.
I'm gonna see a replay of that. That was actually sick.
Prime example of bringing a sword to a gunfight just did not work out. You saw him.
We're not gonna see a replay though.
Down to the deep zone, because that's actually like a.
I guess I could replay on my own stream.
Drop so fair from Roy, of course.
Yeah. So, but when you do that against Joker and Omega was hyper aware, he's just gonna go for the double gunshot and bring him back down. Let's jump into game number 2. Counter pick coming out from Cola. We're gonna make it a little bit more intimate here with small battlefield, double platforms.
Jab bear for Roy. It hits like for like a pretty high. Yeah, it has a pretty high window.
Far too big for this matchup.
If you DI it away though, you make it harder. Or I want to say at ledge, it's like impossible to hit.
Omega did not win neutral that often, but
I think at a certain point you have to like get like a run.
Cola was already at 90, and he's
And you don't
looking
have
to
stage.
take Omega out at almost that exact same percent.
Anytime you see Cola charge with that forward smash, you gotta be at alert because he is scheming for that kill. Back off stage, gonna go for the full double.
Almost got that.
Grab coming up, forces out the double jump, gets back on with the parry, gets the tech read into the back air off the jab.
She's still living.
Alive. Omega, 120% coming back right onto the stage. Another jab, another back air.
Yeah, center stage.
Yo, Exoterra, thank you.
But the second one right at the edge, it was almost as close to the blast zone as it could be, and Cola's going to turn that into a kill every single day of the week. Great start to him after dropping game number 1.
Yeah, and honestly, that jab is such a good tool, especially like when you're doing it as a way to like catch that trapping. But now, Arsene almost back up on the second stock. Omega taking a beating right now. 56 damage out the gate, and another jab just keeps coming.
Syrup Lima's also game 5.
Just showing significantly less respect to Omega than he was on PS2. And
Oh, they're not streaming Syrup Lima?
allowing him to get away with that and get away with it in style as well, as he's looking to take
The
a
best
second
Fire Emblem
stock
character,
and
it's probably
ensure
Roy
Omega
still.
can even fire back. Arsene's gone, but he might not need it for the stock as he's got Cola in a very bad spot, and he gets out just fine.
Fantastic nairs coming out from Omega. Again, catching the traps, goes for the drop down.
Bad.
Too far away, but that is
Bad recovery. Tarek, what's up, bro?
Day of the week. Cola up 2 stocks to 1, and they're both going to spawn right back
Remac.
into the action.
Yeah, that stock was already expired. It went bad.
Going well. Oh, okay. I need to say something.
Pick up another one, and he's picking up a couple up airs to boot.
So many commentators keep calling you Tarek.
Dog, like you just hear those sound effects over and over. The power on the base, but that gunshot again.
It's got me doubting myself. Is it Tarek or is it Tarek?
Sour spot jab, not gonna be able to get anything off it, but opposite just go for the raw up B out of shield.
And after he lost that game number 1, 2 burning jump too early to gun, you know for a fact that Cole
Tariq.
jump again unless
That too. They've been saying Tariq.
or knows that it's going to be successful.
They've been saying Tarek, Tariq.
Side of the stage just now.
Exactly, trying to conserve his resources. Good parry into a forward air. Has a back off stage, goes off super deep for that forward air. Recognizing that he could have the ability to just kind of gamble that stock, right? Because if he ended up losing that exchange,
Whatever you want.
come into the battle with. So good risk versus reward ratio right there, in my opinion.
The risk reward came up huge for Cola, and as a result, even though he lost that game 1 in a little bit of an unfortunate manner, he fires back so quickly in game 2, he can kind of just short-term amnesia himself and forget that game 1 happened. It's just a best of 3 now as we find ourselves at 1 apiece.
Yeah, 2-2. Might be coming to that score. You never know what's going to happen here. Like, I remember Cola did just come back from a break. We were touching on that a little bit earlier. My man,
So you went in not knowing how you want your name to be pronounced?
Placing extremely well. He got 5th place at Let's Make Moves Miami.
Tarek is probably the best you could do for the right pronunciation. Okay.
That 4 priority 8. So this is his time to shine and try
Okay.
to pass that
Yeah, that's what I was assuming because I feel like
4 priority 8, one of the
most people I've heard say Tarek.
Getting all the way to the 9th place finish at that event. No small feat from him.
But your mom likes Tariq.
A much larger feat, though, still to get further in this bracket at DreamHack Atlanta, because Omega is doing his darndest to take out this first stock. A quick little drag down, a reset,
That was
and an
sick.
F smash. That's going to be the early start.
Omega looking incredibly strong right now in Hollow Bash. Just put that platform in the middle, allows for him to get some really tricky combos like the drag down up airs, but he didn't even really need that. He got the tech chase into the, oh my god, Cola!
Still lived.
All right, Joker able to just tether straight back, and he gets Arsene to boot. You know what? That series might have been better for Omega than it was for Cola because he was unable to close it out, and now he takes 43% thanks to up tilt up air.
Yeah, so now Cola's going to play a little bit more safe here. Good, as I say that.
Good answer.
Goes for the hard read on that tag, goes for the forward smash, no reaction required. He knew.
I guess that's gonna fly by.
Now we're coming back to 2 stocks apiece. That damage just slowly starting to tie up. Cola going for the double edge dance again to push Omega back off stage.
Mystery won. Okay, so Mystery qualified.
Back on.
All right.
Something that Cola has liked to do.
So now-
when he took his break was look for those.
All right, I guess who won? I guess we're still waiting for Lima Syrup, right?
So good at just pressuring people at ledge, but at the moment it's Omega in the driver's seat. A down throw into an up air.
What round is this? This is round 1 of top 8 losers. So loser gets 7.
The way he reversed that up air too, very clean looking, very clean. But people kind of sleep on Omega in my opinion. This guy is really good. Yeah, he's not ranked in the top Luminosity ranks, but he got some crazy wins on his board. He's beaten the likes of like Zamba, Onin, Fatality, Dark Wizzy, so many good players. And now he's facing off against another GOAT. Cola, top 60 player over here. So let's see how it's going to be able to shake out.
Well, and especially if Omega can keep up the end of year 2023 results.
The double nair.
2024, we're going to start seeing him in those upper echelons.
Yeah, Cola got upset early. He lost to GJ Dawn in winners, and then I don't remember who Omega lost to.
Swinging at him while he's on this ledge, trying to make sure that he doesn't even
Just look it up.
stock successfully. Up
Omega lost to
not on Hollow Bastion, but a falling up air, a beautiful use of the move that, you know, most Roys aren't all that proficient at as Cola.
But with Cola himself, like, his stage pressure when he gets someone off.
Oh yeah, Omega lost to Wanpi, so they both got upset pretty early.
Their heart rate is going to start growing because it's just like it's such a threat that you might.
Christian, thanks for the 499. Why is Wii Fit mid? Deep breathing has always looked insane as the Dana buff. Is it playstyle thing? Playing? Okay, Christian. I personally think most people who play Wii Fit Trainer just overly camp, and they don't actually utilize all of the character's tools. So I think she could end up being a lot better than we currently believe, but I just think the vast majority of Wii Fit trainers just run away and plank.
And that's exactly how he's going to end that game and take the lead in this race to 3. Omega 2-1.
Once again, connecting with his namesake, the Omega drag down. We call it.
Rakior. I don't think most people think that Sora's top 5. I don't think anyone thinks Sora's top 5 in the States. At least to my knowledge, I wouldn't. I don't think so.
None of these games feel.
A lot of people still think Sora is like a higher mid-tier character, honestly.
Just taking turns. Almost like an RPG, you know? Like, oh, it's my turn to style on you.
My turn to do 99999 damage.
Yeah, I got my level cap, bro.
Unfortunately, the boss always has more health than the players do. Gonna find out which one.
Lima beat Syrup. Okay, so Lima made it in. So that means that Syrup versus Oolong is going to be the final qualifying set. The run back, they played each other in losers. And that went to game 5.
Like, mix up what he's gonna do there, because you know Cola was thinking about running off with a fair.
These lingering nairs too from Omega have been doing such a good job of like making Cola miss. He thinks he can get in
that was so close.
Thinks he can get in time to throw out.
Arsene's about to come out. There it is.
Either connects, and Omega thanking his lucky stars that he was able to move around them.
Yeah, dude. I mean, he was just going for those forward smashes.
Counter? He's on the Tetchcorn, right? Well, he doesn't even need, just back airs him.
Omega's gonna find it himself. Running off there pretty deep with that back air, getting the extra hoop from Arsene to be able to seal that stock away. Oh, those gunshots. It wasn't about the damage, it was about what it led into, and now Cola's back off stage. That threat of Arsene is now gone. I like that Cola was waiting for Arsene to go away before jumping back onto the stage.
Top 5? Yeah, dude, you're torturing Europe, bro. That's all that is. Just give yourself a pat on the back.
Really impressed that he's alive.
Yeah, Joker's not the biggest boy, you know what I'm saying? Oh, ooh, we got them combos.
Oh, that's. I feel like that could have been F smash from Omega.
Back off stage, trying to mix up where we're gonna go. Cole opts to go for a low recovery, swings and that's gonna be it. Forward tilt.
Oh, that's it. My God, I can't believe that. And Cola is one stock away from being out of the tournament at 7.
And he connects it into a stock there thanks to the gun tripping and putting Cola in tumble. He wasn't ready to tech, and that
he almost did it again.
Low percent stock.
He almost did it again.
Able to conserve the jump and able to upbeat back to ledge, but it was looking scary for a split second, and it's looking like Cola might be taking a dip out at 7th place.
I mean, you can't keep holding your breath right now because, you know, we got him at 91 damage. Cola can easily bring this back. All he needs is a down tilt read, a jab, or even like a setup with like a sour spot up air, or maybe just a raw forward.
Omega's movements is so clean, man.
Putting him back up into the air, back air, punishing the down tilt. Just
Okay.
like the game's
Even with that, Cola's not out of it. He's still fighting. I mean, he's getting kind of smacked right now, but he's still fighting. As soon as he gets back on stage. All right, neutral. A risky F tilt. Actually, why do you F tilt there? Because he wouldn't have gotten anything off of that.
Man, he needs that too. 22 damage. The thing is, no matter what, Cola's gonna have to deal with one more Arsene if he wants to take this win. That was scary, dude. You know he was cooking something there with that anti-air.
Okay.
106 damage.
That could have been down smash.
Coming out. Down tilt, jab,
Oh, Arsene's out. Cola needs to not let Omega play because he's going to be at risk of just getting Arsened. Okay, so far he's doing a good job not letting Omega come back on stage though. That jab connected. With dash attack.
No swing coming out.
Cola doing such a good job here.
Oh, that's it, that's it. Oh, and the pop-off from Cola, bro. That yell. The primal scream. Passionate.
And bringing us to a game
Very
lost position. And Asti, you were right.
Cola being very passionate.
It's no
as they say.
This is gonna go to game 5 no matter what. They literally, the last set they played, the latest 404, was a game 10 grand finals. Omega came out on top after that game 10, but it was still game 10. So of course, on the big stage, they gotta go to game 5. They have to.
They absolutely have to. Wouldn't have it any other way. We're gonna be getting into that game 5.
All right, game 5.
And I think they just ran it right back to Smob.
If anyone plays passionate.
Very comfortable on this stage. No, it's PS2. Okay, so we're back to where it all began.
You know, I was thinking about this earlier, how Cola was playing against DD yesterday.
He yelled? No, bro, look at the player cam. You could definitely see someone's reaction and be like, yeah, they definitely yelled. I don't think someone's going to like open their mouth very wide and not let out some sort of sound. If they do that, that's kind of, I don't, you know what? Let's just end it at that. Okay, but so far, Omega. Okay, yeah, Omega's just not getting touched right now. Yo, that was so sick. That was so sick. All right, this is clean 0 death from Omega.
Single hit from Cola, and he is still making that damage climb. Finally, Cola lands the first hit a minute into this game. But if there's anything that we saw, this is a very close repeat of the previous game. Omega started off very strong.
Okay, Cola almost getting the stock, but so far not taking too much damage, only 26%. Oh my, okay. Yo, oh, 3 stocks to 1. Okay, is Cola going to bring this back? He read the roll, but didn't get the sweet spot, unfortunately. That was almost death. He like read the air dodge, just mistimed it. Gets the jab, but doesn't get the sweet spot of back air. Doesn't dash, just turns around.
Even if he managed to take a stock right now, Omega is so on fire right now. Finally, a forward tilt going to be able to shut down that first stock, but at what cost? Cool is sitting at 89 damage off stage, 2 stocks to take.
Lost so much in the process of taking just that first stock. Omega on the verge of being able to do it, but you know what? If Cola can make a comeback in the last game,
the second hit of fair, that could have been something really good from Cola. Okay, still has momentum. And F smash 2.
Who's trying to react to something there? Omega now off stage, 87 damage. Cola looking for this finale for this stock. Needs a jab or a double dance.
No, he finishes it and gets punished because he whiffs the final hit.
Gonna be able to survive up that projectile. Forward air coming back down onto the stage, and another nair. 150 damage.
No way! Such a late back air. Omega takes it.
Omega taking over Cola. 3.
That was a really good set. That was a really good set. And that was the opener. That was the opener for DreamHack Top 8.
Omega, and just the adaptation to be able to go from getting clutched on in game number 4 to opening up game number 5, 0 to death, quick and then just closes it out.
Happening here.
It's like this, but no tag.
Drifting along.
That good awareness.
All right, I'm gonna keep it going on this one. BRB guys.
He's coming back for the tournament. This is his first tournament coming back with over in the home state, right, in Georgia, Atlanta. So good stuff to him. Hopefully we'll be seeing a lot more Cola in the future. He's always a fan favorite, always brings the electricity, the lightning, if you will, to these matches. But Omega, same deal, dude. This guy has got a lot of hype combos, and I can't wait to see what he's going to be doing on in the future of that bracket. But we got to figure out who's going to be playing against way down the line. So I think we're ready to jump into our next set here momentarily. We can start talking about it here. We got Wampy facing off against Goblin, another Roy in top 8.
Yeah, you know what, Asti, if you didn't get enough of Roy players from the Southeast who are currently on Moist Esports, we've got another one for you coming up next, because that is going to be Goblin stepping up to the stage, facing off against what I would consider the biggest dark horse of this top 8 in the form of Wampy. Kind of the person who nobody really expected to be this far. Obviously a phenomenal player, been doing it big for a very long time, all the way back like early Smash 4. However, if you look at the seeding, if you look at who people were talking about before the tournament, if you were looking at like everybody's predictions, Wampy wasn't in them, and yet here he sits on the stage in top 8.
And you gotta look at his run for a little bit. He actually took out Omega on winner's side to get to where he is today. He eventually got taken out by Apollo Kage here to the loser side of things. So another player that is not ranked in the Lumi rank making an appearance here from South Florida. But yet again, we have another Florida versus Florida match coming up, another region killer.
Yeah,
Goblin.
this is
All right, chat.
Grand Finals.
I need a favor. If you're watching on YouTube, I need you to hit the like button. It's free. To help support the stream, the channel, hit the like button. Also, if you're not subbed to my YouTube, also sub. I do watch parties, so I also make videos.
According to the Ultimate Stats site online,
And on YouTube, if you have a Twitch Prime, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you get a free sub. You want to drop that?
40 was a guess. I pulled a number out of thin air, and there's 41 sets between the two of them.
They got over 40 sets underneath their belts here. Goblin, clearly one of the favorites to win. The last time, I mean, they've just been playing a lot of locals here, but Wombeat has got a couple wins, and anything could happen. I mean, you got to win over Omega. Now you just got to do it over Goblin. Coming out with the Palutena, one of the last ones, kind of like a dying breed.
I mean,
there's character man.
There's still a couple of them kicking. We've obviously got Reflow in France.
Yeah, this is DreamHack.
We had two pretty good ones in this bracket here, both in the form of Wanpi and Zai. You've got, I just completely blanked on their name, from Japan. I should not be trying to list Palutenas off the top of my head during top 8 commentary.
It is
I wanted to say Jugaboo because I saw him win a local last night, but he plays Captain Falcon.
Dude, the only pilot that matters to me is
Who qualified for Coinbox? Wrath.
Dude, he's still active. He's still active.
Mr. E.
Thank you, chat.
Lima.
Here's the J name.
Jake. And then
Wanpi,
we're waiting on Syrup and Oolong.
to a beautiful start against Goblin. An almost 0 to death, only 21.1% taken in order to close out that first stock.
Now we're coming in with the
Yo, Broski, thank you for the 2 months using Prime. Appreciate it.
One hit, and she can carry that advantage state for such a long time. She's got a lot of tools in her kit that allows her to be able to challenge opponents like Roy, who, you know...
Are we going to get both Moist Roys getting 7 that DreamHack? It could happen.
Max distance, you're just going to hit the sour spot. Like, Roy wants to be CQ.
Both Falcon back in the meta, short characters.
Sweet spot hits.
And you'll notice that Wanpi is doing exactly
Low hurt boxes.
The opposite of what Roy wants, and spacing right outside of the, not even the sweet spot, but the sour spot range. Goblin keeps swinging at him, and he's
no jump.
The wind hit box.
That was a nice counter. Yeah, I was expecting him just to bear it first, but the double jump counter was nice.
Again, I cannot stress enough. Goblin has 36 wins on Wanpi, and Wanpi looking like he's the one with that number, man. He's doing a lot of studying. We actually noticed before all this tournament started today, a lot of the players were...
Wait, aren't Wanpi and Goblin from the same region?
To get to this, and you know Wanpi did his research on Goblin, probably reviewing so many sets in their...
Are they both like from the exact same region of Florida? Because I'm pretty sure they're both... Well, I know Goblin's Florida, I know. Pretty sure Wanpi is as well.
Drags him down, back air again, gets his double jump back.
They are? Yeah, I was like, dude, they probably play each other a lot.
Down tilt coming out from Wanpi, cannot connect it.
On the verge of closing it all out, Austin teleport cancel right into Goblin's face to set up for this back air at the ledge, forces an air dodge out, and then with no more resources.
He's just gonna bear? Or no?
It feels like it's only a matter of when and not if for Wanpi to close out this game with a 3-stock Goblin. Has to find a way to fight back. If not in this game, at least
CFL.
Next, but I'm still hoping he's got some fire left in for this game number 1.
I mean, I don't know. I'm a glass half full type of guy, but this is looking pretty bleak for Goblin. 154 damage, 1 stock have.
That's actually hilarious, because like
this is looking for Moist Goblin.
both loser sets were just like
and a dash attack in straight
like the same regions playing each other. Because Omega, yeah, Omega and all are from the same region. Looks like Syrup qualified, so Syrup is the final player to qualify for the Invitational.
Fuel the propaganda machine, man. I completely forgot about that for a second.
Yo, what if it's on purpose? This is all a conspiracy? No, Wanpi is actually playing out of his mind. The way he landed on stage with that dash attack at the very end, very good tool to use, because not only did he get the
ooh, okay, so
on that dash attack, like a little guard point, if you will. So it counters.
It's gonna be Sonix, Chunky Kong, Maister, Jake, Riddles, Mr. E, Fisky, Zap, Fargo, Syrup, Wrath, Send, The Buzz, Armadillo, and Skyjay Lima. That's Coinbox IRL.
Just like the dog, dude. That's my favorite dog.
Good boy. He is the goodest boy.
The goodest of all boys. And right now, things are starting to slow down a little bit here. No one's really trying to like get overzealous with the hits until they get that one swing. They're both playing insanely patient. Goblin kind of slowing down the pace of it.
Yeah, Rakior, I agree. Because like Roy definitely has like really good tools. It's just it's just easy to edge guard him. Like get him off stage, edge guard. It's just like this. He's literally just like Iron Mithra.
Yeah, and I like that Goblin's also using that platform in the middle of the stage.
Yeah, the final brackets today, Fallen.
You know, get rid of like the aerial.
What's up, by the way?
Because she gets so much mileage off of like forward airs and airs.
Coinbox IRL is one day.
Limits how she can
Dude, Austin.
What's up?
One is some of the best that I've ever
Or Chunky Kong. He played Sonix at Momocon. He didn't do too bad.
Bro, I'm so sorry, 1P. I didn't say it. It was him.
1P was
I think their set count was 3-1.
Stage for the entirety of game 1 and the start of game number 2. Keeping Goblin guessing where he was going to be, mixing him up left and right. And then
Here for another Spargo Sonix top 2. Yep. Coinbox Grand Finals.
That's okay. He's still got a chance here. 91 damage here on Goblin. Goblin looking very strong off of that parry. There's something about parries and Roys that just makes him crank it up to 11 afterwards. And we're starting to see here this offstage pressure coming out from Goblin.
Played Wrath. I'm pretty sure he played Sonix as well. If he did play Wrath, might have played both.
You're gonna see a lot whenever he gets Roy off stage because it's a very strong tool for catching the two frames. It's a very active hitbox.
Back air, though, from 1P, going to give him another opportunity, and it's the drag-down hitbox of the Nair that sends Goblin low. He's still able to recover, but now he's in a very bad spot, and 1P gets over-aggressive and gives him the gift of getting back to stage when he really should not have.
Yeah, 1P constantly using Explosive Flame off stage, too, not to hit his opponent, but to force out a defensive option like air dodge.
DK is like unironically
That's exactly the game plan that 1P's been doing.
like Sonic is unironically one of the top tiers that DK doesn't do too bad against.
That explosive flame because you can't go that low unless she jumps off herself. Back throw?
It's the opposite of how game number 1 was going, where it seemed that 1P was the unkillable immortal. This time around, it's Goblin 178 on this stock, though. Nothing's gonna top that Omega game against Fusix from
GD
yesterday.
rapper shopping.
They both still survive some pretty big hits.
Another 195. This Roy is living the dream currently. Probably going to reach 200 here in a second. Full Nair.
Chunky thinks DK beat Sonic.
Sweet spot. Good lord.
Certainly one way to take out the stock.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far. I do think DK does well versus Sonic, but yeah.
Off stage. He's in prime position to fire back in style to win game number 2.
Fantastic up B out of shield. Goblin looking insanely strong right now. Again, finds himself in the ledge trap seat. Good dash away.
Rakior, I definitely agree. Well, I think people still don't know how to edge guard Korn, or they don't know that her recovery is as exploitable as it is at the moment.
Goblin's able to get back up and on. Landing up air, trying to convert this into the stock in the game. Sour spot jab, though, not going to be able to convert it into back air.
Yeah, he's looking for that sweet spot, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, good mash. 1P going to be able to get out of that grab. You know Goblin's looking to try to get that damage to that sweet spot, which is that. Jab into up.
I'm making you confused with the Sonics now. Add another one in the mix, Ken, bro. Chirac Ken, bro. Chirac Ken.
Great reaction, great recognition that the jab up air was going to be both easier and more likely to kill against 1P in that spot. And converting it into a game, so it might.
Yeah, Goblin definitely did better. I definitely was not talking about that match the entire time, but yeah, Goblin definitely doing way better than he did the last game.
We'll see how this goes.
Oh, block Ken.
Kind of big advantage here for 1P. Now it's all about where we're going to go. Also, if you recall,
I have no idea how recovery works. It's like weird. There's like a point where like she becomes she's like intangible throughout like the beginning of it, and then you can hit her. You can hit Korn before she moves.
I do want to point out, 1P has a lot of characters in the back pocket that he could pull out if this game number 3 goes poorly, which to start, not all that.
Almost got the down air. Yeah, just from like how he positioned himself, he probably should have bared.
Platform. Honestly, with this stage in general, so first off, unlike PS2, you still get like teleport cancels with Palu, so you're able to go on those platforms just right. But another thing that might be on the docket here is trying to limit the recovery from Goblin, right? Because there's a wall down there, so you can't go underneath the stage as Roy.
Roy, not one of the characters that benefits from a wall jump in this game either, so Kalos doesn't give them that extra avenue back to the stage.
Ken personally met Chief Keef when he was in Chicago.
It's just a little bit too wrong for jab back air. So Wanpi still living a second lease on life and a second chance to try and do some damage maybe before dropping this stock.
Yeah, might have had too much rage for that combo to confirm afterwards, but that's okay. We're going to get that late hit Nair into a back air, tries to challenge it off, an early up B coming out from Goblin. The challenge, whatever approach Wanpi was going for, straight up there coming out from Goblin.
DD's in winners, yeah. DD has to play against Anathema. That's going to be... It's going to be either the next set or the set after, or 2 sets after.
26%, nice extra credit. Oh, but he might be turning it.
Jesus Christ.
So much more found by Goblin.
I think that was just real no matter what, like, no matter how Wampy DI'd, too.
Dude, that Nair connected at like 30-something, and he was dead. Just the way he does it.
That is totally a Roy moment.
Oh my lord, Goblin taking huge
Like, sometimes you just get hit with like a certain part of jab, and you're like, I'm screwed. I'm 100% screwed. Yeah, dude, after game 1, Goblin just woke up, bro.
Might see a little bit of fluster back throw to seal that off. Unfortunately, Goblin's gonna be able to live through that a little bit longer. Nair to push him back off. Still has his resources up B to get back on. No Trump coming out.
Oh, Skyjay Lima started? Okay. Sorry, guys.
When you fight Bayonetta, a lot of
Thank you, Dream, for telling me. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Dream?
Oh yeah, I mean, as long as he stays on the stage, he can stay alive. But I mean, once Bayonetta hits you and you get sent off stage, things are going to be a little bit more difficult. That recovery.
I don't know if they played each other again since Collision, but yeah, if you guys remember Collision, that's what happened at Collision. He teched that time though. Yeah, Collision.
Fortunate for Lima to not get hit by the spike hit.
Skyjay won. Skyjay
You're talking about there, just staying alive and getting that back air, old reliable for Bayonetta. I'm sure we're gonna see.
Almost did the same thing.
This is what I'm interested to see, the revenge counter, right? Like we all
No, it's a bracket add-on. What's up, by the way? Yeah, it's just like a bracket.
If those combos exactly correct, then hey, you know, Skyjay might just get a revenge off of anything.
Also, if you don't let Incineroar play the game, you're
Skyjay diapered him. He did.
Think about it this way. For Skyjay, this is his first set of the weekend. For Lima, he just went through it 180.
Oh man,
that is true. I mean, Skyjay, he might be fresh, he might be a little bit less. I don't know, who knows? But Lima just
Skyjay is doing bad now, but
beat Skyjay back, trying to keep him away.
He just needs to let the Green Goblin out and kill him at 0. And things will be different. Things will be better. Or you know what? We might see the Bayo tax. That's also a thing. Okay, there's dash attack. Yeah, we might see the Bayo tax come out.
Lots of rage. And now Skyjay
Lima thinks it's a hard matchup for Bayo, really.
Forward tilt at 0 is kind of crazy. Right. But yeah, that's the power of Incineroar.
He plays an Incineroar at his local and they go even. That is interesting.
On the floor against Incineroar, because if he gets you with that grab, you're going to take a lot of damage. Maybe you lose your life.
Up here, you're asking a lot, bro. You're asking a lot when we constantly coughing. We'll see.
Still going to be able to take stage control after it. And
that should be it, right? Yeah.
That jab. It is a kill move, and that is going to do the job.
Yeah, over the global pandemic.
That was forward tilt. I think he accidentally jabbed. That killed. Okay, it's even. I don't know what happened, but it is even now.
It is really light, so I mean, all of that stuff's going to be really, really tough to survive.
Okay, it's fine.
What an uppie, though, coming out from Skyjay just to get back on the stage. Only did a 3% hit, but that, like, more important just staying out of that combo, because it looks like Lima was out to kill.
And Skyjay trying to do everything he can. He parries the move. He goes for a forward tilt. It gets bats within, of course, because you can't punish that.
There's just so many moments in this game where I'm just like, this is even. Like 30 to 80 even. Last stock 60 to 160 even. But this is it. All the marbles are lying here. This first
that hit. Okay, nice. He held down to get like the full hit of the up B.
Up B is covering ledge as best as he can. Skyjay doing a great job, but getting comboed out here and double ABK.
Good trade for Lima.
Yeah, I actually want to.
Okay, game 1 going to Lima to clean back air.
But that back air, like I said, we're gonna see a lot of that. That's Bayo's moneymaker.
That's true. People do, respect the armor a little bit too much on the Incineroar up B. I think that's the problem. They're just like, oh, I just gotta go in. Like I gotta get it wide berth and maybe punish afterwards, and that's fine. But when Skyjay uses it the way he does, where
Ryoma Sakuna roar. I mean, Skyjay has the Gojo tag though.
Yeah, just seeing that Incineroar up B, I'm just like, it could be the Ganondorf in me, but I'm like, it's hard to repunish it, dude. Just like, you can explode him.
That's true, that's true. Okay, but we're going to game 2. Lima, obviously winning game 1 in a nice fashion. Small battlefield is the stage counter pick for Skyjay.
I see Skyjay do well.
What if Skyjay gets hit with the nah? I'd win.
Perform very well on, but there's so much off stage for Bayonetta to go out.
What if it happens, bro?
Yeah, coverage on the platforms are really good. I mean, both of them really have that. I mean, Incineroar with side B and Bayonetta with ABK. You can use a lot to basically do that. Just like land on the platform and get out of harm's way if you whiff.
Yeah, dodging a lot of hits here is Skyjay, but still, the thing with Bayonetta missing a hit is she can just do another combo starter right afterwards. It's like, you know, it's a speed thing too. It's just like Incineroar.
Stand proud, Lima. You're strong. I mean, it's. Oh wait, no. Lima's the one saying that to Skyjay right now.
Poor guy. But that boot's going to come down, and that's going to be another loss here in game 2 for Skyjay. He unfortunately has to make up some lost ground here. And
Oh my! No! No!
You got
Oh my God!
That's right here, making it look like it's Smash 4 all over again. And here we go, getting started. 19% already on the final stock here. For
This might really be the Nide win, bro.
Man, this is revenge. Like, this is not
Lima.
This is not the comeback.
Lima called out Maharaga.
We are already at 70.
No! Oh, no way!
Like limited resources here.
Oh my gosh. And yeah, we talk about like Bayonetta being a resource-based character. I mean, you can go for as many resets as you want, but if you lose too many of those resources, you're going to find it's very difficult. But taking that big Alolan whip is Skyjay for the first stock. Finally get something on the board.
You're blinking, you miss it, dude. Skyjay already at 120 on his final stock in game 2 here. And again, for those just tuning in, this is a brand new bracket, $10,000 bracket. Everybody's in winner's side of things.
I thought that was gonna be a witch time from Lima, but Bear made more sense because like if he hit that, he died just like that.
Yeah, it just feels like he's dancing around Skyjay. Skyjay's just kind of like the bull in the china shop, just kind of like slowly ambling about, trying to do something here, trying to use your presence to pressure. But Lima is unpressured. He just doesn't really care because he's got the speed, the movement, the maneuverability to overtake.
He thought Lima lost the set.
The other side of Skyjay, find the back air.
Yeah, 5 players qualified for the invitational. So Lima did lose, but he qualified through losers.
Before this, Skyjay's got to turn it all the way up to win this.
Right. Yeah, so
all right.
Skyjay's got to shake that rust off and get ready for
Skyjay needs to dig deep. He needs to let out the Green Goblin, bro. Or Lima just needs to pay the bail tax.
Give him an inch, he might take the set, dude.
Something resources. I don't know.
Skyjay's Green Goblin just like, camp him out. I can't do it. I can't do it. My voice, it's too hard. I tried. I'm sorry.
I love that option to reset there for Lima. And I mean, given how like one-sided that last game felt, Lima still definitely.
No!
Didn't expect. Maybe you just snap to ledge and get out Sky.
And them Skyjay.
Finally getting that hit of
He's laughing at you.
Earlier.
There you go. I did it. 51.
That's tech. That's tech. Thank goodness.
That's
it's like
51.
That's crazy. Oh no!
No. Okay.
What is happening?
I'm telling you, man. Give him an inch, and he takes it to the bank.
Yeah, for real. Skyjay going on an absolute tear, staying alive to 160%, finally losing off of again another back air.
Yeah, right. You're right. That's that. I talked about that. It's the bail tax. They all have to pay it.
He's still in a pit of a mess here, but still.
That's okay.
All these mechanics coming together.
Oh, GG's.
Oh my God! Again, and then this time.
All right, there it is.
Like Lima just not expecting. He just gives the finger wave, run it back.
2 up.
Sky Jesus has been summoned on this.
For the Hbox channel. Hbox whispered to
on
Lima
this.
saying like, give this to me.
I want to say it's nice outside, but it's kind of not.
It's like we love Skyjay.
On this gloomy Sunday afternoon, Sky Jesus has been summoned.
No way, dude.
Maz, thank you for the gifted sub.
After a 2-stock the first.
You came for the goblin voice.
Like that, despite the SD aside, right? Like Skyjay took 2 stocks fairly convincingly.
Skyjay needed that game for the bracket because, like, imagine starting your day.
The cheesed one throughout heaven and earth. Skyjay alone is a cheesed one. No way, bro.
Skyjay going on a mad run.
Can these guys just do like one game of 15 stocks? Like, can we just do that?
Yeah, we need
Throughout heaven and earth.
the timer. We can cut the timer down. We only need.
I think he's gonna spike him.
Yeah, that's fast.
Give me a minute.
This is looking rough. Oh,
A B?
Lima trying to answer back, but
He's still alive, right? Good SDI from Skyjay. That was really good SDI.
It's still getting a little bit of damage here. Not going to let up on the gas either. I mean, I like it, but Skyjay SDI's his way out.
Up smash. No. What was he going for?
We're back in the same spot.
Oh, that's death though? Yeah.
Yeah, started that combo really high and going all the way to the sky.
I don't think he even finished the hit. He just like died up for the second hit.
Oh wow! So this is while it was a great start for Skyjay, Lima makes
Sky Jesus on Sunday is real. It is real.
Okay.
He gets infinite power, bro.
To try to make it even more so.
The 6 eyes. Oh no, he's dead.
Not
Never mind.
Again, off the top, and then the splat. You hate to see it.
It's honestly so. I don't know.
Bayo's too powerful.
I don't like seeing the Bayo KOs off the top. I think Skyjay could be doing something different during the combos.
I don't know. I mean, it's really tough. I think he's DIing as best as he can.
You can't believe Skyjay applied reverse curse technique. Yo, Rolando, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Ooh, okay, we died. Okay, well, last stock potentially. Bats Within doesn't activate. Okay, he still keeps revenge.
Yeah, exactly.
That's big damage. That is big damage.
And now one edge guard away.
Yeah, that side B hit, that was it.
Yeah, for sure. Got a little bit of rage building and can't die here, but the reset.
This is the first set of the brackets, too. This is
I thought for a minute I thought Lima was gonna pay another Bayo tax.
That's so scary, dude. You spot dodge and Incineroar is waiting for you.
Always. It's the grappling mentality. He's ready and waiting.
It's kind of. Oh no, he's dead.
Takes it.
Sky Jesus. Game 5.
Lima up in the top with the up air, and now we've got a set. Skyjay knows he's feeling himself.
Now it's quite literally anyone's set. We're in best of 1 territory.
Yeah, that's all right.
The first 4 games did not matter. Skyjay is now smiling.
Exactly. We're playing the Incineroar game now.
And Lima's just thinking, like, how can I crush?
Oh yeah, Omega beat a cola or beat cola.
Yeah, and then they gotta give the receiver.
Bayo's gonna lose. But Lima started off so well. It went so well, and then yeah.
If Skyjay clinches it.
2 world-class fighters right here going.
Skyjay was reborn as Sky Jesus.
Players dominate on this stage, but now this is the only game that matters for winners.
Yo, Pen Lucid, thank you for gifting his sub, our membership. I thought he was gonna die. I thought he was going to die at 0.
In spades, dude, in 1 game in particular in this set, then it could happen
again. Not again, but he still got resources.
He almost. Oh, the spike! Skyjay was trying to rob that stock so many times, and Lima finds a spike of his own.
After that, and so Skyjay, dude, that Smoke is in.
Okay, good.
God, these guys are swinging at each other. It feels like a true slugfest.
No, this is what Sakurai wanted in Super Smash Bros. Two players pushing each other to their limits.
Yeah, quick out of shield options as well. Skyjay just don't let the ABK hit his shield. Oh, reach! Now that's a dead.
That reach.
We got it back to 2 stocks even.
This set, dude, is putting me through so many emotions. The VOD is going to be like 8 minutes.
Exactly. We're going to be like, whoa, where's the emotional roller coaster? But it
no.
only lasts as long as a roller coaster.
Okay, right? Good on Lima. You avoided it.
Oh, goodness, dude. I can't believe this is game 5. That's the craziest part for me.
Definitely.
Wow, Nair to dash attack, 46.
With Lima on platform, still struggling to get the combo starters. Manages to get something here, brings it to 100%, but yeah, with revenge.
This is so scary.
Try to get the revenge back here at 49.
Lima had the F smash. He just need to wait a little bit longer. If he got that.
It actually steps to ledge, so it gives Skyjay.
Okay, it's gone. Yeah. Revenge deactivates after a certain amount of rage. Bear still not going to kill. Lima gunning him down, giving him so much percent, but he's still living.
This might be okay, yeah.
No. He's at 200.
200% on Skyjay. The second stock matters so much.
Okay, dash attack not enough.
Catch the jump from ledge. It feels like Skyjay's in Lima's head. He knows what he wants.
Okay, weak bear killing at 200+%. Who would have thunk it? Big combo for Lima. Oh, he's dead. Good night. Drop your combo, and Skyjay just ready to end your life for it.
Stop taking this the stocks last. He's got to be more proactive.
And
every game is a different story. One game
Lima needs to be careful. You know how easily Skyjay can take a stock off.
With the forced air dodge, but he manages to get something here. The revenge comes out and saves his life.
The shield poke. Fortunately, like revenge was used for that and not like something worse, like a Alolan whip or something.
It's anybody's set at any moment.
All right, catching the platforms as well. I mean, Lima doing the right things.
Oh, good SDI from Skyjay. That was really good. He's gonna make it back. Yes, he is.
Skyjay hanging on for dear life. Lima with a chance.
Lima being so careful. He knows how easily Skyjay can bring that back. That should have worked.
Oh no.
Oh, still not gonna kill. He's at 160. He held down to fight his way back on stage. The foot's still there. That's it, right? Lima takes it
comes back in, and Lima
Preventing himself from getting reverse 3-0. Yeah, reverse 3-0.
A nice option to both delay your fall and also have the hitbox.
That was just really, really smart. It was really, really smart on Lima's part.
Too, just to make that down air.
That was a really good set. Really, really good set.
Preventing a reverse 3-0 and making it an insane game 5.
Boy, that was too close for comfort. But I mean, hey, Skyjay really brought the fire.
Sky Jesus almost did it.
Lima to his heels, and so many times we saw a couple of those.
But then Lima hit Skyjay with the stand proud. You're strong.
The game says he got the command grab.
How's this going?
With the diamond pickaxe as well.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna this
really good stuff.
go
really good showing.
here.
I do hope we can see more of Skyjay later on, but we are going to see Lima advancing to, I think that's winners quarters.
I believe next up, what did they say? It was DeBuzz Armadillo. That's the next set up here for stream, I believe.
Oh man, they're queuing up
Dude, that.
everything, and I'm here for it. There's
so
like the invitational, dude. The invitational aspect. We want to see
everything.
What's going on.
To see everything. Got everything in 4K.
So it looks like they're just gonna go.
Did Skyjay win? No, he did not.
We'll have like a couple more in us. DeBuzz Armadillo at the very least.
Yes. So yeah, HBox already gave the intro, so it looks like those players are going to be ready to step up to the plate. DeBuzz Armadillo, we did
pretty easy for Bales. I mean, dude, they're paying the bail tax. That's what it is.
DeBuzz is no stranger to weird matchups.
Like DeBuzz is like really good at like matchup checking, like people that matchup check you. It's in order for you to like perform with your character that's like underrepresented, you really gotta like put it on the line, because like it's like next to unheard of to hear DeBuzz lose to like these players from these. DeBuzz is usually losing the top 20 players.
Right. And I mean,
All right, so now that Lima won that, he is waiting on the winner of DeBuzz and Armadillo, which honestly,
that makes it hard for people like Armadillo to catch the.
It's like a good bracket for Lima.
Okay, he's probably.
I would also want to see Lima versus Spargo. I don't know if they played, but I feel like that's going to be like a really close set.
He's ready for that kind of stuff, and he labs it enough that I feel like DeBuzz, he's got a litany of characters that he could pull out against Armadillo. I was assuming.
You see Armadillo winning? Yeah, I can see that happening. Yeah, that's happening right now.
Yeah. Starting out, man. Liquid, DeBuzz here. We have the Team Liquid chairs here in.
All right, get more water. Stay hydrated, chat. Get water.
We're showing out Armadillo, though. We know Armadillo strongly for being one of, if not the best Lucario players in the entire world. Yep. And then also has a strong Pyramithra in the back pocket.
Right.
In case like your inconsistent matchup won't deal with DeBuzz, you also have an old, reliable like character, like very fundamentally based, that can deal with whatever DeBuzz can put forward.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to say it is the old reliable. Unfortunately, it is the new hotness for too many people who bring it up as a secondary, and it is a great secondary, but sometimes Pyramithra, I think DeBuzz will be more than ready for that.
I agree, especially considering DeBuzz has a lot of characters for it. No, not coming through. Let's see, Zach, let's see. Yeah, we're going to get HBox coming through here too.
Just reminding everyone, please type in Coinbox IRL into the chat, the command, !Coinbox IRL. You're into that giveaway. I'm going to choose someone, shout them out on Twitter. They're going to be the kings of the world.
You get a signed jersey.
Signed jersey by everyone, including DeBuzz.
The top 16.
Yeah,
will
all the
sign it.
16. Yeah, all the
Look at those
Skyjay, Lima,
Incredible.
we just saw that set, you know?
I can't believe it.
They're signing that jersey too.
Can't believe it. Thank you. Coinbox IRL. Thank you.
Very nice.
Type it in chat, guys. You want that. Hungrybox signed it. The whole gang here. DeBuzz probably signed it. Armadillo probably signed it.
Yeah, DeBuzz has been practicing Steve. I don't know if we'll see him go Steve, but
piece of history here. The very
DeBuzz has been practicing Steve. I think Steve for DeBuzz is going to be a 2024 character though. I don't think he'll bring him out
The comfort of your own home.
for
And now,
this.
while you're still like in chat, you know, you can also take a piece of this in person. Event.
Exactly. I mean, just coming out to Washington, D.C., where you can see the venue becoming even more alive as the chants of Steve.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The Buzz has been working on Steve lately.
That would be something. Add one more Steve to the bucket.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
We had 2 qualifiers.
I mean, according to chat though, as soon as DeBuzz plays Steve, his fundies are going to be gone. They're going to be zapped to him and be put in the crafting table.
Min, gotta give the Min-Min's props.
So you know, why not? Let's just go all the way in with Steve.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be interesting.
Oh, the tag there, too, on screen. Steve and Alf. Oh, and Lethal Luma and the nudes. Literally put 4 controls in. Does he really use 4 different sets of controls?
I guess so. That's interesting.
Huh.
I genuinely wonder if it's
boss.
actually 4 unique controls or if it's just the same controls with the name to get your like the hype.
I always wonder if that's easier to.
Yo,
switch
Jeff, thank you for the
between
5 gifted
I'm
memberships.
using a completely different control scheme. Like, oh yeah, you smash stick here.
The Buzz is the king of fundies. Nah, dude. Chat was saying if you play Steve, you ought to lose your fundies. They're removed.
You're not putting in that Steve tag and then playing.
Doesn't matter how fundamentally sound of a player you were before.
I mean, you already have like the ability to. You already have to like overcome the chain.
That's it.
Of game
You
play
just
to switch
they get
characters on a
zapped,
counterpick.
get pulled
Like,
off,
switching the
pulled out of you.
control scheme as well. I can only imagine. It's gonna be
Yeah, man, look at all that liquid here, man.
Reduced to atoms.
Good spot dodge into the up tilt, gonna be able to clean out
Anathema Didi.
pretty handily.
I think it's gonna be a back and forth set.
Okay, got more projectiles coming your way. There's a gyro yet again, throwing it out there. Tons of parries, but Anathema once again gonna keep that damage a climbing.
He started rolling and F smashing.
But starting to feel like the opposite of game number 1, where it's just too little too late now, especially if Anathema can connect on this offstage interaction. Looking for something with gyro on ledge here. Gets popped up out of the grab at least. Tries to catch an early jump with the laser.
Sometimes you always just be putting that projectile upwards to catch those double jumps. You know, like even if it misses, it's the fact that you're expecting you have to recover low, then you set up for that low recovery, but it doesn't even matter. Gonna get yet another up tilt into an up air. Still 3 stocks on the board here for Rob.
Yeah, great DI from DD to survive through the first up air, and then a back air connects to prevent the stock.
DJ Don, yeah, he got 9th. He didn't make the top 8 winners.
Like a slobber knocker, and then it never becomes too close. The set count is close, but never these games.
How? I'm surprised the up smash didn't work for Anathema, but I guess DD was airborne when he got down tilted. That downer is very generous. That was a very generous hitbox. What? Okay, I was like, how do they both lose their stocks at the same time? But yeah, button or hand warmer.
Get your bearings, get a feel for how everything's going, and everything looks good. So it looks like we should be going for the real deal in just a second.
Yeah, definitely feel things out here about like the energy of a venue like this, dude. It's just like gives you the biggest feel of like grassroots.
Yo, Peach, have a good one.
So many chairs, so many spectators, and it's like then you also get the esports dynamic of it. Seeing all the screens like play out. Like you go into the dining area. There's like booths and TVs and stuff like that. And you can't escape the game. You can't escape the hype.
Exactly. I mean, it's definitely infectious here.
Skyson, I saw tweets. I didn't watch the tournament, but I did see that.
Honestly, it's been too long since MDVA has had a.
That was the one that MVD was at, right?
So I think this is long overdue, and MDVA, we are fiending for.
Armadillo could win.
Love to come out and to basically.
Lucario.
Big events again. It's always nice.
Yeah, and props to
Lucario is a character.
Props to like everyone making this possible, but also props to the local community for showing out, dude. Like again,
Lucario is the definition of I was losing until I won.
We have Scabs, we have J-Dog.
Yeah.
Never heard anyone say that.
Coming out. I always love to see my boy J-Dogs and my boys J-Dogs and Scabs going up and doing their thing. Like they don't get to travel too much, so it's always nice to see them get the respect they deserve.
That's facts, dude. Just killing it for the scene for years on end.
Absolutely. But right now, looks like we've got 2 out-of-region invaders trying to duke it out on our home turf. It's going to be Armadillo.
Maybe he lost to a
I
Min.
think we are finally ready to get this set started.
Yep. Lucario on the player.
Dude, I feel like you can never say like some player in Japan's a random. They're probably that whole country just seems frightening. Dark continent, bro. Man is a dark continent of Smash. Lee Martin? Dude, like, I do remember him. I miss that guy. A cool dude.
Before Rosalina, there was Olimar, but now there is still always Rosalina.
And then Armadillo here being one of the 2 players from Canada to show up. We also have Riddles later on, so look forward to that. And we'll see how things go out. But then also, also the representation too. Again, we have Siski from Spain. We have Mexico coming out with I think Maister, Skyjay, and Spargo.
Yeah, dude, they have a ton of hidden bosses.
I'm so excited to see this boil down now. Lucario is definitely a character that benefits from being down. So we'll see if Lucario can manage.
Player 1, dude. Player 1 still plays though. I mean, especially like SmashCon. Playing Brawl.
I get aura and then I win. That's kind of how it is. But
so far though.
Be a roadblock in that path. Who knows?
One of the best in the business.
So far, looks good for the Buzz.
Not gonna have a problem here.
I feel like the thing about this matchup is Luma probably does such a great job of just preventing Lucario from like just intimidating you with aura or with aura sphere. When Luma's there, when Luma's there, you know you can kind of be a little bit more ballsy. You can be like, you know what, I don't care about your aura sphere. Luma's just gonna tank it. Luma's gonna pull Piccolo go on from the Saiyan Saga every time. And then plus Rosa has gravitational pull as well. So there's that.
Back here to Lucario, one of his most potent KO options. Really good stuff there for Armadillo. But players like the Buzz, players like Sonix, those are players I never want to see that bracket run.
You know it. You know it. He's been at the forefront of so many top 8s. And this man has been a prodigal figure. For
Rosa being hard to combo. That's also true, yeah. The floatiness. Well, I don't know. It depends sometimes because the big hurt box.
To you. Now Armadillo on last stock, but this is where Lucario kind of likes to be sometimes. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, only is like a necessary evil, unfortunately. It's like, okay, well, it's not the set I want, but it's the set I'll have to take. And this aura power-up is going to be all the more necessary as DeBuzz continues to float menacingly around center stage and make.
You can't grab Luma with side B. Luma will get hit with a hitbox.
Can definitely do this, but it's still
Sinister, yeah. Basically, I was getting over being sick, and then I went to visit my mom, and I got sick.
Yes, fighting DeBuzz is always a test of endurance and of patience, of perseverance.
At times. Oh, you're dead, right? Never mind. You're Lucario. You have. Well, now you're dead, right? No, you're still alive.
Covered so much
there.
Now this is a really rough spot. Also going to trade on that.
Beat hitbox trade.
Okay, yeah, and again, Luma just getting right within range. DeBuzz, great micromanagement of that tool, and still, look at this, another Luma edge guard in the works. Yep.
Just when you think there's not going to be a hitbox, there is, dude. And then, yeah, wow, just gotta eat that up, dude. And now, this is still doable.
Okay, yeah, except for
the thing is, Armadillo's not out of this.
Yeah, you have 2 openings, right?
Okay, now he's out of it.
Here, but it's,
if he got like a bear though at 20%, he could have won.
Well, good stuff so far. Armadillo taking a sip of the water.
Isn't that scary? Like he actually could have won that.
Like, okay, this was good.
He could have just like hit the Buzz with the bear. Board smash even.
Being able to come back from behind and have that strength. Even when you're,
it's like Ganon Bear. No, it's stronger.
For him to be able to capture that magic, especially for longer.
It's way stronger. It's closer than you thought. Yeah, dude, he could die.
As long as
Lucario with aura is not a joke.
But DeBuzz still was getting quite a few good kill options in the Luma and otherwise.
Now, as much as we know Lucario as a comeback character, it's just like that's something you can't.
The only reason why Lucario's not a good character is because he starts bad. Like his whole dynamic is getting beat up, and then he becomes a better character. But it's like he's playing catch up.
The roadblock that is the Buzz.
Yeah, and I mean, fighting Lucario is basically like a mind game in and of itself, because it's like, okay, you know, once they start getting down to a certain point, they get hungry. You can see that hunger set in, and I know DeBuzz is ready.
You wish it was less dependent on the aura. I agree. Like, I feel like the aura mechanic itself isn't a bad idea, but I just feel like they went too in on it. Like, he's just way too reliant on it.
Really good part for Lucario is he gets the charge up.
Like an easy fix would just make aura less, like make aura worse, but then make Lucario an actual good character.
Steadily slowed, I would say. I mean,
like with usable moves without needing to take too much damage or be at a deficit.
And kind of fade away while he's floating away. He's an incredibly floated character, but Armadillo still trying to find the approaches as best as he can.
Oh, I'm gonna get a good piece of that.
That too. That's also scary to think about. If Lucario was heavier, he would definitely be a lot more frightening.
Okay, but pops the Luma, and that makes it a little bit easier for Armadillo to get back in and create some pressure. DeBuzz getting the shield grind.
Armadillo was hoping for the roll away. If he got it, that would have been an easy stock. I mean, honestly, he just needs like a bear. He almost got the command grab, and he dies. He side B the wrong way.
Luma
Yeah, if he side B to the right, I want to say that would have been the stock.
To begin with, off rip, so it's just like you usually just have the buzz as like a basis for it.
Right. So we edge guard the Luma, get that out of the way again, and yeah, we see the B reverse Aura Sphere charge.
Aura Sphere, not enough.
Positioning for Armadillo.
Unfortunately, if he had more aura.
You use that effectively, that closes the gap and gets you right back in with a nice punish.
Well, that spot dodge on landing there to bait the grab out of the buzz. And that's
Yeah, that's
really
gonna
a
really
side B
warped.
at the top.
Just warped the buzz into the blast zone.
Armadillo is staying alive.
Hunter, what's up?
Bringing the buzz to a second stock, keeping this even.
You can never sleep on that Lucario command grab. It's very crazy too, because like when it doesn't grab, it's still got the hitbox too.
Right.
That gets even like scarier with aura.
Yeah, definitely does. I mean, both Rage and Aura together.
Day going well?
Wild
Going all right.
possibilities,
Just
for Lucario.
wish I
Buzz trying to nip
didn't
that
have
in
this
the
cough,
bud.
but
Again, he's getting
other
some
than that,
great
it's been
kills, as I
good.
mentioned, but we got to see if Armadillo is able to benefit from the Rage. We haven't seen too much of it.
Yeah, opportunity here is knocking.
DD went PT.
Players technically, but the buzz still not being touched here on the second stop.
Yeah, look at all this.
Is Anathema up a game? Is it 2-1?
Basically, yeah, letting Luma take the Aura Sphere hit. He's not super charged, so it doesn't kill. We do pop Luma finally. Gotta do
Oh,
something
no.
here and a quick juggle. Actually,
Did he have not gotten another up air there?
but gets caught by the Armadillo.
I feel like he could have comboed up air into another up air.
Fighting back.
Oh, DD won? Okay, so DD's in winners finals.
We're talking about, but no, gonna lose the jump.
Okay, and then another edge guard here. DeBuzz covering like
As
so
expected,
well with his
as
aerial
as
edge.
projected.
I know we have lower ceilings on Hollow Bastion. We got to be careful.
Bad air dodge from Armadillo.
Yep.
That was like way too preemptive. He like panicked when he got hit by Luma.
Like Rosa and Luma.
And the buzz just,
Noticed that the buzz is really good at so far in this set.
you know,
is just
because of how
catching
early he did that, he
rounds to
easily
get up
reacted and
from
up
the ledge.
smashed
So
it.
Armadillo did a really good job of jumping from ledge at that opportunity, but then unfortunately not able to land.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, it's these sharking attempts that are making it so difficult. Great anti.
I don't know. Could be.
So there's no doubt we're going to see more of them.
We're trying to
Could be DD in Grands. Could be Apollo Kage in Grands. Could be Peanut in Grands.
Is not going to make it easy.
Right. Making it so hard to get an edge guard. Can't really do anything. And look at all these juggles. This is what I'm talking about.
Ooh, good counter.
That's well timed.
And
Kept it in the pocket until right then.
he has like a good amount of percent on him. Oh, maybe a bit too much now because up smash is gonna kill like that. As I say it, Armadillo face palming. It's like, why did I go there? I go on the platform. I could have just taken the edge and gone back on stage the honest way.
Yo, 500 battles on stream. Let's go.
500 battles.
Yeah.
You guys making it happen.
Like both of these players.
Yeah, Apollo Peanut. Rough matchup for Snake, but still doable. I would definitely say it's probably one of the people that Apollo wanted to avoid, just like in terms of matchups.
They really start from like epic beginnings, but then also grow beyond those. So it's like great. It's really great.
You guys don't know who Peanut is? By the way, he plays Mega Man. So Mega Man and Snake is one of Snake's worst matchups.
Just low percent or 0% on the last stock. Just I guess staying composed for the most part. Just like not breaking focus, not getting like flustered. Like, if you don't know a matchup, you could get like taken by surprise. But
That is true.
the Buzz has been playing for a very long time. Probably have to deal with 3 different iterations of Lucario.
Right, exactly. Unfortunately, I mean, you know, sometimes 4 if you're crazy.
During the Buzz's Brawl vet, that's going to throw him off in terms of Lucario. Bro, Brawl Lucario did not do this. Yes. Like, Brawl Lucario was not this absurd with Aura.
Like crazy that time?
I see the Buzz perform so well on Battlefield, so consistently.
I do too, yeah.
But I think Lucario is still good on this stage. Well, and I do like changing the scenery if something doesn't work too.
That is true. I mean, that long stage I think didn't do him any favor, especially in like that last recovery situation, right? Like you gotta have somewhere else to go. You gotta have like multiple.
He was more viable. He was more viable, but Lucario in this game is more gimmicky. Like Lucario in this game just abuses Aura a lot more than Brawl did.
Kind of holding forward a lot more than the first 2 games, and that's gonna do the stock.
Yeah, but Rage and Brawl.
I mean, it's
The crazy thing about that, there was no Rage and Brawl.
Punish that up B because it doesn't have enough
Yeah, that was a Smash 4 thing.
It doesn't allow you any freedom.
Smash 4 is when it was introduced.
Going up above the ledge, like if you're not snapping the ledge, it's honestly in this matchup, I just think it's really risky.
Getting the grab right there. The Buzz putting the fear in Armadillo and just racking up the damage consistently, getting all these panic options like destroyed.
And Brawl Lucario was really cool. Brawl Lucario, I feel like, was probably the best design Lucario was, because he didn't have to rely on Aura as much.
I don't know. This is still tough. DeBuzz with center stage. He's so
And then they just,
bit of a amount
yeah.
of time here for Armadillo, more so than ever, because as much as we know it as a comeback character, it's just Armadillo needs to make the stock count even. And now Armadillo.
Okay, this is a good amount of aura for Armadillo to have. Can he survive long enough to abuse it though?
Forced him into shield, and Debuzz did the right thing by holding it for so long. But yeah, when he jumped out, Armadillo was ready, so I gotta respect it.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just like wake yourself up mid-set even.
No,
be like, yeah,
did not. It was not able to.
What's at stake here? The winner's bracket.
Trailer was sick.
Yeah, you can't, yeah, going out in round 1 would be definitely awful. But I mean, Debuzz again, he's tried and tested in stages like this, and this is another day at the office.
Dude, imagine Trello playing Kazi in this game. It's actually frightening to think about.
That's also a testament of, I guess, what we've seen in the Coinboxes in the history of time, because we typically do see.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure Trello played Hero and Ridley in Ultimate, but imagine him with Kazuya.
Okay, a couple juggles here, and this is what I was kind of worried about with the Battlefield pick. Debuzz doing the right thing, trying to be ready for covering both sides as Armadillo retreats back to the platforms, to the ledge. He does a little bit more here.
Did Lucario have Aura and PM? He did, but it was different. Like unlocked a new move, I believe.
Armadillo is going to land aggressively with a neutral air, and now putting an offstage situation. Armadillo needs to close up this.
That bear that Armadillo threw out wasn't bad. He just did it too early.
Okay, a little bit more damage here, and yeah, back.
There we go. Look at that. He was at like what, 60 something? Died in the back air. He like easily died in the back air too. By the way, that wasn't even close.
But we just need to do it on a fresh stock now.
The Buzz at kill percent. He's legit at kill percent.
But now a different, like obviously, stage to go with, so we could see something different.
Okay,
that was so scary.
Very close. I mean, Debuzz expecting the cross up, not getting it.
That's so huge.
Yeah, he's using the side B to like hit Luma. Yeah, like I said, like when Luma's in play, Debuzz can like doesn't have to respect Armadillo as much.
I mean, but okay, 60% for.
Because Luma will just like block a lot of stuff. But he's trying to get rid of Luma. Good recovery.
Especially now Luma trying to
Armadillo hoping to like cheese him with the F smash there.
I don't need to get in myself. I just need to send
Still living.
have them do the job.
Armadillo one hit away from a game 4.
Okay, Luma's dead. Oh, this is big. This is big. Can Armadillo capitalize though? That could have been it. That was like actually a really risky dare on Debuzz's part. That's it, right?
Dash attack?
I didn't even think he was going to kill a dash attack. I thought he was going to do like up air or something. But Lucario with Aura. Anything kills.
There's so many instances in that final scramble where Armadillo could have been done. It's just like the first 2 games, Debuzz was like low percent and he recovered on top.
It was so yeah, dude. Like
out in the right position and allowed Armadillo.
When Debuzz was at 17%,
yeah, and I think those
I was not joking when I said he was at kill percent.
In those situations, yeah, it's gonna be the game.
I'm like pretty sure Debuzz would have died to back air and like any of Lucario's smash attacks.
Magic from the first couple games and be all right, but Armadillo
at 17%.
I know Aura technically. I mean, technically, it's not gonna work.
That was sour spot. Don't tell me that, bro.
Zach. We're back.
Are we good? Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
We're good. Yeah. So.
Yo, Coleslaw, what's up, bro?
What was I saying?
We're talking about Armadillo's capabilities, and it's so because like
True.
There's just so much merit to begin with Armadillo, just like bringing the bus the last stock all 3 games so far. That's
Yeah, no, I was definitely not expecting dash attack to kill.
Potential goes across games as well
But
as stocks.
game 4, we're going back to Hollow Bastion.
On the board with that final scramble, and again, yeah, like. It's impressive because like the Buzz is really getting blowing people away just like
Debuzz with a strong answer to open up this game.
Very healthy. Armadillo kind of being like, okay, reality check time. I might have won the last game, but we're back on a stage that I did in fact lose, and Debuzz brings it right back to Hollow Bastion. So gotta give him his respect. He knows what he's doing.
It is worth noting that the Buzz started strong in the last game and still managed to lose, but this is an even stronger start. Already 95% on second stock. The Buzz just showing that like I'm not gonna fall for this anymore.
And unfortunately, yeah, forcing Armadillo to have to rely on the aura.
Wow, what a forward smash. That was so good. That's why the Buzz picked the stage. The platforms are so low, it just makes it easier for him to cover like how Armadillo would want to recover. Really smart.
Taking 15%. And if Armadillo losing 2 stocks in less than a minute.
That's crazy.
It also just limits his recovery options as well.
So patiently, so well spaced. He's untouchable right now.
It looks over, but it's Lucario. It's not over until you take all 3 of his stocks.
Armadillo, though, still playing it out.
Especially with the amount of aura that Armadillo has. Armadillo could probably kill the Buzz right now with something. Like with something, he could kill him.
JV3, but it's not a JV3. But we'll count it. I'm gonna count it actually. Right. I think I'm gonna count it though. He's playing he's so good at maneuvering, but he finally takes a little bit more damage here. But like, come on. Feels like it's so much has happened here.
I would have had to check the taste, but if the Buzz took the first 15 and then didn't get hit for all that time, I would have counted it too.
The Buzz is playing really well. Yeah, that's disgusting. He hit him twice.
30% 3 stock. It's the Buzz.
That was disgusting. How's this going? Even that took game 1.
That would have been that. I've never seen AK be so bold on a platform like that.
Yeah, the Buzz is just like you. You don't get to play the game. That's it. You just are not going to play the game anymore.
Usually insanely cognizant of where C4 has been placed. And so he's not one who's been hit by it too often, looking for a C drop back air again on the low.
VO, it depends on the matchup.
He is 100% on the hit rate with these F smashes.
Yeah, dude, he's on point with that stuff. He only throws it out when he knows he's gonna land here. 108 damage right now on Pina. AK is gonna get a little bit more aggro. I like that mix-up. Tries to go for a regrab, or bait out the regrab rather. Was hoping for a spot dodge to connect the up tilt right afterwards. Gonna roll away from those lemons, get away from the pellets. Uh-oh.
Oh, good C4. I feel like Peanut probably. I feel like he probably thought he wasn't in range to get hit too. Like I feel like he was aware of it. He just thought he wasn't going to get hit.
Just being able to place your C4s on any of these platforms, especially like as a player, right? Like keeping track of the C4 is very important, but it's nigh impossible to keep track of every single C4 while also fighting your opponent. So there are going to be times when you sometimes lose track of it.
Yeah, also for anyone wondering why this matchup's so difficult for Snake, hell, it's kind of just ruined the flow of the match for Snake because it just disrupts his grenade tosses. Mega Man also just has good projectiles to just disrupt a lot of the ways that Snake wants to like trade with you. Like, oh, that was wild. But basically, Mega Man just makes it really difficult for you to get trades on him. And that's what Snake loves to do. He loves to trade, but the way Mega Man spaces out his attacks just makes it really hard to do that.
He understands that when he's above Snake, he has the ability to try to like collide with him, whether it's like dropping a crash bomb.
Apollo does have a Steve, but I haven't seen him use Steve in a while.
Just simply going for a down air. He's got a lot of tools in his kit to try to challenge any sort of aerial options coming out from Snake. Leaf blade, apply a little bit of shield pressure. Big punish.
To be fair, I don't even know how.
He tried to go for like combo starter with the leaf blade.
So much damage.
I don't know how like in practice his Steve is. On top of that, I feel like Mega Man probably doesn't do bad versus Steve.
Rolling back and forth, further and further. Some more pressure. That's the thing about leaf shield. That's such a good move. If you catch someone holding shield a lot, it's just gonna apply the correct amount of pressure. That down air almost converted into a back air. Unfortunately, not a true combo. So AK was able to.
Yeah, Cole is out at 7th. He lost to Omega in losers and DJ Don in winners.
But Snake playing at a disadvantage at that high of damage makes it so he can't really trade as much. That's something that Snakes love to do is trade with the grenades, and he doesn't have that option really much anymore in this game.
125 on AK. He's not going to get too much more grace to survive. Recovers, hugging that stage to try and make sure he doesn't get down-aired. He's playing a lot at the
that was so close.
That was scary, Osty. I did not like that at all.
Not at all.
Cola's not at this tournament.
Barely blocking that down air. He managed to air dodge out of it before it connected into him. 157 damage now on AK. We're going to continue to throw out these grenades, look for an option, kind of crouch around it too. Snake does have the ability to crawl, which is a very nice thing to have in this matchup. Being able to
Apollo could steal this game. He could get a fair, he could forward smash, or he could get up air and die.
Whoa, yeah. Up air at 175. It doesn't matter.
Okay, we get Wrath versus Send.
And it happens this time around.
The top seed for DreamHack is DD. DD is not Quandale Dinglingleton. You're thinking Yeah, his original tag was D Dog, not DD. All right, I'm just gonna watch this because they're actually playing.
We're talking about like C4's not connecting, grenades aren't really connecting. Peanut's movement just a little bit too good.
Oh, Armadillo Skyjay's losers. Oh, they're streaming everything. They are streaming everything. I did not realize that.
Where Snake's gonna go because he's so tricky with his movement. But Peanut's doing a fantastic job of doing it. Opting to go up high, throwing up the up air. That's another thing that's really difficult for Snake to deal with because most Snakes need.
So I feel like that's gonna take super long because it looks like there's only one stream.
So when he opts to go for the high, he doesn't expect a move to go up that close to the top of the blast zone, which Big Man's up air can do, but it doesn't even matter. Back air, gonna be able to take out that first stock from AK.
Yeah, no, that's gonna take super. I'm surprised. I thought they were just gonna stream winners. That would make sense. But I mean, HBox definitely wants the content.
Right there.
Right there. Good answer.
Right in front of the screen. Death stock gone.
And we watch Skyjay. It's not happening right now.
Want those things, but you know it's all about trying to get that advantage, try to get the hit against him. Because once you put him in disadvantage, then you got to capitalize on that. Try to control that stage a little bit more. That's exactly what AK's starting to do here.
Yeah, they're on Eastern, so it's 4 p.m. there now.
Peanut really just wants to close out this stock. He's just saying, AK, give me a reason. Oh, here it could be coming. Looking for a ledge trump, but AK recovering a little bit slower to ledge than Peanut was expecting, so the ledge trump does not.
AK also recognizing he was going to get caught by that crash bomb, so just went for
Is Game Watch worth? That's a good question, because I feel like initially Game Watch Snake was like really bad, but then Hurt beat Mia, so I don't know.
Instead just opts for control of center stage instead, which I don't blame him for. It's something that he struggled with a lot in this set.
Good run up smash.
Hey, you know what?
He like delayed it too.
Players going to go for if they're holding shield is jump. It's one of the safest options you can go for. So 9 times out of 10, that's probably what they're going to go for. So he's just going to throw out the anti-air up smash. Peanut still sitting here with 105, just throwing off some very bit of damage. Nothing like too massive. He's just like nickel and diming him constantly.
Bits and pieces and bits. They all end in chip damage for Peanut.
Yo, Pizza, what's up?
That's what fighting
Chilling.
really does feel
Just
like for the vast majority of the time. A back air connects.
watching DreamHack and Coinbox. Coinbox. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it again. That if they stream everything, that's gonna take forever.
AK looking for these CQC options now more because he's realized that the grenades just aren't really serving the purpose that he wanted them to of controlling space because Peanut's so good at weaving around them anyway.
This is not Coinbox. Yeah, this is DreamHack.
Beating out Nikita with his own side B.
Good cross up, gets the back air. Peanut looking to close this out. Low recovery. He was a little bit too high to be able to do anything about it. Cypher actually getting a hit. To, you know,
Oh, I feel like that could have been like a kill for Peep. No, dude. Oh, GG's. That's it. Once Peepnut put the crash bomb on Apollo Kage, that was curtains. That was like such a disgusting setup.
Quite as easily and keeping the landing pressure as well, which is hard to do as Ness. The Ness player is always like, oh, he's so slow. He's not that slow, but he's slow enough to be a problem.
In this matchup, he looks pretty slow.
Yeah.
That's always the problem. Every character looks slow compared to Sonic.
It's a plain kid. Well, anything but plain.
So yeah, winners finals is Peepnut versus DD.
True.
And then let's see, losers for DreamHack.
Sen drawing first blood in the set.
And this could be a huge
Wanna
moment
be
too, because anytime that
Anathema versus Goblin and Apollo Kage versus Omega. Those are the two losers quarter
You have to
sets.
pick your spot. You have to go in, and now it is on Sen's job to execute. If he does execute, keep the zone going, it is going to be really difficult for Wrath to trade evenly given Ness's incredible damage output.
Yeah, true. That's something I didn't even really remember until you said it. Ness
Yeah, Sen seems really good at this matchup. I feel like
his hitboxes are big.
even when he played against Sonix online, he was like one of the few players that would upset Sonix.
Here by Wrath. It's like, I'll spin dash, and then I'm immediately bailing out. Yeah, you held shield. Nothing.
Like in online coin boxes.
Do it again.
Which, honestly, I respect. I mean, I was thinking about Sonix on the way over here, but I also remembered that Wrath was going to be here, and I remembered the discipline that it takes to play Sonic. A lot of people play Sonic, it's like, oh, okay, I can either just camp you out entirely, or I can just, get in there and get all the hits I want. Both are true, but it takes discipline to have the ability to, recognize which is which.
Yeah, folks don't recognize that it is hard not to hit buttons in this game. It feels good to hit buttons.
Yeah, you want to hit buttons.
I feel like it's just like the fact that Ness is so floaty.
Exactly.
On top of him just having really big hitboxes, and he has like a solid projectile with PK Fire. Like makes it kind of annoying for Sonic.
Some kind of interception going, but Wrath is starting to play the little keep away game, and you can start to see.
And the most you can randomly like Psy Magnet. Psy Magnet's also just an insanely underrated tool that Ness has.
Spin dash opportunity, but still gets cut the forward air, trying to recover low, dodging that spring and using that phenomenal air dodge to make it back to the stage.
It's functioning a third jump. I just call it the third jump now, okay? Ness doesn't have an up B. He doesn't really need it. He just needs to air dodge the ledge the vast majority of times.
Yeah, it's so difficult to intercept that. You need lingering hitboxes. Sonic has a couple of them, but you have to be super precise with it.
Yeah. Unless it's back air.
Top 3 is going to be Steve, Sonic, who else?
True, yeah, exactly.
For this tournament.
All right, trying to go ahead and get a couple of these fire projectiles going. PK Fire, always a good way to establish one of those walls you were talking about, J-Dog. But really, what I've been interested in is the way that Wrath is approaching the projectiles. It feels like sometimes Wrath is actually getting caught with a spin dash animation charge, and all of a sudden, there's a PK Fire directly on the spot, and he has to immediately move.
Yeah,
then out of Sonic, he does. Oh, the spring stopping him. Yeah, when PK Fire, or sorry, when PK Thunder hits.
Diabolical from Wrath right there, getting just enough length cut.
Oh, tier list.
Recovery attempt. Typically, Sen is a 100 on hitting those every single time.
I think most people say Game & Watch.
But that time there really wasn't much he can do. Once that spring was out, then it was just an up B and a prayer.
So now we're back to neutral here, but at 92%, Wrath does have to start to worry about what's going to happen if Ness is able to land a strong hit. But good discipline on Sen's side, not trying to go ahead and swing at a disadvantage. I feel like that's the easy way that Wrath gets the money. If you're trying to hit a button at a disadvantage, you're going to go ahead and...
Yo, broski, thanks for letting me know.
4 hits from this Sonic.
Yeah. I mean, that's the Sonic playbook,
Yeah, I was watching that yesterday, too.
Use that speed to zip in there and get some extra hits.
How's Bayo? How's Bayo doing at that tournament?
Now it kind of looks like Wrath was Sen was swinging a little bit too much, and Wrath capitalized on that, and only 30% separating between the two right now.
Yeah, that lead has certainly started to fall as
Yo,
Wrath
Sig, what's up?
adapting to the game plan here from Sen, and so far we're going to need to see a little bit something extra here. It feels like Wrath is taking that old, like, tried and true approach of camping when you're if you can still play defensive when
Sonic's, yeah, he's
you
here.
just have to go ahead and make the comeback eventually. Only 2 minutes on the clock too, so we have to start to worry if this is going to go ahead and end in a timeout here. This stock, I think, is going to be the pivotal one.
Exactly. I think if no stock is taken in the next 20 seconds, it's very possible, no, probable that we'll go to time, because there's no reason for the winner of that stock to actually go in there and get those hits. And Wrath, there we go. Stock, minute 45 left. You know the vibes.
Yeah,
guys.
we know what's up. We know what's up, J-Dog. 100%. So now here, Wrath using
Oh my god. I didn't realize the timer was like that low. Yeah, this is probably going to go to time.
Not necessarily the fastest character on the ground, and we're already starting to see
This is probably going to go to time.
Get some smash attacks going, or even one of those strong sweet spot back airs.
Okay.
Not going to connect though. Wrath,
Let's see how this ends.
up this character with so much damage.
I think after this match, I'm going to switch over to Anathema Goblin.
Start to pile up when you have so little time on the board.
But, I mean, the door might be starting to close on Wrath right now. Wait, never mind. He's just hanging out up there.
Yeah, we chilling.
Yeah, we're chilling. He's going to try to get a couple more hits
hello.
for security, I imagine. Then after that, this clock is going to be run down. Sen needs a big haymaker soon.
Yeah, I feel like
He's definitely getting vibed out.
One of those forward airs leading to a grab combo, you're going to take a ton of damage.
Nah, dude. I need to... I feel like with timeouts, you need to see the timeout happen.
Absolutely.
Especially when it's like less than a minute left.
Yeah, are you ever going to hit it here? Because Wrath's defense doing so well from now on.
Okay, wait a minute. Yo, where did that damage go? That up air felt like it did so much.
Ness's damage output is never to be underestimated. In a game of millimeters, you know, Sen is liable to take a foot every time he hits a hit.
Exactly. Oh, wait, that's a lead. That's a lead. Sen gets the lead.
Sen took the
in
lead.
Last 30 seconds, and now Wrath is getting hit by these PK Fires, hemorrhaging damage bit by bit. It's not enough to make you feel it, but you know it's adding up, especially when that timer gets whittled down more and more. We're about to hit the 15-second mark, and now 32%. There's going to be a big opportunity because now Wrath needs to punch at the landing, but instead gets hit himself. You're not going to get a kill here. It comes down to the last 7. I don't know if he can do this, Gabs.
No,
Okay.
I think all we need to do is Sen is get the heck out of dodge. If you get forward smash, you might be...
No, don't kill him.
Landing the up
You asshole, Sen. You're a terrible person. You should have just timed him out.
Hacks, who won Melee here at DreamHack.
Terrible, terrible human being.
A couple hours ago, actually, ended up taking home a beautiful-looking Victrix fight stick. And I was, thinking about seeing if I could Yoink that.
Bro, there's a booth right over there. You can go check out all the materials. They got a lot of cool stuff over
They
there.
even have somebody to do laser engravings of like your tag or whatever
that
else that you would
sick?
want on
Yeah,
your
dude, just let it go to time. You're just getting teased, dude.
Huge
Just getting
We
teased.
gotta move on into our next.
What was that?
set. We're gonna jump into a loser's side of thing. Last.
It's time
It is
for
time.
another Florida fight. We got this time CFL versus SFL, Goblin versus Anathema, and I guess if you look at the old locals, you've got like Boardwalk versus Gamers Heaven or
Yeah, yeah.
Boardwalk versus Rex Baron, which doesn't happen anymore, but still used to exist.
So these two actually fought. Last time they fought against each other.
That's not being a Coinbox. I'm pretty sure Lash is primarily a
Was it the recent or the
recent
Raw Holo commentator.
So it was a 3-0 in favor of Goblin. So he got the most recent set. Also, according to Ultimate Stats, Goblin does have the lead in terms of set count, 8-2, and that's obviously including vocals and stuff. So Goblin definitely in the hot seat over here and looking pretty strong to take that. But hey,
on time go all the time, dude. I'm not talking about that. I wanted to actually go to time. It's like a second left.
So that's Moist Goblin right there, looking to try to get this with the Rob. He's facing off against Anathema's Rob.
Yeah, this Roy is.
Maybe it's rats. He didn't DI incorrectly. He definitely DI'd it right.
This character a lot of trouble over the years, and Anathema is no different.
If he DI'd it incorrectly, he would have gone straight up. But he like died, like he went to the side.
Like you said, the data go say one thing, and then the sets actually go another way. It happened with DD, it happened with Peebnut, and it might very well happen here again with Goblin.
I'll just wait and see. So starting out right out the gate, we're looking really strong. Up air is okay.
I'm kind of going in.
Up air is a good combo starter, but it's also a combo extender too. Like it does everything.
It's just up airs.
Yeah, it does your dishes too. Anything up, just send them up. Let Rob touch the ground.
This is the
Goblin's game plan is right now. There was no
yet another Floridian for Goblin to take out. It looks like.
And speaking of up, Goblin is up so much off the bat in game number 1, but that actually makes me kind of nervous for him, because in his last set on stream versus Wampy, he got 3 stocked in game 1 and then turned it around and won the set 3-0 after that technically. If you don't count game 1, and Anathema not counting stock 1 as he fires right back and up smash to even this up.
I'm telling you, I feel like we're just watching Fire Emblem right now. They're taking turns attacking. It's like, oh, cool, good crit. Now it's my turn, and then they get a kill. Like, they're just taking turns bodying each other.
It's time to tip the scales.
Yeah,
and then crits and murders you.
Yeah.
What was the... Have you played many Fire Emblem games?
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Awakening.
You know, I was about to say, I was literally about to say, you know...
Get here. Yeah, wow, what a back air from Anathema.
That's exactly how I feel fighting
He knew.
Rob, because
He knew we could just like throw it out because of how active Rob Bear is, and it would eat away at like Roy's intangibility.
Sitting at 37 damage. He does have a little bit of stage control here. This could start off for something really good for him. There's one thing Goblin's really good at doing is pushing someone off stage as fast as he can, and then
Anathema makes Rob seem so cheap. I mean, it's not just him, but I get what you're saying though. Like Anathema's punish game is so good with Rob.
When the opponent's going to come back on and try to get them, just continually punching off.
He almost had it. I think he needed to be more to the right.
That jab is finally going to find its mark.
Or just delayed a little bit.
Right afterwards last.
Jab up air, a combo that Goblin's done a couple of times already in this top 8. Great success, and that time.
Dude, can that shield poke?
He's looking to rack up some damage with a couple low percent combos, but Anathema's going
I'll throw up tilt. Oh, just goes for the raw up air.
Goblin staying safe.
We're going to shield through that laser.
Ooh, good mix on the air dodge.
Yeah, that mixed me up. I did not expect that air dodge whatsoever. That was like the weirdest time to do it, so Anathema was definitely caught off guard. Goblin coming back in here, gets another south part up airs.
Goblin can steal this game. You see? Oh, no, never mind. It's over. I was going to say, he just needs one down to like a tech chase.
Taking away first game. Does not matter how that first stock went. He is calm and collected right now.
It feels like for the vast majority of these sets, playing good at the start.
Got sweet spotted? Yeah, you were done. Not seeing any yo-yo at the ledge either.
Agreed. Yeah, we haven't seen that whatsoever. I feel like it makes the character too stationary. Typically, you want to be able to react.
Fragged back on immediately, and then Anathema ends up taking the game. Going into game number 2, we'll see if that trend continues or if Gob is able to buck the trend. There's one thing Big Gob knows, it's that the comeback is always greater than the setback.
I mean, it's why it's a race to 3, man. It's you got 2 more games at least.
Battlefield as our venue here, an interesting choice. As a Roy counter pick.
So to be fair, like Battlefield's always a good stage if you just own a sword in some capacity. Like just being able to swing through those platforms is really strong for them. It gives them a lot of access to be able to try to catch people's landings. It's kind of difficult to land against sorties when you're on Battlefield alone. But I mean, Rob does have a lot of tools in this kit to help him with landing.
The best set so far, in my opinion, that we've seen is definitely Omega versus Cola. That was a really, really fun set.
Gonna try and give Anathema the power up to win this out, but Goblin looking to connect at the ledge here to close out the stock.
I think they recognized that fourth swing was not going to connect. He was not hit confirming.
Lima Skyjay was also a good one. I still think Cola Omega.
Go for the RAR. Ends up taking that first stock yet again, but hopefully time is not a circle for him.
We shall see if it loops around back again. Groundhog.
Omega won.
Because if Anathema takes
BRB, guys.
right back, it's gonna make me upset and make me scared all at once.
Make you feel feelings, bro. All of them negative. Coming back down onto the stage here, Anathema gets caught by another grab. Goblin pretty much in control right now. Again, kind of denying him any sort of stage presence. Another down air into a back air. Goblin stealing away the second game.
Great stuff. He's got a 3-stock lead this time around, and once again, winning game 1, bad. You guys just throw game 1. It'll be a race to see who can SD 3 times first.
Man.
Goblin able to live through that up air as well. On Battlefield, still holding onto the stock, and now with full rage, he can start to get some conversions here, which doing just that, Austin. That rage could come up huge.
No freaking way. He's looking for it. Gets the jab into an air, has him back off stage. What is the answer here? What is the next plan? Down air, fantastic tech. Anathema recognizing that down air was coming his way, but right now, sitting at a pretty high percentage, we do the drop zone forward air to close it out. This entire set, Goblin has very rarely gone for that until it was going to give him the game win. He saw an opening, he saw he's putting on pressure, and he capitalized that and brings it to a very strong game number 3.
A 3-stock to lead us there as well, a drop zone fair. I was worried about rage coming into play just for Anathema's sake, and it certainly did. Goblin doing an amazing job of capitalizing off of opportunities given. You saw the great tech from Anathema off of the down air, but that was about the only thing that was good for him there.
And honestly, this win would mean the world to Anathema, because not only would he get a win on someone who's got a winning record against him, he's also been placing 5th recently. He got 5th at Rising Grind, 5th at Momocon. So you know he doesn't want 5th again. If he loses here, he gets 5th place. So if he gets that one more win, he finally breaks that curse.
And 5th place curse, or any sort of placement curse, can be a powerful thing indeed for a player, and breaking it even more so. It can always be the start of a legendary run for them. So we'll see if he can do so here. Gonna have to get through this lead that Goblin's built himself.
Got some more jabs coming out. I like that fadeaway nair. Just he recognizing that he hit the shield, so he's just gonna back off and not try to apply any more pressure. But good edge guarding coming out from Anathema. He literally just went for that forward tilt, got him out of dodge, hit that corner, and managed to steal that stock away.
Goblin using the lesser space that Smashville provides. Try and keep this pressure up on Anathema and just throwing out kill moves left, right, and center. So nothing connecting.
What was really cool about that forward smash is he dropped the gyro in front of him. So he was hoping that Anathema was going to roll in to avoid the gyros. That's why he prepped up that F smash. I don't think that was going to work, but I like the idea and the process of playing around the gyro like that.
Seeing if they can cook up something fierce. A back air connects. And that's the stock gone. Only 35% of extra credit. Anathema not taking it nearly as far as Goblin was able to. A great empty land fair. Sets him up for a grab and a lot of damage at the ledge.
Yeah, Roy doesn't get too much off of throws, so a lot of players will just rather shield through everything and just take the grab sometimes. But at lower percentages, he is able to get a lot of combo strings coming from down throw. Oh my god, that was really simple.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? What did Goblin do? What did Anathema do?
Keeps pushing Gob out. He manages to drop past the gyro trying to snipe him, but all the get-ups are in vain as Anathema just throws out that lingering, long-lasting down smash. A stock taken and a lead gained. Dash attack in on shield is a little bit ill-advised though, as jab jumps side B. Going to
Goblin 3-stocked him?
Goblin again dashing back and forth, looking for this next answer. Good call out from Anathema. Only 13 damage, but it was still something more than nothing.
Lots of triple jump.
Coming out, ledge trap opportunity. A lot of down tilts. I like these
Offstage shenanigans. That was nice.
That's all you need.
I feel like high percent weak up air strings from Roy always just look so cool.
I think it's going to be sitting very pretty for the rest of this set. Getting that stage advantage, counter pick advantage is crucial.
Especially going into a tight race with a player as good as either of these guys. Goblin looking to be the one who goes up 2-1.
When I think of Leo playing Rob, I think good.
Advantage in dropping shield, and the armor on that up B beating out Anathema's dash attack puts him in a really good spot.
Yeah, up B out of shield is something you gotta be on the lookout for. Also, classic jab, spot dodge jab. I've seen every Roy do it. It's definitely a good tool if someone tries to get like a grab or something and beats that out right. Gets the jab, gets the forward air. Goblin
Going
Back air, but that's
1-1.
really hard to do at that position.
A little bit of shield pressure right there. I love that. A little down.
Ooh,
that.
And then turning on the jet. It feels so similar to what happened to him versus Juan P earlier. Dropped game 1 in a 3-stock that time around. This set.
The winner of Wrath Sen have to play the winner of Spargo Syrup, by the way, so probably Spargo.
And then he just pushes all the way through till the end of the set.
Consider the neurons activated. We're going to go over to Pokemon Stadium 2. This is a fantastic stage for Rob. Anathema can get a lot of mileage out of this because not only is it a big wide open stage that allows him to be able to shoot off lasers and gyros and play the keep away game for Roy, it also has fantastic platform placement.
Leia without a sword is weird.
Scoop up someone with an up tilt,
No, it's not. He played Bayo in Smash 4.
platforms to go even higher with some more up airs. It's an overall fantastic stage for the character.
Jab F smash opened up from Goblin, and he's seldom been able to get a hit since then.
I feel like people forget about that. He legit played Bayo in Smash 4.
Away a great early lead and a great chance to try and take us to a game number 5, but not
Ooh.
if Goblin has anything to say.
How do you
about it.
live?
Rob a little bit too heavy though, so he's going to survive.
Anytime you get down tilted by Roy, you better. That's when you pick a God and pray, bro. That's when you go, okay, am I going to tech in or tech out? Because it's a 50-50 of whether I die at 40.
Almost die. Anathema. Goblin was able to quickly recoup on the missed kill opportunity and close it out nonetheless, and he's looking for something crazy here. No mercy shown.
Yeah, both Tweak and Leo.
Right now puts Anna back off.
Top 2 players, and they both played Bayo.
Sour spot up airs, but
Bayo
he's
and Cloud.
getting too much confirms off of them. He's getting a lot of mileage out of that up B out of shield, though. Using the armor to his advantage.
Looking for a falling ferret ledge. Goblin just throwing out insanely active hitboxes at Anathema every couple of frames, it feels like, not giving him any room to...
Wow, just in tech?
Too far, gets caught by an air, misses a tech, and drops the stock.
He was like, what, 56 too?
Hasn't really been doing that too often in this game in particular. Rob's
Still good for him. 1 stock away.
That is A-okay, because Goblin is already cleaning this up, taking away that second stock the second he spawned in, and the damage is climbing. He's not allowing him to land. 72 damage, more up airs coming his way. PS2 starting to come in favor of Goblin instead. 93 damage, runs back in, forward throws for stage control.
That missed tech, lost stock, seems to have just made Goblin even more angry. He's playing even better than he was a moment ago. Just like you said, completely
GG's.
smothering Anathema,
Yep.
connecting with jab back air at 100%, and closing out the stock.
Goblin taking it. So next set is going to be, for DreamHack, it's going to be Apollo Kage versus Omega, which I feel like that's going to be a fun set to watch.
To slow down towards the end, and guess what? I can catch ya for once.
See how this is going.
Yeah.
Sen looking like he's in a good spot to progress. He's got the stock lead. Got up a game on set point right now. Just needs to close it out.
We are foxtrotting here.
Yeah.
This is we dash away.
Patience.
Nice roll. I definitely agree.
Okay. PK Flash not going to be doing much of anything. Spring, good tech. And yeah, you're safe there, but not for long. Back air finally comes through, and Wrath staying alive.
Super aggressive jump from the edge in that spot too, right there. Like it feels like Sen on the air-to-airs has been kind of like winning half of the battles, and when you're at that kind of high percentages, typically you figure you're going to be super passive, but good points to Wrath for expecting the unexpected option.
Yeah, something that you got to do. I mean, I respect Wrath's adaptability a lot. That's honestly one of the biggest things I like about him as a player. You know, it might look like he's kind of getting, walked over, and then the next game he comes back with the hugest adjustment, and just really, really looking at the way he places his spin dash is beautiful.
That upward angle forward smash. Spring. Oh, okay, even better. Homing attacks him.
Sonic is able to recover, and that always feels like the problem.
Okay, well, probably gonna go to game 5.
Immaculately on stage, but the second that you overextend, Send will find himself at a massive deficit.
Yeah, that homing attack was huge. I think that might have been the only way that you could have safely gotten the kill there. Because back air would have worked, but it would have taken too long. I don't know if you would have recovered. But that homing attack with the trade as well, chef's kiss.
Yeah, beautiful situation. Character knowledge right there.
Yeah, yeah.
Intercepting the spin dash with that neutral air.
The offline meta?
Here from these strings, but actually,
I mean, kind of. I feel like it was more so Sonic, because you're not really seeing other online gimmicky characters do like super well consistently.
Like every hit that Wrath gets
multiple
right now
places.
is another nail in the coffin.
Just like you're getting lack in percentage against Sonic. Good luck.
Yeah, I do not envy you, my friend.
Again, the
Well, Sonic and Steve, I guess.
Working out, but I really do feel like we got to see the kill right here, and we do with the last back.
Yeah, Sonic and Steve.
111%.
Vibes up.
This is don't get smash attacked, and immediately Rat chases them down in the forward smash. I love players that go aggressive while they're in bowl.
Yeah, what are they going to do? Hit you? They literally can't.
You're just going to watch this.
Yeah.
That's all you can do.
Yeah, there's a cutscene moment now.
How does Sen actually make it down to the ground?
Game and Watch.
That will do, ending that momentum.
I mean,
and forcing Wrath to go ahead and use the spin dash to jump around and
what other Game Watches are doing well?
Brilliant space.
What other Game Watches did well at Coinbox aside from Maister?
And now, wait, maybe Wrath chomping at the bit a little bit too much. Send always ready to intercept.
I'm begging you to please hit that PK Thunder 2. I need it for the people. Okay, no, Wrath is holding shield.
Yeah.
Wrath is a good player. This is unfortunate because
Auntie, I guess. That's
No
fair.
one's immune to getting hit by PK Thunder 2, I'll say.
It's true. Greed. That is, it's the human vice of greed. Every time someone's doing PK Thunder 2 off stage, it's like, I need to hit that.
Yeah.
I can, certainly. Certainly my moves are disjointed enough. The answer is always no, though.
Oh, wait a minute. But Wrath now at kill percent.
But yeah,
Somehow,
I
some way managed to capitalize on this advantage all the way.
I definitely feel like
Wrath 100%.
I get the point.
Kills now.
Yeah.
Oh, the spacing with that tilt, immaculate.
We're not seeing like
I saw Sen drop shield to try to get a grab
I think I
too.
saw a grab animation as well, yeah. Really going for it, and that would have been so close to kill. It actually
you're seeing
might
like
have
docks
like,
or duck hunts.
It's close, but I don't blame
Top
you.
80 S tier events.
But recognizing that you still have a little bit of a safety net underneath you if you do get grabbed in that gambit.
I mean, that is one of those where it comes down to the most essential fighting game skill, footsies.
Yeah,
At that
spacing.
spot, yeah, exactly. That was 100% one of those places where Wrath chose the right hitbox, altered his trajectory right there, where he like pulls back for a split second to get that tilt going, and then has the hitbox in a perfect position to clash with and beat that grab.
Yeah.
Zelda's.
All right, now we're going off to Hollow Bastion for our first game 5 of our block. I feel like the first of many.
I would not be surprised. The competition is just so close. We are seeing heavyweight blow after blow.
Yeah. But Wrath coming in with the afterburners in a huge way already. Using that center platform in Hollow Bastion just to kind of bait Send into the landing. Kind of cover the edges and use Sonic speed to get back in the center and make life hell.
Oh, just yours. Every time Wrath plays, he lives to 150, whereas Sonic lives to 110.
And this is when the mental has to be immaculate right here.
It's just you. I don't know. I don't. I'm not paying attention to percents like that.
Bracket run.
Oh man, and especially being the qualifier as well, having to fight through.
Even then, I think like Sonic's versus Kenny lived to like super high percent.
The biggest determining factor of today. But Wrath looks like he has stamina for days, okay?
I mean, Wrath looks like he's been doing this for like hours and could go for hours more. Like,
Look at him
the
in his
inputs
chair.
are so crispy, yeah.
Look at him in his chair. My man is leaned back, chilling, conserving energy, recognizing.
Yeah, they're still only doing round one. There's
that gamer posture going.
Yeah.
It's like actually, it's like I don't need no scoliosis.
there's no way.
But
They're streaming everything.
Blocking in a bit more, getting a lot of damage on the board. Still a full stock behind, but you know when you
They
get
definitely need a
going,
second
that's-
stream.
Absolutely can do this.
Simply get the kill.
Yeah, just kill him.
It's not that complex. We
They
can talk about
100% need a second
Simply,
stream
you need
for
to stop
losers.
tonight, right now.
Yep. In the words of the great Isaiah, you know.
Or just like get some of the sets off stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, Isaiah made every commentator's job significantly easier with that line. Thank you so much, Isaiah.
I wonder if he gets royalties on that, just like 5 cents.
Yeah, Lane, this is still going on.
Don't tell the IRS I have.
Oh no! So the back air yet again means that this winner side bracket run for Sen is starting to slip away. It just feels like the adaptation has been so phenomenal. That game 2, it really felt like Sen had a fire underneath him and understood what he needed to do to eliminate Rat's stocks. But now it just feels like the tables have turned and Rat has
This is GG's for Sen though.
This victory.
Uh-oh.
Unless
Is that back throw?
Yeah. Not quite gonna kill. Yeah, minor technical hiccup.
that barely missed.
Yeah, nice ride.
Okay, look for that back air, try and set up an edge guard, potentially end it all. Wrath smelling blood in the water, knowing that Sen can't really do too much safely. Everything that he gets now is going to be a gamble, and that's a gamble that Wrath is willing to take, especially when the damage keeps on racking up slowly but surely. Bad DI, not going to be enough to get the kill, though.
Every gambler knows that the house always wins, and we do get an intercept from Sen, so perhaps a last-minute visit by Lady Luck, but we still have so much work to do.
Angel, no, this is not this match at least.
What's the answer here? Do you think it's just like, is it PK Fire?
There's too much time.
These low percentage combos?
Genuinely, I think Wrath has to mess up. Yeah,
so much of that. So much of that.
And
Wrath is dialed in.
Yeah. And
He's still dead.
Jump up here.
Yeah.
You can just full send this.
How's this going? Oh.
Throw an AGA, whatever he wants to do to just try to like apply some damage and try to, you know.
Also, Chad, I'm not gonna watch the full set of Apollo Kago Omega. I'm just letting you know. I'm gonna be switching to Spargo Syrup because that's gonna be the next set that they're having.
To close out this game, should he be able to find an inroads? AK shield holds up strong though. Oh.
Wrath pulling the Chicago style.
He's gonna start losing
The Chirac smash.
with the grenades. He's not gonna be able to take too many more damages from that, so he has to get in there and try to get something cooking here. Arsene is now worn off, and he manages to catch.
That was clean. Wait, what percent was he at?
Stealing that win away from Omega.
And then Wrath's like, oh, you want to go ahead and dance a tango?
Finds himself at because Omega, or sorry, other way around. It feels like it doesn't matter how much of a deficit AK's at because he's just going to be able to find an early kill. Like
Yeah, Strides. Chunky Kong is still playing Sonix. That's gonna be the last winter set they stream, I'm assuming, because it's like the top. It's the top of the bracket.
It's kind of a top player, right? Being a top 40 in the world is definitely something that you don't just become overnight. It's something that takes a lot of studying, a lot of tournament sets into your belt.
Is that 100? Okay.
Like, composure from being in like the hot seat for so long. Here we go. Game number 2 though. Down there, a fantastic tool trying to catch out the air dodge. Again, kind of getting a little greedy with that forward air. That puts him in a very bad spot, but I guess if it landed, that's a stock. 85
down smash
already on Omega. Something has happened here in his favor. No, Omega's having
he had enough time? That's actually crazy that he had enough time to down smash and get the 2-frame. That's nuts. That was also just like sick edge guarding from Apollo Kage.
So AK was just able to time that with the utmost ease.
How did Apollo win game 1? He's up tilted him. Dude, that's what I'm saying, because it's like he was down by, he had so much percent.
As he gets caught by the side B and sent to the skies.
Yeah, you got commenting in clutch.
When are we getting Lanky Kong? Chip, very good question.
Is his up B, like, debatably becomes worse. Based on, like, because you get more distance, but it becomes way more predictable.
Bro, these parries from Apollo.
Turn around parry up tilt from AK coming through to take that second stock away from Omega. And this game,
He's really Luffy.
for him than
Yeah, dude. He's just he's nading so freely.
Omega before he finally gets to fight out of the corner, but these grenades are coming out rapidly.
Is there anything else funnier than watching a snake get comboed and just seeing a grenade just keep dropping over and over and over? Yeah, it's just like you just see the snakes, the grenades just spawn.
If he hit that.
So funny.
If your combo is not true, Snake will have a chance to spawn the grenade, and he spawned that C4 an age ago. Omega lost track of it, and so loses track of game number 2. AK up 2-0.
And on top of that, you saw AK actually threw a
Slippy. Slippy and Lanky Kong would be interesting picks. Oh, okay, they started.
Yeah, so definitely this matchup is one that Spargo understands, and it's a little bit more than back air good. But right now, kind of what we're seeing is back air good. Using that to just chop through those walls and apply safe pressure that Syrup cannot respond to safely.
I'm curious because, like, I feel like I don't really see.
Kind of Swiss Army knife of this matchup.
Just do it.
I don't see Spargo play against a lot of the top Steve players.
That is a top
So I'm curious if it's like just a cola that
okay, yeah, sure, you're mashing. Spargo does that.
Spargo just handles, or if he just.
That's because That's because it's always informed.
is that good versus Steve.
Like
So far,
the back air so much,
it's looking like he's just that good versus
doing other
Steve.
things than back air, then you just get blown up by something else.
Also, sometimes the suboptimal option is the optimal option.
Yeah.
It's just one of those spots where it's like, oh, he's a good player. He's going to go ahead and vary his options. No, you're just in the bad spot. So if I miss it the first time, I'm going to do it again because you're still in a bad spot.
Yep.
You haven't seen Sparkle lose to a single Steve? Yeah, the thing is, I feel like I don't see him play Steve that much. Wow, and he knew. Sparkle knew too. He's like, I don't care about that setup. I'm not going to break the block. That's disgusting.
Okay, the minecart though, yeah, that's a difficult challenge. Trying to go ahead and set up a
Lima won. Lima won against Skyjay.
Impact that in any way, shape, or form, but not working out too well. It's first stock off the board. More damage right there from the up tilt as well. Trying to go ahead and get a back here. Getting stuck under the block.
Yo, that's so smart. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, you want to up B out of shield? Well, I guess I'm going to say about it.
Yeah, I have a ceiling right there for you. And actually, just looking it up.
Cuts?
Oh, man.
I wanted that one so much, the triple dip.
Yeah, Spargo's playing hot.
He is swaying in right here. This ain't your normal Cloud right here.
Yeah.
Confidence for sure right here. Yeah, perhaps it's a little bit of like, I saw what Accolade did. I understand this matchup in a way that very few players do. So I understand what the keys to victory are. And one of them is that back air.
Yep. But Syrup's still in it. I mean, putting that emotional support block down to make Steve a heavyweight. And there we go. That
There's guard.
Actually coming in huge. This is still very doable for Syrup. Just needs one hit, and he has diamond tools. So,
You got that one hit, but not too
Syrup
much.
just
Good DI.
slightly off, jumping too far forward and dropping that up air string. Dash attack was only the weak hit.
Yeah, minecart sniped up by that up air. Minecart took a bullet for Syrup right there.
Still just slightly off. This is still doable for Syrup though. He's barely missing these combos though.
Looking for another one? No. Baits and switches with that up.
That's gonna do it. Yep.
But now there's the back air that breaks the camel's back. Spargo looking.
That was really fortunate for Spargo. That was getting closer and closer. But yeah, if Syrup hit like just a couple of those aerials out of up air up till,
honestly, until
it could have been a lot worse.
Third of the game at adjusting to Omega's gun counterplay, because Omega was earlier in this game saying like, okay, you're going to try and, well, first and foremost, up tilt me, but
Strides, I'm not sure.
2 years. And Syrup did win back then. It was at Get Clipped 3-2.
What was he even playing Steve at that point? I think that was Ness. Yeah, exactly. The old main.
Yeah, so uncharted territory here, but I just know that Spargo has the historical matchup experience against Steve, and is one of the best Steve slayers in the world for a reason.
Oh, for sure.
Say that 5 times fast. Steve slayers in the world.
All right, trying to go ahead and get a couple safe pressure options here, but this is something that Cloud is awkward in this matchup. If he has limit, you can walk the dog. You can hit him with that jab across the stage because it actually does increase his fall speed.
Syrup is dropping so much.
He's a little bit too floaty.
And, oh my god, the fair finishing touch.
The aerial version still isn't up there?
I am stunned by that.
Yeah.
That hit me.
I mean, I hit too, but I'm shocked that he...
Spargo with that.
True, yeah. Now double forward air, but yeah, that's not going to go ahead and have the spike.
I feel like whenever I see Spargo hit a fair, whenever he fairs someone and he has limit, he always goes for that now.
Look at the hitboxes. Spargo is frame trapping with one aerial after another.
It's like a kid in the jungle gym right now, okay? There's one thing after the other. There's no stopping Spargo.
This is a hyperactive kid. This kid had one too many Kool-Aids.
Yeah.
Exactly. A couple too many Capri Suns.
Exactly. You're not supposed to have that
Good
much
tech, but
okay, good tech.
how long are you gonna live?
Alive, but man, every interaction here. Spargo
Okay, that's it. I was gonna say Syrup was lucky that Spargo line on the platform, but then didn't matter.
Hitbox for you.
Yeah.
The air drift is just not there for Steve. Look at that. Underneath the platform, he sets up a house for him, but he got so terrified that he had to hold shield, and that just gave Spargo all the opportunity in the world to continue the approach.
Obviously, double dare.
Now 3 stocks to 1. Spargo looking completely dialed in. No way.
Oh my god. Anyone from the finishing touch, he went for it anyways.
Oh my god, behind me. What else can I say that
was so fast.
versus Peanut. So
Apollo won. Yeah, so Apollo 3-0'd.
I mean,
Apollo 3-0'd Omega.
Bye after this one. Yeah. That's definitely one of those, like, listen, I played my ass off. I need to have a minute to myself to consider my choices.
Yeah. Think about life. Think about what to do. Because, man.
Yeah, you got to think about that whooping. That was really, really difficult. Because are we seeing like a nest?
And then, just because of why not, Spargo switches to corn.
What?
Spargo went corn.
Perhaps predicting this.
I wonder if we are going to see more of his corn in like open brackets.
Versus Cloud matchup
late in open bracket, I should say.
That makes sense. I mean, Ness Corrin has been historically an awful matchup for Ness.
Oh, the great SDI from Spargo. I mean, yes, you still get carried across the stage for 80 damage, but at least you don't get spiked and die.
Yeah.
All right, so far it's not looking.
This is
not looking like the move though.
Yeah.
107%, and we have not had the opportunity to hit a single.
At least not against Steve.
What do you do here? I don't know.
Honestly, eat that hit. It could have been worse.
True.
He could have died.
That down smash, like breaking the block and releasing the anvil in that spot, I really think it's either you jump and pray, jump and air dodge probably, or you just go ahead and take that roll and get the weak hit, just like you said.
Yeah, yeah.
Every now and then I
Strides. I mean, you're not wrong.
Like they're limitless. A character can build his
Oh,
own
fourth
version,
kills, right?
do whatever he wants.
Oh, he should still be dead. Regardless.
Diamond, probably not going to see it this stock and
Stage
wow at that
fights?
interaction, huh?
Yeah, that's a couple techs, isn't it?
Yeah.
Thank God. Spargo hit a single button, so we're good.
Dude, if Spargo takes this stock first. If Spargo takes this stock first. Okay.
Okay, there it is. Spargo doing a good job stabilizing, but the opening salvo is completely on the way of Syrup for now.
And the way this started, too, like, it just feels like the tempo is completely and utterly in Syrup's favor. Spargo is having trouble getting out any of these long-lasting big hitboxes because Steve is smothering him.
An absolute oppression session right now. Okay.
Why is he going Corrin? Because he's up 2-0.
And Syrup, again, getting another grab. Signs that
Because he's up 2-0 in game 2 was a 3 stock. That's why he's going Corrin.
Forward smash is fast enough and strong enough to
Not working though. But hey, forward smash through the blocks.
Finally, a little bit of Corrin cheese there.
That tipper, yeah, exactly. Through the blocks, no chance on Syrup to try to DI that. Corrin tipper forward smash, one of the stronger moves in the game.
Yeah, you're getting blown up. For sure. And now you got Diamond Tools and Syrup, I mean, on a single hit can't close this out. But Spargo, same can be said for this stock. Wait a minute now. Spargo starting to wake up, catching these landings, getting down tilt, making it so hard for Syrup to land here.
And now, oh my, dude, now Syrup's is not landing.
Spargo actually might bring this back.
I feel like a lot of times we're seeing Syrup use those.
Dude, like for like what felt like 30 seconds, Syrup just could not land. He couldn't do anything.
He was able to use that little delay when you started up to just position himself perfectly to get a punish.
Okay, but there we go. Good damage. Spargo was running unimpeded for a bit.
Good tipper pen from Spargo. That kill percent, but is Syrup going to be able to close it out?
I think he's still a little bit away from.
It was like Spargo can easily bring this back.
So this is suddenly getting a little scary, J-Dog.
Yeah.
I don't know about I'm trying to hold my breath just a little bit because after that dominant stock one, this has started to shift decisively in Spargo's favor. And we are at that spot where the kill differential, because there's no diamonds right now, could start to favor this Corrin.
Yeah, especially if you get off stage once. I mean, it just takes one pin off stage for you to get blown up.
Yeah, 1-2 frame, that's it.
Yep.
If that Nair hit.
You know he's looking for it. Yeah, gets that initial pin into the kick. But Syrup finally gets
Looking scary for Syrup. I don't know if he's going to win this anymore.
Seconds there.
Trying to intercept that minecart with the pin. You heard the audio.
Yeah, that's it, right?
Up there does snipe
Wow.
out, coming all the way
He did so well, and then it just didn't matter. Like, Spargo just turned up,
sealing that victory
adjusted.
With 3-0 with the pocket Corrin.
Man, showing it's not all cloud. It's yeah. They both help.
Yeah.
They both help.
All right, I'll be back.
Good stuff for the Spargo, one of the top seeds of this bracket for a reason.
Dead on.
Yeah, one of the best players in the world.
That was just kind of a clinic with Cloud, and then recognizing that you've got a little bit of time there. If you drop one game, it isn't the end of the world, so might as well prevent any kind of counter pick on the character side.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, we're likely going to be trucking through the winners bracket here. We got a bit more. We got one of the, let's see. Yep, it sounds like a Zap introduction. Bowser Jr., Luigi, yep.
Okay, so yeah, one of, if not the best Bowser Juniors in the world. And in addition, while we've got the introduction going behind us with a couple players, I think we're going to have another commentator stepping up to the plate.
Just for a little bit, yep.
Yeah, exactly. Couple game, maybe a set or so. As we got that third chair, so we might as well have a few people to stop by. And what a phenomenal set we're going to have here. All right, I'm not going to go ahead and say a dang thing. You can introduce yourself.
Yeah, you know the vibe.
Who is that dude?
Who is that handsome gentleman
My
over
name
there?
is Momo.
Are you in fact on the mic?
I am on the mic. In real. Here at the District E in Washington, D.C., this beautiful venue, beautiful people I'm accompanied by right now.
You got to be talking to him, right? I'm gonna lean away so you can have a conversation with the only beautiful person on this.
Come on. Don't do yourself like that. But man, I'm excited to have you here, man. But we got so many good sets. Like we got a Zap versus Siski coming up next. And Zap, a player I'm not as super familiar with, but Bowser Jr. Luigi, what a duo in 2023.
Let me tell you, Zap, I have some history with that guy. I met him back in 2019 when he only played Luigi at a local, in Jersey local in Heightstown. And I haven't seen him in person. I first saw him for the first time in person a couple months back at No John's 3.
Okay.
Where he ended up winning that bracket over Jackal after beating Riddles at CEO. So he's been making some moves lately. His confidence is off the charts. And both of these characters, Bowser Jr. and the Luigi, are very, very versed. And I'm very excited to see how he does here today, especially against a character like Samus, which is going to be interesting, to say the least.
So since you've got all that knowledge and the character knowledge too with Yoda Cage in your region, we will be relying on you. If we say something stupid, it is entirely your job to correct us. We need a guide.
Honestly, yeah. We tagged you as like Bowser Jr. is like, this character's so rare. Let's get Momo.
True.
Let's get Momo. But yeah, I mean, a character that I feel like has been slept on historically.
True, yeah.
Like, you know, you point out earlier, got that upset against Riddles at CEO. The character has the tools to do it, but against a world-class talent like Siski, I feel like is the biggest X factor in this whole bracket because, like, you know, the only European out here, and on top of that, there aren't a lot of Samuses these days.
No.
At least in the, like, you know, continental United States.
Icy Mist? I think that's basically it.
Icy Mist and, like,
sorry. Speaking of Icy Mist, I was trying to keep my thought there. Speaking of Yoda Cage and Icy Mist, Yoda actually tells me, speaking of playing with Icy Mist, that he thinks one of his worst matchups, junior-wise, is Samus.
Really?
The matchup is not great. One, it's really hard to deal with charge shot and missiles in general. And two, out of shield game is phenomenal. And that's one of the best things Junior can do is pressuring your shield with side special.
Oof, sorry.
With that special out of shield from Samus, it's very, very tough to deal with any of that. So it's definitely going to be an uphill battle with both characters too, because Luigi notoriously does not do great against zoners either.
No. Yeah.
Though he got that crouch though. Every single time a Luigi projectile about crouching and walking forward, I just
Siski Zap is next.
So funny.
You got
touchdown.
just scuttling
Spargo Wrath.
I mean, I love
is going to be winner's quarters.
Luigi. I hate what they did to him in this game.
I'm curious how that's going to go actually, because Spargo did lose to Ken. What if?
Yeah.
It's really weird. I mean,
what if Spargo gets thrown off by just how Sonix plays? Like he's so prepped for Sonix that other Sonic players are going to give him trouble.
Approaching isn't really his best strong suit, but once you get in, getting Luigi out, especially with a player like Guy we saw earlier in the day, right? The damage you can get not just off grabs, but nairs, forward airs, and even some of his tilts is just extremely scary. So if you're Siski, you do not want to approach or let this Luigi get in, or this Junior get in, seeing the damage you can get with Junior at all.
Real talk, these are two silly characters who kind of have the same game plan. It is, I'm going to get in, I'm going to
beat Wrath with Corn.
And then maybe I can
was that at a Coinbox?
Or some projectile gameplay, Luigi Fireballs versus Junior's Mecha Koopa, but you're not going to rely on it.
Yeah, you shouldn't. It's just such an unstable.
Like Siski's going to get matchup checked? It could happen.
In the tank to really make happen. And consistency is the key at this juncture in the bracket. You know, these are the best players in the world. You can't cheese them. You can cheese them maybe for a stock, but like if you want to win, you need solid fundamentals.
It's the same thing about the strip matchup. I mean, no, because I haven't seen Spargo lose to another seed that wasn't a Cola. Whereas I've seen Spargo lose to another Sonic that wasn't Sonic's.
At taking stocks very soon. But you cannot repeat the same stock twice.
No.
Because someone like Siski, who plays against some of the best players in the world, in Europe, like Gluttony, like Raph.
We could see Zap go Luigi. I don't think he will, but it's possible.
Keep up with people like that. It's someone like, with Bowser, going from someone like Wario and Palu to Bowser Jr. is a big jump, but on the other hand,
Siski has beaten Luigi, yeah. But Luigi's also beaten Siski.
I'll feel bad about it.
And Zap randomly has like a really good Luigi. Like his punish game of Luigi is really good.
The meta game for this character is so like isolated continentally. Like I feel like a lot of these mid tiers, they'll grind. They'll have.
I don't think we'll see it though, but yeah, I'm saying it's on the table.
They could go and grind
like Zap's Luigi is, he just randomly has really good combos with Luigi.
What you'll see is like the European juniors will play a specific way, and then the American juniors will play a different one. So any kind of experience you have with the character in general might be nullified just by the fact that the metagames tend to diverge across the ponds.
Honestly, sometimes I feel like it makes you a little bit worse when you're used to playing a certain way. Then you just like, oh wait, I didn't know you would do that. Why?
True, yeah.
Why would you choose that option just because the player you practice against never does that?
My local junior doesn't do that. What, he can do that?
Exactly.
You can make it back from.
That's when you go to the 3-2 junior and be like, listen, you're awful. I'm going to tell you exactly what's wrong.
Yeah.
I need you to be better for me.
This is my fault, or this is your fault that I lost.
Exactly, 100%. Oh, you don't Johns and blame your friends? What's wrong with you?
Yeah. Is it really a friendship if you haven't blamed them for something completely out of their control?
No.
Yeah, Siski is
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting.
one of the biggest Wi-Fi grinders in Europe. So
Come from too. Not even just from.
I feel like for that reason, he's probably one of the harder people to matchup check, but
So we know he's
could still happen.
Fair share of zoner characters down there, and Samus is going to be. Sonix on Smashville actually, which is going to be a very interesting pick. Of course, Siski somehow leaving this open. This is going to be a very good pick for Zap to start the set.
Oh yeah, it's a great.
Zap goes mostly Luigi against a good Samus in his region. Okay, so we could see him switch then if this doesn't work.
Just like you mentioned, Momo, we have to deal with that up B out of shield.
Yep. And already starting to become a huge problem. I mean, like Siski just had to shoot a couple times and already at 60%, but wait a minute. Now Zap gets a bit of an opportunity.
Oh, wait.
Huge. What do we got here?
Almost. Oh, he's dead. Wow. That early stock for Zap. Kill him at 54.
That offstage game, how he's able to go so deep.
Flipped his jump.
Like you mentioned earlier, that side special goes across the entirety of Smashville. So not only can you get across the top of the stage quickly, but under the stage quickly. So mixing up recovery is going to be huge in this match.
Oh yeah, on this stage, that's the express bus. You ain't got to deal with any kind of delays. That bus is on time every time. But look at the back air cleaning the stock up. Junior, a relatively heavyweight character, and has that clown car armor as well, where if you hit at the lower part of the body, it does not send necessarily as far because it reduces the damage. But if you snipe the top of the character, he gone.
Yeah, it hurts a lot, even when you're out of the car. And man, these two are just absolutely
Good grab.
bodying each other every single time they get a hit. The advantage state takes them to like 70%. Okay, wait a minute. Not quite.
There's no way he got hit by that.
The other side of the globe.
The slow moving thing. It's just like this. He tried to morph ball past it.
This is going to hit me, isn't it? God damn.
He tried to morph ball through it.
Siski going down against Zap in this game number 1. I mean, by no means out of it. Still in a very good position, honestly. But like the tail of the tape, I was thinking like, oh yeah, Siski, you know, one of the best players in the world, got this free. But Zap moving a little different.
The thing is too with Bowser Jr., I feel like that's one of those moves. Especially from super far away, you never expect to hit, but you throw it out anyways just because it's like it might work. It just seems like one of those it might work moves.
Isn't an interaction I thought I'd see, but very good.
And there it worked.
Siski, of course, taking that stock. They were on last stock scenario. You gotta be careful here because the
He dead?
works out.
Yeah, okay. Dab taking game 1 with the
amazing conversion.
I am stunned.
This was a pretty clean game.
Like Rob Gyro setting up for this nonsense.
It just felt like after the first stock, he just ran with the momentum he got from getting a kill on Siski at again 54%.
And Zap out of his chair.
Just took that and just never let go.
He popped up. He's like, listen, I'm ready. I got my bands immediately. We are playing right away.
Man, this kid wants it bad. The young players are the ones I'm scared of, okay? Because when you're young, you have that...
How's DreamHack going? They're barely starting winners finals. Okay, so DreamHack is going to be Peanut versus DD.
I will stop at nothing. I'll grind night and day. When you've been around the block a few times, it levels out in experience, sure, but also you kind of lose a little bit of...
Like, Siski's one of the top players that's most likely to get upset by niche mid-tiers.
I mean, like, these kids are hungry.
Listen.
We both immediately took a spot.
I feel like you wouldn't expect that because he plays Samus. Because it's Samus. Samus just freaking...
Now, this pick might seem...
I feel like it's annoying for mid-tiers to play
It
against.
might not do anything, but honestly, there's one small difference that could make a big difference for Siski here.
Yeah.
Being the jump animation between Samus and Dark Samus, right? Being up in the air against Junior is a very bad thing. You don't want to be above this character at all. So given that Samus strings her box down, of course, as opposed to getting it all the way out, like Dark Samus, could be a big difference maker in a matchup like this.
The Mecha Koopa latch again too off stage, and yet again, Siski had to DI out for dear life very nearly.
Samus is a niche mid-tier. Do you think Samus is mid-tier in 2023? You're crazy.
A huge part of this matchup.
All right, and getting that up B. But again, it's not working. That's like 2 for 2 on up B off shields, just not interacting right. I wonder if it's something Junior or... Because I almost never see it like just act that weird.
It might just be SCI, honestly, or the strange angle on the platform. But all I'm seeing right now is Zap locking down his ledge fantastically. I love the read there on the get up attack into the up special as well. See, again, here comes the junior shield pressure, but it's so much harder.
Or niche, that too.
If you know that up special shield is coming
Those
out,
are two very true things.
most of the time, but there are going to be some times where it still lands. Landing against Sam is definitely harder than expected.
Yeah.
True. Already getting that back there into the up-B buffer right there. You know the Siski is
okay. That sucks for Siski. He ran too much.
Yeah, you do not want to be anywhere near that.
Drag down? Oh, not getting the drag down, actually. Just swinging off of it right there with Zap.
All right, what's the kill option?
Really? Dashed? I mean, I guess he hit the clown car.
Staying alive by the skin of his teeth.
This should be a stock. Though, yeah. Still?
Stuck in a little bit of an animation when the card comes back.
Get this guy out of here, man.
I had no
Okay, there it
idea.
is.
You're dead there. You're super dead there. But yeah, 181. You got 2 stocks for the price of 1, functionally.
Ooh, and immediately taking it to the card spin out there. Zap just keeping this game so close, and again, one of the best attributes of his gameplay, being able to take these stocks so early. And Siski is, a lot of times Samus is the pacemaker for setup for matchups, but here we're seeing now, Zap is actually setting the pace, and Siski is struggling to keep up a little bit.
And we're seeing a little bit of the Mario Cast special, too. The minute that Siski's above Zap, it's like, yo, I got up airs for you. Every single Mario Cast character has that.
Yeah, not to mention, yeah.
That tried to hit him with the up B, but too late. That could have been also more damage for Siski. He reacted to Zap not decking, but he jumped, definitely jumped.
One of the big ways that Zap's able to get space back, but he has to full send that. And okay,
that move's so good at shield poking.
You have to angle
Yeah, up B.
there just to get out of there.
Up?
Yeah.
That is so weird.
Yeah, because by
Samus up special, it destroys your shield.
True.
And by the time it gets high enough, you have to angle it up so that it doesn't poke through the top.
No way, he directional air dodge into the forward smash.
One of the best killing options that Junior's got, and Zap out here to show why.
I'm loving how Zap is using the Mecha Koopa to deal with all of Samus' projectiles, forcing Siski to jump around a lot when he doesn't want to. We're seeing him time and time again being able to roll in, find an opening, and Siski again with the panic up specials. Zap is taking full advantage here. Even can't find any of his normal setups because his Junior is jumping around and forcing all of these panic options from the Samus.
Oh man, this looks so annoying for Siski. I mean, your normal game plan is just falling apart at the seams. Those up specials, either just through like
up throw,
or acts of the universe falling apart.
Hey, last stock. We'll see what happens. I feel like Siski's kind of playing on tilt after that F smash stock though.
Watching Zap's aggression comes down from the end. I'm just going up B.
Yeah.
I hope you're going to roll into me, but if not, I'm still safe. What actually do I lose from just trying to swing?
Yep, you just have to hold that.
Would side B have killed there from Zap?
With those forward airs, I'm loving the use of that down special there too, into a back throw.
Is that why you went for that? There's no way that kills, right? Not Samus at that percent.
Of course, sitting under that platform too, under his tet, sitting comfortably. Do not let this Junior approach by any means necessary. That up special doing everything for you. The defensive game looking perfect for Siski right now. Finally looking comfortable.
Just trying to land one kind of a strong hit here, but it feels like it's like one up air, and then Siski's been getting away right here. No real combo game to speak of in the mid% of this stock, but an off-stage interaction now. How does Siski make it back?
Yo, that's it. 2-0. 2-0 Zap.
So aggressive when Siski's in disadvantage.
Zap is really up.
Face cannot quite low profile underneath the crash.
DD beating Pino with trainer.
Away from the up smash.
Right there, good confirm. The double down tilt with the metal blade swing in between. Looking at making himself very promising until finally we see the Ivy.
I don't. This kid's different. This kid's different.
We already saw the number 29 seed upset the number 4 seed when Deli Boy took out Pink Fresh in the last chance qualifier, and now we might be in for one of the biggest upsets of the Invitational. This is just plain insane.
We have to keep in mind too that Zap was only picked up a popularity vote on his tweet. Right, that was the reason he made it into this event.
I get it while he's popular though.
Siski does not look happy. He's just like, getting gimmicked.
And honestly, while this matchup isn't the greatest for Junior, Zap is taking advantage of 2 things. One, once Samus burns that up special, of course, it mostly scoops from the front, so you're able to bait out the panic options from Samus. And 2, the offstage game, Samus being a very floaty character and Junior being able to use the side to get out super deep and take a lot of those stocks, which we've seen Zap do at least 3 times now.
Yeah, just out there floating with that forward air.
That was a really bad up B, but he did not get punished.
End of the final stock of that previous game. Siski still had resources, but he just didn't think Zap would go out that far. Maybe a little bit of matchup unfamiliarity on top of you know, all the excellent resource management that Zap has been doing.
That might have been the hardest jump call out I've ever seen. Zap
He's
really
up.
just walked
Yeah,
up
Siski needs to chill with these up Bs, especially on like a character like Junior.
Absolutely insane.
It's like Junior's aerial hitboxes are so big, it's easy for him to space around it.
Using that abandoned ship to get over the ledge traps. Typically, when you think of Samus, you think one of the best ledge trappers in the game. I don't know that we've seen one successful one so far.
Yeah, it looks very difficult to trap this character. I mean, especially when you can just toss the Mecha Koopa down and just make that charge shot a complete non-factor here.
True. We're seeing Zap here trying to approach him under that platform. Here comes once more.
I think one thing that's been helping Zap, oh, is he dead? Yeah. One thing that's been helping Zap is he has not been recovering to the ledge. If you notice, most of the time he goes high. He goes high, he's just like not allowing Siski to abuse Samus' strengths, which is like the bomb ledge trapping.
How much end lag my up smash has? Does it have a lot or none? Answer none.
Like, look at that, like the cannon, the high cannon.
Like, there's a little bit between the hits.
Made Siski not even want to go for the bomb. Like, he actually ran back, took center.
It's honestly not worth it. Like a lot of moves in this game.
End lag, what is that?
Yeah, I don't know her.
You're playing the wrong game. You want to play end lag. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Speaking of end lag, though, Siski using those up airs really well on shield. Again, forcing Zap to be scared.
Yeah, that's definitely been like a big downside for this set for Siski, because that's something that Samus is really strong at doing, and he's just not able to do it. Because again, Zap's just not taking ledge in most cases. Like, look at that.
Yeah, you needed that.
At the same time, though, Siski could be doing a better job of punishing Zap for recovering on stage, but I feel like he's just not comfortable because of the matchup. Like, look at that. The way I think he's kind of showing Zap a little bit too much respect.
Can't count him out yet.
In that spot.
I just feel like Siski has been all in control of this stock, but look at how devastating these hits are from Junior. It doesn't really matter how much momentum you have to close. You don't want to give Junior, a heavier character, even more opportunity to function with rage.
The dash attack, okay. Siski has a lead. How long is he going to keep it for? Not very long. Just gets randomly forward smashed.
4 seconds.
My favorite thing about the new generation of players is the most random options.
They just do it.
Just do it. The Nike options, you have to just do it.
Yeah.
You have to keep people on their toes, and that's what
That up to barely not hitting.
That is a scary upset out of shield coming off from Siski. Zap trying to pressure the shield as well, but both these players just going back and forth around this platform, and Zap finally adapting.
Siski needs to chill on the up Bs. It's not, they've not been working that well.
So I do feel like a lot of the Mecha Koopas have been grabbed by Siski, but we haven't really seen a ton of utilization from this Samus. The item game, like grabbing game, is there, so it isn't really that much.
Okay, down smash to cover all the, or most of the tech options. Okay, what does Siski do here? Okay, fairs him. Hard shot. Okay, there's ledge trapping. Finally, he's able to get it. Hits him with the bomb, and yeah, it takes game number 3.
No way back. You were just done there. It's a wrap. And Siski on the board. And I think in that like second to last stock.
That was one of the few times Siski was actually able to apply pressure to Zap, like going low.
Nobody's feeling bold right now. Yeah, like, down to a crawl. You saw Peanut like kind of just chill towards the left. You have some projectiles while DD's over here on the right, just kind of.
This, I can punish this. I can punish this side B. I can punish this spin dash. Wait a minute.
I don't have to respect the low tier?
I did.
Reverse 3-0? It could happen.
Honestly. No, but the way that Samus is
It could happen. I think it just really depends on like how well Siski starts to deal with the Zap's recoveries. Because he's been kind of letting Zap get back on stage for free. Like he's not. Zap's not taking as much damage as he should be, in my opinion.
That's why you don't see juniors go for those crazy high recoveries over that. Because if you mess up, we saw what happened to Zap there.
Toast.
One bomb and you're gone.
Yeah, by an hour.
So tri-plats on this stage. Both characters definitely going to utilize the up Bs, both out of shield for Siski and then also just kind of swaying it if it were Zap. But also look at the platform resets. Mario 69
off of a grab.
Right there, 69% to start.
That's one thing that Bowser Jr. does have. Bowser Jr. has like really good up air strings. Really good up air strings. His up air is, I feel like, kind of underrated. Like his up air is kind of nasty.
It worked. It's one of those things that's like, yo, I dare you to press the button. If you don't play against this character enough, you don't know what to do here. you don't know if you don't
Like that dare that Zap threw out.
quite literally an explosion.
Since he could have easily back aired it to punish the landing, but he just let him.
Honestly, I don't blame the guy.
Oh,
He let him land with dare for free.
Not quite killing because Samus is a heavier character, but that cannonball is out. Cannot get the down air to connect.
Good grab.
Again with these beefy up Bs, Zap has no desire to try to grab.
Okay, called out the high recovery. Hard shot. Yep.
We're going to abandon ship yet.
Bear's gonna close that out.
Intercept. These high recoveries just are not working out.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of that last game, we saw why low recoveries aren't really as much on the table because at any point you can die to a
Dude,
bomb.
Zap's just getting these F
It's
smashes.
just rinse and repeat, easy charge shot into forward.
Like he just knows where Siski wants what Siski wants to do.
Yeah.
Ooh, and there we go again. Yeah, exactly. This is the thing you got to do against the characters that aren't as great, is just force them to in situations where they can't do anything. Right? If you
Wow, that was
Samus as Bowser Jr.,
that was
there's
nice.
not much you can do. What, you abandon ship? Oh,
Goes for up tilt, barely misses, but still in a good spot.
Now playing it around those platforms perfectly. I love
Okay, whip punishes the dare with up B.
to avoid this side special and the down air again. Zap is really struggling to find an opening right now.
This is one of the most brutal zero to deaths I've ever seen.
I want to say Siski had enough time to like get like a tipper F smash and get a kill.
Siski came down from the Angel platform saying, "We got a business."
It's a snuff film, like 100, like literally the whole time.
That's a sock. Okay, really good for Siski. It feels like Siski is making the adjustments he needs. Could also be the stage. I know that Samus does like triplats.
But man,
It's kind of still going.
it's still going.
So this could have been, yeah, this could have been like
untouched for Siski. Zap just
a situation where Zap actually counterpicked himself.
All right, yeah, it's
We're back.
Finally, Zap on the board once more. Yeah, like you're saying, Siski, something clicked with this guy. He knows exactly what's going on. Abusing the same as game plan perfectly right now. But Zap,
DDP nuts 1-1, okay.
Before I'm down, if I get crazy, I can find something. But maybe getting a little too crazy, still able to make his way on. But Siski,
He had enough time up
turning
B?
it
Wow.
up. The same moves are just working.
two players shared a moment right there. They both just upbeat immediately. What if we both went to the top platform together? Unless, oh, was that a taunt?
That was definitely a misinput. So if you don't know what happened, Zap taunted. Zap landed on the platform and taunted. I want to say that was a misinput though.
Wait, what?
Confused look. He was like, huh?
I'm playing a different game.
I'm assuming he plays Pro Controller, and Pro Controllers definitely are susceptible to malfunctioning because, yeah, wireless controllers.
Like you just misinput taunt. It's like I wasn't even trying to PM. It was just I just misinput the button.
I forgot. Wrong button.
My honest theory for how the set is going is
Maybe it was like F it. He could have. It could have also just been an F it moment.
send Siski the notes.
Could have also just been an F it moment. That's true.
I'm tired of fighting Yoda Cage. Here you go. You got it, guy.
But game 5, and we're going to Smashville.
Back to Smashville, which honestly might be a pretty bad move for Siski, considering how we saw game 1 go. And
Again, Siski needs to stop with these up Bs. They are not like when he feels pressured. He just needs to not up B. Like just hold shield.
Actually, yeah, that is an X Factor moment. We haven't seen that.
Jumper or something, I guess.
I think the other thing is like with a lot of low and mid tiers, when you kind of kill the linchpin of their game plan, so many other things start to fall apart. And for that, Bowser Jr., it's clown car. Like Siski in the last 2 games has been absolutely shutting it out. Like it's been a non-factor, and because of that, nothing else really works in this character's kit because it all kind of branches off of that.
At that point, it becomes a matchup. Not
Okay, that was solid. I feel like up B in those spots are fine. It's like
what do I do here? How do I
kind of doing a block string.
What other junior moves have you not seen before? And how can I just go in there and like the up B's right in front of his shield to the floating off back forward air.
Oh, good up, yeah, or up smash out of shield. Zap taking the first stock.
Coming out at a perfect time and Zap taking that early lead in this game.
Real talk, what I think I'm seeing here too is that Siski is a good player and has understood now what this character's trying to do. Like you can gimmick away your game or two, but then when you stop relying on the gimmicks, when you're like, oh, we're back to fundies now, I got you.
Yeah.
Now this is Zap's opportunity to show that not only am I a junior player, but I'm a good player too. I can go ahead and have the adaptation to your.
I don't think Siski wanted to. I think Siski wanted to immediately shoot the charge shot, but it's messed up.
A little bit of damage. There we go. That panic up B. Junior's way heavier than I think every time.
Oh, yeah.
Up throw kill here? No, it does not.
Case in point.
Next up throw will probably kill though.
174% max rage in that forward air, not even going to come close to killing. Cannonball is out, but definitely going to fall behind Siski in that spot.
There we go.
Good call out, Momo.
Okay, that's it, right?
Validated,
Yeah.
and then he immediately gets up thrown.
Still, it was cool though. It was cool though.
He did the thing. He did do the thing that you were saying.
I made it.
So the up tilt does actually hit through the platform, but not going to intercept Siski. So now we have an opportunity for a low percent combo, but good jump away by Zap.
Ooh. The Mecha Koopa once more. Zap, of course, now using these multi-hits to pressure Siski's out of shield game. Finally, here comes the up special shield on the ledge once more. But now the Mecha Koopa coming in so clutch against that charge shot. Siski has much less time.
Oh, he grabbed the wrong way. Not gonna die, but that was.
It is a little bit.
That was not looking good.
Those animations, like, go my child.
Oh,
I need of your service.
okay, still alive.
Like, you need to take this from daddy.
Yep.
Like Zap's from that smash again. He's just gonna throw it out somewhere. What was that up B? Okay, up smash. The shield gonna take it. Okay, one stock away. Zap just needs one more stock, and he will progress in winners. Getting a pretty big upset on Siski.
Just a little bit of nooch. It took until game 5, but you know what? Better late than never.
I mean, that's really just the adaptation, is that Zap has shown you now understand what my character does, so I'm just going to outspace you. I'm going to hit you with these out-of-shield options, and turns out
Oh,
my
no.
has pretty good frame data with these options.
Now you force me to play nooch.
Yeah, there have definitely been a lot of panicky up Bs from Siski.
Biggest game plan is setting up Mecha Koopa and looking for a roll in.
I feel like just for like future sets, he definitely needs to like calm down a bit with that.
Like crazy. Now,
Arch not gonna close it out. Jonathan, have you been counting the up Bs? Have you counted all the up Bs that Siski's done?
Yeah, this is definitely zoner versus combo character right now. Mid percentage, Junior's feast around here. We get one up air, and we might threaten for a kill.
That get up attack actually beat out the clown car explosion.
That was gross. Silly.
Siski got it. I don't know. This is not looking. This is kind of scary. Hey, wait.
Okay, now Siski gets the grab. Gets that offstage positioning. Now baits out the jump and gets that forward air as well.
King, what's up?
Starting to go Siski's way. He's in Zap's head. Here comes the les trapping.
Okay, wait. This is good. Gonna go high though. He went. Okay, he should die here actually. Siski's not punishing, but still has Zap in a bad spot.
But now Siski's solid lead.
Okay, Siski is super not reacting. Like that up B was totally unneeded.
Game so smart right now. The bombs in the charge shot.
Oh, that's it, right? That's it. Siski taking it with a reverse 3-0.
In the most opportune moment, Siski finds it with the dash tag. A reverse 3-0.
Siski definitely needs to tone down the up B. Yeah, Siski is definitely playing like he's still online.
The heck.
He's playing like he's in that North American EU connection. He is not. You can react.
But like Zap, that would have been a huge upset. I mean,
we go going down with the back air.
Peanut DD 2-1. Next set is going to be Mystery Riddles. That's going to be that's probably going to be a really quick one.
It's a great form to use for like when you're just trying to get a combo starter going or apply shield pressure, and it just kind of forces your opponent to be able to just kind of not stand on their laurels. There we go.
He's bringing the Coinbox Spirit with him.
Evaporating that stock from Peanut thanks to
Just doing Wi-Fi stuff. It's definitely very Coinbox-esque.
Mark can't duck the crash bomb, but that is a-okay. We didn't take any damage from it. Yeah, Razor Leaf from Ivysaur. I've harped on this enough from the previous sets, but dude, it's such a good combo starter. Has him off stage. Goes for the
SD? Oh, okay. I thought for sure Peanut SD'd there. Like, damn. Bangman could go super deep without his up B.
More forward airs coming out. He's trying to apply that shield pressure with the up air. Going to finally catch
DD versus Pino. Yeah, that's winners finals.
Playing it pretty safe while DD jumps around these platforms.
Trying to find some way in.
Yeah, if DD wins this, he is guaranteed into grand finals.
That's kind of rare.
It's looking really good for him. Well, he needs to do more damage to Peanut's second stock, but has a stock lead.
Again, looking to take this stock back. And look at these fadeaways that you were talking about during game number 1. He's still up to his old tricks.
Even with the stock disadvantage.
Our shot isn't
down throw. Coming out from DD.
Next, Art of.
That down throw easily converts into up Bs right afterwards.
What orders have you done?
Right back on him. He's going to back off, use the platform to his advantage. Actually tried to go right.
I feel like all the ones I'm thinking of, we haven't done yet. Yeah, just do Art of Game and Watch. Art of Game and Watch. Let's make it happen.
Some way past here.
Change the world is all. Change the world for the better.
Very scary move to have to contend with, especially when you're like on the receiving end.
Teach people about up throw up air with Game & Watch.
Try to go for the trump, which he has rarely done.
You're thinking the Art of K. Rool or Mega Man? Okay, Art of Mega Man.
It's very scary. We're just gonna jump over those F smashes.
Art of Mega Man.
And just kind of keep away from him for now. Opt to stall a little bit.
For some way in again. Peepnut, still been in the driver's seat as far as neutral goes, but unable to get the kill, and that just means DD is going to continuously build up this damage. Now at 121, a short hop bear could be it for the stock.
Land yet again, get good parry coming out of that forward air. Spot dodge to avoid the grab. Back throw, finally, doesn't matter how heavy you are.
There's actually a lot of stuff that Mega Man has. So yeah, on Art of Mega Man would be really impressive.
Quite a bit of damage in the process.
Yeah, and that's the big difference between like this game and a lot of the previous ones in this set is that usually Peepnut's been able to not let the gap between their percents and stocks get too wide, but now there's a full triple-digit number between them.
Yeah, a lot of like a catch-up you're gonna have.
You're gonna make Art of Hero, but this is gonna be a meme video. Okay.
The timer wasn't really that big of a factor, and it was just something that just naturally happened from their playstyles.
Make a compilation of like Hero killing people at 0.
We are both still at 2 stocks apiece and below the 3-minute mark.
Fair connects from DD, sending Peepnut back to ledge again, and some more damage thanks to the flamethrower.
I respect it, throwing that metal blade upwards just in case you're gonna jump.
Up throw kills here. Yeah. They start yet? Okay, they're about to start.
I've always got faith in you, Scat. It's okay.
Thank you, Momo. At least if I got nobody else in my corner, I got Momo in my corner. J-Dog's a hater. We don't talk about it.
All right, I'm assuming DD wins that though.
I only hate because I trust you. I trust you to bring it back. Okay. All right, but okay. Historically, they played 5 times, and Riddle's
Pocus Star.
2-0, 2-0, 3-1, 2-0, 2-0. But
I don't know about Star, but I know Giants happened. Dude, that freaking Let's Make Big Moves.
2019.
Oh,
so it's been such a long time since they played all.
We are a week away from 2020. That was almost 5 years ago. I don't want to think about that.
It happened in the Pelka too.
Talk about that.
Yeah,
or
last
Pelka.
week was the 5-year mark.
That's messed up. But yeah, 2 players that have been playing.
The question is, does Riddles go Kazi or does he go Terry? Oh, he's going Kazi, yeah.
Always love to see Smashers hop into the FGC and put people on notice.
Yeah. People are like, oh, Smashers can't play other games. Actually, Smash Ultimate, I play a lot of other fighting games. Smash Ultimate is actually one of the harder games. It's easy to pick up, hard to master, and this is someone who's played like a lot of other fighting games.
Oh no, Chad. What? AJ, why are you saying that? It's Mr. E. It's not even Mr. R. Oh, they're doing hand warmers.
Sometimes I can't tell with Kazuya, man.
True.
Where is this at? This is in Washington, D.C.
That is neutral.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Neutral is a myth perpetrated by sortie mates.
Yeah.
To convince us all that.
Reminder, YouTube viewers, don't forget to like the stream.
To respect the line of scrimmage.
Hit the like button.
Just go in.
Do it.
Just hit.
Disjoints is
You misread.
spacing, nerd.
Every move is disjointed if you believe enough.
Exactly.
It's only minus if you're like.
Yeah. I know where you go with that. I love that quote. Yeah,
Nothing is minus. How about that?
Yeah. Minus is a mentality.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. Exactly. All right. Yeah. The buttons. Looks like the buttons are working well.
Can I also talk about how much I love Kazuya backdash? He's literally out here.
All right, YouTube chat, you're wild.
Yeah.
I love the name of that too. The Korean backdash.
It's so good.
Kazuya, like Tekken moves have such amazing names. I like look like. Was it Hell's Gate?
Yep.
Yeah.
One. There's just a couple others. There's like
Electric
Wind Godfist. Gates of Hell, Electric Wind Godfist.
Tombstone Smasher. Like, I have like
You got that lexicon.
He'll go Terry after he loses.
Actually, this man has an image on his phone.
We will see.
That is just every name of Kazuya's moves. Actually, I need you to send me that. That's actually sick.
Yeah. Jumping Knuckle, Steering Edge, Jumping Sobot, Devil Blaster, Devil Fist, Devil Wing, Tsunami Kick, Stature Smash, Flash Tornado. Like, they go pretty hard.
They do.
So Lucina does have the advantage state to like mess up Kazuya. It's just neutral is scary. Neutral in this matchup is scary, but like Mystery also has really strong ledge trapping, so could trap Kazuya really well, juggle Kazuya really well.
But I love how he has been moving today. He has been moving phenomenally. Like,
he's up B's.
Every single time you think you have him locked down, he just scoots that extra centimeter back and baits out an option from you. And that's why I feel like, Riddle's obviously.
Oh, is he dead? He's gone. He is gone. Wow.
Kazuya Mishima.
Like, good God, it is just a one-touch
Oh.
option. Get one parry.
He tried it. Oh, SD? No, he'll live, he'll
Air
live.
dodge off stage, very nearly spelling doom for Riddles.
Bounce off the ledge. Like, bounce off the ledge. What was that?
And you mentioned it, J-Dog, the movement from Mr. E is actually very pivotal in a matchup like this because, of course, sitting in place with Lucina, you have that great
That's smart.
You can't
Knew
just
Mr. E was going to swing there.
Once he finds the right timing to get in, like you just saw there.
Oh, again, just abusing the armor from down B.
1% of rage. Mr. E trying to find the open.
I think the critical art has super armor, and then down B has damage-based armor.
But the problem is you
Or maybe they both have damage-based armor. I don't remember.
Stock at 190. Anytime you're allowing Mr. Mishima to hit 190%, you're liable to die at 0 4 times.
A B?
Ooh,
Yeah, if you're wondering why, why Riddle's in electric there, he didn't electric because he was afraid of Mr. E doing up B. Because when you do that kick into electric, it doesn't work on characters that have like frame 1 or 2 options to get out of it.
It is Sunday. We don't do work.
Because I'm up air.
Yeah, true. And my man is out here working, okay? Yeah.
Kazuya is not going to Chick-fil-A. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, true. He'd own it, actually. He'd buy one. Man's rich as heck.
I mean, with them suits, you better be.
Yeah, that's Gucci, okay.
Yeah, exactly, 100%. Off stage now.
They're both damage based, okay.
Counter right there, and that will actually
Good counter recovery, or good counter edge guard from Mr. E.
Stock one for Riddle.
And it's even, just like that.
Even, and this is kind of looking exactly like we thought it would be.
Oh, he could die. Oh, he missed the electric. That is a rare miss from Riddles.
And a rare miss right there.
That is a very rare miss from Riddles.
To miss the electric, only getting the regular win God fist.
That could be just what Mr. E needed, because Riddles could have for sure ended the game with that.
Don't really matter against Kazuya, but they matter for the edge guards of Lucina, and that's the thing I'm thinking of.
This neutral air is so crucial in these spots too. It is just zoning Riddles out. You can't even dash through it because it goes so quickly that you're not going to be able to buffer a run animation in between it if you parry the first hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way that Mr. E's
Mr. E's going to camp.
around that platform too.
It's about to turn FD though. The platforms are going to disappear pretty soon.
We're seeing Riddles here just trying to weigh his options, trying to find any way to get in. You have
Down smash, not going to kill though.
Not going to take it obviously, but again, the movement from Mr. E is so pivotal here, around, off stage, and the ledge. Any mistake from Riddles and the stock could be gone.
Oh, he tried to go for the hard read. He was hoping Mr. E would just like dash back super far, but he didn't. Good tech. Side Bs instead of up Bs. And Mr. E taking game 1. That electric wind Godfist miss from Riddles was actually so big. Because that legit could have just been the entire game.
He would have been sent to the Shadow Realm with that hit.
Petrifying to see Kazuya invulnerably dashing at you. We talked about how good that neutral air was.
But yeah, Lucina just does a really good job of advantage stating Kazuya.
This is not even a joke. When I
Quick, what's up? I could see Riddles going Terry, because that's.
Like my heart starts beating fast.
I mean, when Leo beat Lucina, he went to Terry, but he's gonna stick it out with Kazuya, really.
If you ever hear J-Dog go quiet, it's because we got a couple more of those invulnerable dashes, and he ran right out the back.
They're all about the same.
I'm fight or flight, and I'm not a fighter. Okay.
Kazuya is an insanely scary character. Speaking of insanely scary, we're taking this to Kalos. Honestly, I do, of course, really like the stage from Riddles.
Maybe Riddles is really feeling the Kazuya. I don't know.
Are going to be so good for these Kazuya trains. Of course, Mr. E, like I said, ready for
I mean, to be fair, he only lost because he dropped the electric.
coming in so clutch for him.
Like if he hit the combo, he would have won.
Mediocre combo for Riddles does over 100%. This is
I will say though, this.
Yeah. And oh no.
It just feels like he doesn't like Marcina, like as Kazuya. So it's just weird that he would opt to stay. Maybe he's just really feeling the Kazuya. I don't know.
I feel like that's one of the big secret sauces in Riddles Kazuya. This is a character that is particularly mobile in the air, so you have to use every single one of your resources and guard them jealously.
That was a drop from Riddles. Oh, going too deep. Is he dead here? Yeah. Oh, missed the edge guard. Gets footstool, but not going to die.
A complete reversal, and now Riddles in a scramble situation off stage. What a difference a moment to make.
Oh, just kills him with jab. That's even better actually, because he gets to keep the rage drive. Okay, now it's gone. He has no jump. Yep, that's why he's going high. Mr. E does not care. He said, "I'm going to get you."
All the way out there. That forward air is all the way back in New York, bro. Mr. E able to lock in right now. And again,
Oh, this could be it.
playing around this platform,
Drops
first
it.
on Town and now on Kalos,
Oh,
forcing Kazuya
dead.
to off stage to approach you.
No, still not. Or still alive.
Is that a Ferb stack too? I saw Riddles turn around and try to basically cover the roll out too. Any Kazuya that can do that consistently is so terrifying. Even these oddly
Another miss electric. This is.
Mr. E was terrified and air dodged in.
I feel like this is the most electrics I've seen Riddles miss in like a minute.
Even with that option, Riddles still chased Mr. E down.
I gotta mention how he used the Through and Godwin's fist there with the upper body invincibility to avoid losing his nair. That was insane.
Yeah. Best up.
It's so important in this matchup.
Oh, did DD win? Did his set go to game 5 or something?
This isn't even Riddle's final form. He has missed 4 electrics in this game, and he's still converting off them, getting good stuff off them.
Oh, that might be it.
No.
Yeah, sniped.
Good night.
He's still dead. Yeah.
Yeah, go out there for insurance.
Yep. Riddles takes game 2. He didn't even need the fair. Like Mystery was kind of just done.
Long set too.
It's a character, isn't it? I was thinking about whether we were going to get the Kazuya or the Terry in this spot, and I think Riddles is showing us why the Kazuya was the pick.
Yeah. And I think I heard, or lip read the man's being bad.
That kind of sucks for Apollo because he has to get the run back on Peanut. What if he gets double eliminated by Peanut?
I swear, please add some.
It's funny because I definitely feel like Apollo probably has the best chance of beating DD, but he has to get past the roadblock.
Either of the Yoshis.
Mega Man.
Yeah, slants are not.
Throw me a Unova.
Unova's, yeah, legit.
I love Unova.
Did Mr. E beat Riddles with Crom? You're thinking of Leon. Yeah, that was Leon.
That's on you.
Yeah,
Go a different
100%.
angle.
Simply pick a character with an up B that doesn't teleport.
Yeah.
Hashtag bring, yo, if all the Palu mains think Palu's bad, then let's bring back Unova. So let's drop Palu. Problem solved. Anyways, that's a
Gonna rain? Yeah, it's gonna rain for like a while too, isn't it?
Mr. E loves going to stage tons of times. Considering that
Oh, it drops? So many drops from Riddles.
Lucina to cover ledge options and jumping high. It is so good for Lucina in this matchup. We're gonna see here, Riddles is really struggling because of Kazuya's jump height getting onto that top platform and facing this Lucina up there.
Oh, going for the counter. That likely would have killed.
Mystery only plays Lucina.
Which he is prone to do sometimes. But did he time that so he would get like out there a bit faster with the platform?
It did look like it actually messed up E's attempt right
Okay,
now.
nice.
And considering that it ended in Mystery losing that first.
Is Jab 1 2 Electric real, or was that just like a mix-up?
Yeah. Good stuff from Riddles, not air dodging in right there. Most of other players would have. But Mr. E still playing so safe and confident.
Mix up, okay.
Little dash back down.
I was gonna say, I feel like that don't look real.
Luckily, not the full rage drive, just the regular command grab. So you're only going to take 20% as opposed to like the 35-40. There we go. E back in there.
Fantastic patience from this Lucina. And we're seeing him again coming on with that Dancing Blade. Riddle's really struggling mainly approaching this Lucina from the ledge, right? He's constantly being thrown off stage. But like I said earlier, the execution of this man. Every single time he's found a hit, he has found upwards
Yeah.
of
Oh, there's no way that was real. There's no way that was real at that percent.
And you know what set that up is the dash backs. The mobility back and forth with Riddles. We talked about the invulnerable dashes forward. But yeah, the footsies are immaculate. Riddles is playing as if he's playing an FGC character, but not in Smash, but in Street Fighter.
Yeah. Except in Tekken also.
True.
Like it's everywhere. Also shouts to Street Fighter Cross Tekken. The game went too early. That game was hype. True.
Air dodge went a little bit too low.
Yeah, down throw. I mean, down throw electric can work, but it's like at higher percentage, it normally doesn't work because you get DI away. Like you get DI out of it, which is why I was so surprised.
Maximizing damage on that,
But maybe Mystery was at the perfect percent for it to still work regardless of DI.
Shark underneath these platforms, but even still, E fighting back so good at finding these hits. But
Or maybe Mystery just didn't do anything. Maybe he could have air dodged or something. Oh. Yeah. I'm surprised Riddles doesn't go for like dare or something on the recovery. Oh, that's it. That's GG's. Yep. Gates of Hell. Gates of Hell.
Of the town and the city. Golly.
I mean, we're out here in downtown DC. I'm pretty sure that boot kick landed Mystery and Nova.
Yeah.
One more. What's up, Bobby? One more, and then we get Riddles versus Siski.
At that, you know that angle.
Stupid
the
angle.
Goofy,
Yeah.
The like 47
parallel
degree
angle.
angle.
Yeah.
Goofy angle.
And the messed up part is that that's like
Riddles is dropping a lot.
The stage when he finds his character.
Yeah.
Like, what do you actually
honestly,
pan grab like that?
this isn't looking good for him going in against Siski. Like even though he's winning,
Upper body vulnerability does a hell of a lot of work.
he's dropping so much more than he normally does.
That Mr. E tosses out a nair, and then Riddle just like, I'm all electric. What are you gonna do about it?
Which it's just showing how good Riddles is. Like he's so good that like we're like he's dropping so much just because like he dropped a handful of combos, but yeah, he normally doesn't. Or at the very least, it's like he'll get more damage off of it. But Mr. E, good opener.
Utilizing these platforms to the utmost extent. But finally, here comes Riddles landing here with the forward air. But the
Think too much rage.
clutch, the one move coming.
Yeah, that's the other thing. When Kazuya has you dead, yeah. When Kazuya has rage, his combos are like harder to hit.
He was able to get that dolphin slash because he DI'd just right, just away. And okay, see, another time the defense coming through actively. Mr. E able to keep himself alive by mashing that up B. The defense is key against Kazuya, especially when you know your offense doesn't match up to his.
Yeah, we're not really able to go ahead and use hitboxes to zone out Riddle. So instead, what you do.
But yeah, if you want to avoid getting 0 to death by Kazuya,
particularly the up B being invuln on
the best way to go about it is just give him rage. Just don't get hit. Hit him before he hits you, or don't be at 0.
Yeah, it's a thing of forcing this Kazuya to be on the money with the way he's able to hit these buttons. And Mr. E forcing.
So far, this game is looking great for Mr. E, but it's still Kazuya. All he needs is one. All he needs is one stock.
Safety to come in and throw out the laggy out and throw out the electric. Because if you whiff an electric like that,
That was such a risky attack from Mr. E. Riddles could have for sure be able to shield to kill him, but yeah, just did not pull the trigger on that. Try to down beat him like edge guard. Mr. E 3 stocks to 1. This is great, but
the neutral beat too, just from the edge. I've seen Mr. E do that like 2 or 3 times now this tournament.
we'll see if he can keep this momentum.
You see the opponent react viscerally. It's like, did I really get hit with that?
Yes, you did.
At this point, I think that's the Mr. E. Like the shield breaker, the way he does it so quickly, just to strike fear into your heart.
They're gonna close it out. Okay, good amount of rage. I don't think Riddles can like 0 to death can 0 to death Mr. E, or at least it's not gonna be easy to do. I mean, so far he's trading.
Mr. E is playing on fire today. This might be the best I've ever seen him play.
I mean, if you're catching Riddles swinging in that spot, you have 5 frames of invuln from aerial up B. So just, yeah, if you're going to go ahead and jump and toss out an aerial and you think that Mr. the Riddles is going to come in with a electric.
Riddles is so good at doing that. It's like he does one more dash than I feel like most Kazis would do, just like close the distance. He's dead. Wait a minute, he could lose. Don't. Okay, that's it. That's it. I was gonna say, don't get Gates of Hell at 0, bro. Not the ledge.
Hold. J-Dog, we're okay. All right. We're okay for now. But when will he just start forward dash?
Don't get Spargoed.
When will he forward dash again? I'm scared.
Immediately, an up air to take the stock.
Okay, Apollo Goblin, 1-0 Apollo right now.
Again, yeah. I think out of the 3 or 4 sets we've had, the only one that wasn't a game 5 was Sparkle Syrup. Yeah, Wrath Sen game 5, Siski Zap game 5, Riddles E game 5.
All right, all comes down to this game 5.
This tournament on because they understood the folks they were inviting.
Yeah.
They understood how to do the seeding, and they recognized that the talent is so close.
All Bastion.
Spargo being the favorite, can you really consider who's going to get like 3rd place or 4th place?
I can't. I'm not taking any bets, man.
The way it's moving right now, Mr. E might be.
Oh, is that it? That's it.
I said that, he got calm the hell back.
All right, Riddle's cleaning up his conversions and taking the first stock.
You don't get to play sometimes against Kazuya. You know, that's
Yeah, if you're Mr. E, you have to be a fool to drop through that platform after missing that up B.
But right now, Riddles.
You have to be an absolute fool to drop through that platform.
I think that's really the option here. So doesn't really have the best defensive tools, but every tool is phenomenal when you're coming off that frame advantage from a parry. So simply predict what your opponent's going to toss out and then actively move so that you can shield it and then get that perfect parry going.
Oh, this death? Yep.
That was so rude. That electric.
One more.
Right through the forward air. Mr. E not having any avenues to get back to the center stage.
57%, by the way. That's all Riddles was on before.
Oh, GG's. Yep, GG's. All right, well, Riddles cleaned it up. Riddles cleaned it up.
Once again, quickly after losing game number 1. I just can't get over the fact that you might be doing this on purpose.
Just activating that curse on.
That was that was the congratulations for taking me to Game 5 game. Like, oh, good stuff. That was.
I feel like dash attack is always a misinput, and they wanted forward tilt.
That was the stand proud. You are strong. That was it. That was the moment.
Now for game number 3. Now this is the stage we want for Snake. Snake's like this a lot more than Smash, but just because of the nature of it being slightly bigger. Also having that middle platform be huge.
Oh, damage though. Early on going the way of Goblin instead of AK, despite it being his stage counter pick. Looking for a nair here though. AK fires back.
This is the green goblin.
Spot on the ledge. This is not where Goblin wants to be against a Snake as trigger happy as AK.
Bobby, so the LCQ was an open bracket, and then the yeah, then the top 16 is the invite.
I think Goblin just backed off. He's like, you know what, there's too many explosions here. I'm just getting out of here. He goes for the double-edged dance to close out that first one for himself. First kill on the board. Gets a second swing of Nair. Going for another double sour spot Nair. Coming out from Roy. Apollo Kage on top of him. Did not expect the up B as the immediate response when he finds himself in a tricky situation.
Where's Spargo and Sonix? Spargo played already. He played one round already, won. Game Maister Jake next.
AK's been so good at catching Goblin jumping in with that long lingering Nair hitbox. And you know what? You play a Snake long enough, you're eventually going to get scouted out on a roll-off down throw. It just happens.
I mean, that was like almost revenge for whenever Goblin gets a down tilt tech chase, you know? Coming back in here, AK landing down in the center of the stage. 93 damage on himself. Pulling out yet another grenade, and that damage is starting to climb from his side. Look at him chase after
Goblin's wild for that.
I get the frustration.
Goblin's wild for that up B.
You just get kind of sick of it, so you want to do anything within your power to try to get that kill off the top. That's exactly what Goblin's doing with these double jumps mid-stage to try to catch up.
Oh, they do have a second stream. Okay.
Double jump like that.
Definitely do not, because it results in, well,
wait, what's the second stream? Is it just Team Liquid or something?
He's just continuing to get damage racked up on him. AK looking for a down smash on ledge, but finally Goblin takes advantage of a missed back air, dashes underneath, and gets that late hit up tilt.
Yeah, Dolls, no problem, bro.
Back here towards center stage, picks up the grenade in the process. Unfortunately, going to keep adding on that damage.
You really want to see DD versus AK?
Right now, can go for all the trades in the world and play as patient as he wants, but he doesn't have to.
Apollo Cog has to get past Peanut. That's the obstacle. That is the obstacle. I mean, he has to get past Goblin first, but Peanut is the biggest obstacle.
Match versus Peanut as well, player who sent him down into losers with a.
All right, I'll be back, guys.
The winner side semis. I would certainly like to see AK get another crack at the Carolina's favorite Mega Man. But he's got to take one more game against Goblin before he can do it. And the venue for that final game, potentially, will be FD.
Man. Having that stage come back up, no platforms allowed. I'm sick of you placing your C4s all over these things. I want a nice, even game here in the middle of the stage. Let's get it. The immediate aggression. Goblin just wants Apollo Kage off stage right here, right now.
I don't even think he wants him off stage. He just wants somewhere where he can hit him and taking out his anger.
Dude, you can feel it with those up airs, man. The second he recognized that Apollo Kage was out of double jumps and he was going to have to resort to spamming up B, he was just trying to capitalize as much damage on as possible with those up airs.
93%. You're talking about damage, and Goblin certainly has done a fantastic job of building it up, so the game plan's working to perfection. Back air connect, sends AK flying. Jab, back air, still not enough from center stage though.
More and more grenades getting tossed out by them. Plants a C4 on the right side of the stage. Another jab, forward air coming out as the follow-up answer. I like the patience from Goblin, recognizing the C4 was planted on the right side, spaced it out a little bit, gets the up tilt, sweet spot, and deletes that first life.
Well played by Goblin, and it's looking like we've got another Game 5 on our hands, Austie, especially if this game continues as it's been going, but 72% on Goblin. If he's not careful, AK could quickly turn that into a stock, and he's looking for it right here. The up tilt doesn't quite kill, so Goblin's got a chance to do even more damage.
A lot of up tilts, a lot of up airs. Kage just wants to get down to the ground. Let him go.
Let him breathe, please.
Managed to get back onto the stage. Little bit of a reset here. Try to regain your bearings. Gets the up tilt. Brings us to a 2 stocks apiece. That C4 planted on the middle of the stage. Definitely come into play later on, especially as Goblin gets more and more closer towards it. Okay, we're just, these aren't true, so we're just going to spam grenades.
Yup, keep
Why
throwing
not?
'em.
The best defensive action.
Ooh, all right.
Okay, at this point, Goblin looking for probably
Oh,
like a
Goblin
of raw forward tilt.
might take this to game. Goblin might take this to game 5.
Mixing it up. He's jumping over him, not swinging too much. Just trying to find that opening. Managed to find the mark with that sour spot up there into sweet spot up there.
Trying to find some way back into this game. But AK, none of the game plans that he's been going with throughout the set and throughout the tournament have been working. Back air connects, but still nothing from it.
That forward smash scared the crap out of me.
I saw you almost knock over the desk.
Dude, he almost air dodged right into it. That could have been disastrous, and that's a way to even up the stocks, I guess. But you know, when you're in this position, that's something you gotta do as Snake. You can't allow your teammate, or your opponent, to get too much advantage. But that down smash setting Goblin at a very unfortunate angle, and a missile coming his way to seal that checkmate.
Yeah, had to burn the resources early to even have a chance at making it back. So the checkmate, like you said, unwinnable
No way.
situation for Goblin. We were just talking about
Jab one.
trying to make a comeback, but not getting enough damage for him to make it happen. How's this for damage, Osti?
Dude, they're just trading left and right. Goblin.
Okay, Goblin's at kill percent up tilt.
Final stock of the tournament is looking kind of bleak, not bleak, but kind of dangerous for himself. AK sitting here at 106 damage.
All how can also
Coming up, both players
get
at triple
Jared.
digits. Final stock. The moment is now, AK.
Reverse grenade gets him back onto the stage. That C4 being dropped right in Goblin's face as well. Effectively removing that part of the stage from his perception.
That barely missed. Jab one F tilt. Is that real a higher percent for Snake?
Train up airs. Because you're not going to anvil it. If you do anvil, I'm ready for it. They're just like the one thing about
We have Maister versus
not a lot he can do, and Maister
Jake.
using that reflector so
B.
well over the
No, it's
back
Bears.
as well. Not going to take it there just yet. Putting you in a really good spot.
Yeah, that's just Game Watch down smash is so active. It's like so. It's really good at 2-framing too. So hard to get around.
That was the most charged down smash I have seen. All right. Looking like next time on Dragon Ball Z, looking down smash, okay?
Listen, I need to charge for a minute. Give me 5.
Yeah, just to give me like 5 minutes of sensu bean looking down smash, okay? Sheesh.
Listen, at this point, I'm convinced back at the LG headquarters, they have like Steve training regiments at this point. That team has been struggling with the Steve character a little bit.
It worked because Roy's off stage already when he jabbed. Okay.
This is how we do it. Meister's like, all right, bro, I'm ready. I've dealt with the Steves before. You said like he's lost the last 9 sets to Jake.
Yeah.
It's pretty rough.
Yeah,
but he's looking much better. He's
How do you beat
he's
shit?
been playing the matchup a lot more.
That ledge?
Playing around with things that Steve
Big that record though. This is the first
How to
time
beat
I
Chef
played
at
with
ledge.
and also Jake
Step
was
1.
great.
Don't go to ledge.
Jake, I like didn't see for
That's
about
it.
6 months, and he
You
was out there.
literally
He
don't go to
loves
ledge.
I respect. Sometimes you need a break from the game to bring you back and make you much stronger in it.
This is always the problem, though, is that you're going to go ahead and take your break, and if you find out that your opponents have been grinding that entire time, they may have had that extra level up.
Do you think Siski beats Riddles? If Riddles plays like he did at the last game, if Riddles plays like he did on the last game, I don't know.
Did he bucket? Yeah.
Wow, really?
I was about to say, did he bucket?
Wow.
I was waiting the whole time. Like, did he bucket TNT? And it turns out he did. It was waiting the whole time just to get through the walls. And
I didn't even
now the
know
game has just been
Game Watch
really
could do
wide
that
open for Maister.
on Steve.
Oh my gosh. Fantastic stock there from Meister, and now taking his lead and absolutely running with it. I'm loving the usage of the bucket.
Villain, yeah, Falco.
But of course, reflecting those minecarts, which is a big part of Jake's game plan. Approaching those minecarts, setting it out, keeping you scared, and making you jump a lot. Meister staying his feet planted on the ground when he needs to, and saying, "Hey, I'm not scared of that whatsoever. You gotta approach me the real man's way. You gotta get in my face. You gotta deal with it."
Yep. The onus is all on Jake right now, and okay, the Jake smash. When in doubt, Jake smash it out, man.
That definitely just like a little bit of a secret sauce for this character. Forward smash is a really, really strong move, particularly when you have those additional resources.
Leo's Aegis can't even beat Ken.
It's also
I mean,
difficult to predict.
Link Fence.
It feels like you have to overextend so consistently against Steve.
One, yes he can. He beat Ken the first set they played at the Watch the Throne.
I'm sorry, I just have to point out.
And 2, Ken's Sonic also beat Spargo's Pyre Mithra. So what are you saying?
Like, I don't know what happened.
Xanadu venue after that.
Yeah.
That forward air, bro.
Sheesh. I don't know how he's doing it that fast, but he looks like he wants to win this matchup bad.
That is noted of some, again, practicing the matchup. That's not a thing that people understand. Like, you need to SDI these forward airs because you take a lot more damage than you have to if you're not on the money with your defensive play. Maister, of course, taking him off stage again, putting the Siege in a bad position. Again, we're running out of iron, so when you get hit with the nairs and the up airs, you don't have that.
I thought he was not going to make it.
Match just barely enough to connect. Great TI yet again from Maister. I could have sworn that he was off stage in that situation. But we do have a diamond tool right here for Jake, so this stock is in peril. You just have to dodge just about every blow from Jake.
They play in the gauntlet, and they played in pools.
Yeah, Maister playing very conservative around that minecart. When it's out there, he's just not messing with it, and I respect that. You know that Steve will know how to use it better than you do.
And now with actually a little bit of an iron pickaxe there, if he broke that. Getting the grab.
Up throw?
Go for
No.
the up throw. No, just down throw. No DI mix-up necessary in this spot. And look at this stone on Jake's side. Those walls are going to be so much more durable in this spot. Maister's going to have a lot of trouble breaking through them.
Now Jake in a much better position to, like I said, the stone unlock and the diamond tools just
Pink Hero beat Steve. That has definitely been like a thing that people have been saying for like a long time.
But Maister looking to extend, not letting Jake breathe for 1 second. Every time Jake does get a hit, though.
I can understand the argument, but I don't agree.
Yeah, but no nils, no like
The Chicago disrespect.
And when you play like not quite as on point as you need to, Maister just gets more opportunities to up B out of shield. You know you're going to overextend eventually, then you're eating all this damage. Just
Ooh, that was good from Maister.
Day at the office for Senor.
Reversed up B2 to like be in the right spot to get that against Jake.
Looking very perplexed. Flummoxed even on how to get back.
Like the way he up B, I think he did it with the intent. With the intention of not hitting Jake, but just wanted to get like the right positioning.
Has been the impossibility of getting out of corner.
Yeah.
Like it felt like every single time if you're a game to watch.
Chicago people claiming Ken as one of their own as well. It's funny though. I'm not gonna lie.
Because even if they don't get hit by it,
I just want to see Ken go to a major and then like a bunch of Chicago people just like pull him in. It's like, yo, bro, you one of us now. I know. They're like, I know you were from Chirac, bro. He's ours. He's ours.
I think the biggest problem we've seen from Jake to set is the age on the Steve is showing.
Who's in grands for DreamHack? It's Didi.
6 months of the meta, and we're seeing like he's not finding enough damage on a lot of these conversions. Like Maister's taking maybe 40, 50%, whatever, and running away with Game & Watch with Rage. And suddenly you've got a lead, and Jake does not have the right tools to find the damage and get back in on this Game & Watch. And Maister is quite literally just going to town, up-airing as he pleases.
We haven't even seen him drop like a block when he's getting up aired, have we?
I don't think so. No.
Go to random people's houses. They just have pictures of Ken in their homes now. They're from Chicago.
Certainly an awkward position to find yourself in if you are Jake.
See Ken.
This is a character that lends itself.
Picture of Ken in like some deep dish pizza place.
Staring down the barrel of a 3-0. Jake has the opportunity to consider his options. We just need to see if this puzzle will be solved. Oh my! Those hitboxes though.
What a recovery route from there. Jake still hanging on. Stone tools unlocked there as well. Finally,
Something about cutting the line to McDonald's. That's a different story. That's a different story. So basically, he thought that Ken was Kirihara.
Now he just like down airs 4 times in a row.
Yeah, he thought that Ken was Kirihara, and he was like upset with Ken for like the longest time for no reason.
Eventually, you're gonna run at me.
Yep. All right. Xbox coming in.
Really quick, other streamers live and active, twitch.tv/thebuzz. Also, he does.
Ken is more influential to Chicago than Michael Jordan.
Oh, wait, there's him going. Thank you. 2 sets at 1 0% is currently 1-0.
All right, hot update. Thank you. Send up 1-0.
Yeah, so definitely go ahead and hit up that multi-twitch right there so that you can have the buzz as well as HBox online. And look at the range of that forward smash, outspacing Game & Watch's hammer. Who's got the superior tools right there, Jake?
Yeah, what's up, Shinta?
Ones that are in 3D, I guess. Pixelated 3D beats 2D.
But yeah, the Ken Chicago story is basically
stylized but functional.
Because people don't know that. I guess a lot of people still didn't know that Ken could speak English really well. And part of the reason for that is that when he was a kid, he used to live in the US for like a brief period. I don't know how long, but yeah, he was like in Chicago or something for like a brief period.
Another unforced error, as you said.
And then my chat heard that and it started popping off and just claimed him as NA. Because yeah, especially Chicago people are just yeah, Ken the Sonic.
Maister literally nared across the stage and Jake committed to mining, thinking he'll eventually stop, right?
Nope. Nope. That's one of Maister's strengths as a player. Like, you would think he would do something else, but then he just doesn't. And that sounds like shade. It genuinely is not. It genuinely is not. When you recognize that the same tool can work in different scenarios, and you have the gumption to just do it until it works.
Balls Hoggy took game 1 on over Peebnut.
To confirm by Jake too. That little back air confirmed right there out of that corner by Jake, that was phenomenal.
Yeah.
So we need to see a lot more like that if Jake's going to claw his way back in this set.
There's a gold back air. That's not going to take just yet, but Jake has a lot.
I'll switch to that.
Finally on deck here, setting up the Titan T as well.
Oh.
Oh no!
Okay, well.
Dude.
Gets the opportunity to do so. Dare not quite connecting off stage.
Oh, he learned it too. That shield pressure from the up air was just enough to poke him with the up smash right afterwards. Smart play coming out from Peebnut. AK very aware of that up smash coming his way, so he's just going to short hop right over that projectile. Going for a low recovery, going to just super armor through that forward air, not strong enough to knock him out of it, and now brings it back towards center stage. Dare at a shield.
The next set for HBox's stream, by the way, is Sonix versus Chunky Kong.
Trying to find some way to
And they changed it, so they're not streaming losers anymore for Coinbox. I guess
down throw would have killed.
they're streaming losers on the Buzz's channel.
Might have been a misinput or something, because that down throw would 100% kill. Once you're above 160%, that kills, and unfortunately, gonna lose that stock in the process. Peebnut here at that 166 fabled percent, another down here at a shield, not enough to get that kill, throwing out that.
What's the Sonix Chunky? I'll switch to it when they actually have it. Yeah, I'll switch to it when they actually put it on.
Up smash is a really good tool for Snake. You know, he just like shoots off that projectile, you know, forces the opponent to play around it, especially if they're in the air like that.
Dude, Peebnut just holding onto this stock no matter what for dear life at the moment. 209. AK has not been able to convert off of a meaningful hit because all that's been hitting, well, finally, down throw into up tilt. Guaranteed KO at that percent. But everything else had been like Dare
DK all day, every day.
3 for the kill,
Yeah.
a late hit of grenade or stuff like that.
Yeah. None of those confirms just coming his way.
I am curious to see how Chunky on how Chunky does.
On the right platform, definitely something you're gonna have to be on the lookout for. AK just gonna go for the refresh instead. He didn't want the C4 to go off on its own. Wants to find a new placement for it. We're gonna continue to throw out these grenades while Peebnut just dashes all the way in and starts to get mad aggressive.
Damage being dealt pretty even across the board from both players, and that's been the story of this set so far. AK was able to pull away towards the end of game number 1, but outside of that, it was just neck and neck. And
Wow, just empty lands into him up tilts.
little up tilt underneath the platform going to give him stock lead.
I'm surprised. I wonder what Peebnut was expecting. Like definitely not like a backer or something.
Exactly that extra credit, 32 built up in the blink of an eye.
Maybe grab.
Dropping down with that forward air, down tilt, not enough. Good.
That sucks for Peebnut. Got the parry, but didn't get the sweet spot of up tilt. That would have been the stock for sure. Okay, clipped him with that smash though.
And he's still got a slight lead. Again, you're going to notice that every single time on this stage, Peebnut's going to put that rush on the top of the platform.
He puts rush there, and a lot of the time, if he catches people like off Angel platform and
Hold my beer. I don't know how heavy Mega Man is, but he's definitely like up there. He's one of the heaviest in the game, yeah.
Get caught by Crash Bomber, but not when you're actually on the Angel platform. So if you drop from Angel platform early, he'll try and catch you with Crash Bomber to force you to run away despite being in.
Oh, this is looking great for Apollo. We could get the Apollo DD Grand Finals.
122 right now on Peebnut.
Peebnut, the puppet master, getting his strings cut.
Oh, doesn't even need the sweet spot. Yeah, doesn't even need the spike with it to kill.
Or will look like
him into a 2-0 lead.
A weird angle coming out from that forward air. Might see like a.
I know it's surprisingly heavy. Hero is Hero really that heavy?
Beat AK 3-0 over in
Sonix, Spargo, Grand.
And now it's looking like Apollo
probably
version of getting a 3-0 himself.
Very, very possible unless Peebnut comes up huge, runs it back to Battlefield again. Always asking the question.
Hero's 101 units?
Games lost. Do you want to do
Really?
it different or do you want to do it better? And Peebnut definitely deciding on better this time around instead of changing up anything.
Again, there's got himself a Missouri versus South Carolina match coming up here. Missouri represented by AK. See how he's going to be able to shake up here while the Georgia defender sitting over in Grants.
Gonna have to make something big happen here, though. Quick F tilt from AK, gonna get Peebnut off.
That's actually funny. So, Hero's 1 unit lighter than Mega Man.
Try to push him towards the left, but he just wasn't fast enough with the grab.
You know, Austin, you and I were talking about how this matchup between these two players has been looking like a Fire Emblem game. Well, just to reinforce that, they've got Fudlin Winds playing in the background from Three Houses, one of my favorite games and songs in general. So I definitely approve of this.
How fitting. Just give you like, makes me want to go, you know, dye my hair blue or green, I guess, for Three Houses, and then just get that little sword going.
Listen, name a primary color and just go with it. You're probably a Fire Emblem character.
Yellow.
Yeah, you could be Dimitri.
Oh, true. True and real. All right, here we go. Back towards the middle of the stage here. 95 damage and 97. Pretty even, Steven, so far here until Peanut finally finds himself with a little bit of an advantage.
Shack C. They're starting. Yeah, they're about to start.
All those 4 players has had is so dominant that I really can't think of anyone who like would be kind of front and center, have a title like that.
So, in addition, I've got a hot take for y'all, and I'm going to need you to
Watch a little bit more of this.
Until the very moment the C4 pops. But speaking of popping, AK might be popping away onto his second stock very shortly. If Peanut can connect with upside,
I could totally see DD going PT into Apollo Kage.
Big punish game.
Especially because like Snake Steve doesn't seem like it seems like a annoying match to fight as Steve.
He lived those in the middle of the stage. 174. Still hanging in there. Okay, good punishment from Peanut. Recognizing that dash attack is a very common cross-up for Snake. What makes that dash attack so good is even if you block it, whether it's a parry or a
How's DK beat Sonic?
very difficult.
DK does surprisingly well versus Sonic. Down B is actually pretty good at dealing with spin dash.
Jumping into our second stock.
Also, DK's backer is also really good at dealing with spin dash. And DK's just like a pretty fast character on the ground and in the air. Like he can actually do fight Sonic in neutral pretty good. It's just DK disadvantage. But even then, that's better than most characters can do against Sonic. Most characters can't even do anything in neutral.
Strong neutral game is very important too. But here we go. Pima sitting here at 114, trying to get that up air. Gets a nick, but not too much afterwards. A lot of these projectiles coming out from Peanut, you're noticing that AK is kind of just jumping over them. So eventually, because of all these jumps,
They're both just trying to parry each other at some point.
Like he's setting them up to try to get like an anti-air afterwards, whether that's like a bear or a fair, or even just an up smash or an up tilt.
AK's been taking stock first the vast majority of the time, though, and that is very, very bad for Peanut. As Metal Blade. It looks very funny when he picks up Metal Blade, then pulls grenade. So
Oh yeah, the other thing is too, like regarding DK, is like once he gets a hit, he has a stupidly good advantage state.
Never ever. Never ever.
We can do no wrong.
So yeah, like DK getting the hit on Sonic is pretty meaningful. You just like obliterate him.
Both players losing their lives after that.
Oh yeah, too, the cargo throw combo.
On his tournament stock.
24% early damage onto Apollo Kage.
Am I okay? I just have a cough.
Oh, no.
I'm not pausing to die.
And a little bit higher percent, that could have been full disaster for Apollo Kage, but he's at least able to survive. I don't know for how much longer though, because Peanut suddenly decided.
Oh yeah, Tech Miss. That's right, Tech Miss. I think Tech Miss happened already
very scary
for today.
when you're stuck in that up air like
You can check it later.
Yeah, you jump out of it, you take less damage, but like if he was a little bit closer, had a little bit higher damage, he could have died from that. Maybe AK was doing that on purpose. Crash Bomb gonna shield right through that. Metal Blade connects it into the back.
For Chunky Kong, you know, everybody involved in this scene right now, you gotta have their notifications on.
Yeah.
You gotta be ready for the next round.
Facts on facts. All right, but Sonic's getting ready, sitting down. Chunky Kong's been here ready to play for a hot minute. Sonic's already starting.
There's no Tech Miss today?
Earlier, shout out to TJ13. The last time TJ13 prepared somebody for a Sonic in his patch was Riddles.
What are my thoughts on Tech Miss so far?
And Riddles actually.
So personally, the first two I feel like was pretty common knowledge, and the last two were definitely good.
I'm putting it out there. If Sonix loses, if TJ makes his GOAT lose, that's on the internet. That's out there. He has to hold that.
It's now in the world.
I expose him to everybody out there. No secrets.
Perhaps it looks like a technical issue right there, as I see a little bit of messing with the headset. So I know Chunky Kong's got the headset, seems to be looking good. And can we just talk about how dialed in that dude is?
Oh yeah, has not moved.
locked in.
Looking like a statue.
No blinking whatsoever. But yeah, we got my man Texas out here. Another one of the folks helping to make these events work. Texas actually helped build.
Are they adjusting the volume?
That's hype.
Like the first couple of weeks, he's just like, I will show you guys how to do literally everything. I will help you build the overlays. I'll help with the design. Texas was such a goat on that thing. I am literally colorblind. So when they ask me for help, I'm like, I can tell you generally what to do, but if you ask me to design it, it is going to look bad on purpose.
I forgot about that. Yeah, you actually are.
Yeah, TLK, I agree. Sonix is definitely one of the most deserving players to get
I
sponsored.
actually had to use Dave's stupid rule.
I believe it.
Yep.
Have you ever commentated Sonic Dittos and like got confused?
He's one of the 4 horsemen of Ultimate. I'm coining that phrase. That's what we're calling him. The four horsemen of Ultimate. Sonix, Spargo, Akola, and Mia.
And then the aura. It's so hard for me to see that on some stages.
I have pretty good color vision, and sometimes Lucario, I have a hard time if there's Dittos. Happened only a couple times, but like, yeah, I can barely tell who's who. It's all shades of blue and green.
I thought we need like a colorblind mode. Like we need like accessories on each skin. Like
He should be sponsored by Sega.
Keep it a buck. Like,
I mean, Sonix definitely is helping keep Sonic relevant.
Play a game like Western Dev, like actually, Capcom's kind of the exception because they kind of went over the top with Street Fighter 6. But I tried to play what was it? Nier Automata.
Parker's not a horseman. He's a horseman, bro.
Like having to play God of War like a couple years ago, and anything you could possibly want for accessibility is there. Like a lot of Eastern devs are really far behind on that. Maybe Sakurai will catch up.
You know what? Pain is part of the experience. That's why I play Demon Souls.
You are a brave man. You are a brave man.
Lord. All right, so finally, both the players locked in. We had our technical issues resolved. Chunky Kong v Sonix. Let's get it going here. Last round 1 singles match here in the Coinbox Invitational.
We are starting out here on small battlefield. Actually, Donkey Kong's best stage as of right now. So while both these characters do fare pretty well on this stage, there's actually going to be better percent ranges for the PDAKO we were talking about. So Chunky Kong might be faring a lot better going into game number 1. Up air into
Up air up B. Okay, that's so. He like basically even. He's not dead. He died. He died. He hit him twice.
He got hit with a smash 4 combo.
He hit him twice.
Up air into up B.
Listen, Chunky Kong, we ain't returning to the monkey. We're turning to Smash 4. You got it, Momo. Oh,
I guess we gotta call it Ding Dong, all right? My bad.
Yeah, it is.
He hit him twice.
That was now he's doing exactly what he needs to do. He's standing there under the platform and daring Sonic like, it's your turn.
You know
now.
the vibes.
Yeah. Flipping the script over there.
This is an unhappy ape directly underneath that platform. How do you approach him? Apparently he just picks up on that shield. Jeez.
Good stock from Sonix. But not getting touched after what happened there.
If you are behind, or even if you have a lead, he will find a way to get the hits eventually. Ouch.
This is, it does kind of look brutal not to get hit though. No,
Wait,
not again.
No way.
Almost died again. I think Chunky just messed it up. I think Chunky legit just messed it up.
Yeah. I was about to say, like, this should not kill, right? But it might have. What if?
The horse, Nib, thanks for the 5. The horseman thing is low-key cringe to me because it's just people arguing who won the 4 or more carry. Hey, you know what? They're the top 4. Doesn't matter. They're like currently like I feel like above everyone else.
And jab blocks. Wait, are you?
People arguing about who's more carried. I feel like.
What is happening? What is happening?
Hopium. We are on that. All 3 of us are on this Hopium right now because Chunky putting on a show. But again, Sonix does not allow.
Just people hating on the characters. I don't know.
It's only so that he can snatch it away.
That'd be top tier psychological warfare in the best.
Yeah, dude, Chunky's crazy.
Have the first game be really close, just blow them up second game.
Listen, I believe. And Chunky Kong locked down again under the platform using the hand slap very, very well. Not just aerial hand slap we were talking about earlier, but the grounded hand slap is so good for setting space against characters like Sonic who want to sit in the corner for the entire game.
Okay, Chunky Kong, we are swinging today. I see. This is the type of game we're trying to play.
Oh my.
Okay. Please get this grab. I'm begging you.
He got the pin grab.
Oh, he's fishing. He wants it.
We have the correct
Blood
percentages.
in the water. Oh, this is literally perfect PDAKO percent on the stage. Chunky Kong is on the prowl right now.
Your shield is always being poked by those spin downs.
Donkey orangutan.
Big bodies. That is oppression right there. Anytime you can.
I mean, if people want to continue calling it that, but there's like different eras, right?
Really quick, grab
like with Melee, it was like the Golden Age, the God era, stuff like that. The era we're in Melee, wherever they're calling this era now.
very small lead, but you know, 20% is all that matters. Amazing tech there, but unfortunately the air dodge put him in a bad position.
Real talk, that's a buffer. He 100% got the tech and then was buffering the air dodge.
Oh, yeah, Sonix went for that because he was hoping for a shield poke. Doesn't get the backer, he messed up, misspaced it. Or tilt might kill. He got Trump Bear? Okay, Chunky taking game 1.
Taking game number 1 against one of the 4 horsemen against Sonix.
I have no words. I have no words whatsoever.
I have one word. Monkey.
Chunky plays so organized. Yeah, dude, this is what you should be doing. You shouldn't be just mashing buttons like a moron. Do what your character strengths are. Strategize. What the hell are you doing if you're not? This is game 5?
Closer to the finale here. So very close to the finale. AK though, not going to be left behind like he was in game number 4. Peanut did a really good job of outpacing him, and that's a death sentence to Apollo Kage. If he's just constantly beat down, outpaced, and stopped in his tracks.
Oh, wait a minute. I just want to see the end of this. I want to see the end of this set.
This is what I was really afraid
Is Peanut going? Is Peanut going to ruin it for Apollo again?
Very easy to get the down air on top of it.
Gonna ruin the chance of seeing Apollo versus DD. It's looking like it.
Really hit it once during that set, and he's only really hit it once during this set, but how meaningful is that? The reverse 3-0 looking like it's going to come to pass. Only a couple more neutral wins for Peanut, and he will move on to grand finals.
95 damage, gonna shield through that grenade, dash attack to catch the landing, throwing out the missile, trying to get this stock as fast as possible before it takes too much damage in the process.
So much damage already though, and Peanut.
Can he not forward? Can Snake not forward to a Mega Man out of down throw?
Next down throw will be a death sentence, but AK's got to connect with another grab, and those have been wildly unsuccessful in this game.
Yeah, I mean, Peanut's just sticking to the air so much that it's hard to just catch him, right? Air dodging through the platform, no capitalization on it, just gonna have to shield right through that leaf shield. And Peanut kind of gets back on the stage.
Yeah, Peanut's just not letting
He's got to delete the stock now.
Apollo.
Take home.
He's not letting Apollo do his thing.
Peanut puts it back off stage. Crash bomb on Snake, and he uses it to his advantage. Goes for the ledge, gets tossed right back off in disadvantage. Going for yet another low recovery.
Oh, that's GG's. That was clean. That was clean. Oh, and Chucky took the first stock off of Sonix.
Center stage, you can do whatever. Oh my god, Green still got hit with it.
Big body moment, man. Are you? I think.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, I guess he caught the double jump when like you were in the player cam.
Why Sonix got just as good of an advantage stage?
Yeah, there you go. Like I said,
because he's nice.
DK makes it hard for Sonic to use spin dash because of the down B. Like the hitbox on that move is so big, you have to. It's weird to think, but you really have to respect DK's like mid-range game as Sonic.
Chunky struggling to get back to center stage. Sonix is just using again the delays right there on those spin dashes, and now the back air forcing Chunky.
Wow, that kill?
Get any kind of a recovery. DI not optimal for sure, and this heavyweight making an early exit on that stock.
Unfortunate there for Chunky Kong. Now looking for the opening on this last stock here. Again, like you said, the advantage state looking so good for him, and the one thing that DK really struggles with is the disadvantage.
That was risky from Chunky.
One of the worst advantages in the game.
But it worked.
Literally such a fast character. He's so tough. But here comes the dash attack into the back air. This is what we've been waiting for. But Sonic's able to recover high and finally get back on stage.
Oh man, these back airs actually have been a huge thing.
There? Oh no. Oh, okay, SD, but Chunky taking game 2.
There's an interaction I have to point out real quick once we're in between games. There's been 2 or 3 times in this game and the previous one where Sonix either gets up throw back air or up air back air. And
you're rooting for Chunky because you like DK? You know what? It's a good reason.
Just for data. That, or in that game a little bit earlier, Chunk Kong just kind of air dodged or upbeat out of that. And then Sonix said, all right, bet. Second time, just double jump back air, did it again instead of just falling back air. And then Chunk Kong was up a creek without a paddle, didn't have as many resources. Those up there back airs and back airs in general have been a huge thing that Sonix has been using to both condition and to buy space.
Oh, did I say Chunky takes game 2? Yeah, Sonix takes game 2. My bad.
Chunk Kong has good odds, but before that, I think Sonix has this.
Great eye, J-Dog.
Yeah, what's up, Mark? How you doing? How are you doing, bro? I know you're also sick.
Why does Chunky seem to have no disadvantage?
Hopefully you're feeling a little bit better.
How to force it out and take it from him.
Yeah. All right. So here we go. Getting into the next game here.
Yeah, and Sonix, again, I love the way he starts off in a very defensive manner.
Yo, production.
He sets the pace early. he knows damn well if you
Production.
give DK that time of day, you let him come in, you let him play his game, it's very, very tough. But if you keep him out, you take away that top 10 advantage state, you're just left with the bottom 3 disadvantage state.
We are 30 seconds into the match and 0% on both characters.
Yeah.
This is peak.
Defense.
We didn't even miss anything while, I mean, they so graciously waited until the camera was
Thank you. Yeah.
Right,
I just had like a really, really bad cough, but other than that, I feel fine.
Now that I think about it, is it just me or did Chunky only ever get those 2 grabs?
Well, 2 grabs were all.
Yeah, homing attack just seems so.
Yeah, in the set so far.
You have to like really line it up because of the intangible hitboxes that DK can throw out when he's up being.
One where he just didn't, it was out of the percentage window. So 3 grabs total so far. This is a grappler character who cannot get his paws on this Sonic.
Yeah, because it's easier said than done, man. I mean,
This is kind of scary. Chunky could rob his stock. Okay, well, he can still rob his stock, but Rage definitely would have helped.
Wherever he wants, Chunky Kong needs to set you up perfectly to find that grab. He's looking to set up with a down tilt or down special, but just cannot.
Oh, he keeps trying to double jump out of that.
65% from that tiny interaction.
Yeah. And that back air, actually, if Chunk Kong didn't DI away, he was totally eating another one, potentially dying there. That could have been catastrophic for Ape Nation.
If you're wondering why you see Chunky like going for down tilt right now, he wants to like hit Sonix with the down tilt, trip him, and then grab him.
Stay comfortably under the platform and wait for Sonix to give you that time of day. And I'm loving the idea of the dash attack in the corner too. Finally gonna find a hit there. Hand slap.
Oh, what a catch! Is he gonna die though? He is.
A very strong and slept-on move with DK's kid.
And now we have.
Oh, and then.
I was about to talk about Rage.
I'll just catch him going eye.
Talk about Rage Kong is on. I got you.
Yeah, no Rage here. Okay, there's a Zen space.
That spring helped him out. If the spring was not there, Chunky would have been able to get like a huge punish on the homing attack.
Passes for neutral in this matchup.
That was actually pretty clean. Sonic was outspacing that hand slap like a demon. Okay.
Yeah, Sonix is making some really good adjustments. Chunky definitely needs to adjust back, or else he's going to be out of this.
Single time. Chunky Kong can't anticipate these landings because it's a new one every single time. Sonix is making this very, very difficult for Chunky to find any single hit whatsoever.
Just hasn't been able to get 2 feet on the ground.
Wow, really?
Attack in the blast zone. Yeah, aerial spinning Kong though.
You might be okay.
I think that's like the best I've seen homing attack work. That was so far away.
You're just waiting.
That was so far away.
Yeah, like I could hit that last edge guard there. Okay, with that back air, Sonic's back air. Yeah, that's a wrap. That's a wrap. So
It needs more dash attack bear.
Correcting the script.
It kind of does.
We're 2-1 right now. We're not over yet. Ape Nation still has a little hopium left in the tank, but Sonix flipped the switch in the previous 2 games, man. Game 1, it looked like he was a little bit shaky, but after that, he remembered what he needed to do.
I mean, we got to keep in mind that all of these players, like all day has been the LCQs. The Invitational has just started.
Yeah.
These guys have not played all day. Chunky Kong, of course, has been practicing. Sonix, of course, didn't get here not too long ago.
Yeah, Sonic's edge guarding is disgusting.
The wheels start to move. We're seeing
Oh, he's going to DK Will Green.
the best player in the world right now. Let me lock in.
Yeah.
Let me get back into the game state. Let me play my game against its character. But Chunky Kong, like you said earlier, this guy knows what he's doing.
It does feel as though the stars aligned on that game 1, where all of a sudden Chunky Kong was able to get the perfect position at the perfect percents to get those ding-dongs, but now it does seem as though Sonix is locked in and he has minimized his mistakes and his exertions. So frequently we're seeing Sonix standing there, charging, waiting. It's always Chunky that has to pull the trigger in advance, and whenever that happens, he's really struggling to deal with any kind of valuable approach. It's like 1 hit at most. Frequently, it's absolutely nothing.
Oh, okay, he got something. I was going to say he mashed down B too much because he could have gotten the follow-up, but he got something. Like an B, or yeah, an B.
Don't, then you're just going to get walked over.
Chunky Kong here sitting with the slight lead. Finally finding that grab. That's the 3rd grab of the set. Chunky finally going to find that cargo throw into the up air as well. Spin dash out of the corner. Chunky on the defensive play looking much better here. It's granted, if he finds the lead, he plays much better. It's getting in and finding those openings.
Zap's about to knock out Mr. E. Oh.
Mix up the tempo so quickly, and now
No, the edge guard from Sonix, homing attacking the bear.
Actually was able to turn around and have that back air. That was so nice.
Yeah, he was able to replicate that situation I pointed out. Nice, get that back air in there. But yeah, Sonic was able to replicate the situation that I pointed out earlier, where you kind of get that up air or up throw and a back air. That time it was with a homing attack, and it still functionally set up the same thing and the same data will still apply. Sonic's playing the long game, and once he gets that going, look at that. It looked like he's psychic, but I swear he just studied up.
Fantastic conversion there from Sonix. Now taking the lead and running with it. Going off-stage game. Chunky Kong with the high recoveries. Battlefield will help you with that a lot. Not even with the advantage.
Or smash? No.
Stay with recovering high. Sonix looking to find the pick up there again. Here comes the forward air. When DK in a really bad position, recovering low once more. Helming attack. Sonix with these
the intangible arms
So
saving Chunky there.
that even at low percentages, Chunky was safe on hits. Like he tried to land with a neutral air, did connect with Sonix and got punished for it. It just feels like whatever Chunky Kong guesses, Sonix is
You learned from watching my vids and you watched the Tacos for Dummies video.
On that stock, that was a beating that Chunky just took.
Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Settle our nerves in this spot.
Yeah, it's now or never. I mean, game number 4, Sonic's up 2 stocks to 1. And the thing is, even if he doesn't just like beat you, he can still just run away also. We haven't even had to see much of the defensive play because Sonic's just been running dominantly over these last couple of games. But an opportunity, gets some damage in there, but Sonix will not fall for that second up air.
Yeah, that second up air felt super aggressive.
You know what?
One of those were please fall
That could have worked. I mean, he didn't get punished for it either. No, he could have tech chase up aired. I think he overthought it.
I mean, it's working out decently well. Sonix is at
Oh no. Oh, is that it? Okay, no, he's gonna live.
Just barely second lease on life. Chunky Kong makes it back. Looking to find the back or something to close the stock here. Chunky Kong hanging in slowly but surely. And Sonix with the side switch here.
Actually goes underneath. Oh no, and he air dodges off.
What an air dodge.
Beautiful gameplay from Sonix right there. But
Okay, he could giant punch him. He could steal the game with a giant punch. He could ding dong.
do something special, but you have to survive.
Or we can get Sonix clutching it out. What is gonna happen?
Okay, gets that. How do you get off the ledge here? You jump, air dodge, and okay.
Sonix could straight up just die at 40, by the way. Like 40-ish.
Whether this last interaction.
Yo, Free, what's up, bro?
You still have to get your feedback planted on the ground. On the top platform, there's a hard situation.
That might be do it, yeah. Sonix takes it 3-1.
Up a stock. You know the vibes, man. Sonix taking this in the game 4, but Chunky Kong, man, putting a lot of work.
Mystery lost to Zap. Wow, so Mystery is out. He's out after. Out after making it.
He's playing a little bit more aggressive. He's kind of getting into Peanut's face a lot. Nair off stage.
Yeah, so I guess Mystery is out at 13th. Syrup is out at 13th as well.
Indirectly.
Yeah. That's a gimp. Okay, here we go. Metal Blade.
Cheek Nair can gimp too. I still wouldn't consider that a kill move.
Also, Peanut's kind of going off against.
Anything's a kill move if you edge guard with it.
Yeah.
Although we
Against
did
Didi.
really see Mega Man Pellet kill in the last set, so
Watch.
anything really
Close
is
the
a kill
stream
move.
too.
Anybody can
Got on.
The question is, what is Peanut going to cook here if he manages to take this reset, right? Because I'm wondering if Didi's going to swap characters if he finds himself at too big of a disadvantage.
Trainer, yeah, Didi beat Peanut with Trainer in winners finals.
Time around and puts us on last stock despite the 2-0 lead that Peanut had earlier. He could still clutch this up. It's still possible, Austin.
Throwing that Metal Blade downwards, it gives you Obstacle for the fastball, throwing out the Crash Blade. A lot of projectiles coming your way. That downer is going to be very scary. Obstacle for the max length without binding.
Sonic gonna cheat. Oh yeah, so Chunky has to play against Jake now.
That forward air, hold on a second. This is looking kind of bad for Peanut. Didi keeps his pressure on off stage. Bit by bit, that damage will find its way. Crash Bomb on him, not gonna, they kind of mess with, oh no.
Wow, okay, Peanut taking game 2. Might get a reset here.
Now he has to fight up against Maister in the winners quarterfinals.
Yo, I have the same thing.
Yeah.
I have the same thing.
I'm excited to see that one. Spargo versus Wrath. I think that's going to be a
I have
better.
the same thing.
Look
Look at this.
Lima. All right, that's
Same
winner's
exact
side.
one.
The loser side is still fleshing out. I don't have that bracket full yet, but you're just gonna have to check it out and watch both this stream and Buzz's stream.
I actually got a little bit of a refresh. Send 3-1 over Syrup. It's going to be Mr. E and Zap. Zap is up 2-0 on the Debuzz stream right now. Jake and Chunky Kong also on the Debuzz stream. We right here are getting Skyjay versus Armadillo coming up next.
But that'll be the
Not the same. That's exactly the same, bro. That's the same one.
Know where they can find us one more time. J-Dog, take it away.
The same one.
Catch me at Momo on the mic, and where can they find you, Scabs?
SSB_SKABS. Y'all, it has been an absolute pleasure casting for y'all. If you have been enjoying it, hit us up with the follow or the subscription if you got that Prime Gaming in the back pocket. But until next time, we'll catch y'all later.
Peace out.
when you're about to lose and you have a whole reset behind you, because what it does
Still in Game & Watch?
it gives you a little bit of a mental reset of your own because you're not playing the same character that you've been losing on the whole time, and two, it resets some of the opponent's adaptation, because if it's not just like a they can 3-stock you character, which this very obviously
Happening here. Oh, Chunky. Oh, they're doing Chunky Jake immediately. Okay, so they're doing losers now. Okay, let's watch.
trainer in the next game.
Actually, Skyjay Armadillo sounds like a toxic ass set. It sounds like a set that's gonna last for like 5 minutes. And now, thanks for the $4.99. Larry, do a DK impression. Okay, I got it. I have my tie on, so I'm about to go to work. That's my DK impression. B-Man, thanks for the $1.99. You played DD's Game Watch Online once? How was it?
Peep can just wall him out in neutral, or maybe not. Gets caught jumping on an up smash. We've all been there.
Yeah, I mean, that's the... If there is an anti-air in this...
It's a damn good DK. Dude, he goes to work.
So strong. Catches up anyone that's
9 to 5. That's a 9 to 5 man right there.
Okay, DD's just gonna walk up slowly, get that grab. See where we're gonna go. Up tilt, Shoryu, 1 stock away from getting a bracket reset.
You lost.
Great is Peanut, not just
But like, how bad was it?
this entire tournament because he has been
Was it close? Did you smack you around?
Despite losing to him in winners finals. 32% now, 47 just continuing to put the
DK makes an honest limp. Yeah, dude, it's got to work for the bananas.
A lot of fishbowl. Fishbowl equals tons of
18 bananas per hour.
A very fair trade here for Peanut.
Peeb's looking good right now. He's resetting. He's on the verge of resetting.
Off that side platform, he might be able to get the stock with it.
Definitely within their own possibility.
Looks like we've got this next one going already. It's what?
That bucket, oil pack.
Well, welcome everybody back to Coinbox IRL. The Pup. I'm joined by Nerf as we get into top.
This is still winning. Okay, great. Like based on the tag. But I mean, hey, it's all good. I mean, we've still got Armadillo versus Skyjay. Obviously, they've been
take this stock, or maybe just
playing already. It's just like 1 stock down. Armadillo actually with an early lead here and doing really well with his edge guard. A full stock lead and
Oh, my bad.
Snipe as well.
Double, it's triple audio. My bad.
104 right now on DD. Peanut looking to try to close.
Yeah, no, that was triple audio.
Spacing out, doing a lot of fadeaways.
I'm sorry.
Blade change. At this point, just trying to like call him out with like a straight forward smash. Maybe even if he catches him jumping one more time, he can do an up smash himself.
One thing, unfortunately for DD, as he does come very near to taking the second stock away, he's not gonna deplete Peanut's stamina. Even if he takes this game and the next couple all the time, Peanut can do this for days.
Yeah. He's been in the lab for so long.
I was about to say down throw 9.
Got a reset for here.
It wasn't.
Naker, I do not. I mean, I would assume so.
Last stock situation.
20%.
I'd hope so.
Get a spike there, and because you have no uppy, so it's exactly like just a perfect situation for Skyjay. And this is, I mean, you know, they talk about
Incidental Lucario's Lucario.
Of his own, like the ability to just close out and make these clutch moments.
Dude, he's just not letting him land.
I'm so scared of what Skyjay can do to you. 79%. A back air comes out to trade. Not quite enough to kill though.
Yeah, actually, you're really right about that because he has this like innate fire. Like he's really, really good. It's like
wow. Call out to jump.
Comeback potential, but it's not going to be enough there as the up air from Lucario with a little bit of rage.
Going back to trainer.
Battle music. I'm a big fan.
Not the orchestrated version?
I love the orchestrated.
All right, chat.
Yeah.
What set should I watch?
What type of font it is. It's the song itself. But here we go. Now back in the center, whiffing a grab. Tons of whiff grabs coming out from both players.
Also BRB.
I like that Pokemon swap right on top of the forward air. It gives him a little bit of invincibility, so able to get out of that dodge. I'll never forget, like in Brawl, if you ever like Pokemon swapped with this character, you had like fatigue afterwards, or like you had to go for a swap, and you were like completely wide open for a hit.
It looks like the Game & Watch game served its purpose. First blood in the reset goes to DD.
Looking super strong. Got another crouch coming out. Okay, a lot of these pells are just kind of like finding these straight hits whenever DD opts to go for a jump. DD's starting to play a little bit more passive.
All right, I'm back.
I like that Peanut doesn't really go in until he...
All right, I'm gonna pull. I'm gonna pull on Twitch and on YouTube.
Once that happens, the aggro is like at full force because he recognizes that the opponent's gonna have to play around both him and the crash bomb. Trying to apply some pressure with that up tilt, unfortunately gonna get blocked by it. That's gonna give Peanut ample amount of time to get caught by DD swings.
Oh, he just randomly comes through and beats out Peanut.
All right, polls up on YouTube. I'm gonna put the poll on Twitch now.
As he double, triple dares to knock Peanut down into the bottom blast zone. Very well played. Peanut's able to get his lick back as he dashes in and up tilts very quickly after the fact, but he's still down an entire stock.
Georgia's champion going back on the Squirtle here, down throw into some more damage. This is one thing Squirtle's got a lot of cooking is those low damage inversions. Oh no, I just run a bad spot. I'll swap over to the Charizard to gain that additional jump. Compared to the other two Pokemon, Charizard does gain that additional jump that helps in the when it gets kind of like stressful out.
All right, polls are live on both.
Looking for another dare here though.
So far, Skyjay Armadillo's getting the most votes, so I'm gonna switch to that since it's winning right now.
Skyjay implementing that full hop game I was talking about, trying to weave in and out and find a way to get in, but Armadillo is just constantly swatting him away, cannot get out.
It says going by quick though, and it's looking like Armadillo's gonna take it.
Gets a lariat for 38%, 54 now with the dash attack, and has Armadillo in a very scary spot. Dash attack sends away once again. Get out of this corner, please, Armadillo.
There's been a lot of situations all day where Armadillo has been going for these like kind of like higher uppies, very risky when you land right there.
All right, so for the few people who vote on Twitch, it was DDP, but YouTube got the majority rule with Skyjay Armadillo. Most people on YouTube want Skyjay Armadillo.
Like I keep saying, is like Skyjay really needs that full hop game to get into motion. He needs to start conditioning, but Armadillo's just swinging.
Right, he's playing really well, very aggressively and very in your face. And I think Skyjay normally is able to like use revenge as a way to kind of get them off and try to give it a reversal opportunity that's even more volatile. But haven't been able to.
Does Skyjay know I don't know. You mean the I'd win? I don't know if he knows.
Yeah, it's like there's a lot of wind taken out of his sails right now, and I mean Armadillo is more the better for it. So.
You know, in like traditional 2D fighters, they talk about like the rushdown versus grappler matchup.
Right.
And like, although it makes sense where it's like, oh, well, clearly grapplers should win close range, sometimes rushdown characters just smother grapplers.
And then of course, it's like timing. And in this case, for a lot of these moves, for Lucario, especially
in the
when you have that high damage potential, it's range. Yeah. You have a lot more range here. And I think there's a little bit of a disjoint that has allowed Armadillo to get in where Skyjay, it's almost like he's got a sword. It's just like really difficult for him to do anything now.
Hey, wait, Skyjay firing back? He needs to kill.
Very even first stock in this game number 3. Great parry into the
That's not gonna kill, right? Yeah. Not from center stage.
Yes, scouring for the kill.
Oh, he's dead. Yeah, overextension from Skyjay.
What was that? I mean, all of a sudden, Skyjay evaporates into the blast zone. Armadillo is able to capitalize now, but is still getting hit and sent off stage. Got to figure out something here because Skyjay's edge guards have been, I would say, getting better and better. He's not getting the 2 frames, but he is getting the ledge hang too long.
Yeah. With that percent going up, you have less time with invincibility on that ledge.
This is gonna be so stupid. This is gonna be so stupid, but I'm gonna say it anyways. This is like immediately popped in my head. I like just realized both of these characters are Pokemon. I was like, wait, they're Pokemon. They're bad. They're fighting each other. They're both Pokemon.
But I mean, even then, finally taking some power off the board. Getting 2 revenge power-ups, and now this is gonna hurt. 60.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I forget Incineroar is a Pokemon. I straight up forget Incineroar is a Pokemon.
Yeah, for real. Now we've got a juggles. This is a good way to do it. But
so look at him, bro. Like what? Well, he doesn't look like a Pokemon.
Just weaving in and out as Armadillo, though, just playing elusive as possible, like knowing, hey, I have a stock lead.
elusive, and Goon, the momentum reversals as well with the B reverses, using the movement really, really nicely, and the claim.
Insternor's a furry character. I mean, yeah, if you want to put it that way.
A lot of landing areas. I'm waiting for Armadillo to mix in one of those side Bs.
Cat versus dog. That's true.
The side B of his own closes it out with that Alolan Whip.
That's also true.
Stock situation. This is exactly where Skyjay wants you.
100% array power up. Like, this is dangerous. And of course, we're gonna get the Alolan Web. That's gonna be 53% on the board. Skyjay already has he's made himself. And now we've got another revenge power up.
Lucario's steel type. Oh, is he dead? No. Wow, that was such a false kill screen.
Oh my gosh, even off the low, the very low ceilings of Hollow Bastion, we're still not killing off the top. Very close here. Dash attack leading to.
Oh, that's GG's.
Get up, neutral get up into the Aura Sphere. I mean, very good coverage.
All right, well.
It's a charge shot character.
And then DreamHack won out after that, so I'm going by the placements. It was first Skyjay versus
maybe not with the fly just yet, but that rage is
first Skyjay Armadillo. Second was DD Peanut. Yeah, you guys don't want to see Chunky versus Jake. That's wild. Chunky's up 2-0 though. Okay. What's up, Chunky?
In all of these sets, now that it's the grand finals reset, now that he's down a game, he's pulling out all the stops.
Throw that middle blade down, another dash attack, a very rare appearance. It's the second time we've seen it so far.
It's the thing that won him winners, or the first game of winners finals, I think. There's been so many games between Peanut and DD, though I'm starting to lose track of who did what and when.
Skyjay did regularly get up in the Aura Sphere. He's probably afraid of jumping.
Games like this here in top 8.
Charging Aura Sphere is like Lucario charging Aura Sphere is frightening.
Still playing a little bit passive here. Doesn't want to get called out by Charizard of all characters. Playing a little bit respectful here, going for the forward airs. Leaf shield on top of him, so he can't go for the fly option as a shield. But look at him, he's not approaching him because he knows he's looking for that fly.
Look at both of these guys just jumping around and flickering shield. They're like, come on, jump in. I dare you. Do it.
Looking a little bit like Smash 4 neutral.
Yeah, well, significantly less air dodges.
Yeah. Okay, no, not gonna be able to connect that forward tilt angle downwards. Crash Bomb gonna apply a little bit.
I'm surprised Peanut backed off there, especially with how low DD's shield was. I thought he's gonna go for like some sort of shield poke attempt. No, DD has not gone PT the entire tournament. I want to say he's been mostly Steve, but I think he just doesn't want to go. I don't think he wants to go Steve versus Mega Man.
Able to do it successfully is something that I would jump to point out. So with this deficit, it feels all but guaranteed that Peanut evens up our set count at 1-1, unless this is the time that DD does it. Up throw should kill the Q. No, because it doesn't.
Pretty sure DD thought he was gonna be on the platform.
Error to the left, man. I think that
or to the right, because it would have hit top platform.
His input.
Okay, DD
oh, that's it. Okay, 1-1.
Reset.
Reset. Well. Chunky looking like he's gonna potentially 3-0. Gonna get giant punched. Gonna get a giant punch. I can feel it. It's coming. There was an attempt. Okay, well. There was an attempt. Oh! DD getting a spike on Peanut.
And DD once again up good.
Legitimately, that was a worry of mine. I thought DD would actually have that crash bomb on him and he would back off a little bit. But he, like you said, he just did not care about that crash bomb on top of him and just opted to go for the down air.
Ignore it. Continue to push on the gas and continue to try and get as much advantage as possible against Peanut where the opportunities are given, because those opportunities are few and far between. But here's a big one here, 61% before he manages to get that dash-in grab.
From the Crash Bomb once more up on that stage. Again, the Vine Whip going to help him avoid that down air from Peanut, sitting here at over 100 damage. Might be starting to think about how to get that kill move here from Peanut. Might be the up air? Oh my god, the swap into Pokemon made me think he double jumped or something. That was really scary. Charizard at 160, not going to be able to survive that middle blade into the back air conversion. If we've seen it once, we've seen it 1,000 times. That seems to be Peanut's go-to when he has that metal blade in hand for point blank.
Such a good kill confirmed by Peanut. But he's got a lot more work.
Chad, the Buzz Lima or Peanut DD?
Back this game number 2.
Landing down with a second downer. If the first one doesn't hit, I want the second one. Good spot dodge. You're going to help him avoid that grab.
But he's just not getting that big damage that he needs in these situations.
Yeah.
44% all he's
I'm just going to pull again. I feel like this is easier that way.
DD been getting much more off of his opportunities, just like that. The first jab reset we've seen all set, but it very well could be a huge deciding factor.
There's always something special in the air whenever you see a Squirtle get a kill. Out of all
Another pull.
Squirtle's a jab reset machine on Wi-Fi, I'm just saying. I run into those Elite Smash PTs that all they do is spam side B with Squirtle.
Bro, when you got that extra 25 frames of lag, anything's possible.
Yeah, I'll give it
up. Oh, up B, right on top of him. 52 damage here on Peanut. No grab. He was standing right in front of him with that shield, just holding on for dear life.
And for some reason, Twitch won't let me do another pull.
Side B,
I don't know what's happening.
Back to center stage. DD doing a great job of just controlling space against Peanut. That's the one.
All right. Peanut DD looks like it's winning, so we're doing that. It's almost over anyways. You're already 1-1. And this is Grand Finals. Grand Finals is the second set.
Dang, the double jump going to call out Ivysaur with another forward air. Peanut moving back and forth. Some more pellets coming out. 124 here on DD. Another back throw coming out. It's up to him how he's going to get back towards the stage.
Flop Tart, bro. I'll ban you here. I will ban you here.
Back up and look at once again. He just holds shield for an age.
He knows. You're not going to go for a grab, because if you get a grab, you're not going to get anything off of it. Back air again off of the metal blade.
And I think that's something very important that you just touched on, Austin, is that one of these characters gets significantly more off of grabs at both low and high percents than the other does. So that means Peanut doesn't get to sit and shield, DD does.
Yeah. So it's a little bit unfortunate for Peanut in that regard, right? Because if DD gets a grab right now, he's going to get a couple, a little bit of damage off of it. But if he swaps over to Charizard, he gets a lot more out of it.
Peanut, fine.
Or even gotta get back to stage, so gets right past.
Oh, a beat. That's death, right? No, barely living.
But Peanut on notice. He's on the verge of losing this game, going down to tournament point.
Okay, Razor Leaf a little bit too far to get the conversion right afterwards. Peanut trying to find his next hit.
No, I have no idea. He just said he got banned.
Going for a grab. Opts to switch back to Squirtle of all characters to try to be a little bit of a mix-up here. Ivysaur back on the table here. We're trying to land a grab, a forward air, or Razor Leaf. Going back over to Charizard now. Fly back on the table. Gets the grab. Forward throw. Not enough to get the up throw kill.
Cycling through the
Wait, Chip, you do?
like he's a VGC player at this point.
Okay.
Throw here or F throw both.
Kill. No, he done F throw.
DD takes another game from Peanut despite how dominant
Okay, game 4.
he was, and puts himself, like I said, on tournament point here at DreamHack.
Georgia's defender still sitting here. Peanut has to think, what can you do? You have to win 2 more games to take the step. This is your final game. You cannot lose any more games or this tournament is over.
All right, bro. I mean,
can't believe I'm about to announce
you definitely deserve to get banned, but
so in the time
I'll leave you on here if you just don't be weird, and I'll unban you on Twitch, all right?
3 other fighting games.
But you need to chill. You need to chill.
Smash Ultimate.
Let's dive into it. Here we go. Bringing out the Steve. We have yet to really see this against Mega Man. I wonder if he's doing this to show how strong he's going to get this win, or maybe.
Okay, so potentially the final game of the set for this.
He does have time to experiment.
And DD is going Steve. Why is he going Steve now? Maybe he's like surprised. I wanted to win with the final game being Steve.
Facing each other a lot more before anything is said and done. But I do find it really interesting that DD won that game and then swapped.
Yeah. I think, again, it's because...
The banhand strats. Definitely seeming like it, maybe. Maybe he's like, that last game was too close. I need you to, like, undownload my PT.
Steve's best friend, and it's certainly DD's ticket to closing out this set if he can get it.
Oh, no.
He can definitely mash out of that in plenty of time. Don't worry about that.
I thought maybe DD was going to use that as an advantage to try to like go and build, but he wanted to use the pickaxe first. He still had like an iron or a stone.
DD can't craft. He's trying to bait Peanut in to try and fight him while he goes to craft up those extra.
He picked Steve for the thumbnail.
Off the table, and wow,
fantastic tech. He knew. Wow. Okay, metal blade.
Dude, but he's playing he was playing PT.
More time. He desperately wants to build at this point. Peanut's kind of like baiting it out a little bit. Still has a sword at least. Gonna go for the grab instead. Another diamond to be found.
Zone no.
Building some blocks, drops it down, tries to feint out the building, and goes for a little bit more aggressive option afterwards.
That feels like a big chunk of DD's game plan with this.
Right, Metal Blade fair. Well,
he knows exactly what DD is
if P wins this, I'm assuming DD switches off of Steve.
But he's going to be getting punished pretty dang hard himself.
If Peanut wins this.
By another one of his minecarts. Yeah. Wait, did you see that crash bomb? Like slowly floating through the air?
Like that was a very weird exchange, which probably has something to do with Steve's blocks in some capacity.
Of course it does. Steve blocks break everything, including the meta.
Okay, so we got
Dark. That is frightening. It was a frightening timeline.
Peanut getting a little bit over antsy, jumps into it, gets called out by an aerial himself. 2 stocks apiece here.
Building up these walls to try and stay safe from Peanut. It's not going to keep him safe forever, but as he continues to add layers to him, it's going to give him so much iron in the pocket alongside the diamond tools that he's already crafted up. He's got another one.
The Metal Blade actually helped out Peanut get a punish there. Like he delayed the animation.
Stuff builds like he is a force to be reckoned with. Crash bomb on top of him, has to shield right through it.
Let's be real though, Osti. He's an early game character. He's a late game character. He's a mid game character.
Alright, you know what? Maybe DD stays. Maybe DD stays, Steve.
He's a character.
He is a character.
Okay, back here gonna call out that minecart. Good call out from Peanut. Gonna be able to, get that parachute glide with the up air on top of it. Trying to land on top of it because the way that Peanut lands with those up airs, he's trying to catch the late hit of up air.
That fair hit that low.
It allows him to get a follow up on it.
Peanut in a great position here, looking for ledge trump back air, but DD buffering that option a little bit too quickly for him to have the chance. Ducks low, gets caught. Looking for a stock here off stage, but DD just too slippery. Peanut not even willing to commit to the
Is that it?
guard.
No, still alive.
Coming down with the anvil crash bomb here. DD goes into the minecart a second time, called out by the
Good. That was just like a good stock from Peanut. I feel like
with the crash bomb,
he made it so hard for DD to like just get out of a bad spot.
Peanut playing very slippery around the Steve.
Just kept catching him with a couple pellets.
Yeah, there's 2 tournaments happening. There's Coinbox and there's DreamHack Atlanta. DreamHack Atlanta is in grand finals. Coinbox, there's 2 streams.
They will add up over time.
Yeah, that's what you got to do with that character, right? Just nickel and dime your way to victory. 97 damage here on Peanut. DD now building a little bit.
He's got diamond, but he's got no resources. Look at that bar. He's got 1 wood, 2 stone, and 1 iron.
Yeah, not too much to be able to do with. So Peanut's playing a little bit more like in his face to prevent him from being able to dig. But here's the prime time to do it, and Peanut's just gonna let him get away with it.
Yeah. Not a huge fan of that, but what else can you do? Especially with as much of a lead as Peanut has. He's okay once again with just building up those small amounts of damage over time. Because eventually he'll get his moment, and by golly, Peanut will capitalize when he gets his moment.
Dude, I don't know. Maybe DD does switch.
Gets another diamond for his.
He has not really been able to hit Peanut at all.
Ready to rock here. Peanut hasn't really taken any damage though.
No, he's just slowly chipping away at DD, both at his materials and at himself, and not really getting touched in the process. So that's completely optimal for Mega Man here.
Not gonna kill.
Into back air.
Peanut always on top of getting that conversion off crash bomb.
Nope, but quick minecart and power it at that will close out the stock. I mean, one more stock chance starting in the crowd as well. DD, the hometown hero, got his people behind him.
That is true. The thing is, this is definitely in Peanut's favor because if Peanut opts to play as passive as possible, it would be this. It's coming down to the
Peanut's definitely in a good spot, but again.
Just one up.
Yeah, so he has to route the PT after this probably.
Looking for the answer. Gets the metal blade in the back air. The try and true we've seen so far this tournament.
So, game 5 of the second set.
No matter what, Asti, the entire bracket.
Closing out the game with that back air. Wow, wow, wow.
Maybe the buzz is 1-1 right now, it looks like. Ed, thank you. And Abir and everyone else who blessed me.
Pokemon Trainer one more time.
We tried it with the Steve. It couldn't pull it off.
Yeah, back to PT. It makes the most sense.
Pokemon Trainer. Counter pick coming over to DD's side. Gets to be able to pick what stage we're going to be able to go to.
All right, so final game of this tournament. Whoever wins this wins the entire thing.
More game, 3 more stocks apiece. Early damage goes to DD, but it's not too much as that has been the name of this set between these two players. The theming is just low damage combos and taking what you can get.
I'm not going to lie. I feel like if DD loses this.
In this early stock.
Okay, never mind. Never mind. What a stock from DD. That was so good. I was going to say, though, if he loses this, you got to wonder if it's because of that game 5 or that game 4 switch. But Jesus Christ. What a stock.
If that's not a momentum shift, I don't know what is. DD has a stock lead, and it is starting to climb here. But hold on a second. Peanut, bring it back bit by bit with the leaf blade.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't understand why he switched.
Saved so much gas in the tank, apparently, because DD is just stepping on the accelerator at the moment. He's almost fully lapped. Peanut in damage. He's gonna get a lot more thanks to Flamethrower, and a ledge trap here could be coming up and could be extremely detrimental to South Carolina's favorite player and his chances at taking this set.
DD playing a little bit more patient here, waiting for that prime opportunity to get in there. Sticking with the Squirtle, mind you, at the mid percentages on both characters. Gonna wait till he probably gets hit before swapping over to the Ivysaur because he just feels mad comfortable.
Good tech. Peanut definitely needed to tech that. Okay, drag down Bear into up tilt. Still like, still in this, but this deficit's pretty scary. He could die to like a good amount of things.
But it might not matter if he can find himself some good positioning in center stage, continue to wall DD out, and continue to chip damage over time. Back air connects, pushes him out again, and he's got that center stage that he's so desperate for.
DD at this point looking for a potential up B. I'll go straight back over to Squirtle. Get that more mobility here to allow him to be able to jump around and weave through all of these projectiles like it's a minigame, like he's playing Ninja Warrior or something. Leaf blade, point blank, throw it at him. Forward arrow.
Peanut's slowly bringing this back.
Bringing this back little by little.
Quick little jabs, quick little pellets. Squirtle not really figuring out as well how to proceed through this maze. That
Peanut is being so careful.
So good at it on stock 1.
The Trump, okay, gets the Leaf Shield. Misses the final hit, but doesn't get punished.
He just charges F smash in his face. Nothing DD can do about that.
Now we've got the pellet. That was a very scary situation. On the
I thought he died. I thought he jumped into the blast zone.
Very even game. Does the feint jump into a grab, tosses him back off stage.
A B, but not gonna kill. Switches to Zard.
We have yet to see that all day today until it finally came into Mark. Trying to hope he was gonna jump.
I'm so surprised Peanut didn't go for Bear there. I feel like it would have shield poked.
He holds that shield forever.
Stage spike and okay. Peanut is 1 stock away from becoming the DreamHack champion.
Game 5,
1 more stock.
Reset, but DD has to shake it off, has to forget, has to play like the set of his life. So much damage on the shield. No shield break this time around, though. Needs to connect with a back air here. Crowd is chanting DD, DD.
They want them to win. They want the Georgia hometown hero to bring back this stock. He's looking for a grab, a potential.
Oh, up throw, is that gonna kill there? No, still gonna live.
Be able to live through that 139 damage. He has to get this edge guard.
Misinput from DD.
4 damage right now on DD and climbing. Can't get
After that huge first stock, he just has. It feels like DD hasn't been able to get anything.
Back down to the ground. He needs needs a backer. He needs a forward tilt. He needs a flare blitz at this point. Something to take away this stock.
Austin, that Crash Bomber did a lot more than just mess with him. It did 105, now even more percent. Peanut goes for a mix-up on a down.
Okay, wait. DD takes Peanut's second stock, and he switches the score. That's a little risky. He can add up smash here. He can add a lot of things. Okay, goes Ivysaur.
Tournament right now. Swapping over to the Ivysaur, going to get called out by those jabs. Peanut looking to close this out. He just needs one metal blade, one back air.
Okay, what does DD have?
Look at this pressure!
That shield was a skittle!
Oh.
He avoids that up smash.
Okay, he's still alive.
Out by the forward air, 157%. He's coming back onto the stage. Another Razor Leaf coming his way. Back air, wants to get the strangle, whiffs the grab.
Oh, didn't poke! I think DD, or sorry, Peanut was definitely looking for a shield poke there. Oh, no. Oh my god, he had it! I think the up smash was going to kill if he connected it. He just needs to charge a little bit longer.
He can't get that whiff punish.
Oh, that's going to do it.
Gets the up smash, and the South Carolina hero
Peanut getting the roll read and getting the up smash. Dude, that was so close. Literally, if at the end there, if DD just charged forward smash a little bit longer, I think that was game. I think that would have killed. I think that would have been the tournament for DD.
Peanut has come so close so many times.
But yeah, good stuff to Peeb anyways. Good stuff.
And now
all Mega Man.
Going to be able to lift that trophy.
I think it's like the biggest solo Mega Man tournament in like a minute at least. I don't know if it's ever, but yeah, definitely rare to see someone win going all Mega Man.
Putting up the presence, double purple plus the red.
All right, I'll be right back, chat.
That Lima's got to watch out for like that.
The up smash closing it out for DeBuzz here, having a lead for the first time in what seems to be a while in this set.
Oh, the watch too. Yep, good stuff. That's like 50% right there.
That was sick. That's like the classic, you know that timer item?
The Matrix right there. Neo!
You roll immediately because since you're like in like a slow motion, your roll lasts longer than usual.
Yeah,
that was
exactly.
Sick.
Like it extends the iframes as well. That's crazy though. Then he just like dodged through it. Oh my, that really felt like Matrix says. I love that. But still, I mean, we have like this optimal Pikmin setup right now. Looking very good. Lima just threatened constantly. 60%, and you're still in danger because you're so light.
Yeah, DeBuzz fighting some control here. Looking to rack on this extra credit. Gets a Pikmin to attach to Lima, but doesn't hold on for too long. And now we are in the... This is, I feel like DeBuzz's favorite is to have two purples and a blue.
Yep, getting the right grabs as well. He's looking very good with the back throw, sends him off stage. Reestablishes stage control, just chilling out in mid-stage, not really too worried about anything. And look at all this range. He throws from mid-range, and then he goes in with a very nice disjointed aerial that will take the stock. Speaking of which.
Lima dropping from that Angel platform, immediately back airing DeBuzz's attempt to run back to center. And that's big for Lima, too, because it resets the Pikmin order into a more unorthodox situation for DeBuzz, but still DeBuzz finding 51% on an up smash.
Okay, we get a little bit of combo, but DeBuzz manages to find his way out. Look at that unsafe move right there. DeBuzz not going to let that happen for free.
93% on Lima as DeBuzz has a stock lead, is looking to hold on to it and playing so solidly. The forward smash punishes the landing from Lima.
Okay, with, white and two purples. There's no way. Lima's just stuck in lag. He can't do anything, and DeBuzz is right there with a follow-up, the frame trap of the century.
I was talking about DeBuzz potentially wanting a longer stage to try to get the set play going, but it seemed to me that DeBuzz somehow was smothering Lima and doing the things that you expect Bayonetta to do to Olimar, where it's like getting in your face and constantly calling out your landings and your laggier options, and that's exactly what DeBuzz is doing. Every time Lima tries to land back on the stage, immediately getting swatted away, or getting a Pikmin attached, or just taking more and more damage, getting grabbed for it. So far, DeBuzz in the driver's seat on the smaller stages. I think now we want to see Lima going to maybe a little bit bigger of a stage and having more room to weave in and out of the Pikmin.
Yeah, I mean, now we're going to Game 5, though. I have to wonder what the adaptations are going to be.
Yeah.
Because it's like we've seen a back and forth between these two players.
Okay, we're back.
Game plan for, like,
And this is going to Game 5.
start actualize. But DeBuzz,
So the winner of this set, just a reminder, the winner of this set plays the winner of Wrath Spargo. So
Town and City is going to be the choice.
honestly,
All right.
if DeBuzz wins this and Spargo beats Wrath, that's just going to be unfortunate for DeBuzz because The Buzz's record versus Spargo is pretty rough. I don't know what his answer is.
Yeah. And he has been killing it.
But I would say just like for the fact of someone pushing Spargo, pushing Spargo to his limit, I would rather see Lima play him.
Game 5 and Lima already starting off with that adaptation I was talking about earlier on. Here we go.
Putting up a little bit of the pressure there. I mean, just trying to catch.
Izal, what are you talking about the next patch? There's no next patch.
It starts a grounded combo, and now we actually lead up into the air as we often do, and starting to get some good pressure. Can't get the grab though from DeBuzz. I feel like a little bit too early maybe.
Yeah, and so far the bigger stage allowing Lima to kind of get away from the smothering hitboxes that the Pikmin can be.
There is.
Having more room to weave in and out, but so far Lima's attempts to run down DeBuzz not really amount to
Oh, the Sora Amiibo patch? Is that what we're talking about?
Olimar to 80%. DeBuzz, I mean, once we get to that horizontal game plan, I feel like DeBuzz is clearly in favor. But
If they do that, that would be crazy.
So much better.
Right, that is true. The vertical game plan, he is the master of the skies right now.
Yeah.
There's a patch 14.0 coming with Sora. If they actually patch the game, that would be insane. That would be so crazy.
And then of course Lima just going for any punish on these Pikmin. He sees them being thrown out and tries to eliminate them, force DeBuzz to waste resources.
Nice coverage.
They did in Smash 4. Was it this late though? I don't remember it being this late.
What DeBuzz wants to catch these landings. It's something that is just so impressive.
Wait, when does 14.0 come out?
Bayonetta's landings. A character with so much mix-up in the air. DeBuzz is right on top of it.
That is true. With no platforms, it feels like an aerial dead zone. Like, DeBuzz is just like that ground-to-air missile, just like doing whatever he wants. So Lima is going to be finding that this no-fly zone being taken out here now has the ability to do something off stage, plus the witch time. I love to see it, but can we get that? Yeah, of course, a good recovery from Alf.
Yeah, you have so much variation, and when you can match, you can even cancel the move with a button. Very solid stuff.
Strides, you hope it's not a patch. You hope there is a patch, but it doesn't change team at all. That would be crazy.
77%, and now just holding on, we get back to the FD variation, and now DeBuzz is looking to maybe even take an extra stock here.
Yeah, I mean, I have to wonder what Lima's game plan is, running in like dash full stage.
Wait. So Izal, when is the patch update come out? Someone said February. Does it actually come out February?
If you don't have the reactions in these situations, it's just not worth it.
I feel like DeBuzz getting out of a lot of these Bayo combos just because Alpha is so short.
Right. It's hard to hit him.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course, like now goes to the other side of the stage underneath where
Nerf Steve.
Feels like DeBuzz just takes control yet again.
Sakurai is gonna nerf all the four horsemen.
Able to whistle through that back air. So no extended combo for Lima here. Hasn't really been getting a lot of big combos that you're used to seeing Lima get.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier in this.
Sakurai was waiting.
Continued to be true. Like
He was just waiting.
Here and there, the 1-2 piece are great, but they're just not going to save your bacon.
February 24th. Okay, or sorry, February 16th. Interesting.
And kills, but I don't know. They're just few and far between.
Dude, Lima's so good at getting footstool dare. He's so good at getting footstool dare with Bayo.
How does DeBuzz find a way to get
DeBuzz SDing.
There, unfortunately, I think he wanted to.
All right, DeBuzz just needs one more stock, and Lima just needs one more stock, and he will be in winners. That winners semis? Yeah, he'll be in winners semis. Winners top 8.
Lima's keeping a very big distance for a reason.
One more.
Combination, both conditions to shield and not to shield.
Can he do it?
So it's a really tricky spot to be in as Lima.
As up smashes.
Lima didn't pull up shield once of the fear of getting up thrown by blue Pikmin, but instead DeBuzz hasn't really been getting kill throws. It's just hitting you for it.
Right, exactly. He's making you fear the kill throw, and then he can get whatever else he wants.
Exactly, like, with the purple Pikmin. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's the two options that you have to either avoid one or the other, but they are mutually exclusive, and that's really dangerous. So right now, whiffing the grab, that's going to be dangerous as well. Look at all this damage right now.
46.
And DeBuzz well off for it. Going to be looking for the pivot grab, and that's going to be a nice little extender. Can't get anything here with the witch time. It's just a little too short.
Switching up the Pikmin order here, just trying to find the right combination to hopefully close out this game for DeBuzz. Lima with an opportunity to get a punish on the ledge, but no back air connection. Gets a double side B. Tries to bait out a whistle there. DeBuzz not giving Lima that quite yet.
Okay, yeah, looking for the.
I thought DeBuzz was gonna SD again for a moment.
Up to the point where you can just go up, reset again, And that anti-air was so good. The red Pikmin able to cover all that space.
Oh, no punish on the regrab. I mean, Bayo's mix-ups in that spot are scary, so I get why you need try to punish.
The blue Pikmin in hand, though.
When we talk about that stage setup with no platforms was really good for Dabuz, but it's gone now. Now it feels like Lima's a little bit more at home, and like there's more escape options, more routes.
Yeah, the 2 blue Pikmin. Now you're seeing Dabuz switching the Pikmin order so that he can do aerial, so that blue Pikmin.
I was just waiting.
Gotta keep that.
I was just waiting.
At least
I think he's
he wants a blue grab. He wants a smash attack.
Back to the flat stage. He's just not interacting.
He actually threw the white one all the way off stage. Just decided it wasn't worth it at this point. Like extra damage doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, exactly. Like
dude, look at the time.
The purple Pikmins.
I didn't not realize.
Now, as we get back to the FD variation, this is where Dabuz has made his
less than a minute 30.
Like he is like targeting. I know exactly what I have to do. My flow chart is here. I've got it ready, and we've got a couple hits here. Just not able
less than a minute 30. Weak forward smash not going to kill.
Yellow Pikmin, what are you going to do? The edge guard continues to pressure.
Oh, that's it, right? That's it? Oh no, he doesn't, not the right Pikmin. Needed blue to kill.
The yellow Pikmin, so you see no kill throw.
He has yellow.
That could be a set losing move for Dabuz. Unfortunately, not having the right Pikmin order. Still, Lima has a lot to do here.
He's starting to seed a little bit.
Lima is just waiting for one opportunity. They both are. That's it. Where was the smash attack? He could have up smashed. He could have bared as well.
No blue Pikmin for Dabuz now, though.
Oh, there is one.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, is that it? That's it, I think. What happened? He fell out of it.
176% on Lima.
That's it, right?
Dude. Even with 30 seconds
dude, what was Dabuz doing? He actually threw there.
Dabuz losing in game 5.
That was that ledge situation where the jab falls out.
I cannot believe Dabuz didn't throw out like a smash attack at the end there when he forward smashed.
Yeah, wow. He got pushed off stage and he couldn't basically just
like that was huge. That was colossal, bro.
I think he was already maybe a little bit panicked.
Yeah.
And it ended up being really good for Lima. Capitalize. Man, what a set, honestly. What a set this was. Like, it felt so back and forth. We saw so many different ways of killing here, but I mean, it felt like Lima was doing a really good job at the very end of just staying on top of the buzz.
Oh, the EE thing was Komori-Kiri? How did EE mistake Ken for Komori-Kiri? It's because they both play Sonic?
That does mean that he's in winner's
It still doesn't make any sense.
now makes it on to top 8.
Ooh, we're gonna be getting as HBox so.
Does he just not remember what they look like?
Wrath versus Spargo.
Yes, this is gonna be an interesting one because I mean, Spargo versus Sonic 4.
A lot.
Yeah, a lot actually. But I don't know how much of it is Wrath. I don't know how much we can actually attribute to
They literally don't look alike at all.
I remember notably one Coinbox that I commentated with Jet. Shout out.
Not even the same skin color.
Wrath and Sonix both in top 8, and I believe Spargo fell into losers and had to play Wrath, if I'm not mistaken. But okay. I know for sure that you know, during the quarantine era, as well as like, you know, online being very.
That's wild.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's a lot of people's favorites, so for good reason. It's like he's been a legend of the Coinbox series, which has been going on for over 3 years. Has established.
That's the only answer, bro. I don't know.
Super boss.
Yeah.
Like a super ultra boss, like the person to beat if you're ever in a Coinbox.
Yeah.
It's like you are always expecting to have to fight him out in grands or something winners finals, one of the two.
Yeah.
And it is what.
All right, chat. While we're waiting, hit the like button on YouTube.
Tested legend.
Thumbs up. We're almost at 700 likes. Let's get to 1K likes.
Right now, but Wrath is the other one. I mean, Wrath has made a name for himself as well. It's like we have multiple different Sonics at the top level, play slightly differently, who give a little bit of different flavor to the character itself, and who are going to basically challenge their opponents. No matter Margo,
It's cool though. Ken doesn't care, so no one else should.
He's still going to have to face
Dude, because Ken's from Chicago. Chicago people don't give a shit.
different Sonics. We'll have to see what happens.
Ken's just.
I mean,
Yeah, dude, he's just.
Coinbox, if we didn't have two Sonics,
He's a true Chicagoan. Whatever you say.
Wrath being one of the
Chicagoan.
you know, Ken and Sonix mostly. And when we're talking about Sonix, but Wrath was one of the people that really innovated.
Shikengo.
And started developing that upper stock, you know, the Vice play style.
Because
like when you're
What's funny is Chicago or Ken's
you know,
name is Kengo.
But also, if you're really fast, you can get out of situations fast. You can camp fast. So Wrath definitely developing that metagame around the character, but it looks like Spargo's going to be going core. And I was actually going to talk about this. Well, Spargo won the last Coinbox online solo Corin.
What an interesting time it is to see the
Kanye is actually great.
To the forefront. Now, shout outs to my boy Shattuck. Couldn't say anything without shouting out to Shattuck, because if there's anyone who is furthering the Corin agenda,
So the Buzz has to play against Chunky.
he is killing the game, but it's inspiring.
I'm assuming they're playing on their stream, on the Buzz's stream.
People who are like really good Corins, but I mean, it's inspiring
Spargo
other people
Wrath.
to play Corin as well. I mean, if you can get Pink Fresh to want to play Corin again, then we'll consider it a miracle.
There you go.
Because right now, Spargo playing the Corin, and we're not really playing. We're waiting for Wrath's button check. But I mean, we are playing the Corin. It's gonna be an interesting time.
I talked to Spargo about the Corin. He said he thinks low-key Corin's a gimmick.
Lima beat the
It
Buzz.
was really interesting, but I think about it more, and like
honestly, you're right.
I think Corin is pretty gimmicky in terms of like the swordy characters, like just a really obscure matchup to play. Has a lot of really weird options, a lot of like really big frame traps into really weird callouts at like really strange ranges. So like all in all, I think Corin is one of the characters that if you're not ready for, is gonna be really weird.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. A lot of people think that it's a Fire Emblem sword character. It was like actually. This is kind of different.
This one's different, yeah.
Not as much airspeed. You have a huge range.
Yeah.
I mean, basically, you have Smash 4 Cloud Air. I mean, you just have
Lima's
that
turning?
consistently. But I mean, that alone can.
Lima definitely has a shot to do well here.
You benefit from.
How does he do against? How does he do it against Sonix? I don't even remember if they played each other. I feel like Sonix would give Lima the most trouble.
Unpunishable, but very, very unpunishable. Uppy.
Yeah,
offstage,
the
so
uppy,
it's like
the
you
uppy off stage. That's also a kill move. Forward smash is a multi-hit that leads into a second hit. The neutral be paralyzer. I mean, it's just a lot of weird things.
Stuff. Yeah.
Did Charnamar go to this tournament? No, he was going to, but he just didn't feel well. Oh, Spargo is going Corin.
I mean, definitely.
Okay, so
in this situation, I mean, we're going to a tri-plat.
damn. So Spargo's just like.
But I think this is also really good for Corin because those juggles, they send you up. At
He's really just trying to throw Sonix off, maybe. He's like, you're not going to get the character adaption on me. I'm just going to pick up a new character where you have to readjust to how I play.
I think the thing about Corin is that a lot of the moves send up and away. Like at that angle where it's like diagonally above her, where she can hit you, but you can't really reversal her for continuing the juggle state. And that's super for
Cloudcorn seems like the wave.
It would make the matchup somewhat kind of tricky for Sonic.
I definitely think Corn's like a more consistent character, like in terms of not getting gimped. So I could see that. Maybe he gonna focus more on playing Corn over Pyramithra.
Lower angle horizontal range. Like you don't necessarily want to go in from above because it's like, okay, well then I have to like do things like down here. I don't want to do that. Like I'm not. That's it's crazy stuff. That's crazy stuff. I'm not gonna do that. But so I would say like Spargo is really inspired for going to this choice. I mean, whoever chose this, Wrath seems to be, I'd say, comfortable enough and keeping it even. So we'll have to see how this works.
Gets a landing there into the forward air. Wrath with an opportunity to potentially edge out. So that's the thing too, is like a lot of times Sonic players will opt to go for trades that beat out the moves. The uppy is so active that it beats out Spring.
Yes.
Got up into it.
It'll just kill you if it trades poorly. So you have
That's such a strong setup.
Spargo with a little bit of a kind of a Wi-Fi trick almost. The run up to the ledge, turn around forward smash.
Ooh, but I like the reset, catching the roll in with the falling.
Spargo says he thought Corn as a bit of a gimmick.
Like the back of his hand. It feels like he's so comfortable right now.
I mean,
nice down tilt into up air. The juggle's now coming.
You could definitely get gimmicked. Yeah.
Yeah.
Corn can definitely gimmick you.
Like,
What's the gimmick? Pin. Pin, F smash. I can see those as being gimmicks, but like Corn, the character is like still consistent and good.
Okay, I guess that will. You're able to get one aerial movement. I mean, if you're able to break the zone and get past.
But yeah, definitely Corn does have gimmicks.
Your timings, but it's so hard when Spargo is like a master of his craft.
Exactly.
Is Pin a gimmick or just a good move? It's both.
you know, this is what's really good for
Like pin is an absurdly good move, but then you can definitely gimmick people with it, in the sense that they don't know like how to punish it.
But one of the things that, you know, we talk about is
Or like what to do in certain spots.
it also is easier to shark as a sword character because you have the platform as basically protection where you can put a hitbox above it, but they can't put a hitbox below it.
I mean, Spargo can now put a hitbox through the entire platform.
Yeah,
the whole
Good
thing.
counter kill.
Doesn't matter. Pick a platform. I'm covering it.
Oh yeah, and also Corn's counter being one of the strongest counters in the game.
Low key, yes, and it actually works better than a lot of other counters in the game too, which is hey, a plus. We'll take it.
The neutral B is messed up.
I won't go that far.
Yeah, neutral B from Corn is definitely messed up too.
But we're still getting into some of this good stuff. The fundamentals are coming through. Spargo finding all of these resets, not really getting the pen, but I mean, that's okay. Even with the reset to neutral, he's still finding his way back in and a victory with advantage.
Back there for Sonic.
The ranges and stuff are matchup specific. That death? Oh, that is.
Find a way off with that.
All right. Spargo taking game 1 with Corn, 2 stock.
Corrin that specifically
Is the Buzz just waiting to play?
Sonic or not, or if it's just like he just wants to go Corrin. But
I guess they're probably like waiting a little bit because there's.
Cloud and I mean, doesn't really feel like you need
Yeah, I don't know.
Sticking with the Corrin frame 1, that's it.
Yeah, exactly. I've seen Spargo play a lot of Lucina online.
I am a little surprised they're not doing the Buzz chunky
It
immediately.
makes sense to me that the Corn's coming through. I mean, it was so successful in the last Coinbox. Like, might as well make it, you know, try it out, you know?
Right, I mean, think about it. Like, if you have a character...
Strides, I agree. Yeah, the gimmicks definitely don't like carry the character. Corn, the character is just actually a good character.
Have yourself like the most wiggle room to actually hit those with the stray hits with your like hitting approaches, and of course Spargo doing a great job of it.
Going to FD here, I like this counter pick for Wrath. I think the platforms are giving you more trouble than benefit, so it makes sense to go just to the polar opposite. Go to no platforms to give Spark an opportunity to shark.
That is true, but I will say, like, I mean, a lot of people think that you can't really shark on FD. I actually think that sharking is sometimes more dangerous on FD.
Yeah. That's so weird.
You don't have the ability to choose where you want to go. There's no escape routes here. You have to go to ledge, and that's it. You can't come back to center stage because there's going to be a big up air, like just basically keeping you from getting.
It's especially potent for characters that have built-in frame traps in their juggles, and both of these characters do that. Where if you air dodge through an up air, you get hit with an air, and both of these characters are very good at setting up those situations.
All right. Even then, the edge guard is still going to be king here, and okay, we're getting all
The
of this
poke,
damage on
break,
Shield. Hold that for as long
poke,
as you
break,
want.
poke. Okay, well he's spot dodged. That was the while Wrath was holding the shield, the Sonic drowning music was playing. The
technically took the hit, stayed alive, but wasn't long for this world afterwards. So now we're talking. This is what we're talking about. Like, okay, with the spring, I can actually see that's an anti-sharking tool that I think could be really.
No roll? I'm pretty sure you can't roll out of that.
Sonic can act after his upbeat. He's still going way up and in fall mode, so he has to figure something out. Whoa.
The forward smash, that it's just active until it releases. That's the other thing that's messed up. Because like with Nessa's yo-yo, when you fully charge the smash attack, you can still hold it, but like the hitbox won't be active anymore. Like once you block it, but with Corn's forward smash, it remains active.
Skewer is able to cover a landing that you feel is kind of safe. Like, oh, I'm gonna land in the corner and get out of this juggle state, but it doesn't work versus Corrin.
Right. Corrin going for a couple pins here. Not any that make the mark, but hey, look at that reset. Love it.
All right, well.
Traps. Again, he's bringing them back out. He's able to
Spargo Corrin.
And get the big back air.
It's looking like a good answer to Sonic. Maybe this will inspire Leo to go Corrin against Sonic.
And so far with the stock lead, Spargo just kind of getting into that mode where he's like playing very proactively, throwing out these hitboxes to try like force the interaction from Wrathson, where it's like, yeah, you have to come towards me. Why don't you land into one of my combo starting aerials?
Exactly. Yeah, that would be so cool if you did that right now. But right now, we still have to.
Do I still go to tournaments? Yes. I went to Genesis Black. I'm also going to Genesis.
Wait, forces Spargo off as well. See an air dodge, and he has to force his way back to ledge with the upbeat, and just to take center stage, at least control. Oh, that's
dead?
There it is.
Wow.
Ledge, yeah.
So we saw there Spargo.
I thought maybe he needed like the tipper hitbox to like kill,
He forced
but no.
Wrath to land in situations where you think you're safe because you're too horizontally far. But he was already in the air, so he perfectly positions the skewer. Dude, I'm telling you, man, this is the counter pick to Sonic.
If does have Genesis, I'm not going. I mean, I'm also going to Beak Bonk and some other tournaments. Not just Genesis, but yeah.
Battlefield, if you really wanted, maybe like there's so many things you could do here, and of course, Spargo finding the execution necessary to spear right through the ledge into Wrath.
Going back to FD here, I think definitely
it was better.
Yeah, it worked out in Battlefield for sure.
Pizza is definitely going to be up there, especially with Rivals too.
That Corn gets, but
maybe we can like take some of those like cracks in the armor, like the weird air dodge that Spargo just did. Like we have to see like where Wrath is going to be able to take those kinds of forced errors.
Nice up air to continue or try to start a juggle situation, but this
more legitimate options.
That, very aggressive spin dash.
Look how
wait, what's the fourth one? So, Iron Mithra, Cloud, Corrin.
Some counters will like whiff.
You're not gonna say Byleth, are you?
That you're like, you just get hit by it anyway, and it,
don't say Byleth.
It's a good like get off me option.
Right. It's actually funny. We were talking about like Armadillo doing like the beer versus with Aurasphere, but like back air for Corrin kind of does the same thing. It does that momentum shifting, and I think Spargo's doing a really good job of using it. And of course,
Plant.
Stop now.
Yeah, only taking 51% at that. I mean, it's been pretty much all Spargo here with this Corn counter pick.
Missing out on a falling aerial opportunity, and now Wrath tries to take something here. Okay,
oh.
Almost gets the spring too, but then it's another forced error. We get Spargo.
Spargo does have a good Yoshi too, yeah.
As you were saying, the crack in the armor is so important. Like, you have to really, you know, take these gifts you get from Smash and just with it. And you see Wrath just trying to build this percent as a, you know, a little bit of momentum. You give an inch, he takes a mile with Sonic.
Yeah, exactly. You know what the old adage says, we take those.
We definitely take those versus Sonic. Sonic does, or sorry, versus Spargo.
Spargo, yeah, against Spargo for sure.
Yeah.
I definitely want to take those against Spargo because he is a threat.
Yeah.
Will be one of the favorite to win, as we mentioned, of this bracket tonight. But on the verge
Lucina? I don't think he'd go Lucina.
Wrath, we're waiting for the edge guard to pan out, and of course the angle down, F smash, not going to be able to do it. Just a little bit off on the timing. We're getting there.
Nice high recovery mix-up from Spargo, now immediately reversing the situation.
That was a super deep back air from Spargo. It was like surprised he went out that low.
Situation. Like I said, the up and away where it's like...
I'm surprised he went out that low that early.
The hitbox safely is just really, really rough for Sonic to land.
Okay, yeah, forced the air dodge. Didn't have to do anything. Just jumped and watched the air dodge.
Dude, I feel like he shouldn't be dying.
Option was going to give him some safety, but no dice.
Yeah, no matter if
I don't know if like Ras is DIing it wrong, or maybe it's just that strong, but it feels like he should live.
Like he can't get out of this frame trap.
Exactly.
Taking 55% on a single nair, air dodge twice to up B, double jump, didn't matter.
Right. And that makes me wonder if like any platforms would help you here. It's like you got to have some way to get back, some way to like land quickly, refresh your jump, tech, or get some like landed, grounded iframes. Right now, it's just not working.
Dash attack sends Spargo away, looking to find a kill. Is Wrath now on the ledge, has to get out. Some sort, just any punish really on Spargo's.
That was good on Wrath. Caught Spargo just like trying to drift in on him and land in the aerial.
Like, if you have to like kill off of a trade, like you know a button's coming, and you have to press a button to do something. You're like, okay, well my percent's low enough that I can probably take this hit. You can't do that anymore.
And now the juggle begins. Tries to go for the screw.
I mean, yeah, this is definitely doable for Wrath. It's gonna be hard though, especially now he's at kill percent.
You gotta do what you gotta do at FD. This time making it out of the frame trap alive.
Nice punish on the paralyzers. Spargo on the ledge.
Hey, wait a minute.
Scoop underneath. I like that.
Taking out a little bit too long. Passes endurance. Okay, what can you do here?
12% gets the skewer. Tries to
wow.
Go for the,
then you get the strong hit of the kick.
More knockback, but they're not fully connecting.
Oh, actually sends him to attack scramble.
Back throw?
Get back, but look at that back throw.
2-frame forward smash? Doesn't get it.
Something here, but it's not gonna be the forward smash again.
Yeah, I like that Wrath immediately opting to go off stage and try to play this get off the ledge game instead of like daring to land on stage versus Spargo's core. And
Quick reset, waiting for the pin. I mean, they're both like, yeah, they're both kind of throwing out an option, and they can kind of have.
Oh, that's GG's, right? Up throw. Oh, he's still alive.
They're like, I gotta disengage.
Okay, next up throw definitely kills though.
Not quite enough to kill. I think the next one will. Forward tilt though.
That's it? Oh no, he's still living. He missed the edge guard, and he hit it back on stage. Okay, full up, call out. That's it. Wrath taking game 3. And they're still just waiting.
Lasting long. Wrath is able to run him down, find that big hit that you need. Spargo can try to run away.
Alright, so small battlefield.
Try to reset, but can't do it forever. And good stuff to Wrath for being able to pull out all the stops at the very end.
Yeah. And
that's only one game.
Alright, Spargo still sinking it out with the corn. Not letting that game drop deter him from playing the character.
Yeah, Spargo is going to continue on with the corn here. No counter picks yet.
All right, yep, small battlefield is the pick here. We've got a 2-1 lead for Spargo that is coming slower, I would say less so by the minute. Now with a good start here from Wrath, already setting himself up for a great game 4.
Yeah, I like this getting a little bit of platforms for Spargo. It's been working out.
Also, I just want to say, it's so weird. Sometimes seeing someone play Sonic that's not Sonix, because I'm watching, I saw Wrath combo, and he did like 3 uppers in a row. I'm like, dude, Wrath would have, or Sonix would have bared after the second one. It's just like, because you see Sonic so often, like, you're just used to how he combos.
Like, Wrath has still got to be kind of cognizant of the fact that Spargo could have that out at any time.
Sends away, and then a forward smash 2-frame attempt. Nice stall out from Spargo to avoid that, and rolls through the forward smash.
Bussy, no, because Game Watch has literally always been that. He's literally always been that in the meta. It's like a hard counter pick character, or it's hard to counter a lot of characters.
But it didn't look like an intentional one, right?
Yeah.
Like clearly something that, I didn't expect. So there was no follow up, and Spargo was like, fine, I'll get that for free.
Yeah,
I'll take that.
And it kind of works that he swings early there too, because if you try to like immediately jump in, the strong hit of Nair connects, but if you air dodge and land on the stage, the weak Nair converts into back air.
That's fair.
It's crazy.
You're right. Well, all right, but look at all this.
That forward tilt was so good. I think like he could have gotten more off of that too. But yeah, the forward tilt him on the platform.
Think about it. A little bit. It's kind of like the same pop up, but it's bigger. Yeah.
Bigger. That's the danger. I mean, it doesn't. I would say it does have the same kind of similar angle as well.
Yeah,
so
the
like
pop-up angle.
You can get a couple of them in a row, maybe an up air afterwards.
Yeah.
It's like there's some mix-up ability, but yeah, the conversion rate is there.
Yeah, exactly. And it's good damage. And
I'm not saying it the other way.
You know,
Bussy.
the forward air has its purpose in Corrin's.
I'm not saying it the other way.
And continue the juggles.
And the thing about like Corrin is she's a little bit floatier, right? Like so she actually benefits, I think, a little bit more from that sometimes because she's able to get right back up there to follow up.
Yeah.
But hey, speaking of following up, it looks like Wrath going to be able to pop right above the ledge. Not too worried about anything that Spargo's coming out with, but hey, okay, we got to scramble, and I don't know who's going to come out on top of this one because they have to reset real quick.
Here we go. I like that skewer attempt from Spargo too, forcing the respect.
Okay, finally took the side. That took a while though.
Normal get gets covered with the forward tilt.
Look at all that tilt actually outranging the get.
Advice for Wolf in the meta against Steve: camp.
It is. Oh,
Be patient.
Wasn't able to get anything after that, but looked like a frame trap potentially. Sonic probably can't get anything off of that.
Yeah, perfect scoop there too, catching. And
all right, one sock.
Will eventually. That move also kills. Like that's a ridiculous jungle move.
Yeah. I mean,
Spargo has not gone on Corrin, no. He went. He's just going Corrin against Wrath because I'm assuming Sonic.
Relatively like normal upper blast stuns as well, so that's not crazy either.
Yeah.
Oh, clean bear. Is he gonna get the stock? He might get the edge guard off of this. No. Oh, okay. He still did. Still did.
That's crazy.
All right. Not a bad deficit at all. Super doable. Gonna steal the lead.
Nice dash attack forces Spargo in a really uncomfortable position, but one mistake on the platform, you're eating 3 up airs, and now the juggle continues for Spargo, looking for that forward air to kind of hit the platform there to down throw, sends off stage and up once again, so you have to recover high versus a character that wants you high in the first place. Yeah. Spargo in the driver's seat. Wrath has to get something going here.
Yeah, Wrath going for a little bit too many aggressive approaches up above the ledge, I think. Like, waiting for something here. At least now we go for the roll, a little bit of a safer option. Manages to find your way back in. Reset to neutral.
barely the grab whiffed.
Yeah, what happens?
There you go.
For chipper pin. Yeah, oh, he kicked so early. I'm surprised he kicked. That could have been like a lot worse for Spargo.
Get off the ledge in a pretty unique way, and the closes it out 100%.
Wrath losing, that was definitely bad DI. He should not have died there with proper DI. Yeah, Spargo taking it 3-1.
That move is like super stale, by the way. Like that move has been used the entire set all the time, and still it kills. Yeah,
that's the bread and butter. But I mean, if it's the bread and butter that even gets the kills, what can you say? That's a good tool right there.
How do you punish pin? Depending on how close you are, you can do an out-shot option if you're fast enough.
For that, when you get sent up too
like
high,
before they kick.
You always have to be ready to DI that. The forward air, the up air, both of them are really, really nice options. Of course, with Corrin and
Imagine thinking people don't actually know how to DI versus Corrin. See, Strides, that's the gimmick.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the gimmick.
Hopefully we see. I'm excited to see this Corrin versus Sonix potentially winners final. So
if this is indeed his pick, yeah. I mean, I've got to see how it plays against the best of the business.
Yeah.
Oh, he said next up we are going to get Siski versus Riddles, it seems. That one's going to be a really, really good one because, I mean, Riddles, I'm assuming it's going to be all cause, which it probably should be here. I mean, I think that's a really interesting matchup against Samus, just because, one, you have a reflector, something that's really quick on a dime. It's not even a smash attack. You just throw it out. It's a tilt. You throw it
All right, so we get Spargo Lima. Now we're going to get Riddles Siski.
Really good, like, grounded movement. The only problem with that is charge shot covers everything.
Right, BRB.
It's going to be a hard-fought battle for both players.
So the only thing that I will say is that in Terry's advantage is that Terry has a better air-to-air game and a better burst option in crack shoot. It really is the difference between, do you want to play Kazuya or do you want to have crack shoot? Like, that's really the rationale that Riddles has to go through, because crack shoot is such a solid mold breaker in terms of like versus a character that's more campy or more slow. Having that option to burst in is really important. Kazuya doesn't have that. Like, you have crouch dashes, but you don't have. I mean, crack shoot's a ridiculous move.
No, it crosses up. It does everything. Like it hits your shield twice. Like as you bounces from one side to the other.
It gives you aerial
it's
combos. It's just one of the most important moves in Riddle.
It's pretty
Terry's
nasty.
kit. Yeah,
it's pretty nasty. But I mean, you can obviously see crowd ready for this next one. Riddles and Siski, two of the best players in the world, undisputed at this point.
Yeah.
Like they are obviously so well versed in getting the rock paper scissors to figure out who's going to do the stage picks, bands, all that kind of stuff. But thank you all for joining us. Obviously, it's going to be a great time. We're continuing on here. It's been me, Nerf, and PJ. It's been I would say a great time. What's up? What's up? Oh yeah, we're gonna get H-Box in.
Turn on his mic. Yeah.
Can they hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Hey, chat, press one if these two commentators are doing a phenomenal job right now. You know they are. Give it up.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, H-Box.
Thanks, H-Box.
Appreciate it. The GOAT. Oh, the GOAT. The GOAT. Look at that.
You guys are great.
Thank you all.
The H-Box chat's a great crowd. You guys are always really, really great. Thank you so much for the support.
Oh, yeah.
We really appreciate it.
I mean, shout outs to H-Box and Team Liquid for helping make this event as amazing as it can be. I mean, obviously we have so many different people from MDVA and not all around the world coming in to make this event so phenomenal. We have some great people behind the scenes of production that have been working really hard. District E has been a fantastic venue, and of course, like after 3.5 years of Coinbox, it feels like this is a really, really great way to celebrate all of the work that's been done by so many different actors and players.
Yeah, exactly. Big shout outs to the team at Coinbase for continuing their support in the Smash scene. We super appreciate it, and events like this are, fully possible because of Coinbase and their partnership with Team Liquid and Hungrybox, and we super appreciate it. Zap versus Wrath on the Buzz side stream starting now, so if you're looking to watch some of that, Bowser Jr. versus Sonic game plan. Thank you so much, H-Box, for that.
Yep.
Once again, the side stream is on the Buzz's channel, so if you want to check that out.
That's right.
But we are getting into this. So Siski having a lot of matchup experience with Andres Fortnite.
Yeah.
So that's going to be
Right.
something that I think is in the advantage of Siski, because Riddles, I'm not sure having much Samus experience. Of course, we have really good Samus players like Iciness, for example, but I'm not sure if there's a lot of like cross-pollination between that.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, it's either way. I mean, it doesn't even matter. Siski is like the king of them all. And right now, it's going to be nothing but crouch dash versus Bola.
I want to say, I'm like nerding out here. He did electric into the Nair, and he knew the Nair wouldn't combo to another one, so he did up air. What a genius.
Go.
What a genius. I saw that. I'm like, dude, Riddles is winning the set.
Riddles has been like leveling up in all aspects. The Street Fighter grind, continuing his prowess at Smash Ultimate, but still dying really, really crazily here. Right after Rage Drive activates, feels like he just instantly gets deleted. Perhaps a DI thing, but Siski able to capitalize again. First stock going to him. Nice.
Yeah, there's a lot of...
What? Yo, that's crazy. He's like, I'm not done. Said, I'm not done.
That's raw as hell, dude. He went all the way up there to get that up air. That was sick.
Oh, and waits for the uppie. That's crazy.
Oh my goodness.
Let him go. Let him go crazy.
Dude, Kaji is the most let him cook character in the game for sure. He has a built-in cook though.
All right, what I missed so far?
Riddle's just letting Siski play. He's like, okay, I know
Anything crazy happen?
Out of the panic option. Here it is. There's the reflector. Dude. Instantly, completely dissipates your prowess. What are you gonna do here? And Hell's Gates.
Yo, Busty, thanks for the 199. Streams make your 9-hour shifts fun. Appreciate that.
Yes, it is.
Bro, that move is ridiculous.
Ooh.
It's also a kill throw.
That throw is crazy.
That's what pump forward throw should do, by the way.
Where are the ones coming at?
Should do. Didn't you already
Did what? One for the run? The run for who though? Oh.
Anything that's going to get him away back in at the mid range. Can't really close the gap too well because it's Kazi. He's threatening so much, and yeah, we have to tech that there. Oh my God!
Yeah. So, yeah, let me tell you something, Chad. I'm gonna tell you how stupid the reflector is. If this is just an example, if Kazuya reflects a yellow Pikmin forward smash, it does 79%.
H-Box said put ones in the chat is definitely
it is
okay.
The most ridiculous reflector.
That is definitely an H-Box thing.
No one else has even close.
It like literally a forward smash from Olimar will do 80% reflected.
There's no reason for it, and the multiplies knockback too. It's like literally things that technically shouldn't kill. Just they kill.
Strongest reflector. Kazuya does have the strongest reflector in the game. It's actually yeah, he does.
Our frame 1 activation, but if the thing about missing,
yeah, Riddle's taking game 1.
More than 16 frames to start up,
and yeah, I guess just based off of that, he's cleaned up his play. He's playing better than he did his first set.
You can't do that.
Wow.
His first set of the tournament.
Riddles is playing in Siski's mind right now. The spot dodge on the charge shot, the run up knocks him out of shield over the ledge. Like it feels like right now Riddles is getting beat back a little bit by Siski, but it's nothing but desperation right now. He's just like trying to catch anything. All of the moves in Samus's kit being used, very few are sticking.
Yeah, I like this control from Siski so far, and I like the platform layout. It's
R-shot to dash attack.
It creates a lot of like 50-50.
Riddle's getting ledge trapped. No punish on that. I thought for sure Siski's gonna shoot the charge shot.
Platform and get nothing from a jump. And that's gonna be really, really important for Siski to develop this game plan. I understand wanting to ban the bigger stages, but I feel like you're banning.
Oh, down B.
Probably.
I thought for sure Riddle's just gonna try to trade stocks. But no, okay, damage. He's gonna live.
Before Rage Drive activated, Siski took like 15%. And after Rage Drive activated, Riddles came alive and basically was going to take almost 100% on the board.
Caught his landing. Good charge shot from Siski.
That's okay. He lived to a long percent, and of course that's the super heavy nature of Kazuya. Samus, no light character herself, still able to stay alive long enough to at least maybe survive maybe 2 more hits.
Siski just trying to play evasively here, not give the stock too easily to Riddles. Gets the forward air there, that's big. No platform tech chase, but uses the time to charge up a charge shot. The laser comes through, but doesn't quite find
You know what, chat?
So you see there, he couldn't reflect.
I think Kazuya players are the most passionate players in Ultimate.
Right, and of course, like he's using a
they all just run in. They're all just running in, trying to hit the opponent. They're the only one. This is constantly running in. They're more passionate than Cola, bro. Cola runs away from Kazuya's. Kazuya's will always run at you. They'll always run at you.
And you're seeing this, I like to call it pump faking, like when a quarterback pump fakes. You like, the threat of charge shot is sometimes better than the charge shot itself. And, you know, innovated by like players.
They're passionate to a fault, even.
Charge shot at every charge level usually combos at any percent, like most percents. So you're seeing, you know, the threat of charge
Look at that.
So
You see that from Riddles?
Stage layout, forward air is just such an impressive tool to call out jumps. Like, usually you're like, oh, this is kind of scary Riddles down Siski, but Siski with the charge shot is, you know.
Stop the lies. All right, Strides, you don't know the story. You weren't here at the beginning of the stream. There's a story behind this.
You don't want it to be you. You always want it to be a reaction, not a preemptive.
Yeah, exactly. You want to be the second.
The passion is real.
Okay, Riddles gets the turnaround and...
Look at the passion, bro. Look at that. That passionate combo.
Where are you going? Riddles finds the mark.
he's playing his heart out, bro.
Carry. Coast to coast. Let's go, Riddle. Oh, that's a big grab. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Does he find it? Goes for the up air there.
Oh, he held down to hit it to get the LB hitbox.
A down smash comes through, but no punish.
Yeah, but armored right through it, not really worried about it.
That is super scary. Now the up air juggle from Riddle.
Back throw, and now fourth throw.
Fades away. The fourth throw sends away.
Okay, interesting angle. So still
If that's sweet spotted. Dude, there's a reason why Kazuya's theme is emotionless passion. Just think about that. Just think about that. Literally, Kazuya's theme is emotionless passion.
That can definitely just go through a projectile. No combo there. That's
oh, that's death.
Jab.
Oh, barely.
The Rage are still online though for Riddles here.
So far. I mean,
get off the ledge.
Whoa.
Wow, I can't believe Siski took that. All right, 1-1.
Back to center stage, sees that there's an opportunity, and goes in with a dash attack. Very nice stuff. I was worried that two-piece in a biscuit, that jab was going to kill.
Yeah.
That would have been raw, but of course, still good DI from Siski. He's staying alive at all odds.
I wonder if Riddles could.
Peach, I agree. Emotionless Passion's actually that's an amazing song.
Most of the time, Riddle like Kazuya's would just do jab into command grab. Like as the mix-up, but I think he thought jab killed too. So instead of going for like the less, it's not a true confirm, but it would kill. He thought he would just go for the thing that might kill, but is going to be a true confirm.
It's just easier. It's just
yeah,
okay,
exactly.
The 1-2, I time it right. It's all good. Like,
oh, but yeah. So I guess just to like explain why the whole passionate thing became a thing. I don't know who said it in chat, but
yeah, I didn't even think about that too.
I think I mentioned that DJ Dawn beat Cola yesterday, and Goblin beat DJ Dawn. And then someone's like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense because Cola is a more aggressive / passionate player than Goblin." And then I just started trolling and saying that like, "What do you mean by passionate? Because he runs in."
That's crazy. Even with Kazuya falling out of the Samus up smash there.
And here we are. This is the whole thing. It all came from that.
Reset the jump. In fact, we're just going to hang out. Of course, like having a slow jump makes that more viable.
Catches the roll from the ledge with the charge shot. 144% now on Riddles as Siski closes out with.
Your favorite thing about Samus dash attack is killing really allows you to express your passion. Yeah, dude, you're a passionate charge.
Riddles is
top player analysis.
As best you can, but it's still, you're limited. I mean, Kazuya, he might be DLC, he might be a super impressive character, but like, let's be real, on the ledge, sometimes he's just a man.
Yeah, I mean, the only option you really have is like a fast burst, is like side B off the ledge, but Bomb just beats it out.
Oof.
Oh, well, speaking of beating it, I guess that's one way to do it. The up smash is going to be able
Ledge trap. Yeah, ledge trap bomb with Samus is literally like one of the best ledge traps in the entire game. Oh, is he dead? Yep.
Straight up.
That move's stronger than Falcon Punch.
Yeah.
By the way.
But yeah, I stand behind what I said. Kazuya is definitely the most passionate character in this game. If you want to really express your passion, you play Kazuya.
All right, but so far that coverage.
No one's more passionate than Kazuya.
Trying to get as much leverage as he can off of the forward air, able to really do too much else.
It's just 100% true.
Nice coverage there.
He's always running in at people.
Drops through, puts a hitbox out because you know you're going to want to jump off the ledge as Riddles there.
Yeah, I love the X kick. I mean, that feels like a great mix-up in that moment. Okay, tries to get the spot dodge.
Mega Man's not running in at people.
Goes for the forward smash into the missile, not looking for the, maybe trying to go for the reflector. Looked like it might have been a reaction, but parries the last hit as well. Now he's got
oh, you're dead.
Coming in, and we got the
GG's.
Riddle's giving the fist pump. He knows. He knows.
Fist pump like Kazuya's up smash fist pump. I mean, yeah, there we
He
go.
keeps saying passion the way an anime character trying to express their feelings might.
I would say not 0 to deaths, but like 30 to deaths.
Yeah.
Like 3 hits, and then all of a sudden you're in like a really bad spot. You're in a bad spot.
Yeah.
That's some emotionless passion.
After the second electric in the combo, I think you just might as well just unplug.
Yeah.
Like, all right.
Yeah, Riddles doesn't drop those.
No.
All right, so one more from Riddles, and he makes
what's the point?
Makes top 8 winners.
Save your controller.
No matter which way you DI to, Riddles has a way to cover it, but
running him down from the goal.
Oh my, that's so smart. Instead of going for the nair there that hasn't been working, he went for a crouch stab to try to extend that combo. I mean, Riddles really just optimizing the character's punish game. They made Kazuya so cool, man.
They definitely did.
And then there's Banjo. You know what
yeah,
I mean?
yeah. Okay.
My favorite anime is Full Metal Alchemist. Brotherhood.
Though, he's definitely really killing the game right now. Whether you love him or hate him, he is here to stay, and he's looking for that big Sparta kick to try to do something.
Jump laser there, really.
Here's the bombs at the ledge is what's been giving Siski any chance in this matchup, and this ledge trap is going to be so important. I like that up air, just continuing to put Riddles in disadvantage state.
Ooh, quick get up shield. Thank God that's frame one option.
Yeah.
All right, but still side being back to ledge, getting right up again. The bomb.
Charge shot kill.
Ledge has been so superb for Siski.
Nice down throw. Here we go. Tries to wait out a air dodge there with a down air. I like that read too, and because Kazi is a little bit slower, like you can go for those reads because you can just frame trap.
Has to jump over that second missile, gets past the forward air, knows what's coming this time. That platform coverage has been basically probed out by Riddles. He's ready for it. So close to death here too. Great DI.
You know, the Brain Blast not able to close out that stock quite yet. The up air, trying to catch Siski jumping off the ledge, but a jab, will
Yeah,
be able to close it out.
I was like thinking, why didn't I see Siski, sorry, Riddles go off stage, but then at the same time, Siski's at such a high percent, he could just kill a jab or something.
Ooh, tries to go for a grab in the corner and pays the ultimate price for it. Gets hit with a bomb into down smash.
Bomb into everything.
Dude, bomb into everything.
Bomb
man.
into imagination. Yeah. I mean, no meme. That really is what it is.
Jump, directional air dodge up.
So good at reflecting the missiles. That's one of your
I feel like that must have been a misinput.
Just go for bomb.
If he had waited just a little bit to get the grab, he could have got the extender, but I mean, he still takes a little bit of damage for his trouble. But I mean, this is a great way to keep yourself alive in the second stock, keep the percents low, and of course, don't let Riddles run you down too much.
Has Siski played Sonix? I don't know. I want to say no.
Beats out the dash attack there.
Oh, and he goes for like the multiple spike option. Doesn't get it though.
Getting the ledge trump attempt there from Riddles, not quite finding the timing for it. Siski really on top of it. You know, it's easy to get into this like flow chart and this you know, constant rhythm, but Siski's really good at mixing it up and breaking that mold, because if you start getting to a consistent rhythm, Riddles will punish you for it.
Yeah. The tech on platform, going to get yourself out of jail a little bit. You take a little bit more damage, but with Rage Drive, I mean, you
oh, that's it. Only such a passionate player would think of such a creative disadvantage option. What, the jump air dodge? Nah, that was 100% misimple.
Yeah. Imagine how many game 5s has this bracket had? It feels like two.
Yeah, I see Miss beat Sonix at SmashCon.
How much people want it. I mean, everyone's just fighting.
Sonix played Siski at Smashback, did he?
Shoutouts to Coinbase once again for.
If that's true, then I guess Sonix won.
Especially since they came all this way, it feels like everyone flew in from their
Game 5
regions and all the hard work that they've been doing in their own regions to enjoy first of its kind major, Coinbox IRL. So we enter into Game 5 of this hot.
Yeah, Game 2, Riddles 100% through.
Yeah, I mean, it's so important to develop the pace of the match early on. I feel like, you know, when Riddles has his game plan going and Siski has to, you know, engage in some of these scrappier situations, Riddles is just so...
Okay, still gonna live that. Needed to get a third spike.
Catching the start with a grab as well. It feels like Riddles is just not really wasting any time. Like, it feels like, okay, I kind of know that you're going to be pressing the buttons, but I really don't care what they are. I just want to press buttons.
Is Terry a worse matchup? I don't think so. I think also Riddles may not want to go Terry against Siski because
this is the time to start waiting for Siski to make.
Siski's probably really practicing it compared to Kazi because of Andres FN.
Yeah, that's a great situation to be in as Siski, just sitting underneath that platform.
That could be his reasoning behind going Kazi.
After all the wrong. I mean, it's just you're in such a bad spot there, just continuously juggling, but one hit from Riddles converting onto the platform, and that's going to be Riddles taking the first stock of Game 5.
Love those platform techs. What can you say? Shouts to Ferps.
Up tilt into forward air, good combo, but now the Rage Drive online for Riddles.
The armor.
He's able to armor through that, but because of that, all that damage from the charge shot.
If that worked, okay, I respect it from Riddles because if he hit that down B, he would have robbed Siski's stock.
Thumbs down.
Yeah, right.
Okay, that's the opposite of what I wanted, but it is what it is. Okay, tries to get the X kick. I like it. Up tilt, not going to connect. Just a little bit out of range. And then, yeah, look at Riddles. Like, he knows he's got auto turnaround. He doesn't really worry. He just crosses up underneath.
It's looking good for Siski, though. It's looking great for Siski, actually.
Under the platform to avoid the bombs.
Big ledge trap for Siski here. The bomb.
And that's especially in this position because
covers the immediate option, which is so important versus Kazuya.
I don't see realistically getting a death combo anymore because of the amount of rage, unless he loses his stock.
A lot longer if they're really greedy and go for it, and then you can punish afterwards and catch a neutral get up. It can also catch roll as well, so you got to be careful. And, I mean, if you jump too close, you never know. Oh God.
Oh, died in there. Right, Siski needs one more stock, and you'll be in top 8 winners.
Situation in the favor of Siski now, as Rado is potentially on his last stock of winner side here at Coinbox IRL. But we've seen what Kazuya can do off of a single hit.
Double spike. Is that enough? It is. All right, now it's even, just like that.
I think we have just now seen exactly what we were talking about.
Game 5 last stock, here we go.
Game 5 last stock, even last stock as well. Just like that, Riddles evaporates Siski's stock and now brings us to an even more tense conundrum.
Hey, good damage. I'm at 50.
Siski all too privy to that. Gets the charge shot to punish now 67% on Riddles as the advantage state continues for Siski.
This is so good for Siski. Oh, that's it, I think. Yeah, Siski. Siski winning with a 0 to death. Jeez. Yeah, so Siski's in winners semis now. Now he's waiting on the winner of Sonix versus Maister.
Fresh off the Angel platform. What a goat. Siski did not allow. He went with the same fire that Riddle started his games off with. Like the crouch dash.
The Spanish passion.
That same energy, that same aggressiveness was what Siski was allowed to capture in that last moment.
Nah, bro.
I mean, what a set this
Siski just used Riddle's passion against him.
Nail biters of stocks, the close calls, and plenty of big hits that surely solidified the games and sets.
That was crazy, man. These shout outs to production for getting the instant replays working.
Kazuya's can be passionate to a fault.
Wow, crazy stuff. I mean, all of the
How's this going? Oh, well, Riddles versus Send. Did they not do the Buzz Lima?
So many great plays. Like
yeah, they skipped. Or sorry, the Buzz Chunky Kong. Yeah, they skipped the Buzz Chunky Kong for some reason.
Half a second and they're gone. Just completely delete Siski. And then Siski plays the ball.
Hopefully, there's like nothing wrong with yeah, hopefully nothing happened. They haven't played yet.
Yeah, this was a clean combo too. I mean, 55%. There goes your stock.
Yeah, Chunky and the Buzz have not played yet.
All of this stuff, like the up smash coverage was really good. Like it really.
Those up tilts from Siski were amazing. Yeah.
Others, he played, I would say, very
Armadillo 3-0 Skyjay. Yeah.
Like he really didn't have to adapt too much. He just played a little bit better, played his timing a little bit better. And sometimes that's what makes the most difference.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like Siski's.
Yeah, he was just doing a really good job catching the landings. A really good job. And then Riddle's kind of just laying on top of him too.
In disadvantage versus Samus, and the percent racks up, and Siski there with the up smash to call out that nair onto the platform. Very, very clean stuff from Siski to move on.
Okay, yeah, they're starting Riddle's Send right now.
The exact opposite to happen, where Riddles gets one hit and the 0 to death leads into Riddles winning. It literally could have went the exact same way the other side.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, again, we saw how Riddles could easily take a stock in 10 seconds or less, and 1 or 2 good reads is all he needs to make the difference.
Yep.
But Siski still was able to, again, play it out. He clutched it out. He just kind of played patiently, picked his shots so well, and he played the sniper that he knew he had to be. And, of course, if he forces those errors out from Riddles, he forces those commitments that Riddles just cannot come back from if he whiffs. Yeah. I think that's where Siski was able to capitalize the most. He just forces those bad commitments out of Riddles, and that's all she wrote.
I'm just quickly checking the bracket here to...
I think we got Sonix Maister next.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so Spargo Lima is the first side of winners semis that's lined up, but we've got one more quarterfinal.
The vibes and the passion fundamentals and watch parties.
Nice. So the LG team kill, unfortunately, but it is what it is.
Yeah, man, I guess you're one or the other.
To start off the stream, 2 players...
You're either passionate or you vibe.
By locking in Kazuya and Steve.
They did.
Yeah, and I was like, that's really funny. And then I said out loud, you know what the bigger jump scare was if they went Sonic and Game & Watch. And I'm like, that's a bigger jump.
Oh, Chunky the Buzz is going to be on H-Box's stream? Okay. Still interesting that they had them waited out, though.
Have duked it out against each other plenty of times. Maister, though he
and yeah, that means the loser of Sonic's Maister has to play Armadillo, by the way.
Some like mixed results against like some like under
Real starting rough. I wonder if Brutus just doesn't want to play. Doesn't want to play Terry today. Because we have not seen Terry at all. That last hit connected. Oh, forward smash his kneecaps, bro. Is that it? Oh, he missed, but he has no. Oh. Yeah, I thought he was gonna do that before. Like when he's up being just like daring him.
Yeah, but like.
So he's waiting. The audio is just really low. I'll try the volume on this. Yeah, the audio is just really low here. I mean, Yine definitely makes it harder, but he's just dropping them. Yeah, he's just dropping them like a bit more than he normally would. I guess kind of a lot more than he normally would. Yeah, Sen used to be best Ness. He changed his tag. Oh, he's dead. Jesus Christ. That PK Fire was so smart. Like, cover the spot dodge. Dude, Riddle's getting worked this game. Okay, that's death, right? Yeah. What a match.
With the first lead and the first stock of this, what I assume is going to be a pretty long set.
Oh no, so that's tough. You can actually air dodge after that, but I mean, Sonic's not going to let him have the chance. Going right back up there, the back air. Super, super good precision on that. And Maister, even though he's kind of like a short guy, like he just like can't really, well, okay, his character's a short guy. He can't really like avoid some of those things off stage. Like,
I'm gonna go back to Kazuya Ness. I think we'll have enough time to watch this, and yeah. We'll go back. We'll go back. There's no passion there. There's no passion. You know what? Yeah, no passion, just vibes. Okay, what's up? Riddle you this. What's up? Also, I saw that clip you posted of the Shulk. You should have died. that was the first thing I thought. You should have switched to the Smash Art and killed you. fighting Shulk. Yeah. Also, I don't know if you know the drag down thing, but doing fair drag down versus Shulk doesn't work. If they know. If they don't know, then you know, it's fine. That low? That low. Bro. Ivysaur? That's a random one. And Pac-Man. And Rob. Ice Climbers make sense though, but the other three are weird. Okay, now he's dead. Her box, yeah, that's odd. I can't get over that uppercut connecting though. From that low. I think Sen dropped that. I think he messed up and the Pika Fire didn't come out. It's not it just yet. Just clips him. Yeah, I mean, being in that spot versus Kazuya, once he Gates of Hell's you, you're kind of just screwed. I'm pretty sure the Wrath one. Bro, that... Okay, well... Welp. Oh, GG's. Potentially. He's gonna get dared. No, never mind. Yeah, I thought Riz was just gonna run off in down air. Good spike from Sen. Okay, still fighting. What if he gets like a crazy PK Thunder 2 kill? He gets some sort of crazy PK Thunder 2 kill. Oh, misses the Gates of Hell too. He tried for it. Okay, he could still make this back, I think. Okay, Sen's still in this. This is doable. He seems to avoid getting hit with like most of Kazuya's attacks. Is that it? Yeah? Game number 5. I don't know how Sen brought that all the way back. I don't know how he brought that all the way back. But he did. How's this going? Sonix wins game 1. The gacked attack, bro. The gacked attack. We're going to Kalos. Oh, electric up smash? Yep. There's like 2 bans, right? I wonder, I guess Sen probably didn't want to play on Town. So I'm assuming it's either Town or Kalos. If you don't ban FD, there's only like I feel like there's like 3 characters where I could see them realistically not banning FD versus Kazuya, and that's like Min, Steve, and Ice Climbers. I think they would be totally fine fighting Steve on FD. Matt? No. Oh yeah, Sonic. I forgot about Sonic. Yeah, definitely Sonic. I'll give you Pikachu. I'll give you Pikachu. Greninja, I don't know. Throwing would happen. You can't stun someone twice before they land. That's why the second electric that... Oh, well, it's over. But the second electric that Riddles threw out didn't stun him. Sage is the most passionate. FD, of course.
Happen as we get into game 3. Sonic still very firmly in control.
Yeah. We always think of like Sonic as being like this simple enough character.
Yeah.
But he's incredibly multifaceted. Like this character, it has almost everything you need to be a, like actually probably everything you need to be a good character. It's got a great grab game for when you force out the trust me.
Oh my god, the sneezes are coming back.
Sonic. The combinations, the possibilities are endless.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Maister's sticking out with the Game & Watch. Of course,
Thank you.
You know, he had that Sora counter pick, but I don't think it's going to work versus a player like Sonix who's just so on top of it. I
mean, I think Sora might be
the Green Hill Zone. I'm surprised. Maister let Sonix get the song counter pick.
I gotta respect the option.
I feel like if you pick Sage, you should be able to pick Song too.
Wow, getting back 2 bombs? No way.
Yeah,
okay.
that was really good coverage. I mean, just dashing all the way. It seems like he's just going to go, you know, back to center stage and continue holding pressure, but immediately swinging with a back air. Now Sonic's connecting another one. The back air for Maister to force Sonix to respect him a little bit on the recovery. I mean, literally 3 back airs and that's your stock.
Like, look at the reactions. Like
Song counter pick, definitely.
So much. Like he goes out.
Song counter pick's important.
Goes into a tech, instant up B, spring covers, and there's so much that Sonic can do even beyond that to retake center stage, retake control, and it feels like Sonix just hasn't let go of control, even though this is even technically by stocks and percents. I mean, it just feels like he
Advantage from Maister so far.
All this control, and Maister is getting a few good hits here, and the reads are starting to come through a little bit more. But I mean, I don't know. Long term, I don't know how viable it is.
Yeah, here we go now. I mean, Maister with an 87% lead, and this juggle game, the exact thing we were talking about that Maister needs to have happen is get those juggles started through that Nair, and 99% on Sonix as now you're seeing Sonix juggle Maister as well, and the percent already even.
Yeah, and the dash.
It's so crazy how fast both these characters rack up damage.
Yep, good position. Tries to go for any of these juggles. Still just outside his reach is Maister and doing a great job of trying to do something, but yeah, runs back into the up smash. I just feel like right now it's transparent, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, this is
Riddles 1 over Sen.
I understand, like,
Archer.
the appeal of doing it as Maister. It's just like one of those things where it's like, it kind of tempts people to, you know, run into it, but I don't think it's going to work with Sonic.
Yeah, like, he's just seen this before, and he knows
if that's the way you're going to close out a stock, it's not going to work.
Right, and he knows that you're doing it because you have to. He knows he's like, yeah, you have to do this because I made you do this. And he's just like, fine, that just means that I'm in the better position.
running the dash attack there. And Sonix with a percent lead here, and definitely having a lot more options to find a kill.
Right. Even the save
kill.
on the shield to avoid the shield. He's hitting the nair and then fading away well out of range.
Right, Sonix is one stock away from being in top 8 winners, where he will play against Siski.
And I mean, sometimes that's all you can do.
How much analyze does Game Watch Up Smash have? Not much.
Kind of hoping your opponent makes a mistake, but it's not crazy to say like
You're realistically not going to consistently whiff punish Up Smash.
It's definitely rough.
Yeah. Somehow he just manages to be Mr. Perfect. But we all got it. And it's like, that's good for him. I mean, he's managing to keep this lead, staying alive. Again, at high percents, like, Game & Watch still does have that struggle of killing sometimes, as we mentioned.
Oh my god.
151.
Okay, clipped him with the fair.
Like that, he's pretty light, so.
Yeah. Fortunately, that forward air is able to activate and find a way to kill. Now, this is the closest it's been in, I think, the entire set, so it's good on Maister to bring this, potentially forcing a game number 4. I don't want to count him out yet. I mean, Meister's been doing this for a really long time.
Of course. And he's definitely making this game 3 more and more competitive. But as the percent continues to rise and Sonix plays a evasive base gameplay, it's just tough. And again,
Good bear.
comes out with a
All right, well, that's it. Sonix takes it 3-0.
Down to the loser side. Still a second chance for him to make a run. But Sonix setting himself up for a winner's side top 8, where he will be facing off against Siski.
You know, we were talking about how this matchup can potentially get very campy and slow, but it seemed like Sonic just had foot on the gas pedal the entire time, playing very aggressively. And there you go.
I'd agree. But yeah, I mean,
All right,
like
BRB.
the replays basically tell the full story at this point. We saw so many good kills here for Sonix. He was able to find all of these great juggles and so many trades as well. There's just so much more that Meister had to do to wrest back control of that set. It just felt like it was an uphill battle from the jump.
Yeah. And yeah, that's going to be Sonix moving on to the winner's side of semifinals. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. We're actually having one more set. Sorry, I thought we were
having one more set.
But we're doing one more set. Instead of going in the top 8, we're going to be going over to the loser side to get DeBuzz versus Chunky Kong. A very, very requested set. I don't know if you could hear Hungry Box there on mics, but very, very requested set. We're going to be getting this. This is one of the last top 8 qualifiers through the loser side of bracket. So yeah, this will be our last set as we move on into top 8. But it's been really, really fun so far. And I think this Chunky Kong set definitely has the potential to be very, very
Great
exciting.
way to end it for us. I
think.
Yeah, for sure. It's like I'm very excited. Obviously, Chunky Kong, the fan favorite. A lot of people really, really wanted to get Chunky Kong in. He is like the cult classic sort of Southern DK coming up to show his stuff, has been on a meteoric rise, doing really, really good stuff, taking a lot of upsets and a lot of big wins in the past few months. And of course, now I think this is his chance to really play really well. I mean, he already beat Jake in a 3-0 in loser side. Don't forget to mention that. But like, that's huge. And having to face off against, I mean, it was like Sonic into Steve, and now it's into DeBuzz. So it's been a run for DK, okay? This is not an easy battle for DK by any stretch of the imagination, okay? This is a matchup that he is having to fight for. But good stuff. I mean, able to make it this far now against the King of New York.
King of New York, man. I mean, you know, Chunky Kong making a pretty impressive run so far, beating, of course, Jake, taking a game off of Sonic. So definitely in the right form to make an upset of this caliber. But, you know, of course, Chunky Kong being one of the biggest grinders of DK. I mean, it feels like every day, you know, they talk about Steve getting buffed every day, but
DK does get buffed.
Yeah, truly, Chunky Kong is just like, yeah, I found a way to kill Captain Falcon at 17% off a down tilt. And I'm just like, why does this matter? But I think about it, I'm like, the more situations that you learn and master as a DK player, the more chances you have to just kill people randomly.
Exactly, and it's going to matter when he goes up against Fatality later on down the line. We all know this is like the long game, all right?
Dude, yeah.
Every niche lab opportunity has its day in court, trust me.
I'm still waiting for that 18% kill on Captain Falcon. Man.
Yeah, I know. I mean, honestly, we all made the joke that when we saw like the Bile of the Zero to Death on DK, but let me tell you how many times I've seen that, and I can count them on one hand, actually.
Yeah. So, but yeah, no, I mean, I think
I'm guessing the buzz goes Rosa here, right? I'm assuming he goes Rosa.
Not only in Smash Ultimate, but really every game, and see what they're optimizing. Because although they might not be making the deepest bracket runs, they are like really pushing their characters, and you can definitely learn a lot from them. the more situations you master, the better you are as a player all around. So you get into Chunky Kong versus the Buzz, DK versus Rosalina and Luma.
Right, well, definitely
Lips, have a good one.
Smashville as well.
Okay, yeah, he's going Luma
Not so
or
nice to
Rosaluna.
see Buzz opting for the Rosalina in game number 1, just because. Well, actually, okay, I'm not gonna say it because this is a button check. So, remember the last time that we button checked on Rosalina and Luma, and we swapped to Alf game 1.
Dude, the crazy if he switches.
I still think the Buzz is going Rosa, even though he did that versus Lima. I think he's still going Rosa.
Honestly, like, come on, you might as well just play Pac-Man at that point.
Yeah, it's rough.
But yeah, I mean, if we do see a different character than Rosalina and Luma, I wouldn't be super surprised. But Rosalina and Luma can absolutely do this. It's a matter of like using Luma to kind of like take the hits that DK wants to throw out in like a neutral situation, and then letting that extension off of Luma buy yourself more.
Okay, and then they're doing Armadillo Meister on the Buzz's stream.
Do this one time for you, chat. Oh, Chunky Kong with a 1-0 lead.
Let's go!
Yeah, let's go.
Oh,
okay,
let's go,
okay,
let's
you
go.
get one chat. That's it for the rest of the night. No one can make that joke anymore.
Yeah, thank you.
But yeah,
Doing
the one
Lord's
check.
work. Thank you for doing this.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, this is losers.
I know everyone like wants to hear it.
We gotta give the people what they want, right? I mean,
Yeah.
this event would not be possible without all of your support as people who are like fervent watchers of HBox's channel, who are.
The Buzz is gonna go for the DK mirror. Imagine he shocks everyone as DK did those Chunky.
To help make this possible, you know, Coinbase, Team Liquid, obviously.
Nah, he's definitely going Rosa.
District E, everybody's been really phenomenal this event. So let's get into our final set for this block. Chunky Kong, the Buzz, this time for real.
Yeah, this just feels like
Yeah, no.
I don't see how DK gets out of disadvantage off the ledge, especially with Luma around, and also Starbits. Starbits do a lot of percent.
Man, he's just putting Luma out there and just side being. Dude, what do you do?
Well, you kind of like get in close, dash shield is best.
Okay, Chunky killing Luma, smart.
It's going to be super important in this matchup. Takes out Luma already and doesn't
He
get
missed
the
the combo. He wanted trip, I'm guessing.
But hey, you're fishing for RNG. You know what you signed up for.
I think Rosalina and Luma is one of the characters that gets ding-dong pretty consistently here, so it's interesting to see a small battlefield being on the table.
True. I've seen
might be
slushy sets. I know
wrong.
that this is dangerous. No,
Yeah,
this is a very good DK stage.
Yeah.
All right.
Giant punch, but not going to hit the Buzz. Gets him back on stage though.
Still putting a lot of damage on the shield as well. The Buzz have to take to the sky.
Something Chunky could do. I don't know if we'll see it, but one of the easier ways to edgeguard Rosa with DK, if you know the name for ledge, is just like reverse down B off stage. Yeah, reverse down B off stage covers Rosa's recovery pretty well.
The up smash from Lima is going to come out to force Chunky Kong to reset into an advantageous position. Now that should be an easy punish. So he went for a back up smash, and even though he missed, Luma picked up the
Oh,
that was sick.
not fast enough to punish the neutral B.
For every eventuality. What did I say? He's a Boy Scout.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it in the Olimar, now we're seeing it in the Luma.
Yeah, it really feels like it. He's ready for everything. And I mean, we have some good flashes of inspiration from Chunky Kong. He's doing the right things. He is destroying Luma efficiently enough.
Oh, Trump is
killed. We saw a little bit of it in the earlier set, but we got to see where this goes here.
I think Chunky going for dash grab there made the grab whiff. So I think if he did standing, the Buzz wouldn't have had enough time to spot dodge.
Get a really easy spike on DK's recovery. Good stuff from Chunky Kong
auto kill.
trade it out, and that opportunity.
The Buzz lost to Lima.
Led to a stock, so I mean, every recovery mix-up you have versus the Buzz is going to be so important. You got to really, milk it for the most.
Yeah, that's the thing about this matchup too. It's so hard to grab Rosa because of Luma.
It's going to be really hard to do while Luma's still active, right? You can't rely on that tool, even for like a quick 1-2 throw combo, just because the Buzz is ready. Again, he's preparing, he's expecting you to go for the grab because you're a grappler.
Yeah, like most characters have, there's throw invincibility in this game. But cargo throw, I don't believe, has any throw invincibility.
Right, hit him anytime.
Yeah, exactly. So you just wait for DK to initiate a cargo throw animation, and then you hit the button.
These are really close to death off smashes, and yeah, one more was going to do it.
Is Armadillo playing Pyramithra against
very low percent two-stock lead
against
2-1 lead for DeBuzz. This is
Meister?
tough. It's because Chunky Kong knows that he's like basically playing the heavy tax, but on like up to 11.
The DeBuzz with the doubles combo just by himself. The fourth one, the Luma forward smash for extra percent. I mean,
Good up, he had a shield.
situation and situation truly.
Okay, and we've still got the.
I'm ignoring you.
There was a good
I don't
amount of
speak
matchup
French.
awareness and experience I can tell from DeBuzz, especially when he like was able to tech that first aerial down B, but not this one.
Tech chase opportunity for DeBuzz.
Or whatever language that was.
And continues this extension with that up air and just waits there, uses the side B to rack on a little bit more percent and force Chunky Kong on the ledge. And now DeBuzz just having so much control. Doesn't even need to be in the center to have presence there with that Luma.
Exactly, right? He has like half stage pressure, which is so important in a
Oh,
game like
the
this.
clank? Luma had enough time to do something?
War of attrition here just because he can continue to rack on that non-committal damage, throwing out Luma and just doing it.
Yo, Mitsuki, what's up?
And it's not going to put himself in any danger.
Rapid jab coming through on the shield there. No punish from CK, but that W will definitely close it out on the ground. Even center stage and
Yeah,
in this
Mitsuki.
small battlefield, 2-3 hits into a cargo throw could be the end of it.
It definitely could be, but
Comeback
we
is
have to
possible.
we have to get rid of the Luma first before that cargo throw can even be possible. And right now,
You're
I mean,
right.
DeBuzz is being smart, playing very close, and pulling it back as soon as he recognizes that his throw out opportunity is not working.
Chunky Kong taking the time there to try to get any damage on Luma, but
203.
Oh, that's death, right? Yeah.
Luma jab.
Not doing bad. A B. Yep. Yeah, Bear is like negative enough for Pyro to be that. Alright. Oh, look. Back to this.
The last year is definitely a testament to how hard he has worked, how hard he's going to have to work here on Hollow Bastion in game number 2.
we go center stage. Oh my goodness. I mean, like, that is just the most impressive thing ever, man.
Yeah,
like,
you
what
really
do you do there? Yeah, so, you know, I like to talk about the stage layout of Smashville and Hollow Bastion.
Armadillo won game 3 with Mia?
It's like
Really?
2 levels, very
What
similar
tournament?
levels. Rosalina
Was
is
it
a character that can cover both
Battle
at the
of
same
BC?
time. So it's rough, man. Like, try to get in versus
Or something,
this. Like,
something
you know,
else?
the fortunate thing for DK is that, you know, 1, you're heavier, so you're not going to die too early, and 2, you do a lot of damage when you do get a hit, but...
Oh, Apex, okay.
All the way down. Feels like the halos are coming in on both sides, and DeBuzz just not letting anything happen positively for Chunky Kong. He just cannot play a game, cannot find his way back to center stage. He cannot play anything.
Armadillo did look good in that matchup.
DeBuzz Vortex.
They played okay.
The pull back in from the Luma. What did I talk? The Vortex.
Yeah, like just based off the fact that he upbeat
You try to press a button.
Meister's back air. It feels like he
Guess what? Rosalina right behind you with a real move.
understands that matchup pretty well.
Forward smash comes through to punish.
At least he knows like what he can and can't punish.
Kill Luma out, so you have the opportunity to do cargo throws now, but the up B is going to send DeBuzz off stage, but nowhere near killing. And Luma's back. I mean, man, that's so rough.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. DeBuzz can hang out off stage until that the Luma.
Game & Watch, yeah, I believe so. It was Grimace, right?
It's really kind of hard to pinpoint Rosalina up B because of the speed, the angles. It's tough.
Nice nair to catch
The last hit of Bear.
attempt there, and
Bro.
it's like, you know, obviously everyone's like, oh, just hit a like air dodge there. Why didn't you air dodge? It's like, because if you air dodge there, DeBuzz still
DK?
covers
Like,
it.
what do you mean?
Yeah,
Air
like,
dodging off stage is DK? I hope you
All
know
right,
what you're
yeah,
doing.
no, I was about to say it's definitely not the wrong link.
Still beats that move out. So
Might as
it's
well
like,
pray and rely on that.
it's just such a, man, this is rough, man.
Okay, but then
Could this
right
be
back
the-
into it, the
yeah,
DeBuzz
it's looking like
Vortex
it.
back in. We're getting some pressure on shield. Lots of pressure with the Luma. Extends so he has enough time to shield too. That's crazy.
Yeah, you know, you watch matchups like this sometimes, you're just like, what is there to do, man? Because every situation has an answer in DeBuzz.
This is rough. Good punish from Meister.
Like, I think Luma being a presence there is what's making this matchup like close to impossible.
Oh yeah, Dabuz just says, "Go, my thrall," and then that's it.
No, it's crazy. It's like, so you get Luma landings where you can do a wave dash, but you buffer an aerial out so that, you know, Dabuz has like tricky options. He throws out the Luma to cover center stage with side B. He gets a forward throw and a forward smash. He gets combos. He gets a disjoint. What do you do, man?
I mean, it's crazy because it's like
Gengar, I have no idea what you're talking about.
They're like, yeah, I'm gonna play
But,
against DK. Like,
yeah,
I'm just
no.
gonna like think about some stuff. Like I know Sonix was like labbing a couple things out against like DK and like talking to Wrath about like matchup experience and stuff like that. But like Dabuz is the one player that will absolutely just matchup you to death.
It's just not.
You have been matchupped.
Who has Rosalina and Luma experience? Like seriously, who has the experience that Dabuz? I mean, the best Rosalina and Luma player for how long now?
And it's not just the Rosalina stuff. It's
Change
just
the
the
okay. Thanks, Add-on.
like, the vulnerability to DK's up B. He's finding the up like the down airs just right above him where he knows he's.
Yeah, I'm assuming he entered this because he got invited.
And even though the Luma is gone, Dabuz just doesn't seem to be worried. He uses the footsies, the fancy footwork, and that's enough.
Yeah, and you see here the tempo switch from Chunky Kong, like immediately knowing, okay, Luma's offline, now it's my time to like try to really get in and scrap. But Dabuz, I mean, has been playing for so long, is going to be extremely evasive, even on a character that has a little bit bigger of a hurt box and can be a little bit slower at times.
Goes for up air. I think he could have actually up smashed though.
Exactly. You get a 1-2. Technically, no one else should be able to punish that like that, but you still get punished because Luma's right there. Now trying to do everything, but even then, 3 hits and Luma's still alive, and then it comes right back, and Dabuz takes the stock.
So unfortunate there.
We were just like pulling more Lumas out of the clock, like one more Luma for a situation. Honestly.
I mean, are you really expecting that there? Because Luma did that animation where it looked like it was about to fade away, but it didn't, and then the Nair pops up, and you just run up under up smash, and it's ridiculous.
Finally, we're getting the first stock off. It's almost 2 minutes in, and Chunky Kong is still struggling, but he's keeping this alive. 2 stocks apiece, and now he's starting to play a little bit better in the neutral. He's getting a couple more hits here. You just need to see the capitalizations. Like, the advantage states have been...
Okay, this is the best his sets look so far.
Dude,
for Chunky.
Luma back air into a
Like, he could kill with Giant Punch.
Oh, man, this is rough.
Like, he wins neutral twice, and he doesn't even enter advantage state. He's just still in neutral.
If he could get back on stage.
It's true. It's like everything's negative on hit versus Luma.
It's like, we've had first neutral. We had
He was so close.
Second neutral, and then third neutral. Okay, no Luma online. Now you're going to see Chunky Kong get into this really aggressive game plan. Holding forward.
That was such a brave nair from Dabuz, by the way.
Even without the Luma.
It's like DK up air is just super good. Like it's intangible.
Like so quickly.
Yeah, like longer at one point.
I don't know. But either way, regardless, this is what we got to deal with. And Chunky Kong trying to stay alive, doing his best, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, I mean, fortunately, DK with the X factor of being a heavy and having that. I mean, this could be like the end of your stock as Dabuz. You know, easily DK can take a stock at 80%, especially against a lighter.
I feel like Chunky should just randomly up B.
Those big haymakers, or you're gonna get those big.
It's like armor through whatever Dabuz does. He won't be expecting it.
Still holding on. Like, as much as we talk about it, that's why we're not up there. Is because, I mean, I wouldn't have the wherewithal to continue to fight through this.
But then he also sandwiches himself between the Luma and Rosalina, and as soon as she gets back to stage, he's getting popped up.
He dead?
To the other. And of course we're getting popped up.
There's no way. That's how he lost. That was sick from Dabuz, though. That was actually really sick. But Jesus Christ. From that far away, bro. And not looking too good for Armadillo right now. You came back just to see that. Not a. That was not a good moment for DK fans. I thought Armadillo was gonna chase him in there. So he needs to stop dash attacking. I feel like Armadillo's way too eager to pull the trigger on dash attack. At the same time, it seems like the way that Maister's playing, it would be easy for Armadillo to get jump back dare. You know, like the jump back dare, like up B or up smash. And no, I did hear that, and yeah, but it's not connecting. And it's like, it's one of those moments where it's like, he's just ending the set, win or lose. He just game launch feels like a ditto. Neutral advantage feels the same. I get what you're saying. Like, they kind of just mess up each other. Except Foresight. Like, Mithra Foresight. Okay, so they're just going on their way with top 8. They're doing top 8 winners right now. And then they're also going to do... okay, so they're still going to use the Buzz and Stream for losers. Oh, and he went Lucario. Let's see how this ends up. I'm assuming he doesn't like Lucario Game & Watch because Bucket, like Game & Watch gets Bucket or Sphere. And then on top of that, Game & Watch probably just advantage stage you to death. But I mean, yeah, I feel like Maister definitely doesn't know this matchup. So Armadillo could probably get some sort of gimmick on him. Yeah, Armadillo's from Canada. That's rough. Oh, no. No. That's exactly what I was talking about with the bucket. He can just bucket or spear. He can just bucket or spear. And then yeah, like Aura Spear is so powerful that it's like a auto kill, it looks like. Or auto shield break. Again? He could okay. Let's throw it out. Okay. I was gonna say he could just jab bucket. He jucket him. He didn't go for it. Yeah. That's messed up.
Exactly.
Okay, Lima. Lima Spargo.
Dinners.
I'm really curious to see how this goes.
Trying to go ahead and just about wrap this up. Winners semis, y'all. So winner of this advancing to winners finals. We are 2 matches away from grands.
It's been a hell of a day for Smash, and it's all winding down to this. And the record between these two heavily favors Spargo, okay?
Yeah.
Career-wise, 4-0, all in Spargo's favor.
That is a little bit brutal here, and I can kind of see why. We're already seeing just the damage output of Cloud far outpacing Bayonetta, and once you go ahead and have to expand that air dodge to dodge one back air, the frame trap comes in. The up smash, you cannot afford to tap that shield improperly. Got to go ahead and
I didn't even realize that was
that
Nair was out on the save. Or maybe it wasn't. Lima just tried to push the button.
Knows what option to use on shield every single time. There's no hesitation. A lot of times people just kind of hesitate for just a quick second, and when you do that, you lose out on so many opportunities. Cloud is a character, as strong as he is, he needs to get everything that's on the table.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I mean, you've seen so many Clouds do an up B out of shield when they could have done the up smash to get the kill. It feels like the frame data isn't really a factor for Spargo.
Last Coinbox, Spargo's corn beat Lima.
When he can get those stocks.
Yeah, it's all instinct for this kid, honestly. All right, but right now, Lima able to make it back just a little bit. I almost thought he would reverse that witch twist just to kind of put Spargo in an awful position. But even that, he didn't do that. You know, I think he can get the stock fairly quickly, but Limit, look at that. It's just a pixel away. It's ever present, and Spargo not even opting to charge it because he knows next hit it could, you know, get it. He could reverse the situation, get an advantage, and now have Lima on the ledge with Limit. But Lima fearlessly grabbing him and just throwing him off stage, and now Spargo back without Limit, but still whole stock up. I'm sure he's not too torn up about it.
I really dig that aggressive up B too from Spargo, just recognizing that the offstage game.
I feel like we're gonna see a witch time kill this stock. Maybe not this specific stock, but like I should say this game. Maybe we get it for the second stock.
That back air as well. So stock 1 off for Cloud, but doesn't need too much range to get this kill.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I feel like this is the perfect percent for Bayonetta to get a solid combo because low percents against faster followers, they still work, but they're a little wonky, easier to SDI out of. But this percent, with this amount of rage, this is just perfect for Lima. You just see one witch twist, and Spargo looked at that, not pressing forward, not pressing this at all, knows that Lima's looking forward.
Still living.
I mean, Lima's kind of known for being one of those players to wear you down.
On the dash attack. I do like what Lima's doing though. He's like slowing the pace down.
We both know what the tail of this match
Realize like Spargo, you can't play at Spargo's pace, so he just needs to slow him down.
Really good reaction on that air dodge, Lima with the freestyle combos.
Good SCF from Spargo, wow.
Still, Spargo on the defense. And actually, look at this. Wait a minute.
Oh, that's death.
It's a second witch twist. The Fairs
never mind.
Excellent DI from Spargo, but the damage was done. Over 100 off that string, and the bats with men are starting to come out a lot more often as well. Lima defense firing on all pistons.
We actually haven't seen too many of those side Bs. Usually that's such a powerful anti-air tool, but Lima's really playing around it quite well. Spargo is lacking a few of those options to rack up damage particularly easily without, say, the back air wall, the forward air wall. Instead, we're seeing a little bit more neutral here, a lot more back
He gets up to the back air. Not that bad of a deficit for Lima.
Confirm at the perfect percentage. I swear no other Bayo does it better than Lima in those clutch situations.
Because he reads the jumps, and that's the thing that's really difficult. I mean, like, Cloud's a taller character, so the up tilt works more consistently against him, but when you just kind of read the movement of your opponent, that's when a lot of doors open for you.
This is starting to get a little bit dicey right here, though.
Yeah, Lima's definitely adjusting to how Spargo's playing.
The edge trap begins as Spargo hopping around saying, I dare you to challenge my back air. Instead, the beautiful tomahawk right there definitely caught Lima frozen in shield, chipping away at that shield again. And even if you jump away, if you get away from one ledge pressure, all right, just
Peach, have a good night. Oh, Lima not reacting to the Limit Blade Beam.
That situation was so bad for Lima because you hold on to
Losing his stock, but yeah, you could totally react to that offline. Maybe not online, but
very liable that you could die.
yeah, Lima just not ready.
Could back within out of that. Most characters don't have that option, but it's just another thing in the mental stack. And while Lima was catching his breath, Spargo's trying to take it.
Certainly, in those positions, I feel like Spargo knows how to go for the jugular.
Yes.
Like, the pressure never stops. You never get that moment to compose yourself and to consider what happens. This is when you get the opportunity to consider. After you've taken that L, you can get your 1 or 2 deep breaths, but instead, when the matches are in, you have no opportunities. You have to have foot to the floor, pedal to the metal instantaneously.
Yeah, you're kind of forced to play Spargo's pace. All right, but there we go. A little bit of costume switch going with the Advent Children fit.
I dig it.
Yeah, I always like that one a bit more, honestly. Like, his classic one is iconic, but...
Oh, is that what happened? Lima drop from ledge? Okay.
All right, how do you actually land on Cloud, though? That sliding up tilt is devastating.
Yeah. Shoot, if I knew, I wouldn't be here. Like, I would be up there.
Very true,
That's
yeah.
the million-dollar question.
This is the puzzle we're all trying to solve, and so far the answer is, oh.
Yeah, ledge.
Oh, he missed.
Decide to chase you?
No.
Very nearly killing right there, and the limit is
Not hitting Spargo the way he wants to, but he gets footstool there.
But again, we're getting that down here. Was that a footstool as well under that?
I didn't, but I believe you. I was still processing just like how Wish Twist functionally did not work, and that's the thing that
Spargo's SDI is amazing, by the way. Just to like, he avoided giving Lima the hits that he wanted to get in those spots.
True.
He's dead, right?
Air
Yeah.
dodging back to stage, but Spargo did not have the double jump and wasn't able to fire off that limit for sure. Needed quite a bit extra charge. Up tilt combo opportunity, but good air dodge right down into the platform Spargo, and that's when you get the reversal. Now all of a sudden Lima above Spargo, yet again struggling to land, while Spargo just needs the one read to take this stock. Barely misses that back air, and we are chopping away at that shield.
Man, back air does so much shield damage over time. The fact that
He up tilted the wrong way.
Means
That could have been a kill.
the landscape of your opponent's defensive options throughout the set.
Definitely one of those tools where if you don't...
Or not a kill, but that could have been a lot of damage. Yeah, my bad.
Back air with your character,
Got the percents mixed up.
fight this character.
Yeah.
You need to know this kind of matchup knowledge. It's these small situations where micro spacing can make a macro level of difference.
Okay, brilliant up air out of shield there, and look at that waveland just to chase up there all the way, and now Spargo on the board, but Lima still saw lead, and yeah, had to give her
Good evasion from Lima so far. And it feels like Lima is just playing a lot more passive than he did in the beginning of the first game.
Gravity, basically effectively increasing your fall speed and making you more susceptible to those multi-hits.
Yeah, so getting rid of that, trying to cash out. I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
Trying to go ahead and get an anti-air with that random up air. I dig it. Tossing Lima off stage, though, trying to get the spike. Neither one of those down airs connecting. So we're back to cuts here. No forward air connection, and then the spot dodge to dodge the back air.
I think up air.
Intercepting that up B attempt there with the neutral air, though.
But Lima picks up that conversion up till forward air 1, 2, 3, just taking damage where you can get it. But the glowing blue starts out.
Spargo getting a little bit too aggressive, and then Lima just getting the bear there, taking that stock.
I mean, Bayonetta could have gotten cross slash at the ledge if Spargo played the cards right.
He had Spargo actually had like a huge punish, but he missed space his bear, so the hitbox didn't come out. And he's taking so much damage for it.
With a little bit of reckless abandon here, trying to claim these stocks early and often.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, he's a hero, but yeah, he's definitely an eco-terrorist, and he was right all along. I'm just saying.
Sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah. I didn't play the original Final Fantasy VII. I only played the remake.
Gotcha.
I'm a fraud. All right, but forcing a low recovery here. Lima more than comfortable to
What
hang
a
out
dash
there,
attack.
knowing the dash attack wouldn't kill and just burning more time off that limit. Blade Beam was just there just to try and get something, but nothing.
Another dash attack.
Again, rinse, repeat, another dash attack, another good DI.
We're gonna see it. He's gonna see a third one.
And good bats. Okay. Lots of rage, but Spargo's SDI and the defense has been out of this world.
Yeah, this is kind of nuts. Like, I don't see characters fall out of
He's looking for it. Looking for one more dash attack.
Back here, not going to connect again, and this time we get the parry and the grab. Lima has really tightened up defense here on game 2. Like, I am stunned by how just
there it is.
These two games have gone.
Third time's the charm.
Entirely, and it really feels as though Lima needed
Oh, bear. That's good. That's it. Game 2-1 to Lima.
JV2, what a difference, J-Dog.
1 sec.
I'm telling you, Lima's one of those players who will just randomly show up and be the best player in the world and then occasionally bust her out. But tonight, I don't know. I feel like we're seeing the true Lima, the Evo champion Lima coming through.
I mean, there is a reason so few folks have been able to step up to that podium underneath the bright lights of be it Evo or be it Coinbox. Lima does not crack. Lima shines.
Yeah, that's for sure. Spargo looking like the defender this time around. Shocking stuff. But now we get his counter pick going off to Kalos. And I'm trying to think because Spargo's offense is so varied and layered. I didn't get a chance to point this out, but the biggest thing that impresses me is how he changed up the timing of his fastballs, just completely changed on whether or not you'll parry, where the attack will hit on your shield, or just how safe it is or how not safe it is. It kind of has layers to it, but Lima's just been correct, either through parrying or through buffering spot dodge to get bats, which is an option that most other characters don't have. Mithra could be argued, but wait, okay, it's so far away, and that hitbox doesn't really matter.
Exactly. Anytime you can react to those projectiles, it just becomes okay.
All right.
If you're trying to just blow this limit away, just trying to
Game 3 pretty even.
Damage. Okay, now that becomes my advantage state. Thank you very much.
Our advantage combat.
Exactly. The people's combo.
Yeah.
Neutral air, that actually might, that's a double jump expanded, but look at the limit charge. Great presence of mind from Spargo, recognizing that we can expand that double jump, immediately get the limit. Carrying Cloud across the stage, though, and into the blast zone.
Again, though, Spargo's SDI is so good. Again, he has no jump, though. Up airing out of it.
Why did he reverse?
Yeah, using the hurt box shifting from upper to get out of that combo, and then dash attacking to close it out.
Players in Enigma, J-Dog, and not one that I can crack.
True. He's just different.
Occasionally, we just get a little bit lost in the sauce. Perhaps that was what it was.
Yeah, you know, compasses don't work down there. Jeez, but that back air sure as heck does. Going right over that blade beam and finding that in there. Lima using every movement option he can just to make sure that he can maintain the pressure on Spargo.
Now trying to go ahead and lift on him instead. We get the forward air, trying for the double dip too. Spargo very aggressive offstage, which is interesting because even if you get that spike, I don't think Bayo is going to be too flummoxed by it.
Yeah, she might be able to still make it back. I mean, if she has her
Punish.
she can make it back from almost anywhere.
That'd be. Oh, I thought that was gonna be an ABK from Lima there.
All right, trying to land with the up air again, calling out some kind of an anti-air option, but Lima patient as always, and it feels like we talked about that game one where everybody.
Could that have been finishing touch from Spargo? I feel like he had like a. He had an unfair finishing touch or something.
Really working out particularly well, except in
Or just maybe even raw finishing touch.
Yeah, everyone wants to be a reactive player and swing second until your opponent is Mike Tyson, you know? Like, you want to be a counterpuncher until, like, they just hit you once in the chin and knock you out.
Damn,
Blade beam punish. Yeah, Lima is definitely very patient. He is very, very patient.
I thought he was just going to run out there and forward air.
I love Lima so much for those things. The Randy forward smash is like, listen, I need you to go ahead and try to approach me for once.
Oh! But carried him all the way across the stage. I whiffed that one, but that was just a preview. Here's the main event. Forward smash to the face, and Lima right back in it with a perfect percent.
You saw the trailer here, but I got to get the motion picture for you.
Yeah. Really good grab right there from Spargo. Those work so well as like a gambit near the end of games and sets because everyone just wants to shield and feel safe.
I mean, yes, I'd like to feel something other than terror.
Like a blade beam's coming out. Yep, called it.
When you're kind of starting to swing a little bit wild.
Well, that was kind of a greedy up smash from Spargo. Not gonna die just yet though.
Actually getting kind of like the wild hits to connect.
Dash tech not enough.
He did not die there because he held the afterburner kick and got the guns. And that just had just enough hitbox or enough to throw Spargo off his game. That's the only reason Lima still.
I'm surprised Spargo's not trying to get limit right now. Just fighting it out.
The perfect rage, and he has to be aware of his shield, so he parries. And what was that?
Lima's really trying to like catch Spargo like a being with witch time.
And again, though, the guns off of the special once more. Spargo has to react.
There's the limit. He can kill a limit climb hazard, which is what he might be going for potentially. Oh, our back air. Back air also works.
You are out of options.
Spargo taking game 3.
Go back to old, reliable, basic back air. It's never let him down.
Definitely been Cloud's most oppressive tool since the character was introduced into Smash. Doesn't matter what you do to recreate his moveset, as long as the frame rate is good. That back air, pretty nice.
Yeah,
pretty nice.
It's just
one more, and Spargo will be in yet another winners finals.
Another Smash after this. I feel like go into the kind of history books as characters who will just always be good.
This is the Buzz Wrath that's happening. That's gonna be a long set.
It's been the last 20 years.
Yo, Cloud in the melee engine though? Now I gotta think about that. That'd be exactly. It's like you think Marth's good though. Wait a minute.
If you gave Falco a sword, like I feel like it's similar to what would be happening.
Look at that shield pressure on that platform. Absolutely terrifying. But Lima, standing strong, managed to land a combo as well. ABK into up B, do a second ABK, and we're going with the forward air. Limit does mean that we have to extend this combo, but look at the aggression swinging with that forward air. That was brave, J-Dog.
That would have killed. That's the thing that had me reeling back my chair. Is like, you just Hail Married that. Just try to go for
The buzz Wrath actually isn't slow. Wrath is winning.
Okay. Yep, that witch twist is going to be a
Interesting.
Trouble. Yep, and you hold that up air. I don't think you can make it back. What are we doing down here?
We are waiting.
There's the witch time that Lima's been trying to get.
Spargo held on to that as long as humanly possible, so Lima recognized that, hey, we have to go ahead and react super late and continue to rinse and repeat.
Yeah, I'll give it up. I thought Spargo burned that double jump like, 10 seconds before. So Lima, brilliant presence of mind, showing why he's one of the best.
Right, Spargo actually back with the stray bear.
Holds here when he comes down from the Angel platform because then back air ain't stale no more. When back air kills at 120, that character is busted.
How do you save jump?
Yeah,
You had to.
Reason, like, we don't see back air kill earlier.
That was how.
One of the best neutral tools in the game.
Real talk, they changed the way that this game works so that moves on shield stale, and that was the big one. Is like typically like smash forward, Cloud knocks away at your shield, he doesn't care about it. But now the fact that that will actually stale it out means that that move is really just not a kill option unless the character's fresh.
All right, but now Spargo just going for the blade beam a little bit earlier, so he has to kind of get that.
That's a sock, yeah. There wasn't anything Spargo could have done there.
Lima just not even having any of that shenanigans right there. Spargo just has to hold those guns.
Oh, I'll be the wrong way. Probably thought that. I think he might have misinputted.
Enshrined, and Lima's certainly out here showing us that, you know what? Maybe there was a reason for that? Maybe?
Maybe. I don't know.
Exactly. Bayo certainly thinks so.
Yeah. I mean, heck, she's got 4 of them, so.
Oh, nice tomahawk grab. Lima was 100% expecting back air. Another grab. It's going to get limit soon.
True. Yeah. I know where Bayo stands, but I need to figure out where Spargo stands in this set, because going down in this situation here, you really want to close out against Lima. You don't want to go a game 5 against any Bayonetta in the books, especially one.
Look at that flinch.
My goodness.
Both players just sat there for
That was so funny. Just the weight. The weight into the bear was so funny.
What else are you going to do?
Yo, Esam, thank you for the raid. Everyone joining from Esam stream. I am
bursting out of the corner with that dash
watching
crazy option again.
Coinbox IRL.
Typically, that's something that you save with the kills. Limit on deck yet again, and look at the stall by Lima. This is the perfect way to approach that. No need to interact with the character while they have that phenomenal option in the back pocket.
Yeah, just don't mess with the limit. But okay, tech chase on the platform. This is huge. Gets that forward hit.
Oh, this could be it. Good. I like the fact that Spargo did that. He neutral air dodge instead of directional. If he did directional air dodge, that down smash that Lima threw out would probably hit.
Down with that little dash forward too on Lima. Again, just not committing to these options incredibly.
You're in both chats. What's up, K? And K and Twitch. Twitch K. You're not dead. Yeah, you're not dead there. But Bear will close it out. It's a regrab, right? Oh, Spargo reacting too slow. That was a regrab. That limit blade beam that he threw out would have killed. Which time? That's gonna do it. Yeah, Spargo dropped the ball on that. That was an easy limit blade beam to close it out. That would have been the set. That would have been the set.
The double ABK. Spargo got hit with one, got hit with the second, because the one at the end has nearly fixed knockback. Like, you go next to nowhere. But then after that, Spargo recognizing that he did get hit with the full end hitbox, he had more leeway to DI away and try and bait a back air because he could sense that Lima was cracking. But Lima knew.
Yo, Francisco, thank you for the 20. Oh. What do you think about a Smash game with similar battle royale gameplay where 100 Smash characters run around and hide and look for power-ups? That would be cool. Like a battle royale, but like a battle royale platform fighters, essentially. I mean, battle royales are so popular, right? I could definitely see that working, just because of like that genre is so. It's just a really hot genre right now.
Yeah, but he has to close it.
So yeah, I could totally see that working.
You want all of the like pop bonus that goes in this bracket. You want it all. You've been fighting here for like it's going to be 12 hours.
Great cave offense. Yeah. Yeah, actually.
You're already 97% on Lima, and then there is the
that limit crosshash not killing, not from center stage. Lima doing a risky directional air dodge on stage too, by the way, but not dying.
Damage has already been done a fair bit. He's going to be doing just his best to not overextend, not get hit here. He just needs a single hit, has a perfect amount of rage, and cause that a perfect percent for a big combo.
And now Now stuck in the corner is Lima. I feel like Spargo's ledge.
Yeah, that was smart. I think Spargo's definitely gonna be catching Lima dashing back more because Lima's been doing that a lot. Like just like immediately dashing into the corner and waiting.
Now that we're in game 5, Spargo's just walking away. The threat's been established. Lima now can just do something silly to try and get away from the ledge trap.
Also unfortunate for Lima because he hit him, but like it was just negative.
Go ahead and get a little bit of limit back, but miss spacing. It looks like actually messed up the B reversal on that neutral B. Allowed Lima to get a good bit of damage, but not too much right here as Spargo gets the turn around right away. And again, retreating away from that forward air every time a player tries to swing. If you're grounded, usually Spargo's able to
Spargo is clutching super hard right now.
Starting to fray a little bit at the edges.
He still lives this, right? Yeah.
I mean,
oh, he teched? He still lives. Oh, I don't think F-throw kills here. Yeah, he's still gonna live that. Whoa! Jesus Christ. Alright, well. This is looking like GG's.
Because he was in between the screen and magnifier. You could not see the start up there.
That is brave. That is stunningly brave. Set-winningly brave.
Yeah. And that just might be the straw that breaks the camel's back. Lima on the board for this game. But
plot armor, yeah, dude. He's too good.
Play for trades and come out ahead, but Lima might not be looking to trade. He might be looking for, this situation right here.
Lima's definitely gonna want to get some sort of crazy gimp or like just a Bayo combo. But Spargo's STI has been so amazing. Like getting the Bayos in, that doesn't seem realistic on him.
We actually the reverse up air it looked like as well.
Oh, he limit cross that's the wrong way.
Okay, again, Spargo messes up the B reverse, and I don't blame him in that spot because Lima had the opportunity to get the cross up with that back air.
Yeah. Oh, using the guns again just to kind of keep Spargo locked down to the ground, but still that back air coming through. And I talked about trading before, but Spargo has been lapping in percent.
Yeah, these ain't no trade. Spargo is in advantage the entire way, and now Lima trying to play a lot more grounded, dashing back and forth, daring Spargo to claim some space. So, you know what, back air, that'll work. Limit, but not even necessary.
Yeah.
The back air will do it with a 2-stock game.
That
after some amazing
that reversal fair from Spargo is amazing.
Against potentially the biggest upset of the tournament.
That was amazing. All right, whoever said this was not taking long, you lied. Got through the entire set before they finished game 2. Grouper, what's up? I mean, Rap is winning. Sonix is in this. He's in winners. He's the other side of winner semis. So it's gonna be Sonix versus Siski. Then that's gonna be winners finals. Or whoever wins that's gonna be in winners finals against Spargo. Will we get another Coinbox finals? Will Siski change it up, mix it up? Stefan's online. Who beat the Buzz? The Buzz lost to Lima. Oh, that's it? Yeah. Clean combo from Wrath. That's definitely been the thing that Wrath has improved on the most, his punish game. His punish game and just like knowing when to like actually go in. Like Wrath is still, he still plays campy, but he definitely knows when to go in more and isn't just waiting.
Next side of the winner semi, that's gonna be Sonic versus Siski.
Yes, I was really excited for this one going in because
great.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good set. And like a lot of people are like, oh, Sonic Samus is going to go slow. I don't necessarily think so because the zones that the zones that Samus is able to threaten means that Sonic has to approach just to make sure that those missiles and charge shot don't become a looming and growing threat. When charge shot is not online, you can kind of just get in there and make sure it doesn't like.
Meister versus Riddles is going to be the other half of top 8 losers. The winner of that plays Lima. So that means the winner of Wrath the Buzz have to play the loser of Sonix Siski.
Like really, just go ahead and jump around at him, and if you actually get Siski to fire off those projectiles a little bit early, you might find yourself against a Samus with a few resources other than pump faking. And you know what? All you need to do, don't
yeah, just don't hit the button. I always say the biggest difference, or what you need to remember, is play patient.
Someone was saying that they played at Smash Factor. I don't remember, but yeah, someone said they played at Smash Factor.
Capitalize. So, let's see if. Well, I already know the stuff that Sonix is made out of. Like, this man is never actually like passive. But let's see if Siski has the gumption and fortitude to overtake the first seed of this tournament versus Sonix here today.
I think we're going to need a little bit of gumption. That's the perfect adjective for that one right there. So now we are getting.
Didn't Siski win? I don't know. So I do know that Sonix did lose to a Samus, but that was Icy Mist at SmashCon.
And you also want to have a percentage lead, both of which Sonix has here. It's almost as though, J-Dog, this dude's got a good game plan.
Yeah, the solid level 1, man. That matters so much, especially in long days and long brackets like this, because
okay, is it bothering you?
Burn that gas on other opponents. That just frees you up later on for like winners finals or grand finals and winning the whole thing.
Great delay though from Siski offstage. I feel like that is going to be a vital part of this matchup. Sonix loves to claim these like cheeky little stocks by using tilted edge and going offstage with those forward airs. But if he can use those bombs and stall quite offstage for Sonix to overcommit or expend his resources early, you are able to get back to stage and fight for more control.
Yeah, gotta have those feet planted on the ground. All right, but Sonix going through with that dash attack. And now looking for an edge guard. You know, as you said before, the bombs are just going to be there, biding time. And okay, big opportunity, but Sonix so fast.
Oh yeah, Riddles is still in. He has to play against Meister.
Good awareness and presence mind from Siski to jump early to avoid that spring. That was huge.
Which according to Start GG, they're going to put on after this, I'm assuming.
Those jabs mix-ups are going to be so vital for Sonix to kind of get a pattern going.
Skilling to 203. It finally takes a stock.
Finally getting stock 1, but those percents on Siski super high. Like, I'm very happy with the survivability if I'm looking at Samus player looking at 212.
Yeah, you got your money's worth for that stock, you know, no shame. No shame.
Yeah, I got your money's worth and a little bit extra. Got to get that tip for sure.
Yeah, Sunday special, okay? All right, but now Sonix just going to the other side, giving Siski a little bit more time to charge up that charge shot. You don't really necessarily want it full unless you can.
Oh, they did play on Smash Factor.
If you can hit the 180, yeah, go off.
Yeah,
so they did play in Smash Factor and Sonix 3-0'd Siski.
Because that is 100% one of those like old school COD, like 360 no scope Twitch clips.
Yeah, get the camera, mom. All right. Okay, yep, turning that around.
Extreme.
Get the back air after that. Looking for a way to finish the play, but Siski just stalling out there using the tether recovery to zip right through. There we go, Sonix covering those landings as well, something that we haven't really seen.
Yeah, this is not...
Because a lot of the gameplay has been off stage here, but when you start to cover those landings as well, Sonix is the king of never making sure that you never feel safe, and Siski might be the next...
If you hit that.
That is disgusting.
Oh my god.
That was so close.
Running off stage like, listen, you're gonna have to react appropriately here, or I'm gonna claim this stock at 30. I don't even know if Sonix would have been able to recover from that, because it might not have put him in a tumble.
I was gonna say, this isn't looking too good for Siski, even though it's like evenish.
Really? Not even on the left side? Or
I just feel like...
Sheesh, that's horrifying.
Absolutely, for sure. Now stuck on the platform is Sonix trying to go ahead and just shimmy.
Feels like Siski can't like block Sonix down.
Charge shots really do just claim space. They're so slow moving that Sonix can try to jump over them, but if you like space incorrectly, those will stop spin dash.
Yeah. On top of that too, like they still allow for more mix-ups. It was like, oh, when you're going to shoot it. And a movement option as well, like you can reverse it and stuff.
Barely lived.
Samus, heavy character.
That is one thing though. Siski is living a long time. His first stock he lived to like 200. This one, 169.
As well, Sonix using that highly active forward tilt to make the magic happen.
So if you could do that and like maybe cheese a stock.
And again, just these pivot neutral beats. Like Siski is doing a great job at like whiff punishing Spargo whenever he deems to be a little bit over aggressive. And every single time you get one of those shots, that's a solid chunk of change. But you have to get these kills a little bit more early. 100% on Sonix. I kind of want to start to see a few forward smashes incorporated into these ledge traps.
For Sonix?
For Siski.
Oh yeah. True. I mean, Samus players hate their smash attacks because I don't blame them. Feels like they never work, but like you hate them. But man, you never know where he's gonna go.
How's this going? Like Rat's is gonna up smash somewhere, somehow. Or maybe not. Maybe the Buzz wins. Oh, what the heck? Yo, an anonymous gifter gifting 5 subs. Thank you. Thank you, anonymous gifter. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. What are you doing? Thoughts on Peanut winning DreamHack? Deserved it. He played well. Played solidly. Beat DD in 2 sets.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Wow. He just threw it out. So the Buzz is out at 7.
What are you doing? Around there. I mean, being evil, cool, 100%.
Yeah, exactly. If Shadow the Hedgehog
That sound? That's actually me. That notification is my voice. I'm not joking.
He has a gun though. That's Shadow.
So we'll be right back really quick.
When I was 10.
Yeah, exactly. It's like that and like Sonic turning into a werewolf. Definitely like the 2010 Sonic games. Oh my god.
Yeah. Dark days for Sonic fans.
Yeah, let's not talk about those for sure. Instead, let's talk about what Sonix has been doing so far in this run. Using the bounce of the homing attack to avoid that shot. What a play, but still getting snatched up by that grab.
I'm going to say I don't think that was intentional. I'm sorry.
I don't know. I just think Sonix is brilliant. I'm sorry.
That's fair, yeah.
When in
Wait,
doubt, say the top player is the layer.
Where I'm back.
Every footstool is intentional, man.
100%.
That's actually crazy. Yeah, no, that's legit. That's legit my voice.
Because then I definitely didn't mean to do that.
It's not altered or anything. I just
But Siski
made that sound.
Way better in this game, number 2 here.
Oh yeah, just and also Final D too. I dig this one because it just really limits the angles of approach that Sonix can come from.
Yeah, you know.
All right, Siski up. All he needed to do. All he needed to do was just play Dark Samus.
Just using everything in the repertoire to get that space and make sure that Sonix can't get anything going.
Spike too, and then the combo afterwards. Now
It's a context.
Opportunity. Going
Yeah, it's for a video.
Right there. I like that against a lot of characters, but I kind of want to see the down air fading back onto stage because if you're overextending and give Sonix full stage control, you're going to be in an awful lot of trouble, as we can see it right here.
Some real confidence in your ability to get around Sonic's lead traps.
Do the voice. Do that voice again. I mean, maybe when I'm not coughing. And also, I don't know if I could actually do that voice again.
I think there was the tri-state mix-up right there. Sonix tried to like roll in a ledge to grab the back throw, but Siski absolutely not biting. Haven't really seen that working out in this matchup in particular.
Yeah. I mean, Samus has so many ways to clear the ledge that I imagine it's hard to get in that position beforehand.
Forward tilt, yet again trying to set up.
Okay, Siski's kind of messing up Sonix right now.
The aerial also missing, but the second one finally resetting the situation at 108 here.
The bomb saved. I wonder if Sonix knew the bomb was going to save him. Charge shot, not going to kill though.
Facing the other direction, 155. Good God, fully charged charge shot does so much damage.
Yeah, it does a lot. Okay, and that should be.
Okay, that back those were
taken.
taken.
Tri-state twist. I mean, before he was looking for one you were like holding on to the ledge, but if you're not going to get that, next to the ledge is just as good too.
For sure.
Nice.
No invuln left. That bomb was kind of checkmate.
Okay, well,
You could drop down and like try to reset the situation.
if it goes like this,
that was a decent guess from Sonix.
we're gonna have a competitive set. I mean, at least we're getting 1-1, getting a 1 or.
Oh, maybe.
We're not getting a clean 30.
It's happening. He may win.
Unless Sonic just does something crazy.
Messed up if that's the case.
Yeah, because I saw.
Okay, the Buzz rated. So I'm assuming from now on they're doing all the rest of this. The rest of the sets on here.
The Ring of Light. It's actually really hard to see it as it drops down.
Colorblind counter pick right there.
That's
for sure.
messed up.
That is like the snake picking stages to hide C4 on.
Yeah. Going to
Picto
Lilat.
chat.
Yeah, Picto chat, Lilat. Man, y'all ain't slick.
Exactly. Sometimes you just got to be a bad person. It's like, listen, I'm just doing everything in my power to get that money.
Yeah, I don't blame you, man. I mean, especially doing against Sonix. You know, you got to do what you got to do, but.
Agreed. Any kind of advantage, we may need it right here. Sonix starting to get a little bit more momentum here and trying to air Siski, and not
all right, 1-1.
work out whatsoever.
Siski switched to Samus because he blends into the background, or Dark Samus blends into the background.
She's kicking the other side. Oh, yeah, that was an air.
Maybe. What if that's his strat? He's just picking the alt that blends in the
It is
best.
the angle, yeah. Yeah, especially with the front hit. Just so steep angle. It forces a low recovery, and after you do that, you know.
Yeah, definitely got to get your protractor out for those ones. Trying to figure out how to DI those in that spot.
Yeah, that's rough, buddy. Honestly, down might be the way.
It's like down, catch me later.
Yeah, unironically, down might be a solid way to DI it. Put you a little bit closer to that down diagonal blast. I don't know.
So, yeah, that definitely looked like a little bit of a stage differential. Final D seems really good for Samus in those spots. Just Samus is a character that really likes to get her feet set.
Yeah.
And if you can basically just lock down an angle with either or just standing shot, good God, how do you approach in that option?
Yep.
Because you have the tools to cover the other spots. Say something like a rising forward air, an up air, or even just bombs and retreat.
This is exactly what I was worried about when we were going into set for Sonix. I mean, that horizontal coverage is something that not a lot of characters can do nearly as effectively. Sonic's a phenomenal player, but Sonic, the character, still has to commit to get around that.
He still has a couple of limitations for sure. I mean, there's not too many. This is a good character.
Yeah.
When people are saying pick a top tier, this is one of the characters they're talking about.
Yeah, absolutely.
I snatched up with that up B. And real talk, that's a tool we haven't really seen too much from Siski. Like in other matchups, the up B out of shield is such a powerful option for Samus, but Sonic's shield pressure is just so good that you're probably not going to be able to get that away with that in this matchup. But the up tilt though, you'll get away with that one very nearly.
Why did Sonic go for that?
Just kissing.
Or maybe like misinputted.
Right there.
The up B just seems so random. Go for it, like off ledge like that.
I shouldn't be shocked, I know, but still. Let me have that.
Yeah, horrified, terrified.
Yeah. Ooh, and now the layer's starting to come out. Siski kind of using the charge shot.
Wow, what a catch.
Like switch different options.
And that wasn't real. Like, Sonic's went for a read there.
You have to deal with this.
Up smash, looked like a shield poke.
I got hit. I'm going to be honest. I think that's shield poke even.
The cross up and the shield damage, because both of the kicks connected. Like, yeah, that certainly poked J-Dog.
That was disgusting.
All right, trying to go ahead and get that dash tag, but instead intercepting that bomb. This spring is good for these tether recoveries. The problem is it doesn't lead to too much. Siski just goes ahead and resets the situation. Usually there's not enough time to go ahead and get something like a forward smash in those spots.
Yeah. Oh,
you know what?
Swinging there, Siski. That down air was so brave.
That was such a deep edge guard. Also, I appreciate the attempt from Siski. He's like, you're going to try to chase me, I'm going to dare you.
Sonic's would have had to go deep, but...
Even though you didn't get it.
Okay, but the forward smash is not quite going to be able to connect as well, which means Sonix gets that opportunity to get a punish, force a ledge situation, but Siski, like I said before, Samus really underrated when it comes to her ledge clearing abilities. Like, you have that forward air, you have, like, bomb shenanigans, you have charge shot. Like, you don't have to hold a lot of ledge traps.
Not at all, yeah. One back air, not going to get the second one, actually turned around.
That was a bad spring, but Sonic's not getting punished for it.
Actually going to get intercepted with that up tilt yet again. So Sonic's resetting neutral, resetting the situation, and claiming stage control. Neutral layer into forward air, not going to connect. Just a great air dodge, keeping himself safe in the corner.
The way Sonix is posturing, I'm sensing a forward smash coming. I don't know how he's going to get that against Samus, but I feel like he's just kind of standing.
I wonder why Siski didn't.
Up air, but good.
He didn't continue to just do the bomblet trapping, like force Sonic's low.
On his end,
oh, good charge shot, yeah. Sonic's can't just jump spin charge there.
Not typically the character we think about when we think of
Almost got the grab. If he did, that would have been so much damage.
Starts to stack up particularly quickly.
Yeah, the slow burn is very real on this character, but it's consistent. You know it's coming. Oh, not going to get the nair. That might have DI mixed into close to a kill. Samus is pretty heavy. Up B?
I was really terrified about that. Yeah. All right, so now full stage control for Siski right here. Sonix is definitely just trying to go ahead and bait. Like, dash in, dash out. Please commit to something so I can actually get an approach option to be safe.
All right, good jab. One of the rare is Samus jab working.
Okay,
the spin dash. Oh, you're dead. Spin dash through the charge shot.
Charge on the charge shot, and that is exactly what's on.
And that is why spin dash is a good move.
You pointed that out earlier, but you were saying like, oh, fully charged, it might not be enough intangibility on the side B, but it turns out if you time it perfectly, even if it's not like quite fully charged, you can sneak.
Yeah, the beginning of spin dash is intangible, so you have to.
God-like timing there.
Sonic can just go through anything.
Yeah, that is certainly, it's a relatively inconsistent thing too. We don't see that nearly as much as we did in, say, Smash 4 because there was more invul and much better option right there. But you still see it every now and then, and you have to respect it given how quick it is.
Yeah. Yeah. such a quick burst option. And if you do something that like kind of overextends and Sonic just powers through it, well, GG. Like he's going to get in, and a player like Albert, it's going to.
All right, game 4.
So I feel as though
needs a nerf. Hey, if patch 14.0 is real, you might get it.
Yes.
That's kind of, it's like whenever Sonix takes stock 1, it does kind of feel as though Siski just does not have the speed to catch up.
The ball is light.
When Siski actually gets like 3 or 4 charge shots and he is able to get some kind of a setup going, then Sonix can struggle. So this is kind of just hit your shots. Yeah. Simply hit your shots. I know it's a lot harder than it sounds though.
I mean, yeah, conserve your ML, hit your shots, just be efficient with it. But I mean, doing that against the fastest character in the game, still no small feat.
Yeah, definitely super difficult in this spot. This is a character that will give projectile damage.
What a homing attack!
And that's why we're seeing Siski.
Yeah, I was able to get him before he like fully grab ledge with the tether.
All right, but now Siski gets that back throw. It's still throwing out those charge shots. On Hollow Bastion, I actually kind of really like it because it covers that whole zone and that forces Sonix to approach from like that platform, which, you know, still a solid avenue. I feel like both players are okay with it, but I feel like it benefits Siski a bit more.
Sonix was definitely looking for a bear there. He just double jumped too early. He tried to like fall through and like avoid the forward air hitbox.
Aggressive landing option from Sonic, the up B past that edge. Perhaps catching Siski a little bit off guard, and look at Sonic just dash dancing back and forth on that platform, recognizing that, yo, you're not underneath me, I don't need to worry about being sharked, I'm actually in an advantage position right now.
Yeah, there's no reason to get off that safe platform, man.
Yep.
In that situation.
It only becomes a problem when Siski's underneath and can threaten with the up smash or down, up air, excuse me.
Yeah. Right. Not getting or looking for a back air, really, just letting Siski get back in center stage, and okay, Samus heavy. That would have killed the vast majority of the cast.
And can we talk about how
I think Sonix won the parry there.
Yeah.
That's kind of messed up.
He's so good at baiting people with movement, man. Case in point, that back air, I mean, he was running back and forth, just kind of waiting for it to come out, and as soon as it did, Sonic was already there with that size 15. Probably size 20.
True, in this spot, yeah. This character has comically large shoes.
Yeah.
Again, these charge shots at like mid-distance from the corner, they don't seem to be working particularly well.
I think Sonix wanted to go off stage, but he didn't. No, Siski could have punched out with up B or something.
He'll dash out, turn around, walk for a frame or two, and then dash.
Yeah, it's so tricky. You just can't quite get a read on it when he's just, you know, pump faking so many other options.
Dash attack will finally claim it off the top. 9% here.
Siski's facial. Yeah, I know. Siski is very expressive while he's playing. If he thinks something's BS, he definitely will show it on his face and how he reacts.
Yeah, it's still there. You know it. But does he?
Oh, yeah, there it is. Spin dash in the fair.
Trying to put an end to all of this here.
Yeah, exactly. The embers of Siski's winner bracket run starting to fade. This last spark needs to be ignited. I want to see some kind of huge momentum swap right here. We got to have some kind of crazy combo or intercept with the down air. And as soon as I say it, it goes off stage immediately.
Look for it, but swing for the fences. I mean, another one with that screw attack. Like, just really swing, going all in, not getting punished in a huge way for it, but maybe signs of desperation coming through from Siski here. Don't blame him, it's a desperate spot.
Oh, good up air.
Certainly, like recognizing that we cannot just nickel and dime this out. I got to go ahead and change something up, and if I get a big read here, then the match is well in my hands.
Okay, there we go. One good charge shot means that you can land another one, and if you can land another one, that means you can land one that takes the kill. That first one's going to miss, but he gets a forward air to follow up, and now rinse and repeat, the ledge trap. The bomb is there, it's going to be a problem, but blows
up throw
early. Oh no.
Still not enough.
Good DI from Sonix, recognizing that you don't necessarily respect quite yet due to no rage on Samus. Back air not going to connect, but the forward air dragging Siski off stage. Air dodge already expended. You're going to get a neutral air setup. No, instead, Siski being a little bit errant with that up B.
Thank you.
Oh, scary stuff. Yeah, Sonix had no reason to even bother messing with that. Okay.
You're still not killing. Oh, shot barely missing. Still alive.
Sonix is playing so evasive.
I feel like
Gabby should take it. Yep. Hey, 58% is not that bad. It is totally easy for Siski to bring it back with like one charge shot combo. That trade, luckily for Sonix, he's not getting spiked. Oh, that's it. Siski messing up. He wanted to like get a up air on Sonix, so he's bringing away, but on the right spot.
People in the crowd, you know, clapping it up. Real recognizes real, and you know what? If we're all here at this point of night, you gotta really recognize.
Yeah, so next set should be Riddles versus Maister.
Like, these players are so well matched. We've seen time and time again. How many game 5s have we had so far?
So we get Riddles versus Maister.
While you're looking that up,
and then
talk about some of these replays. So, like, look.
Yeah, Riddles versus Maister is
perfect roll through, recognizing that the down tilt was not going to be safe on the
to play against Lima.
A ledge trap though from Siski. We didn't see too many of those really, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, not a ton. By the way, 7 game 5s and winners.
Absolutely insane.
Christian, thanks for the 2. Hey, did you hear me dying? Yeah, coughing and sneezing. It sucks. Sucks a lot. How much else you could say?
You can't even call these nail biters anymore. I ain't got no more fingernails. I've been gnawing on these all night.
I'm just chewing on my finger. This is a finger biter, okay?
And we've seen a few folks in chat saying, oh, I've been here for about 12 hours. So have we, y'all.
Same, dude.
And the matches are keeping us up. I mean, I don't mind. Typically, if my boss tells me to work a 12-hour day, I might have a few choice words to say to him. But when Team Liquid tells me to go ahead and cast for 12 hours and watch some great Smash, any day of the week, my friend.
I'm here. I'm here.
Let's
here
rock. For it.
Yeah.
So I think this is going to actually be our last set, though, so we best make this count.
Yeah, okay, feel better, too.
Let me see. HBox just said it, but I couldn't quite hear it.
It's
It might
Riddles
be
Maister.
Yeah.
So Maister 3-0 over Armadillo. So
Yeah, that means that Siski has to face another Sonic. So Siski, there's a possibility that Siski gets double eliminated by Sonic.
Armadillo did put on a show.
Okay.
It's on the table.
3-0 over Skyjay.
It is on the table.
Exactly, flashbang right there.
Yeah, I think that was like, right after I finished my first block, so I was like off eating food, but man.
You think Dare's Falco's best move?
Armadillo, I feel like was the big wild cards.
I don't know, man. Dare is really good, don't get me wrong.
LCQ.
Yeah.
I mean,
Dare is really, really good.
Make a run. I genuinely think he can still win this.
I don't think it's better than Fair and Nair, though.
I think part of the matchups got matched in a kind of an awkward spot. You figure the other big wild card in my mind was Skyjay, because Instant can just blow some characters up, matchup or no. And then we had round 1 losers of Skyjay versus Armadillo. So we had the 2 characters who had the biggest crazy killing potential that could match up against each other immediately. So definitely an awkward...
Leg off, I don't mind, as long as it's not C versus Sonic.
Out there, they definitely put on a show. And speaking of putting on a show, if y'all have been happy with the show that we have been putting on...
Also, chat, don't forget to like the stream. We're close to 1K likes. We're at 881 right now.
In check with all of the
So smack the like button.
And on top of that,
Like
that
to say
little
smash
barcode
like
right
button.
down there. Make sure to scan
Smack the
that,
like button.
and you have a chance to win a signed jersey. I mean, who doesn't want
Thumbs up.
Signed by all 16 invitees.
Oh, that's hype.
Like it.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's especially hype. So you can go ahead and scan that. And it's whether or not we have like future Coinbox IRLs depends on that. Is something that he said. I don't know if it was just a wanted thing or if it was just like actually, but I'm not leaving that up to chance.
I'm having too much fun. Y'all better subscribe.
Yeah.
Y'all better go ahead and enter that. I mean, we are no longer asking.
Yeah, do it.
It's like, listen, we will go ahead and just sit here for the next 25 minutes. You'll have to listen to us prattle on until we get a couple subs.
Yeah.
The Devil's Ducks game? What is that?
We've talked a lot about that. We all need to support.
Is that hockey?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Also, real talk, support your locals.
Always.
Like, if you have been enjoying some of the content here, you know that you can find at least 1 or 2 tournaments where you live, 1 or 2 TOs that are soldiering on and doing their best to put on a phenomenal show. Y'all support your locals. Go to your locals.
Absolutely. Heck, I mean, District E. This isn't the there's going to be way more events there.
I'm guessing.
In January.
I'm guessing Riddles goes Kazuya here.
You know what? When they know.
Also, I'll be right back. I'm gonna heat up some food. Some leftover Chipotle. I'm gonna heat that up. I'll be right back.
Hit him up on start.gg/thehill. That's the name of the monthly, or on Twitter at District EDC.
Yeah.
So Riddles versus Maister and Jada. What do you think of this matchup here?
Funny.
Yeah, I agree.
Funny.
This is,
I think
we're
this
going to have a
be
good time.
hilarious. Win or lose, someone is going to get absolutely screwed over in the funniest way possible. And this is why I commentate this game. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, this is why we don't play the game, but it's also why we commentate the game.
Yeah. I love playing this game. Like, entering brackets in this game, as a young man, I would have been out here every week. But as an old head, watching Kazuya Electric is going to be silly, and I don't want to get hit by it, but I do appreciate the beauty of it. If he even goes Kazuya, I mean, sometimes he does go Terrier.
Terry, in this matchup, I could kind of see that you get the addition of a lot of those burst options, but the Kazuya's been the hot hand tonight.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if we stick with that Kazuya. Yeah, speak of the devil.
Yep, literally.
And he shall appear. Mr. Mishima stepping up against Meister's Game & Watch, 2 distinguished gentlemen. Mr. Game & Watch and Mr. Mishima. And who do you got in this one, J-Dog?
To be honest, off jump, I kind of feel like Meister is one of those players that's really hard to hit with weird stuff. You know, so I do kind of like him and the consistency of his game plan. Can never count out riddles. It's a hard draw, but I'm kind of feeling Maister a little bit.
I could definitely see that. The neutral game plan for Maister is so immaculate that, yeah, that's the weird stuff just doesn't seem to phase him. But in this position here, you can never count out what one electric can do. Already 118%, but all it takes is one rage drive to basically put Game & Watch and kill percent.
Yeah, it really doesn't take much. And looks like in their set record, it is...
that hits below the edge.
Bruh.
Oh my lord, what a swing from Riddles.
All right, but looks like Maister has it over Riddles 8-5, but the last 2 Riddles has 1.
And it looks like they've kind of been split in 2. The last 8 is 4-4.
Yeah, so it could be anyone's game. This might be one of the closest sets, like in terms of set history of the evening.
Already starting off here in only 60% now. Separating these 2 players, I would not be surprised if we see a lot of an echo of that record, a lot of back and forth in this set. The cross-up with that dash
really
attack,
good cross-up.
That tilts me every single time because in one frame he's in front of you and the other frame he's behind.
Sakurai said that wasn't supposed to happen. Sakurai said we weren't supposed to cross each other up anymore.
Listen, Sakurai said a lot of things and only half of them were true.
True, yeah. Just like, oh yeah, Smash 4 is my last Smash. Sure, buddy.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure.
Oh, hit him with that breakfast combo into the up air repetition going here. How does Kazuya get down? He waits.
Yep, patiently just takes his rage and just says, thank you, may I have another. Oh, landing there was so scary, actually. Yeah, because he could have gotten that rage drive. And next hit actually should take it away. No, it ends up going around there since he used it a little bit earlier and just whiffed, yeah. Okay, so now he's looking for that electric, but the back air not going to be quite enough to do it. He's probably going to have to recover by air dodging back in and reverse the situation. Gets the laser. That count for 2?
That did count for 2, it looked like on my side. And look at that. Maister overextends once, goes off stage once to try to kill Riddles, misses and dies for it. That is so messed up. This matchup is balanced on a razor's edge. You simply cannot overcommit against this FGC demon.
Yeah. Oh, get grabbed. That did so much damage as well.
Snatched him up.
All right, I'm back.
Clank
so
with the up
privileged.
smash?
Yeah, you're both so
no.
privileged. You are both so privileged.
Yeah,
Oh, the 1-2, get off stage.
The Gates of Hell looks so funny on this Game & Watch.
The 2D rotation of the camera.
They couldn't like show the usual angle because it would just horrify people.
Exactly. It looks like he's like tossing around a cardboard cutout.
Yeah. Oh.
All right, I guess we're just going for 9s here. I see.
You gotta try ones. See if roll the dice. See if luck's on your side. Everyone gets 1. This shouldn't.
At 119,
okay,
it does.
Okay. I was thinking like it wasn't the rage drive one. Like,
true.
Yeah,
but
it
it's
was like,
Kazuya Mishima though.
Yeah, you're right. Kazuya Mishima. That's a grown man damage right there.
Yeah, 100%. Also against a relatively light character, and that is the margin for error again from Maister's side. It's like you get 3 neutral interactions maximum.
Yeah.
The up B can maybe bail you out of like typical electric strings if they're not perfectly true, but it doesn't, like, we've already seen things like back air connect, the non-rage drive version of that command grab connects. Like, Riddles has the tools to kill this character early, minus electric nonsense.
Yeah, you can never really feel safe at any juncture in this set. Same can be said for Maister on the other side, but we just don't see the same explosiveness. It's kind of like a slow burn versus like, oh, I killed you off a touch, shake my hand.
Yeah, Maister can get you to 150 in 2 interactions, but killing is the problem.
Yeah.
Typically, those up airs don't kill.
All right, going off into game number 2 here. Single small battlefield.
Popped up into a spike, but we cannot get a second one right there. So just 73%, casually.
Yeah, that's so wild. Like, oh yeah, suboptimal, 73%. Bro.
I mean, considering the alternative right there, I'm sure that Riddles is happy with that.
Yeah. Okay, up B could kill. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
no, that low?
Yeah.
So really 2 neutral interactions. 1 suboptimal neutral interaction gets him to kill percent. The second one instantly kills.
I mean, being on the platform was a huge boom there.
Yeah,
Like,
you're right,
You needed
actually.
to be up there to get that kill that early. Game & Watch is so light that you just can't afford to roll dice in a certain way, especially in this matchup. Oh, I think you could die here, actually. That's a lot of rage.
I don't know what he's doing. He's... That was ridiculous, just recognizing where Maister was landing the SDI options in those positions. He actually followed Maister, just did that awkward combo to get the kill still.
And he didn't even burn the rage drive. You know, the timer goes down every time you try and use it, or if you get like above a certain percent. So, okay, now it's finally gone. But at that percent, actually, the true rage drive probably would have killed.
At 40, yeah.
If it landed on platform, especially.
Toss him off stage right here. Another opportunity, but Riddle just recognizing that the solution appears to go high and try to do some kind of a B reversal right here. The jab still not going to take it at 180%, a healthy 180% here.
Sour spot of dash attack too. You just can't get the kill. He's dodging the back air. He's dodging the down air. What do you have to do to kill this guy? I mean, I'm sure people in the Tekken games have been asking because every Mishima lives like 5 games even if they've been allegedly killed. Sasha Heihachi. I think he's actually dead for real this time though.
Yeah, sure.
Get that bomb out of my face. You died for it, but that was the most emphatic punch I've seen on something that didn't matter.
Just absolutely swinging wild on that one. I have no patience for that one.
Yeah.
Toss that bomb right into the volcano.
Oh man, but now the juggles are starting. Riddle, or excuse me, Maister, like, he's getting juggles, he's getting damage, but like for what does it really matter at this point?
You gotta get these stocks early. I think that like you can combo Kazuya to 150, but then you're just sealing your own doom.
Yeah.
It's really the read after the juggle situation that's the important one. You gotta force Riddles to edge and then get a ledge trap or something. But off stage, Riddles have been so tricky.
Yeah, looking like Little Mac with how he has the mix on the Roost recoveries.
But you only get one side B with Little Mac. Meanwhile, Riddle's showing a couple more options with these up Bs to fake out Maister and get Maister to overextend. Finally intercepting that one with the turtle though. So we have Game & Watch on his last legs right here at 120. We got to see something explosive from Maister. Down throw 9 maybe?
Maybe. I mean, I was going to say, if there's a time to do that, it'd be now. Maister's actually been untouched for quite a while. Wait a minute. All the momentum has shifted. The wind is leaving Riddle's sails. He's looking, he's swinging, but Maister playing so evasive. He knows just one more hit can do it. And just running up to Kazuya and shielding like that is so brave.
Trying to go ahead and get out of this corner. That is always the problem. Riddles with space is an absolute terror, but reversing the situation, great use of that laser to force a little bit of time here. 90%, Riddles have to start to worry. Like some of these smash attacks will certainly kill here. But Rage Drive is on deck here. Grab, oh no, just instead getting the kick. No Rage Drive necessary.
You're so brave.
Yeah, that was an incredibly feisty option.
Wow.
That was
how the hell?
A trash compactor and Kazuya just stuck his foot.
Did Maister bring that all the way back? And then
wait a minute, I see something in there I need.
That happened.
Oh no, my 2005 tax returns. It's like, I really need that Kazuya. He's a business owner. I mean,
yeah,
like,
I feel like Maister just forgot. You can't
plugged in food processors. Like
even watch the blue guy.
Yeah, like
you can't even watch the blue guy.
Do that there. How did he know?
He has swords.
How do you
Didn't
know?
care about
Maister
us.
held on to that for like another frame or two. You were done.
That was terrifying. I mean, you could potentially have done something like an electric there too. Like, why that move in particular?
Yeah, yeah, you're wild. You're a mad lad for that.
Just starting it off with the immediate kick on the platform. That is all right. That I have no idea why we're doing that. None whatsoever.
Spacing. Unironically, yeah, just right in that space saying you just can't jump in for free.
Don't jump at me.
Yeah.
Sending a message immediately. Frame 1 of the game.
You gotta. Oh, this could lead to death. Going for the electric. Up B. Yep. Riddles does not drop those.
Yeah, anytime you say it could lead to death, I'm like, this character's dead.
Yeah. Once I see the trip, yeah. Actually, okay.
And the re-grab off of that, that's pretty nice right there from Maister. The Rage Drive is now all of a sudden gone, and look at that damage. Plus, you had the opportunity to get any kind of a good roll there. A lot of Meister's numbers haven't been particularly high so far, but eventually, he's going to have his moment.
Exactly. They say, statistically speaking, most people stop gambling before they do win.
So just keep gambling.
Just keep
100%.
Don't actually.
The state lottery needs your help.
We need to support the state lottery right now. Buy a lottery ticket.
Yeah, Team Liquid does not endorse any of our situation. This is our nonsense.
Yeah.
we can get that immediate small font really going.
Mario's behind the banner with a gun.
Yeah, exactly.
Right
Yeah, exactly. Pay no attention to the caster behind the booth. All of a sudden, is that Reggie?
He's not the CEO anymore because they need him as an assassin for people. All right, enough with our shenanigans. Let's get back.
Exactly. Kazuya still having trouble landing. We are seeing this yet again, and that time the neutral air taking it off the stock, and this is the largest lead that Maister has had. Nearly a full stock. Please do not get electric immediately, Maister.
It's in the cards. Like, if you get electric once, you could die. That spot dodge was so brave.
Perfect. Because if you shield right there, you're popped to the edge and then in another awkward spot. Your spot dodges are kind of like where you're going to live and die in this matchup.
Yeah. That's kind of why the risk reward is skewed that much. But okay, the electric, Kazuya has to double jump to get a string, only getting a forward throw. So good damage, but not as bad as it could have been by a long shot.
Back air forcing Maister to recover low. Good flash of the barrel right there. Recognizing that, oh no, it hits below the ledge. Maister, you lost the first stock to that one too.
I damn near fell out of my chair, dude.
I felt that. I love like the reverb on a lot of those big Kazuya punches.
Yeah, that hit me. Sheesh.
At 126 with Rage Drive, do not let it be you, Maister.
No.
I am begging you. Did not get the correct hitbox on that aerial though.
It's about to be him. It's about to be him. Look at him. Look at him. He's going to grab him. He's going to grab him. It's so scary. Ah!
J-Dog, why did you do it?
I knew it. I knew it. Sorry, headphones users, but that was a horror movie.
Both of us
so scary.
losing our voices
I have no
because
words.
J-Dog had the
I actually have no
read
words.
at the perfect moment. Maister clawing his way
I have
back
no
into the set.
words
Looked like
how
he
that
had such
happened.
the perfect tempo to go at, but all of a sudden, all
That
it
is,
takes.
Maister was adapting too. He was definitely adjusting after game one.
That,
Oh, yeah?
that electric actually is throwing
GG's.
me for a loop. Like, it's so far below ledge. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And that one, he was just standing there
Bill's passion's
menacingly
too
the whole
strong.
time. That was so horrifying.
All
Riddles is that guy, okay?
That was a set. I mean, it is so messed up how close that was, too. Like, you don't typically consider it because a lot of the highlights were just like Kazuya doing Kazuya things. Maister controlled 90% of that set. But in that 10% that Riddles actually got a chance to play the video game, good God, did he make it count.
Yeah. He got everything he could off of like one quarter. That's how much. He was just hustling, trying to, get as much time in the cab as he can. You know what? It worked. Riddles is that dude, remains that dude. But speaking of remaining, we will not be remaining on the mic for much longer, man.
Exactly. I think we're going to go ahead and allow this instant replay to pass. We'll go ahead and see if we can't find our commentators. I think we're going to be joined now by 3 new folks. It's going to be Rickles, it's going to be Skiff, and we may have H-Box sitting down for the majority of this last bit of the top 8.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Skiff is already saying it's going to be me. It's going to be me.
All right. So,
Yes,
y'all,
dude.
I hope you've enjoyed listening to us be absolute goons for just a little bit longer than we should have.
Yeah, but it was a good time. It was a good time.
Where can they find you, J-Dog?
You can find me on Twitter at JDog96 and yourself, Scabs.
SSB_SKABS.
All right, it's been an absolute pleasure, all you beautiful people. But brackets not over yet. You're in good hands going forward. But for us, this is the end. See you all next time, and keep on loving Super Smash Brothers.
Catch you later, y'all.
Peace.
What happened? We're just waiting. Oh. Wrath, yeah, Wrath is having a really good run considering he qualified through loser, or sorry, he qualified through the LCQ and now he's guaranteed 5th. So good stuff to him. Same thing with Lima. Lima also qualified through the LCQ and is also guaranteed 5th. Almost beat Spargo too in the game 5. It's actually funny, yeah, Lima upset the Buzz, upset Skyjay, Wrath upset Send. Both of them took a game off of Spargo. Siski's going Dark Samus. I mean, I would assume so. That's what he did last time, right?
It's
I have Jake on commentary.
We're probably a set, maybe 2. Depends on how hungry Box is feeling. But we are here for the Coinbox
Oh, Jake is
IRL
subbing for H-Box.
Top 8. First things first, Rickles. It has been 3 years, and we are finally casting together in person.
Yeah.
It's been a long journey, but here we are. And Jake, it's been a long journey for you too. Especially today. Today's been a journey for you.
I'm glad Jake could be here for our first time.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I don't know. I get like a little bit stressful from playing, so like I like prefer commentating because it's just like
Sanic.
You just have a good time.
So chill.
That's why I tell people all the time, like, I don't mind fighting Steve, but casting Steve's hilarious.
We're here in the building. We're here in Twitch chat. We're competing. We're commentating. We're watching. All because of this game, man.
Yep.
And sometimes this game is Sonic versus Samus.
Yep.
Or Sonic versus Samus.
All right, Jake, you go first.
Oh my god. Okay, wait. You can't put me on the spot.
Go ahead, Jake. Tell me what's going on here.
Wow. Commentators are savage.
As a Steve player,
They just threw Jake into the wolf's den.
Sonic is probably the worst matchup.
And
Steve.
yeah, Siski just got hot off of losing 3-1 to Sonix and Winner's side, so I'm sure he wasn't looking forward to seeing Wrath, but good for Wrath. He 3-0'd the Buzz just before this, though.
Yeah, no. If I got double eliminated by Sonic or by Sonic players, I would definitely be pissed for sure.
Yeah.
I gotta wonder if Wrath is gonna channel any of like I'm not sure if he's watching this set or not, if he's like playing, but that'd be a good example to see. Because it's pretty cool to see like someone playing your character at the same event.
Well, they have what's his name? They have a Samus player down in Georgia.
Teaser?
Yeah, Teaser was there for a hot minute. So
yes.
I would imagine Wrath has some practice with Teaser.
Oh, what a forward air though. No jump, so he's got an air dodge.
Oh man.
What a catch.
Called it.
Resource management.
Right underneath the ledge there.
I'm surprised that killed. That was like a really early percentage.
I'm not. This character's messed up.
Samus
Look, he threw it out again.
Samus up tilt is like a smash attack.
Honestly, it's pretty good speed, pretty good coverage. It hits like above her too, so.
Yeah, that's what I say about instant forward tilt. It's like another smash attack.
Oh, that
it hits hard. The Cheeto finger.
How angry do you think Sissy's gonna be if he gets double eliminated by Sonic?
I've never heard it. I hate it.
Really? That's like the Mars thing.
Dude, people always say it. I'm not gonna sit here and
I don't like
trash talk Mars. You don't like Mars?
Why? What?
Jake, you don't like Mars?
Oh,
Okay,
like really?
All right, hold on. Full disclosure, I don't know the guy who's saying anything.
We're only talking to like 11,000 viewers. No big deal.
Like, when I think of Cheeto fingers, I'm like, oh, that's so like content. Fuck.
Content brain. Anyway, forward here from.
All right, dude. The commentators are just setting up Jake.
Trying to work his way.
They're
trying
just.
to whittle down this lead that
Why are they doing this to Jake, bro?
You gotta be feeling pretty good. Like I took the first seed of the tournament to Game 4. So
Volunteered because H-Box isn't here, and they just tagging him around. Just because he made Steve, they hate him.
Got a little bit of a charge there on that charge shot. Not anything too crazy. Both of them kind of playing very elusive of each other. Jake, your turn.
Dude.
They're initiating him.
All right, well, hold on. You can't. That's not a good transition.
I know.
It really isn't. But Jake, your turn.
All right. Well, in my opinion, Siski's in the lead.
That's not
Yeah, dude, it's like,
All right.
what did Jake do to them?
Binky's facts and opinions.
So passive aggressive.
Win this.
Looking good.
He's in the lead. That's why. That's objective, though. You know?
That is some astute Steve
All right, well,
player
hold on.
analysis.
Hold chat, hold.
We really
Wrath
need-
might win.
We really needed everybody at home to get the vibe of the Discord call right
Dude,
now.
wait, he's on it, dude. He said, "Hold, chat, hold."
Hold. Press 1 for the run.
Hell yeah.
Press 1 for Siski's run right now.
What was that?
I was not ready for that.
Why did a one flash on screen?
Production is insane.
Production is. You shouldn't even be that biased. You got like the best cloud in the world here, and that's what you do. You begged for a cloud for the longest time.
Oh.
I'm seeing 3 ones on screen right now.
Oh, did they say press 1? Is that why? Did they say press 1?
This is actually
Production?
This is good commentary, by the way.
Wait, this is really close, actually.
Yeah, it got way closer out of nowhere. Wrath is bringing it all the way back.
And why did you dash attack there? That was so obvious.
In your opinion, Sissy's going to win, huh?
He could.
Hey, guess what, baby? Facts don't care about your feelings.
Wait, he could still just one up throw.
Oh, that's GG's.
I don't think that's not Samus. Not Samus.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, we were both wrong.
All right, 1-0 Wrath.
I knew it was gonna kill.
With the rage, probably.
I knew it was
Without
gonna kill.
the rage, probably not.
It might happen. Siski might get double eliminated by Sonic.
Not really.
Yeah, but apparently you don't know that Sonic back throw kills at that percentage. I did.
Sonics would have hit that no glaze.
Well, I don't know that. I'm just gonna say it.
We're learning
No comment.
together with chat.
With
So
rage,
anyway.
with rage, I didn't know that.
So, your opinion kind of fell apart at the end.
Well, hold on. That was just the first game.
That was the first game. But we were talking about the first game at that time. Now we're going to talk about the second
You were
game.
talking about the first game.
Yes. Oh, you were talking about a different game?
I was talking about the full set.
Yeah, they got the score wrong. It's definitely 1-0 Wrath.
Sure. Okay.
No, well, not the future, because, like, the
That is the
first
future.
game was part of the set.
Sonic versus Samus is so fun.
Anyway.
What about
Because they're both so campy, they can't camp. That's actually a funny way to think about it. Yeah, I feel like both of the ways that these characters camp each other
and the set.
nullifies the other.
So anyway,
I mean, I feel like it's more so Sonic that gets nullified.
I'm saying.
Like Sonic can't just spin dash, so he's forced to use his phenomenal grab ability to actually go in.
It didn't happen.
Yeah. First one didn't happen, but he's still in the set. That game was a lot better for him at first, but again, Wrath bringing it all the way back. As a competitor, that's got to hurt the mental a little bit. Like, you were so far in the lead, and then you just lose the game. You know?
And on you hate Samus more than Sonic.
Especially versus Sonic. I mean, that's just like.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Having to lose that there against Sonic, too, it's like rough, you know?
Oh, wow.
Because, like, versus Sonic, man, that's just like another.
I will say, finding a good Samus at ledge is one of the most tilting things. You're just like, how do I get off of this thing?
Man.
You want the stock lead, you want the set lead.
He get me off with his ride. Oh, Fair's gonna
All right, so
take
anyway,
it.
forward air. Going to be able to take that stock out of here. Taking a nice solid lead here is Siski.
Oh, amazing. Opening this up, getting a lot of extra credit on
Who's more passionate?
All right.
Siski or Wrath? Right now, Siski.
Siski actually, after just taking a stock, already putting 77% on is kind of crazy.
I think it's the stage that's really working for him specifically, because FD kind of forces Sonic, and that cuts his approach, you know what I mean?
This game is like really in Siski's favor right now.
Yeah,
really
very much so. Especially, okay, well, Rat's going to be able to get off the ledge, but that is where Samus makes a lot of money, is that ledge trapping game.
He was down 2-0. Oh, so you reversed your Diara.
Out of nowhere, did they just buff it mid-game?
With the bad DI, that was goofy.
That was, well, yeah, because like what
You reversed him twice.
Homing attack, falling up air one, right? And then you like grab or down tilt or something like that. But yeah, just.
I mean, Nair kills, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a really
and
goofy
Siski
interaction.
matches. Siski matches like crazy.
It's so interesting too, because people often talk about like, don't take Sonic to FD. I actually like taking Sonic to
That was
FD.
so
It's
close.
working really well for
I
Siski.
feel like Siski gave Wrath the air dodge. Wrath just didn't fall in the right spot.
Anyway, Siski is winning this game.
Mazda 2024, I'm down.
He sure is. And now to Rickles with the weather.
It's pretty dark up here.
It is dark outside.
ER ever Samus Ditto? Not that I know of.
Okay, up there, not going to be enough to take the stock off the top. Samus and Dark Samus are a bit heavier. I think they're like, what, right underneath like super heavyweights pretty much? This is where
Back throw shoot.
Is Samus that heavy?
She's very heavy.
Yeah, she's heavier than Ridley.
I thought they were the same.
Nope.
Really?
No, Samus is heavy. Yeah, and I'll pull up the stats for
Dang,
you.
Ridley sucks.
Isn't Piranha Plant heavier than
Oh, we try to hit him with the
yeah.
Chicago Ken.
He's got great
Dash back F
soil,
smash.
You know?
No, the pot, man. The little pot that's holding Piranha Plant.
Oh, yeah.
That's where all the weight's coming in.
You ever try to pick one of those up in real life, dude?
That's tough. Imagine trying to pick up an actual Piranha Plant. That would probably not be easy.
Yeah, so here, Samus and Dark Samus, their weight is 108, tied with Bowser Jr. and Terry. They're underneath Piranha Plant at 112. So.
That's kind of interesting a little bit.
Yep. That is, Smash Ultimate weight is something.
Yep, it is definitely a bunch of numbers.
Oh, that was a really good homing attack.
Really appreciate Rivals of
I don't know if that was a reaction or not, but that was just really, really well placed.
Yep.
Yeah, Siski right now is just not okay. Charge shot. Siski taking game 2.
Weight is a weapon.
This is how Sonic's Siski went though.
Back here, and honestly, great ledge trapping.
So I wonder if it's going to be like a repeat.
Able to even the setup
where they go 1-1, then Wrath just wins 2 straight.
And I mean, that benefited from the counter pick stage. I really do think FD was really great for Samus in particular because Sonic's approach against Samus is like, what are you going to do, you know? And if you throw the projectile out, it like limits one of the options.
Yeah.
They're going to town now, though. Interesting to see, you know, what will come of that, you know? Like, who benefits the most from that?
I think Sonic does, because a lot of his kills come from the forward air or the back air, and having those closer blast zones on the side are definitely huge.
Well,
all right. What was Wrath do? I don't know.
Good kill off the side.
Yeah, then it works for him too, but Sonic's main kill moves are going for that forward air or back air.
Oh.
Yeah.
The F smash.
That too?
Yeah. F kill.
That is definitely
What is? I made the commentary. I don't know what they're talking about anymore. By the way.
Does that hit Steve recovering?
It might if you tilt it right.
Yeah.
How close to Grand? This is losers quarters. This is the first half of losers quarters.
Right, then you die.
Why is that a combo starter?
Yeah, no, Samus charge out is a problem. We're not talking about that.
So wacky.
Her jab doesn't work. Her jab 1-2. You can literally like get out of the before the 2. If you get hit by jab 2, there's something wrong.
I mean, to be fair, I'd rather have, you know, the charge shot be a combo starter than jab 1-2 working. You know?
No.
No, I agree.
Yeah, Bear. Across the stage, gonna take that.
Okay. Like, I get it.
That spring from Wrath is also really risky, like the first one he did. Like, try to avoid Siski, like, spring right into him.
That doesn't work, and then they do something else. They do, like, jab grab or something. I don't know.
Oh, that is, like, a special. They do, like, jab on the shield.
Ajon, welcome.
Hit and grab. Every Samus does that.
Wrath is,
but yeah, right now,
definitely, you know, expanding.
kind of looking like the Sonic set with Siski and Winners, where again, Siski won game 2, but then Wrath just is answering back.
Working really well for him so far.
Yeah, like this stage list, I mean, the fact that you only have 2 bands, no DSR, like, you can definitely pick a stage that, like, benefits.
So fortunate. That was so fortunate for Siski, because I'm pretty sure he could have gotten like a guaranteed kill with the trip, but just didn't react fast enough.
So, I mean, I'm sure Wrath picked this knowing that, like, he would probably do decent on it.
No,
So,
I'm just glad we're taking a turn away from the actual real Coinbox stage list because there's no Yoshi story here, thankfully.
oh, true.
It's a good stage.
All right, well, hold on.
You dash attacked. I know. You dash attacked.
What are you talking about?
When you were Mario.
When you were Mario.
Good fair.
Wait, I don't know.
Gonna get the edge guard though.
That's a deep cut, dude.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
Nice up smash on the shield. Not gonna kill though, but still, that was really, really good.
We are.
That just brought back.
Just like the fact that he knew that Siski was gonna whip the fair the way he did,
He was there.
or he reacted to it rather.
Jake was there. Getting back to the war at home here in City, actually.
True.
We got Wrath and Siski battling it out. Wrath maintaining this lead pretty well. Almost 100% in the lead.
Yeah, Siski doing a good job of closing the gap. It was looking a lot more dire earlier.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, no, option forward throw.
I like that.
Yeah, I'm assuming he did that just to keep backdoor fresh. Oh, but yeah, that's gonna do it.
Yep.
You're able to close out that spot.
Wrath in a pretty comfortable spot for sure.
We learned from game 1 that Sonic back throw kills.
Yeah.
Yeah, Samus is pretty heavy.
I knew, but you guys learned.
I don't play this
Yeah,
game.
you're smart like that, and we're bad.
I'm very bad at this game.
No, but I mean like us and Rickles, we're bad.
Yeah.
You're like really skilled. You're like MK Leo.
Yeah. I'm like Leo of just talking a lot.
Yeah.
You're good at that.
Yeah, really.
You're good at
Oh
talking
my
a lot.
God! Did you see that? The
Yeah.
forward air was hitting.
I don't know the exact weight, but yeah, she's just heavy.
This game can just be so
Also, Wrath missing that punish was really important because he could have gotten so much damage off of that. Like Siski was like in the perfect spot for him to get double up air into bear or triple up air.
matches today, there's just some interaction and it's like, what the hell just happened?
Yep.
Literally never seen before. But that's the beauty of Smash Ultimate, I guess.
Oh, no, we're really in a tight bind right here because it's 1 game to 1 game.
Oh, getting the
One
punish on
stop.
the homing attack.
Going up 2-1 in losers is a big deal right now. So
oh, definitely.
we need Siski to dial all the way in if he wants to stay in this.
I mean, he does have the lead now. You were kind of mentioning he was really chipping away at that lead that Wrath had. Now look at him now. I mean, 10% is not much, but it was decent.
I mean, both of these fellows are.
Oh, that's a punish, right? That's death. No, almost.
I'm a little shocked too.
It's weird because like,
was that not the sweet spot?
I didn't like sound or feel like it.
Yeah,
I don't think it was.
Is there a sweet spot on the forward
yeah,
smash? Oh, there is.
Like
Okay.
like the energy plasma.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Siski
It's like
was
with
charging
Mario.
That's crazy. That's really unfortunate then because I feel like that.
Yeah,
should have been the
that
game.
should have killed if he spaced it right.
What I will say about this matchup in particular is it's going a lot faster than I thought it was gonna.
Yeah.
All right, well, this game was 5 minutes long, so I don't know what you guys are talking
Well, that's
about.
one of the things. The last 2 games felt like really fast comparatively. Like,
I mean, they're doing a lot. They're interacting. So
They are pressing buttons. I will agree with that. But
all right, well, there we
this
go.
game being fast or this series, set, whatever you want to call it, being fast.
It can still be fast gameplay, but the game takes a while.
It's head.
It's called defensive options. You know about that. You put a wall up. You dig.
Jake is not subscribing to you.
I'm just all right. Well, I'm playing to win like these fellas.
Yeah, right.
You know?
The thing about this is like, Wrath could easily. Okay, never mind.
Oh my God.
I was gonna say Wrath could easily win that, but when the charge shot clanked, I think Siski had enough time to just grab Wrath because it looked like he was in like the heavy clank animation.
Okay. That was a lower percent. He was like a 50.
But Siski taking it, taking game 3.
I do think.
At least he's not like repeating exactly his set with Sonix.
Here, you're facing elimination from the bracket, and you're down 2-1 to Siski. What do you do?
He could have dash attacked. That's true too. Yeah, he could have dash attacked. I think grab would have been the safest option though, because he wouldn't even have had to move.
Earned a spot through like 180, 140 person bracket, something like that, and just clawed his way into top 6. 3-0ing the Buzz right before this, by the way.
Yeah.
He does not get tired of playing Smash. I mean, he is just on his game like the entire time.
Yeah.
Oh
like,
my God.
It starts at 10 a.m., right?
Oh, yeah.
So like at 10 a.m., like
we were playing since 10 a.m.
Yeah. So like just the entire like having the stamina to go this far, it's just absolutely insane.
Very impressive for sure.
Just got route twice.
12-hour mark. So
I think the last time that wasn't even like that was an intangibility. That was just hitboxes clanking.
Not be able to do that.
Yeah, Wrath is built different.
There was a lot of.
You guys want me to mute the commentary? Is it really?
1 match, 2 matches at a time. So definitely good room to go into. VIP.
Okay, hold on. You know what? Here, what are we doing?
All right, but right now, Siski's maintaining this lead pretty well and calling out a lot of the options that Wrath has. Oh my God, that's
There you go.
Yeah, if we really
I'm.
it's like game 1 is.
Yeah,
really,
vote in the poll if you want to mute.
Let it get away from him. So if that trend continues, Siski should be taking the set.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, this game is definitely in Siski's favor so far. Oh, that's death. I was honestly kind of surprised to see its town.
Pretty even so far. Oh no, most people are saying no.
I'm pretty sure.
And it's really relevant.
Yeah,
a big change.
Does it mute the game audio? Yes. If you mute, if I do that, I'd have to mute the stream. So I would just play. I would play like
really careful with homing attack
music.
because like when it hits, like yeah, you can get stuff out of it, but like the end lag is just ridiculous.
Yeah, most people are saying no.
Yeah.
Sansa's advantage isn't that good, but it can mix you up sometimes. Like Wrath is having a hard time here, trying to find a killing blow because Sonic has to be very precise.
Turn it down more.
Definitely seems to be pretty like.
All right, look.
Adapted to what Wrath is.
There you go. I'll put at 10%.
Just to hope the spin dash, kind of.
You want me to commentate? The problem is, I'm sure you guys have noticed, I haven't been talking as much as I normally do because I just keep coughing. So I'm not going to. I don't want to exert myself and it's like constantly. Oh.
I wonder if Siski got that up throw if it would have.
That's perfect.
At that point,
I think so.
Yeah, I mean,
All right, whatever. I'll keep it at 10.
You just like chop him a couple times and throw him.
Am I dying? Kind of. Slowly though. Slowly though, Masuki.
Very close to moving in a bit too.
I won't be gone just yet.
Right now, getting started. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't follow with another up air. You could definitely
Maybe,
have gotten like a nice little bit of damage.
maybe in like
air dodge to the ground.
40 plus
Got
years.
so much mileage off of that first stock to begin with, like 100% extra
Hopefully.
credit. Yep. Phenomenal.
No, I mean, Wrath has definitely brought this back for sure.
Ooh, yeah, look, even with that combo opener.
Yep, trying to put that pressure up there, putting that back air out.
16? Nah, we're keeping it at 10.
Wrath is like, you know, this set is pretty much even.
You'd rather hear me die? Oh my god, bro, that's... You know what, I appreciate that, but that's also a little dark.
I'm pretty sure that was
But thank you.
Like straight
Oh,
up.
that's that. Yep, the homing attack once again.
Caught the lag.
The lag on that is just... These people are really punishing that.
The one laggy move on Sonic.
The one laggy move. Oh, pretty even game.
That even. We could see a game 5.
Absolutely. I mean, there's been so many game 5s during this top 16. It's like kind of crazy.
What did I do to them? What do you mean?
Matches, dude. It's just match after match. There's just so many bangers today.
Yep. Oh, there we go. Up throw. Got to get started here. Doesn't get that second up air on that platform. That platform could have been a nice extension, too, if he did land it.
There? Yep. The moving platform. The moving platform ruined it.
That had to have killed, right?
Yeah, absolutely. The last hit, sweet spot.
Citrus water? I need limes.
Fighting the stage, not just the player. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
No.
That's it.
Yep. Frame trapped him. He frame trapped him with that back air. Great stuff.
Yeah, pretty great gameplay from Siski. I mean, just...
Advancing the top 4, you know. Really awesome stuff from Siski, but still an incredible run from Rat to get this
Hey, not me.
qualifier, making it all the
Not
way
me.
to 5th place, and that's a lot of money in a 10K pot.
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
Yeah, Siski takes it.
profited from, you know, flying from
So now we move on to Lima Riddles.
whatever other expenses he has. I mean,
I feel like that's going to be like a lightning fast set.
if I was Wrath, I'd consider this a successful weekend for sure.
Also be right back. I'm going to check. I think I might have like lemon juice or something.
Playing Smash Bros today, starting from the qualifier, getting 6th place in the Invitational. That's insane, dude. He is literally the Iron Man. He is the Smash Iron Man.
And you know how he probably paid for this flight? The 3rd place at Coinbox on Wednesday.
Yep.
That's several $100s right there too.
Yep. So yeah, I would definitely say, yeah, he had an Iron Man run to that was so funny to bounce on that string. But yeah, 6th place. That's incredible.
These players are grinders, dude. Like, we're gonna see Sonix versus Fargo a little bit later, but for like the 5th time in like 8 days. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, they just constantly fight each other here. But it looks like HBox is ready to hop on. Going to be taking the spot of Jake. Jake, you got anything you want to say to the fans here?
I mean, I just really appreciate the opportunity to hop on.
It was a fun block, or a fun set. It was really fun.
It's part of the experience. Like, you were just on the call on Wednesday, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you know, when it comes to like the online coin boxes and even just like future potential IRL, whatever, I mean, I hope the opportunity to commentate or whatever happens. I mean,
I did. I had an open bottle of lemon juice.
Commentating, playing is just like
So
it's something else.
be doing that.
Players, you know?
Yes.
Lemon juicing it
you know,
up.
If the opportunity ever comes to commentate again, I'd gladly take it. You know.
Thanks for doing it, man.
Yeah, man. Good to see you.
Are they bringing on HBox?
Yeah, for sure, man.
Anyway.
Are Jake's just leaving because he didn't want to take it anymore?
Who's this guy? What channel are we on?
But anyway, the man,
Oh.
the legend.
When's my next tournament?
How you doing, man?
I want everyone
It's either going to be a local or Genesis.
I put Jake on that commentary there is because DeBuzz bought a ice cream sandwich, a huge one, size my face, and he needed help eating it. What am I gonna do? Leave him there?
You can't say they're
My bad friend with the no.
Not to the buzz, man.
So we ate the cookie sandwich, the ice cream cookie sandwich, and it was amazing. It was the best thing I had all day.
Do you guys get like a photo of that? Because that just sounds like
it's a part of the specialty menu.
We ate it way too quick.
They got an actual Coinbox IRL menu here, and it's on it.
So everyone step off my goat, Jake. Put a J for
All right. This, again, I think this is going to be a quick set, even if it goes to game 5. I just think they're going to advantage each other.
He's like, it's the microphone on? We're like, no. He's like,
no,
I'm a few in.
That's so nice. He was straight up honest, transparent.
He was.
My transparent goat.
But now the crowd knows.
Now they know.
Coinbox online,
Was he
Coinbox
dead?
offline,
Yep.
same vibe.
Good night.
Discord call right here.
Just like that. Just like that. First stock gone.
Down and God himself steps foot on this stage. Riddles with a devastating 0 to death on Lima. After dropping to losers, he's
Another one?
been on. Will he do it again?
Oh, he messed up. I think Riddles didn't even have to move. I think he just needs to neutral jump in there.
This is a crazy set so far.
Yeah, but Lima here with that Bayonetta kind of reminding.
Oh, I thought he had his double jump.
Dominant one in the last game here. The absolutely ridiculous combos.
It is kind of a flex when you can do things like that still, post nerfs, right?
Yeah.
That's why I think like Bayo players have a lot more respect now. It's like it is that much harder to kill this character. You still have those amazing ABKs and those amazing games on the top, even at low percents, but like especially a character as heavy as Kazuya. I mean, Lima's got to know his stuff to do this.
Remember when Lima was losing the game, by the way?
Yes, I remember.
Yep.
Like 20 seconds ago.
I mean, but yeah, look who's got rage drive.
Did the same thing.
Drive, this demon about to set foot. Also make his own statement. Yeah.
I thought Lima wasn't going to make it back for a bit because, Bayonetta stuff, but, I mean, here
Wow. Just
All right, never mind. I was wrong.
chasing him down.
48%.
It's just 40, right? It's just 40?
Yeah, but it's not even the 40 that does it. It's the knockback.
Yeah.
Surprised he went for Gates of Hell there.
Kills about half the cast right
I'm really surprised he went for Gates of Hell there, because like,
We all chose to play this game.
are you realistically going to edgeguard Bayo with Kazuya?
Comes with it is a result of our decision.
Yep.
And that's kind of it.
Yeah, 5+ years of this game, 20+ years of the series, 3+ years of Coinbox or box tournaments, dude. Here we are.
Here we are.
I love playing this game casually, let me tell you.
The IRL 1 coming down to its top 4, but Riddles now has a thorn in his side named Lima. We're going to see if his cause is able
On electric. Oh, that was so close.
Found that Russian kick.
If that punch connected, that would have been game.
72 on Kazuya here. That's still a lot of life for Kazuya.
Yeah, I mean, it was a back air from the other side, but like back air.
Oh, that should be GG's. A B, and yeah.
With game 1.
Bayonetta has
Riddles
it as
taking
well.
game 1.
Here we are.
Here we are.
What a roller coaster of a game 1.
Definitely no, stranger to this matchup. Anyone at the top level is going to have familiar with almost every single matchup, apart from like the weird low tiers, which are so bad that you probably don't even practice them. But Riddles, of course, right here.
You think because electric at 0 doesn't combo well?
World, pretty much. He knows. He's very well aware of what Lima can do with this character.
Yo, a big shout out to both Wrath and Lima.
I feel like he just go for more damage, right?
Person qualifier to get the top 6.
Wow, yeah, they've been here since 10 a.m.
Yep.
12 hours of gameplay.
So yeah, Lima also one of the Iron Men of this this match here. I mean, just going absolutely insane, and that's what you like to see. You like to see these players who have that that stamina to go this far. This isn't your normal coin box.
Yeah, and then you got Siski from Europe with like the time change.
Whoa!
The Bayo tax.
Wait,
The Bayo tax.
I can't tell if that was worth or
Lima's
not.
paid his debt.
Burn the resources down there on both characters.
Whoa! It's Smash 4, guys. 2 stock 6 minutes.
It was like going to the roulette table and betting on both red and black. And it's like I won, but you also won.
It's so crazy too because both these characters have insane resources to get back, and they both just didn't.
Yep.
Yeah. Here we actually have Smash 4, 2 stocks apiece. Pay on Smashville. If you close your eyes, you can see it again.
Out for blood, dude.
See, I thought Riddles used.
Thought that was the Dark Arts. Not when Bayo does it.
That's the emotional roller coaster of Smash Bros. Is you can go from one loser.
When Bayo does it, it's her paying her debts.
Bloodbath that we're watching right now.
Yeah, these two are beating the hell out of each other.
87 characters, you're going to have this tube. Lima now playing a little more carefully at 93%. It really is a question of does Riddles have one good read on me. Lima's going to need probably to get Riddles at least to like 110 to have anything really started for Kazuya. He's the 6th heaviest character, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Oh, it's death.
Yep. And on the other side, Lima with Bayo pretty light. Up B's going to do it alone. That's terrifying.
That's so terrifying as Bayonetta is like, once you're at 60% against Kazuya, you got to worry a little bit.
Well, not even just that, but now we got Rage Drive. Whoa! Doesn't matter.
I thought for a minute Lima ST'd again because he got bats within.
I feel like it did like mental damage.
I don't know, but he could kill Lima. Okay, never mind. It's gone now.
Yep. Had Rage and Rage Drive.
Burn some resources.
Oh.
You know what? You're like what 160 at that point. It's not a bad time.
You know what? Never mind. I was gonna say I'm surprised Riddles didn't go for like a down B trade, but no, that wouldn't make any sense versus Bayo because Bayo can make it back.
many times, but Lima's definitely up to rising to the occasion, trying to answer.
The electric whipped. She was too low to the ground because of down air.
I think the Bayo's down air puts her
The
in a
hurt
low
box shifting
profile.
on down air.
Wasn't able to actually catch it. Both of them playing on the ledge now. Last stock differential, but Riddle's already.
That's kind of really good.
Lima continuing.
And now it's even.
It is even.
Will this actually kill at 37?
Yes, yes it will.
Oh yeah.
There's no way. Okay, maybe not.
Uh-oh. Are you ready?
Damn. Oh.
She's
gonna die. I almost thought it was gonna be a laser. Goes
You
out.
can grab him. I think. Oh, that's the game. No, he misses.
No! Lima dropped it. The demon's gone.
That was a very, very lazy downer from Riddles. But I feel like he got desperate. I feel like he felt like he needed to just land with Dare.
Was definitely out of there. 1-1 now.
Riddle's the top player DI of his life, but still, he can't dodge 3 back airs.
Nah, that is definitely.
Comfy Prince, the bail tax never stops.
To be able to answer back, especially with the way that game started and how like last
Yeah,
game
it never
ended, too,
stops.
Dominant performance.
I think Riddles in those like high pressure close situations is kind of like I don't know. He's like moving without thinking. He wants to like.
Think he tried auto cancel? That could be the case too, but then I feel like
But a good practice Bayo player, they'd be like, oh, I want you.
he had time to do it earlier. Or he probably didn't want to line on the platform. That would make more sense.
I mean, that's kind of both these characters too. They want you to panic.
Yeah.
Yeah, keeping this run going 1-1, and we also get to see Lima put the buzz in the losers earlier. So another Liquid player potentially about to slay right here.
Can he pick it up? He does.
Oh yeah,
Dead?
Be a stock. Beautiful from Riddles.
Jesus.
Finds the up smash on the right side of Bastion.
Yep, only taking 22.
You dead again?
We're back.
Nah, yeah, that doesn't work. Not on Bayo, because bats.
Yeah, right then and there.
He was at kill percent already though.
Okay.
This is an insane start.
Yep, regrab.
It's been 35 seconds. Lima on his last stock.
It's only been 35 seconds.
Him! I cannot believe.
It could be a minute.
The
Okay,
adaptation.
stage spike. Riddles is missing the tech.
It's been 50 seconds. This is Guilty Gear at this point. Game's over.
Okay, we're going past a minute.
Oh, wait a minute.
Lima might bring it back too.
I
Oh.
mean,
Oh, never mind.
Just
grab it once. Never mind.
We're up.
Oh, this might be. Okay.
We're left here. We are down. We're
Goes for
every
Gates.
Cardinal you can imagine.
Oh, watch out. Oh,
He's heavy.
Even St. Louis Cardinals.
He's gonna come back.
not here. We're in Washington D.C.
It's so rare where you see that.
Yep,
That's
GG's.
gonna be game 2.
Yeah,
Or game
should
3
be.
rather.
Yep.
Riddles, nice.
Yeah, and if you're wondering why Lima landed on stage, it's because that was a regrab. So if he didn't land on stage, Riddles was just gonna down smash him. Like he did the second stock. Yeah, 2-1.
Didn't even take in consideration warm-up games and stuff.
Yeah, quite literally the 13th hour right here. It's
One more game and
It's been going for like 5 minutes and we're on game 4.
or potentially one more game, and then we will go on to winners finals, which is the Coinbox Classic.
You know how in life there's like dogs that are as big as horses and dogs that are as small as like blue here on the table or a hamster? Like the range with dog sizes reminds me of the range of Smash Bros. Ultimate matches. It could literally be that quick or you can go to time just based upon the matchups. That's how much diversity there is within this cast. It really is unpredictable unless you know the characters.
Right. Oh, watch out. Get top off the stage here. Nares.
Out there. Okay, I guess
That was a little bit weird.
he was worried about
He takes this game. He gets his rematch with Siski too.
double nair not working.
And that was definitely, wow, just barely just getting around that forward smash. That could have been super deadly. And as these two both get back on the stage, we're resetting neutral here a little bit.
Yeah, this is the slowest that things have been between these two, but it's also like one of the biggest stages they've been on.
Yeah. A 1, a 2.
Yeah, big boy though. Staying
Some
alive.
bullet shots. In
And
there.
now, Kazuya's got the lead.
Oh, is that the stock?
It actually does.
No, good edge or good recovery.
Oh, he almost got it again. Oh,
He caught him? How in the? He caught him in the air.
I didn't even expect
Caught him in the air.
Oh my god.
Aerial command grab going on.
What? He needs it. Especially with the rage drive.
Yeah.
Here we go, getting right back into this. It could be potential
Jab, not gonna-
never mind.
Oh, that was smart from Lima. That was smart.
But it wasn't a good hitter back here.
Okay, but we got.
Oh, got 2 frame. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna work. Wow,
Good
he
stock.
He was in bullet time forever.
Yeah, because he put him in the hit stun and put him above the stage so he can grab ledge because he just got hit.
Yep, that was actually very smart.
Double parry. Maybe Bayo attacks moment, but not.
Riddles wants a down smash. Riddles wants a down smash.
Like one person has a huge stock and the other person answers back right away too.
He's hungry. He's hungry for another spike.
What's been really good for Lima so far is just his mobility, just staying elusive as best as you can, right? Because you do have to engage at some point, and you're gonna take some damage from Kazuya.
That's just such a funny command grab. It just does 20 off rip, and then now he does 40.
Actually, 2%.
Yep.
Oh, smart of him to go to the ledge. Goes
That
for the
almost
one-two
killed.
jab. I think Laser might have done the jump too. Gonna go back for the downer. Careful there. Riddles. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, they're both gonna live.
You could have killed him.
This is very scary.
Right, double ADK, rapid jab, that might kill.
That's not gonna kill.
No.
No,
If you're puff, it kills. I'll tell you that. Don't ask me how I know that.
That's at least 3 puffs right there.
Yep. Air dodge. Ooh. We got one more up B. Laser to stall. No, air dodge. Smart mix up from Riddles. But Lima's gonna find the stock here. We're gonna see a game 5.
That was incredible composure from Lima. That entire I would be terrified.
But we got that dash attack from Riddles, putting him off stage. Just looking for that hit to close this out.
Riddles has been getting that a lot. Like a lot.
Look, I'm not biased, but I totally am. Let's go. Let's go, Team Liquid.
Oh, is he dead? He's dead?
Shutting me up. Oh, the last forwarder did not connect. Okay, still has one more chance.
No resources here.
Oh,
Hey, never mind.
Up B. Oh no!
No! That was so close.
It almost happened.
The thing is, too, I think Riddles just let it go too early. I think he had the kill. I think he legit had the kill. He just let go too early.
Will it kill?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh.
Yes, it will.
Don't breathe this.
Lima did it once.
Yeah, it's gone.
Oh, he has no jump now. Yeah. Air dodge. That's game 5. All right, final game.
And we have a game 5-6. Both these players at elimination point here at the Coinbox IRL.
Lima's like 13 hours is not enough. I want more.
Yeah, at the end there, like,
I mean, right now he's fighting for it.
There's a lot of money on the line here.
There is, but
Lima's just doing such a good job of not letting Riddles just play the game.
The Luxor Las Vegas shirt, maybe he's in Evo mode right now. Maybe he's just
channeling that day he won.
Maybe today it says, yeah, I'm going to win with Bayo, no matter what it takes.
That's crazy that we have 2 Evo champions right here.
Oh, yeah.
I did that. That's right.
I did win that. Thanks for that. That was a good memory. That was a good time.
Who could forget?
With that one Swedish guy. Yeah,
who?
The Peach.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
All right, so whoever wins this plays against Siski.
What's his name?
yeah, that's my goat.
Heck yeah.
If Riddles wins, he gets his run back because he lost to Siski. If Lima wins, I think Siski's going to be mad because Bayo, Samus, he's definitely scarred.
Down smash again.
It's so funny watching Kazuya run instead of just like crouching across the stage. It looks so natural.
But yeah, Siski would definitely like Riddles to win.
I mean, yeah, that's definitely huge.
Well, that's the matchup, though. You don't want
Siski's beaten Lima before.
this is even still.
But it's also
But what do you want? Does he want to do it again though?
Like she wants to remain untouched. She wants to
Does he want to? Does he want to risk it?
damage as fast as possible.
Okay. Oh, notice how he did. He barely went into the bubble.
Oh, that's it. Good stock from Lima.
Twist upwards. Just that little hitbox to the side.
Regrab.
Was enough to
Nope.
do it.
Lima's just gonna go high, take center.
In the lead on game 5.
Insane lead. What a great start.
Oh, great back.
It's almost gone.
Yeah. But that's the other side of it too. I mean, you got to keep in mind this is Riddles.
Oh, he went for the dragon uppercut again from ledge.
Performing very, very well here. Okay, unfortunately, trading some hits back and forth.
The crouch was so smart from Lima.
I didn't know that until today. She just low.
It's crouched right under the electric.
I guess so. And there we go.
Oh, this damage right here.
I mean, well-deserved edge guard. Well-deserved. I can't.
Oh, this might be it.
Down air? Show me the down air.
This is on Riddle's counter pick too.
Yep.
Riddles now. It's
Good landing grab.
Instinct. It's a game of instinct.
3 stocks to 1. This is looking fantastic for Lima. Gets a witch time. Not too much punish. Or yeah, not gonna punish him too much. I need loses talk for it.
But like, we saw him combo 0 to death on this stage last game that they were here. So
yeah, if he lands the Ferps tech, we can see the Riddles miracle. But I think Lima might be putting the lid on this one, guys.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely got some time. Riddles can take his time. He doesn't have to push anything. But he does have to clean up this defensive end just a little bit because I feel like he's letting Lima get
Oh.
a little too much.
Riddles, try to go for a grab. I'm assuming that was supposed to be Gates of Hell.
And then that's it. Let's see if he gets it.
One more opening. One more opening.
Did he drop the combo or was he just have too much
Let's
rage?
get the edge guard somehow.
And then he'll get rage drive on next stock.
Riddles missed a trump there.
Oh. Okay, knockback.
God, I love Kazuya throws.
Electric into up B will close out the stock.
Oh, Trump, but no back air.
That dash attack not going to be able to connect either. ABK
doesn't have the mobility to get over there either.
Why? This still
It's still down air. The Lima special.
But it still feels doable.
Oh no, it 100% is. Because you got to keep in mind, Kazuya's heavy.
It's just he's not that high. He's at 99.
Yeah.
He's not like 160. Okay, now
he's losing the meter too.
Now he's losing.
Every hit is losing.
Oh, this might be GG's.
Riddles.
Yeah. Oh.
What?
Oh, good recovery from Riddles. That was really smart, using the neutral B to like give him the distance he needs.
There's no way.
And Riddles can bring this back. He is Kazuya Mishima.
Little Bayo tax box. Oh my God! Wait,
if he just grabbed right,
just have
Near max rage Kazuya, and he has rage drive.
I believe if he gets one.
Okay, rage drive is gone, but now he has max rage.
Electric. He needs electric.
It's electric. Oh my God! Boogie woogie woogie. Max rage.
Oh.
It was a trade.
Oh, that's not gonna do it.
This is bad spot to be in.
Good recovery. Oh, that's it. That's it.
Yeah, that is unfortunately
Such a clutch play from Lima.
no way to clutch out that game 5.
All right, so Lima is guaranteed top 4.
Advancing the top 4 after 13 hours of playing the game.
What a set. I mean, Riddles can still leave with his head held high. That was a pretty insane set.
All right, so our top 4 solidified. Spargo, Sonix, no surprises there, but now we have Lima, Siski.
In our top 3. Insane. Or top 4, rather.
Top 4. Top 4. That's still crazy. I mean, we were talking about how long Lima's been playing earlier, and now it's going to be extended at least another hour, probably. So
might be.
Super.
And
only 5 qualifying spots. Lima, the last sole
this top 4,
we have 3 of the
this top 4 is Fighter Pass 2 free. There are no Fighter Pass 2 characters unless Spargo decides to go Pyre Mithra, but yeah.
Last Sunday twice, on Wednesday twice, and this is the 5th time.
The 5th set these two have played. You know what? There's no better way to end the year off with this. Yep, that is gonna be it as Zap waves goodbye to exit the venue. Ladies and gentlemen,
Riddle should have gone Terry. Riddles did not go Terry this entire tournament. He's gone 100% Kazuya.
Yeah. We could see a 6th time. We could see a 7th time with the bracket reset.
Thing is, you know, these two have played more this week as well, and Spargo's at the edge, but online historically, Sonix usually has the edge, but Spargo's it's been so back and forth. It's hard to tell at this point. But
Yeah. Spargo Sonix definitely is not 50-50. It's slightly in Spargo's favor.
Bro, is it crazy that whoever wins this, I just give them rank 3 for the year? Is that crazy?
I don't think it's
like low key.
If Sonic,
But yeah, even in the Kazuya didn't do bad. Like,
incredible at port.
He might already be. Yeah, the rankings are actually, it's pretty subjective.
yeah, Kazuya didn't do bad. He
People put Mia, even though he hasn't won anything, he's got.
He almost had game 4. He legit had the F smash. He just mistimed that.
Gross. He's so good at this game.
Chat, who would you say is the best player of the entire year?
Also, Jesus Christ.
There's no right or
Pink
wrong.
Fresh brings up a very good point. I just read Pink Fresh's tweet.
They call it.
He just said, "How is Lima still playing? He's been playing. It's been over 12 hours." Lima has been playing because he is the final LCQ player.
But I think War.
He's the final person. He's the only LCQ player left in the tournament. And they started playing at 10 a.m. Eastern.
And Pestilence is
And right now it's almost 7:30.
I think it's
So Lima has been at this event playing for legit over 12 hours.
Anyways, guys, if you're just tuning in, welcome back. This is the Coinbox IRL, and if you've been avoiding the stream all day, that's too bad, because now you're stuck with top 4. And now
Endurance, absolutely.
Started the whole thing since the pandemic.
I definitely agree. That definitely makes people able to go on deep bracket runs.
For the first time in Coinbox history, offline.
Yep.
As we wait for Sonix to go towards the stream. I'm curious to.
LCQ was updated on StarGG.
The Coinbox logo is everywhere, and my power Sonix up. He's gonna be around this is my domain. Or do you think it's just gonna be a repeat of last week?
Dude, I don't know, man. It's honestly a coin toss every time these two fight against each other. Because like Sonix is constantly, practicing for both Aegis and Cloud. And then
Also thank you guys for hitting 1K likes. Or for getting me to over 1K likes. Appreciate it.
We could. There's a slight.
We did use the coin against Wrath earlier.
All right, now we get to see the Coinbox Classic.
A raging like super on point Lima. Or
Yeah, this event was all ran in one day.
And we saw Siski beat Wrath earlier, so he's rare to fight Sonix.
That is true.
Lima, I mean, I think Spargo isn't worried about Lima, but Sonix might be.
Yep. Yep. Lima's definitely one of those players that when they're playing at the best of their game, there's someone you got to respect. I mean, you don't just become an EVO champion because you're bored one day. Like, you have to be good at a game.
Yep.
So.
I'm actually really excited to see Lima and Siski for the first time. That's the coolest thing about this Coinbox IRL is we brought the winner of Coinbox Europe here, dude. It's so international. We got Canada, we got Mexico, we got USA, and we got Spain.
And of course, the mall around us slowly starting to close, but we still got staff and the VIP sticking around to watch this finale.
This venue, though, I gotta say, is premium. I love it, dude. Just last night, we went upstairs to watch Godzilla.
Yeah.
Spargo could go Corrin. Yeah, there's a good chance we see the Corrin come out.
It's 10:30 on a Sunday. People have to work tomorrow.
Yep. And plus,
Is Sonix prepared though?
MDVA,
Yeah.
That's the question.
The last Metro is 10:30.
Yeah, so basically the mall's closed on
Yeah.
Yep.
Mystery did go game 5 with Riddles, yeah.
Chat and a few of the homies here.
Spargo Sonix for the 5th time.
Game 5 was
It was very
game 5 was not close though.
when Oolong was
It was a swift defeat.
MDVA popping off for so long today.
Definitely got to give it up for MDVA. Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes.
A little bit.
A little bit.
But press 1 for the 10,000 of you in chat. I'm going to remind you guys that if you've enjoyed the stream today, any of Liquid's efforts, any of my efforts, please drop me a follow on the stream. And maybe one of you 10,000 has a Prime in your pocket, maybe a gift. I heard it's September. I heard that, subs are 25% off. Anything you want to do to help out, we love it.
Yep, the Corrin. Oh, wait.
I'll shout out anyone right now who does it. Thank
He's going Corrin? He's going Cloud? He's going Snake? Def?
We can give some back too. If you do Coinbox IRL command in chat, you have a chance of winning a jersey. So be sure to type that in. Exclamation point Coinbox.
Yo, imagine
IRL.
Sparkle's Gunner.
An autographed jersey from the 16 players in top 16.
And they're nice jerseys too. They're very nice jerseys.
Mariano, Naru, CB Stretch. Oh,
Okay, he is going Cloud.
Cloud 0. Wow, Powoo. Holy Sunship Shrimp. They just keep coming. Thank you guys very, very much.
But yeah, these box tournaments have been going on for this is the 4th year of box tournaments, and these guys are not tired of fighting each other.
They are not.
Let's see what happens.
I would ask them first. I think they will fight each other, but they might be tired of seeing each other in winners finals and grand finals.
They might be. It's been a while, right?
It has been, certainly. But here we go. Both of them getting started here on small battlefield. It seems like Sonix is going to start off with a little bit of an edge on that 46%, but Spargo will answer back with a couple hits of his own.
But it's just super noteworthy to see the Spargo Cloud come out, because historically he's been aegis in this matchup. But specifically at Watch the Throne, it was the Cloud show all day.
Yeah, it really was. Starting on small
My question is Spargo going to switch to Corrin at any point if he feels like the Cloud is
I'm one,
being pressured too much?
away from just adding WarioWare to the rule set and taking off PS2.
Ban PS2.
You know who can stop me? No one.
Yep.
No one.
No, PS2 is not the neutral state.
Good tech. Oh my, what an up smash from Spargo.
I was the up smash.
I wouldn't mind seeing these two in a set of WarioWare, I'm being honest.
Dude, I'm just imagining the combo.
If there's a bracket reset this tournament, we're going to force it.
Exactly.
Let's have them do a $5 money match real quick.
That is the beauty of the Gentleman's Clause. You really can agree to anything if you really want to.
Yeah, but the TOs can also just shut that down.
I feel like that could have been weak Nair into like something for Sonix. But he's probably going to get the kill here. Yeah. Spargo is just in an awkward spot because he burned his air dodge.
One of the weirdest exclusions, isn't it?
One I do miss is Jungle Hijinks, the one with the background foreground.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I understand why they didn't bring it back.
Yeah. Spargo and Sonix in their endless duel of the fates, of course, trading stocks to open up this winner's final set.
That's a good solid.
Sonix, the entire time, has really been trying to play a game of chess here with Spargo's ever-changing roster between the Corrin, the Cloud, and the Aegis. Not really knowing.
Well, the Spring. Did he get his jump back? Well, doesn't matter anymore.
The Cloud took 6 games straight against Sonix.
I'll try to jump over.
I think he's going to run the Cloud the whole time here.
It could possibly happen, but right now Sonix is playing a little bit of the lead here.
Spin charge in the Nair, and
the Nair
Sonix stock lead.
Option, a great DI mix-up as well, because it sends up that way. And now has a 1-stock lead here. 71% is really not even that much.
You know the vibes.
I know the vibes. Are you prepared for the vibes?
They're here, whether you like it or not.
Hey, who cares about us? The question is Spargo ready for him? He's the one at the hot seat with something to prove.
No, I will say Sonix is playing really good right now, so it's going to be really hard to win this set if you are Spargo.
Right. And these two, it was a collision course. We didn't have to commentate. We knew exactly what finals would be, even with all this competition here as well. Goes for the limit.
Wow.
That's gonna do it for the second.
And that was bad DI. That was bad DI on Sonic's part.
Up to Spargo. Anyone, whoever gets this first game, dude, they're going to set the tone for the set.
Yeah, as game one goes down to the wire,
He messed up. That could have been a huge back air for Sonix. Instead, he's at 64% now.
Spargo looking for that edge guard, can't find a down air read. Sonix trying to mix it up. It's even percent. The pressure is on. Spargo showing he wants it just as bad. Missing a neutral B in the middle. Again, another one.
Oh, watch out.
Honestly, I'm fine with it missing because of the fact that you basically hovered right over the spin dash. I'll take that any day of the week.
Yeah. Run up grab. Why not?
Spargo bringing it all the way back.
Ooh. Super close game.
Oh, that's it. Could he get not up aired again?
He's gonna hit limit side.
I thought for sure Sonix was gonna get like a kill combo off of that.
He's gonna parry it though.
Oh, he's in such a bad spot. Okay, got out of the corner. But is that a game? It is. Spargo taking game one. Using the spot dodge cancel.
I loved spot dodge, press a button.
Yo, the Macho Munchkin, thanks for the 2 months.
But it's
Using your prime, appreciate it.
You have to respect, like, obviously grab is pretty good. But
That
you
was
have to
close.
respect the spot dodge because of just how hard it can punish.
There's just also an outright punish on Sonic's spot dodge to begin with, because like limit crosshatch, that's going to do like 30%. And like it was pretty far across the stage, but it didn't really matter. Spargo taking game one, and you got to feel confident with that game win.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, Spargo's definitely feeling good, especially at the deficit that he was at for, I would say, a hot minute, right? So Sonix does have an uphill battle here, but it is Sonix. He's the best Sonic.
Yeah, Sonix definitely had like some huge flubs at the end. Well, not huge, but
One time I was running
huge in the sense that they could have cost him the game.
versus Sargop, and I'll never forget it. Shout out to Sargop. Sargop, my goat.
Yeah, Sargop kind of goes hard.
Sargop.
In another universe, maybe.
Who would Sargop would play in Center I think.
Sargop?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like an Incineroar.
Sargop.
Who'd Snoix play?
Snoix is he's like a Zelda or something.
Incineroar Zelda matchup right here. Grand final. Oh, sorry, we're in the final still.
All right, well, here we go.
Sargop.
Back to small battlefield, running it back.
Oh, wow. Hey, we got
Interesting up smash out of shield.
Learn playing right now. That's the Sonic's power upper for sure.
And I'm learning music on our picture actually almost as important as the song. It's literally the vibes, as much of a meme as it is.
Oh no.
Is he dead?
The vibes, that was not the one.
No, Sonic's messing up the edge guard. I feel like that should have been an easy edge guard for Sonix.
So, still a really good lead for Sonic regardless.
Oh, yeah, for sure. All right, throughout that
Good
side,
spot dodge from
isn't gonna
Spargo.
find anything at it, gets that ledge for free and finds their way back on stage. But a Blade Beam. All right, what's the plan here? Tempted to go for a forward air, but Sonic's countering with a
First
forward
stock.
air of his own, leading to that back air to close out the first stock.
Someone in chat's asking is Zap out. someone. I can't face him. I can't face him to tell him. Someone help my
Oh, the dash attacks are coming out for Spargo.
Is Zap out? Not in our hearts.
Do you guys want to talk on AIM?
Oh, Spargo's is being kill happy. He is.
All right.
Oh, man.
Just throwing out kill moves.
Right. Dancing around here a little bit. Sonic's definitely taking his time. Now, these are the vibes. Just look at he's
Wow, the spot dodges.
He was taking his time.
Spargo just knows when to spot dodge. He knows when Sonix wants to grab.
The extra kind of starts to rack up here for Sonic.
He thinks he's shiny, Mark.
Zap waiting in grand.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
Dude, he knows.
We'll take that stock at 150.
He just knows when Sonix wants to grab him.
So right now, 2 stocks in, and now Sonix, who had a really solid lead, is now facing quite a deficit here, especially against Spargo.
It's looking like the 3rd stock of last game. It's exactly what happened. It's like Spargo was behind, and now here he is bringing it all the way back.
Solid leads don't matter in Team Liquid's best tournament.
Yep.
Just so you know it. At this point, these players have such a volatility in history. I've seen 3-stock comebacks. I've seen Sonix choke 3 stocks. I've seen Sonix come back at 1 stock, 100%. At 3 stocks, like 15. I've seen everything.
You've seen Sonix die at 9% on Yoshi's.
Almost got. Oh no, he did. caught his double jump too. Like Sonix tried to double jump out of there, but it's too late.
Potentially of all time. Why do you think Yoshi's not in the stageless anymore? It's too broken of a stage. You die 9%.
We have to limit. We have to stop H-Box.
Balanced stage.
We have to stop H-Box.
9%, baby.
All right, but here we go.
The day I die.
Fargo looking really comfy right now, despite losing the first stock. Now sitting cozy here.
Yep, getting that back here, trying to put on some pressure. Okay, back throw. Yep, put him off stage. 99%. Throw out a spring. No.
Oh, jab. Down to okay. Okay, Sonix. Homing attack. That was okay. That was sick. I've never seen that.
Again, pushing the game to its limit on game 2 last stocks. You do not want to go down 0-2 versus Spargo. It's pretty much a sentence of death. Let's see if we can stop it.
That was a super sick edge guard by Sonix.
Nice. Oh, look at him go.
Yeah, he's got a small lead here, only 30%, but we've already seen what happens to leads here. It's just one opening.
Dude, spring when you're
okay, wait.
dead is insult to injury.
Up smash? No, it's fairs. I like that was 100% up smash kill though.
Giving him a little bit of safety. 124 though. He's gonna jump around the shield.
All right, there we go. Homing attack, putting on a little bit of damage here. Spargo coming in with the downer to the forward air.
No way. Dude, he like I want to say Sonix wall jumped. I want to say Sonix tried to wall jump and then Spargo was just ready. And Sonix is not happy. You can, he's not happy.
Like Shaggy ripoff.
Yeah. Dude, Sargop is like low-key poggers backwards in a weird way.
It's close. It's close enough.
Isn't it?
I'll allow it.
It's almost there.
I'll allow it.
Look at this. He's up 2-0. Even offline, he's up 2-0.
Yep. Well, I mean, hey.
The crazy thing is, I really feel like if Sonix up smash when Spargo went to the platform, he would have killed him.
Sonix wants to change it up. I didn't see if they chose a different stage.
I think that was it.
Cloud Downer does not care about deficits.
All right, game 3.
Cloud just doesn't care about anything.
Running it to this is.
Oh, that scoreboard!
Scoreboard production W.
Hey, 0 to death?
No.
Wait a minute.
And as soon as that's the thing.
The thing is, it feels like Spargo can just always bring it back though. That's the problem. Like Sonix just needs to not let that happen. He needs to stop running up and grabbing. For whatever reason, Spargo's just ready almost every time.
I heard Smash is fun. Who is this Sargop guy? Look, Google looks like a fool. Oh no.
It's not quite poggers though. It's progress.
Sargop. Sargop is Spargo's final form, I guess.
There we go.
Sonix loses the stock.
Sargop the god.
So quickly.
It's not even just that. It's the fact that this game started off with a 0 to death, just getting caught off stage by a spring, and now look at this. He's only down by 30%. You really got to hand it to Spargo being able to battle back, and he could take the lead right here. And
oh my.
He's gonna punish that tech without an air.
Yeah, dude. Just it's like you got a 0 to death, and it didn't matter. Like.
I want to give a huge thank you to Coinbase for letting these brand new players have a chance to play on the big stage. You know,
very impressive. It must have destroyed their seed.
Amazing.
Yeah, he's gone. Okay, good edge guard.
You get all these random players.
Sonix has a lead, but how long is he gonna be able to keep it?
But man, what is Spargo's like mentality when it comes to closing is so incredible. It's so inspiring.
Snoix versus Sargop. Okay.
Yep, that is true. It's just that back air, man. How does he do it?
Oh! Dash tag, not enough, but still really good saying do not wait on ledge.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Why not? Such a fast option.
He literally just puts the blade right underneath you and just lips.
Limit climb has, you get to hear it, dude.
Oh, God.
POV, you're at the barber. And you're nervous.
You hear that sound? You hear that sound of the barber, you leave.
You're at the barber, and he's not.
He's nervous.
The vibes are off. That's
he like picks up the buzzers, his hand's shaking.
Every single time.
There's no way.
Dude, if Sonix gets finishing touch. Oh my god. If Sonix gets finishing touch though.
It's gonna be a classic Sargop edgeguard that we've seen so many times.
How does he keep doing it? Every game, you think he's down, but he's not down.
It's just that clutch gene, man. Something different in the water.
Jabs, yep.
Okay. Oh, okay. Homing attack.
Sonix has a chance here.
Oh, this might be it.
He's online.
Might be it.
Got that. If he got that.
Oh, going back up. I thought we were getting the finishing touch.
Air dodge. He actually air dodged there.
I thought he's gonna climb hazard.
If Spargo really is him, he's gonna get this third game.
I mean, he's looking like it.
Limit.
He does have the lead.
One hit away, baby. Oh no. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sonic's on the board.
This is the
Sonix is on the board.
Yeah. Not even just that, but got that double jump out of there too. He had the air dodge.
You can't spell coin boxes without Sonix. Remember that.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I'll let you think about that one.
It does have all the letters.
Or Sonix, to be honest. Good stuff, though. Adaptation went back to small battlefield a third time, and it worked that time. Spargo now with the counter pick. Wonder if the Quarren will make a debut. He's been training it for this moment.
It did work against Wrath earlier.
But it looks like he's going to keep the Cloud here. If it got to a Game 5 situation, maybe. But even then, I think we're sticking with Cloud.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're seeing the Cloud shot. Although, Quarren did work just on Wednesday online.
Quarren, he won.
Yep.
From winners. Winners with Quarren.
Did not drop a set, even against Sonix.
Yeah, and he tried against Wrath today, too.
Yep.
So I think it's completely an air possibility. Yep.
Sonic's name, yeah, I'm pretty sure they misspelled Spargo and Sonic's name on purpose.
On FD.
Oh, okay, they spelled it back.
Yeah, Sonix needed that to stay alive.
So Spargo took him to FD.
Oh, yeah.
Spargo picking FD, by the way. I feel like this
No,
is
if you're good at ledge trapping,
surprising.
You on this stage and kind of like,
that is
you know Sonic's approach specifically, you know?
Yeah.
Script says
I like Chicago deep dish, yes.
Script in front of me.
We'll see.
We'll see if it's the most up-to-date publish.
Someone's leaking the script, that's for sure. Oh, hitting that up air, trying to get back to stage, and now that dash attack. Oh, that could be a stock.
I was like, there's no way he. I was gonna say, there's no way he died, and then Spargo getting the spike reversal on Sonix. But I feel like that's just that was on Sonix. He kind of fell asleep. Okay, edge guard there.
Sonix found the answer though quickly.
2 stocks, 6 minutes.
Whoa! Look, he thinks he's shiny mark. Oh God. Okay. One, a two. Woo! Give me a third.
This is not a Tootsie Pop.
The world may never know.
Spargo's that owl that took a bite.
That reminds me, I've got a Tootsie Pop back out.
That was such a good chase down from Spargo.
Cherry. It really is. I do have a Tootsie Pop at home.
I don't like cherry either. I don't get it.
Listen, I prefer orange, okay? Orange is
How'd that blade beam miss?
Winners finals of the $10,000 tournament, by the way.
All right, FD here. Sonic still struggling to try and find a way to take a lead. Oh, again. Okay.
Punish, but
he was way too low in percentage.
Sonic's bringing it
yeah,
back
definitely not going to kill.
Knocking at the door.
Forward air just looks so rough, dude.
You can feel it in your bones.
Yeah. Like,
Up smash barely not killing. That was not good DI either.
Joker backer with our set.
Oh, that's so much base in that, dude.
They did so much. That's mental damage for sure. Anyway, gotta find his way back.
Oh, barely missing the F smash. Did it a little bit too late.
Spargo's winning this 3-1 after that. I don't care.
All right. Ooh, that was a little bit
Spargo's
scary.
probably hoping for a roll in there.
What does that mean?
You do down smash at the ledge with Ganondorf. It's the same move.
But it kills at like 40.
Yeah. I'm trying to give you credit for something. And I'm not giving you anything else. Anyway, forward tilt from Sonic. Goes to chase him off stage. No.
Yeah, just choosing to stay alive. I love that.
Well, yeah. Spargo decides if he wants to lose.
Good dare.
Right. Like, no.
What do I think people do poorly against Spargo? Definitely edge guard. Like, Cloud's recovery is better than a lot of people think. But it's not that. It's not that good. That was rough. He got killed with up B twice. Good lord.
I mean, wow.
Good lord.
How is this kid so prepared at any given point to do this? He lost the game 3, yeah? And then he slapped back with such force.
Oh.
Two-stock as well. It's a strong
All right, chat. I know the tournament's not over, but I think I'm going to end it here. Because I'm coughing a lot, and I'm starting to get like a really bad headache. So,
I mean, it really was the ability to close.
sorry. But,
If you think this is easy by any means,
yeah, I just
whenever you have a chance, play Sonix.
want to stop coughing.
It's not even that. Just play Sonic. Sonic's actually a difficult character. Yeah. It's not an
But yeah, here's a stream if you guys want to watch it. It's Hungrybox's stream. It's on Twitch.
No, you're not.
Here you guys go. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully I feel better soon, so I could stream more, like stream more consistently longer. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you whenever I feel better and stop coughing. Have a good one, guys.